Say they want me, so me send for me army. Bullets are spread them like easy me yaki. You hear me? Want to some boy. You. Yeah. It's a hypocrite pass you don't want them around me. Want see me vex so they can get figure out me. Trust me. Just make them know the eagle and the hawk them surround me. Trust me. I don't know what's wrong with some pussy boys. You hear me? Yo. Man, they need to chill and relax, cause right. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know about you. Yeah, I don't know about you. Yeah, not me, though, G. Trust me. You had a lost cut. Yo, lost in the past. Let's get into them, man. What the fuck is child grooming, yeah? What's child grooming? The G block support any form of child grooming. No. The G block support man taking you to country. No. The G block think it's a good thing. No. The G block support pedophilia. No. G block support rape? No. G block support slavery? No. Right. That's the end of the show then. Peace. Gee. I don't know what's wrong with these guys, man. I need to chill out, bro. Yeah. You know what I feel like sometimes, yeah? Man forget what they say online, bro. When they're standing in front of the camera and they're giving their emotional speeches about what this, that, and the other. All right. I tell you what, yeah. If you're very up, I beg you to find the clip of me telling anyone I'm from the road and I'm a bad man. Find it. You can't find it. Yeah. Uh, man, a hypocrite, cuz. But don't point fingers, though, man. A man, a million fingers will point back at you, G. Yeah, a million fingers, cuz. True stories, I fell asleep, yeah, at the end of the show. Yeah, I didn't jump onto my main show yesterday, so. But yeah, I fell asleep still. Like I'm saying, cuz, like, I don't even know how any of them, man, can justify anything. See, man. It's mad. This is crazy. This is crazy. Literally, this is all because man said that he agrees with fucking slavery. Yeah, can you stop slavery, fam? It's a text from Allah, fam. Shut up. Boo. Boo. Man. Anyway, yeah, forget about that. You lot don't condone no child grooming of any sorts. Yeah. And I stand by my statement. Any use that's going country by choice, yeah, it's not no blood clot slavery. I don't care how nasty you make it look or whatnot. Like, it's not slavery done. Slavery done. I don't know. All this man that fronting to be from the roads and so and so, so and so. Man need to forget about that, bro. Allow that. Allow that, cuz. True story. All this pseudo bad man. Man, a pseudo bad man, bro. Man need to allow the pseudo bad man business, bro. Forget about that, man. You hear me? Leave it. Leave it, cuz. You get me? I know one to some man that, mm, so, get me? block in there, man. Stay to the trial at the Old Bailey, you know what I mean? Yeah, man. We're waiting for the prosecutor to turn up, cuz. You know when you're at Old Bailey, you're this. Ah, shit. Alright, fuck it. You know when you're at Old Bailey, at the snow underneath, fam? Waiting for your case. But that's where we are now, still. Yeah. We're waiting for the prosecution to turn up, judge to get there. We can get this case on. You get me? Let's get it on. Mm-hmm. So that's it, man. We want to see if, you man can shoot at me directly, you know. Yeah, you can see if Belly, yeah, or any G block has co-signed, condoned, or agreed with any sort of um, child grooming. Yeah, the Belly condone any blood clot child grooming. Come on, get on here and tell me about it then, man. Yeah, get on and tell me about it, G. Can't tell you this now, bruv. No man can't tell me nothing, bruv, about no fucking child grooming country. We never fucking influenced anything like that, bruv. Taking you to country or anything like that. Ah, shut up, man. You get me? And the other thing, I heard man talking about like the road man. Who's the road man? Man, shut up, man. Like, being a meerkat on the end of the street, yeah, is not a road man. Shut up, man. That is dead. Dead. Yeah, man. Anyone can jump on and ask a question, bro. Come true and ask us anything, man. Remember, G Block's on trial all week, bruv. Yeah, man. Yeah. And yo, beefy, yeah, big up yourself, bro. But see, the thing about atheism, yeah, or being an atheist, doesn't mean that everyone's going to agree on everything. The only one thing that the atheists agree on is they don't believe in God. Yeah, that's the only thing, fam. All the others is their own subjective opinions, isn't it? Everything else, apart from that, is subjective opinion. You get me? Like, but man, I tell you what, yeah, meerkats fronting like roadmen need to allow that. Allow the meerkat business, fam. Like, how you were standing at the end of the street, so. Now you would have thought like you're on some gangster shit. Man, drop that out, man. Drop that out, bro. Definitely not one. I'm not sure if you could survive on Earth without gravity, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. Bill. Mm.
Philly is in the house.
Mohammed? Well, but who's that? Mohammed? You say it,
I
man.
have a headache.
Good, yeah?
I need to drink water.
What you say, man? You speak Arabic to me there, bro.
Yo, Veli, I was
Well,
talking to back.
God.
Listen, yeah, I don't like talking about people. You know I don't like talking about people. I don't trust them.
Who?
Raspek.
Hey, bro, don't worry about Raspberry. That's the only pitch you man shot at him yesterday, innit? Yeah. So cool, man. Man taking shots and it is what it is, man. You get me? But like I said, obviously, G Block's on trial, innit, man? So I really need a question of today that help put us on trial. So really and truly, that helps us with a question of the day, innit? Day 2 of the trial. Does G Block condone any form of child grooming? So, mate, you know what? Yeah, hopefully, when someone with a laptop jumps on, we can look at the definition of child grooming or grooming, like in the illegal sense. See what that constitutes and see if anyone agrees with any of them points. Yeah, it's a mad one. Now,
No, look,
yeah,
Veli, you the type person, you don't care. Do you know what I mean? You're not trying to, act some type of way in order to get your gains. To get me, but this guy is fake.
why you say that?
I don't like talking about people. But you know what I'm talking about, right? I hope this.
Yeah, but make it make sense to me, man. So I get what you mean now, like, so I can agree or disagree.
uh, how can I put this to you in a way where, all right, let's say that he uses Islam in order to get his gains. You feel me?
Well, I can't see what's in a man's heart, fam. So yeah, I can't tell you whether man's using bad for man's religion or whatever man's using bad for still. So yeah, I just say that me, I don't agree that um, you sky cunt is equivalent to slavery. Yeah, I don't agree with that, bro. Like, even if there's a new what's it called, modern day slavery act that they categorized it under now, bruh, I can't remember what it was called, man. What was intent? I don't know, man.
Hmm.
False
You
imprisonment.
know,
That's what it was called. It was called false. See, alright. So if you took someone against their will and held them somewhere, yeah, there was a charge, yeah, called false imprisonment. You get me?
yeah. I've
Like,
seen some crazy shit. I try to explain it to him, in America here, especially in America. I've seen little kids smoke weed like 10, 6, not 6, like 8, 9. They tell me, they're like, yo, you want to light up? You want to smoke a blunt? And I'm like, nah, I'm cool. But you get me? I don't know why he's tripping.
uh, imagine Buggy Car, what's his name? Analyze Junior got man with the fucking slavery grip. He said, see that man's been in pain from. Yeah, yeah. Man's been in pain. Man, them have been trying to get man them over this side to make an agreement to some sort of slavery. So it can be like, see, you agree with slavery too. You agree with slavery too. I don't agree with none of the slavery. I don't agree with none of the slavery. I don't agree with Giant Punch or Trump House. But man don't agree with the categorization that is actual slavery.
Really look, like, okay,
Slaves don't
so
make no choices. There's no choices that a slave makes. All your choices are given to you as a slave.
look, I told him this. See, I told him this. I straight up told Respect this. I
Listen,
said,
yeah, I'm about to go through a tunnel, yeah. You gotta hold it up for me for literally a couple minutes, 2 minutes or something. There's no traffic out here, man,
"Man,
so it should be quick.
do your thing, man. Do your thing."
I'll be back in a sec, man. Just keep read the chat out, man. Have a little chat with the people them in the chat.
Bro, this is my favorite part. All right, man, do your thing, bro. Like, so basically, this is what happened. Yeah. So, for example, okay, I was on because I know you guys are listening. Probably, yeah, you guys are listening. Listen, I was on what's his name's face, Respect, right? And I was like, "Yo, Respect, listen, yeah. Last time I was on Billy's, you know, and someone wasn't Veli, it wasn't anyone else that we really know. I'm not gonna say who the name is. So fuck him. But he was just chatting shit about you, and I told him he was chatting shit about Raspect. And I told him that the only person who actually stood up for you, because I didn't know him at the time. This was like 2 months ago. The only person who stood up for Respect was James Jones. And that's funny. And he's just like talking shit now. And I told him, I was like, sometimes, bro, you just have to take an L. One time I took an L, and I don't care, bro. Who gives a fuck? I took an L one time with James, right? Right? Look how sincere James is. I want all you guys to hear this, all right? He comes up to me some other time and he says, "Yo, you did." He's like he says, he basically was like this. Like, let me give you guys an example. He was like, "You did this wrong and that shit, whatever." Do you get what I mean? He said, and he corrected. He tried to help me out and he tried to correct me or something like that. You get what I mean? So in the Raspac's channel, this dude was straight up dissing me for no reason. It's like fucked up. I don't really trust Raspec, bro. I trust James. James is my homie. That's why I don't get why this guy's trying to Raspec is trying to like divide people, bro. Like, get me?
Yo.
Yeah.
Well, God, yeah, man. I'm back in the building, G. Yo, listen, man. We need the prosecution to step up to the bench, B, and start prosecuting the case. Yeah, we need prosecution to step up to the bench and start prosecuting the case.
Yeah. Yo, Veli, are you going to work or something? What time is it over there?
Yeah, I'm on my way to work, man. Well, I'm on my way to another job. But it's quite far
Yeah.
still, so I've got a little minute to do some chatting and them things there. Limit. Yeah, man.
So it's like there, bro. Your sun is out over there. You guys are lucky, man.
Well, it's raining. It's raining right now,
Dark over
mate.
here. I fucking hate the. Oh, it's raining too, man. That's nice, bro.
It's raining over here.
Yeah.
Well,
So basically,
Yo.
what's up, Ultra?
Yo, big up everyone. What's going on?
What are you saying, man?
Well, I reviewed the show yesterday. But obviously, there's a degree of bias in me because I'm an atheist and my shit works for me. But when I reviewed the show and I reviewed the caliber of the arguments that were being brought forth yesterday, it was a poor showing. It was a poor showing, and if I'm honest with you, certain man just left me actually disappointed. Like, first of all, major culprit here is Respect for me because, like, no, the thing is, like, Respect. No one can't tell anyone what to do, right? But when I reviewed Respect, jumping on the show, he came on not to like pose any critique or like put G Block on trial. He just said, "I've got a clip of you saying." Something about the kids going into country, yeah, and I'm gonna review it later on my show, and essentially just that was it and chipped out. I was like, huh? After all this time, like G Block's going on trial, you come on and you're like, I've got a clip of you saying something, and what I noticed is you clarified what you said, and he still stuck to his point. I thought to myself, raw. For me, that was emotional. It was a letdown. Dan came on. Now, I know Dan's got beef with James Jones. That's fine, right? That's personal. It's nothing to do with me. The problem was because there was so much emotion involved and like there's history there and whatever, the arguments weren't didn't come it just didn't come off well for Dan. The reason why is because James Jones kept his cool the whole time. That's why Dan came off really bad in that. And then Day Dunn, to be honest with you, he hung himself. He hung himself. Lady Divine needs to just stay home and make me a sandwich. That's the long short of that. But I just thought to myself yesterday was a really poor showing and was full of too much emotion. And I'm saying to myself, listen, we put Christianity on trial. Yeah, we read certain passages from the Bible and said, listen, we don't agree with X, Y, and Z. Hebrews, Christians, come on in, let's discuss. Yeah, we did the same thing with Islam. Listen, Muslims, there's this in your hadith, there's this in the Quran. Like, we don't agree with this, we don't like this. Come on in, let's discuss. Right? Even if the Muslims and the Christians and the Hebrew, even if there's all vexed, yeah, we came in, we discussed it, it was done. Now, we're saying, all right, we did African spirituality. Shaka Rah was on trial for like near enough a week, yeah, and we posed questions about crime and punishment. Is it relevant to today? The economic benefits of it, whether or not it's relevant for a week, yeah. So day one of G-Block Control, like, come on, let's talk about atheism. The only thing we had was personal beefs with individuals. And I'm thinking to myself, well, hang on a second, how is that even constructive? Like, if you've got a personal beef with someone, that's fine, because we've all got personal beefs with somebody, right? But this is meant to be G-Block on trial, come and get some, like, atheism can get it, right? But rather than build up something constructive, it was all based around personal beef and old personal beefs and emotions. What the fuck has anyone got to learn from that? Except you're disgruntled with him, he's disgruntled with him, they're disgruntled with you, this person hates you, this person hates atheism. I'm being honest with you, the levels of the people that showed up yesterday, not just on the panel, but in the chat as well, it just makes me think, well, hang on a second. What's happening to our species? What's happening? What's happening to our species?
One sec. No, even Masood, what about?
Yeah. What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, man.
So what's the crack then? Respect to become Muslim or what, man?
We don't know.
You know, if he has, Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah, if he has. I don't know why you lot are hating on him though. Why, Big Avella used to be his best friend. What's happened, man?
Whoa. Who's hating on Respect?
What's happened, man? You lot used to be best friends, man. You lot used to back each other up and everything. What's happened, man?
I'm good with Hey, listen. I'm cool with
What's happened, man?
Ras can live his life, man. Like we said, we don't have to agree on everything, yeah, to be cool with it. Like,
yeah, he can live his life, but you're talking about the guy like you're obsessed with him, innit? It's because he's become a Muslim, innit?
What have I made a show about Respect?
Well, that's what you're talking about, respect, innit? So I'm thinking, is he become a Muslim? Is that why you're talking about him? Or is he learning a few surahs and that's what you're talking about him? What's happening, man?
Yeah. So, but, hey, this is that fucking Abu Qatada, innit?
This is Abu Qatada, yeah, of course it's Abu Qatada, yeah.
Cool, man. I just wanted to make sure.
Wait, Abu Qatada, can you confirm? Yeah, can you confirm that you said I'm allowed to come to your third wedding, please? Can you confirm?
Yes, of course. Yeah.
Will I be welcomed?
Oh yeah. You'll have some nice kebab and chicken.
All right. So listen, when I get there, would you like a toaster or a mixing bowl?
No, nothing like that. Nothing like that.
What do you mean? I've never been to a Muslim wedding, so
actually,
the normal thing is like a kitchen appliance.
What I think what I'd accept is respect with a mosque hat on and a beard.
Wait a minute, I can't give that to you as a wedding gift, bro. That's a little bit out of my depth. I don't have that kind of.
So what's the crack with respect
Yeah,
then? So
Abu Qatada, that's what I'm trying to say. Yo, give me let me know how you come to the conclusion that man taking on respect or man taking on respect because he's become Muslim.
I'm not saying that you're hating on him. I'm just saying, look, we're speaking about the guy. Obviously, I've been hearing he's a Muslim, and obviously there's been a bit of a, disunity between you guys. So I just want to know what's the crack. But obviously, you guys a year ago was like, guys were like an army. What was that? What was the group called? What was your group called again? You had a little group.
Yeah, Gang, the new generation. Yeah, but so
forget that. No, the thing is with Gang.
Listen.
We saw through you guys from day one. That's the thing, innit? You guys know this. You guys know people like Abu Talha, myself. We saw through you guys from day one. But let's not talk about that. Let's talk about respect and you guys. You know this, Belly. You know this. We've had encounters before. Come on, you know this.
I've been saying that respect is fake.
I'm not saying respect is fake. I'm saying like Gang as a whole is fake. Like you all are fake. I'm saying you're all of it. You're all fake. But what I'm saying here is, fake, yeah? if respect has become a Muslim, yeah, obviously I cannot open his heart and see what's inside it. I can only judge by what is apparent in it. From what I'm seeing, and no disrespect to respect if he's hearing this, obviously he's told me if he's telling everybody he's a Muslim, we can only take that. But
no, he hasn't told anyone he's a Muslim.
Yeah, but he needs to. If he's a Muslim, he should be proud of being a Muslim, and he should be showing it. He shouldn't be hiding it or anything like that. Simple as that. That's what I believe.
To be honest with you, that's something you have to take up with him, innit? Like, because remember, as far as we know, he hasn't officially announced anything about his personal faith. So that's not something we can even speculate on. You know what I mean?
The main thing is that I've been saying that here, but I ain't made a show about respect,
No, I'm not saying you made a show about respect. I'm just saying I just watched him and you're talking about respect.
Him or been chatting about him about anything that he ain't said on fucking YouTube or whatnot. I don't know about that, bro.
I came on and you guys were talking about respect, and I've been hearing about respect becoming Muslim. So I thought, if become a Muslim, obviously, gang as a whole, you accept Muslims. So if respect become a Muslim, I'm sure you guys won't have a problem with it.
Wait, hang on a second. Wait. Hold on a second. Are you saying the reason why there's currently a little rift is because he's a Muslim?
No, I mean, me and respect, and even Veli knows why Gang had a little issue. Me, Veli, and respect know this. Why Gang had a little issue within themselves. We know this. I'm probably one of the cause of it.
Does that make you happy?
Well, you like kuffar. You like kuffar.
Don't say you lot. Don't say you lot. I'm not gang.
I'm not gang, but gang. I mean, as a whole, they're kuffar. Anyway, we don't care, man.
Abi, man, you're suffering from delusions of grandeur, bro. You don't matter, bro.
No. I'm just asking you guys. I'm just
like that, bro. Come on, man.
You know what, Veli? I'm happy, man. Veli, I'm happy. You know why I'm happy? Because Alhamdulillah, yeah. I'm happy it's Ramadan. Alhamdulillah, we're fasting. But one thing, like, I obviously Muslims used to always, bicker. Now it's like kuffar are bickering one amongst each other. It's really nice to see that, man.
Why does conflict make you happy, Abu Qatada?
No, conflict doesn't make me happy. I think the truth makes me happy.
No, but you saying because kuffar are bickering, that makes you happy. That's literally what you just said.
Yeah, because I'll tell you why. Because you guys need to remember what happened a year ago.
What happened a year ago?
Ooh, forgotten.
Yeah, bro, I'm not gang, remember?
This gang, your gang, your group, your whole group.
Abu Qatada, I am not gang. Please let that sink in for a second. Just take a deep breath. Listen to me carefully. I've never been a member of gang.
Just let him finish, man. Let him finish.
Who's this guy? Atticus, that's territory. No, what I'm saying is, no, because look, Even why do you think Valley's saying let him finish? Because Valley knows the script. He knows what I'm talking about. Valley knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I sort of don't know what you're talking about, but I want you to finish.
No, you know what I'm talking about.
But why don't you finish so I do know what you're talking about?
So last year, obviously, you guys were gang. You was, mashallah, you was all together. You was, bickering against Muslims. And now, after a year watching you guys, you're bickering against, amongst yourselves now. Is this guy NLP? This guy is a D-head. Come and do something about it then. Comment, people.
Abu Qatada. What's
yes, ready.
You've got that everyone's beefing between each other?
Anyways, what's the crack with respect, man? I'm here for respect. What's up for respect? Come on the panel, man. Say your shahada to these people, man, because these guys, man, they want to hear you say your shahada, man.
Yo, good morning. Welcome. Who's this dude? Who's this dude? Who you calling a kufa by you? Who you calling kufa big Ramadan?
Anyways, respect. Get respect.
Oh, by the way, Lady Divine, this Don does not rate women, so just bear that in mind.
Yo, what
are you talking about? Oh yeah, Ultra. What are you talking about? Married twice?
I swear you said you want to make sure women only walk around so they can only see out of one eye.
No, that's the other one, man.
I said that, man. That's not slandering me, man.
Wait, what do you mean? What the other Abu Qatada? There's two of them.
There's two of them, man. There's two of them motherfuckers.
Oh my god.
There's two of these motherfuckers. And this one, he's got a bit of a northern accent, and the other one's got like a Midland northern accent.
This one's a bit different.
I don't know, because I know this Abu Qatada, yeah, at first, yeah, this mofo, he hated me, right? Because I was so nice, right? But I managed to like squeeze myself into one of his weddings, so there's a glimmer of hope for this guy.
Yeah, so then how do I hate women?
You're
coming to one of my weddings, how do I hate women? I've got 3 women, man. Come on, man.
No. Benny explained that there's more than one of you guys.
Yo, Abby, what are you saying? You're not sending me no invitation to your wedding?
Yeah, Benny, you could come, man. Definitely, man. I want to see you, man. I want to see you throw that slaps. I want to see you throw them slap dance, man. I want you to dance at my wedding.
Are you gonna have a mood to dance?
Yeah, I want you to dance on my wedding. Yeah, you could dance without music. Without music, you can have your headphones in, have your own music in your ears, and you dance at my wedding.
But you want to see a man dancing at your wedding?
Yeah, why not?
Is it gay, bro?
No.
No, I don't want to come to your wedding no more.
Wait, hang on a second. Did you say you're not gonna have music at your wedding?
Hey?
You're not gonna have music at your wedding.
No music. You obviously, if you Kofar are gonna come in, have your headphones in. If you're gonna listen to music.
Wow. Allow it, man.
I am not going to your wedding no more.
All right. Why do you not get insulted when I call you Kofar? I don't get it. I don't understand. You're not Muslims.
I'm more.
All right, you non-Muslims. All right, shall I call you non-Muslims? So
call me a Muslim, innit?
Ultra, shall I call you non-Muslim?
No, just call me a Muslim.
Yeah, to be fair, I'm not really offended by whatever. You could call me prick, bastard. I don't really mind. I'm not emotional like that.
All right, Benny, can I call you non-Muslim? Benny, should I call you non-Muslim? Benny, okay. All right. So I can't say kufar on this panel, no?
Yeah, you can.
No, of course you can. Stop freedom of speech.
Right. Oh, it's freedom of speech now.
No, you can say what you want. I'm just letting you know, like, I'm more Muslim than a lot of Muslims, innit? So I'd rather be called a Muslim.
Okay, then how are you? Are you a Muslim? Are you a Muslim? Is she a Muslim?
You can say what you want, yeah, but Lady Divine can also reply and say that she don't like what you said.
Yeah.
That's what part of the free speech is, isn't it?
Yeah. Anyways, respect. Back to respect. What's the crack, man? Tell me. Why aren't you not friends?
Who's not friends?
You and respect. How come you're not friends?
You told you that?
Jedi, respect, you gang. How come you not? How come gang is not performing anymore? Like you're not out there, guiding a new generation or something.
We're not a band. Gang don't do performances, man.
Oh yeah. Are you still gonna be going speakers corner and stuff?
Yeah, the world's bigger than Speaker Corner, bro.
Yeah, go. I want you guys to go. But you guys should be in speakers corner. You guys should be doing what you was doing. When you was in speakers corner, you singing, dancing, doing all that stuff. Do it, man. Carry on with it.
You know,
I don't
Abu
understand why you
Qatada,
guys
when you came in and said, "Is respect a Muslim?" Do you realize you could ask respect and not come onto somebody's panel who actually doesn't know?
Oh, Ultra, you know me, man. Come on, man. You know I like to do.
So you weren't actually asking if he was.
Come on, you guys know I love. You guys know I love trolling you, like. Come on, man.
Yo, Abu, listen. This is the right day for you, because like G-Block are on trial today, innit? So you can actually come in here, and ask us questions about
what trial. Like, okay, this is what I want to talk to you about. Okay, what trial?
We're on trial.
This is what I want to talk. Explain this to me. What trial are you lot on?
We're on trial. Listen, yeah. We banded up Islam, yeah. We banded up Christianity. We banded up everything else. So we thought, right, let us take a turn and let you try and man us up for a little bit. It's not really that well, though.
This is your opportunity to go ham on G-Block, and you're literally wasting it talking about respect. Like, you should be digging in on Ultra, Veli, and James Jones.
I don't. Listen, woman, listen to me. Woman, listen to me.
Yeah.
I don't live on Hangouts. I don't live on it. As Ultra yourself, I'm too busy for that. I come and go. I just hear in, and I just heard somebody say something about respect and Muslim, and that's why I'd come and ask them questions.
Literally nobody said anything about Muslims.
I don't know anything about trials.
Ultra, when Mohammed first jumped on, he was saying if it's respect, he's a Muslim or whatever, and I was saying that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Innit? So yeah, see Ultra. That's what I'm saying, innit? So.
Okay, well
that's why I came on. I'm not saying to you lot. I'm not here to trial you lot. I'm not here to ask you questions about Islam. You guys don't know nothing about Islam.
True.
I'm not here to ask you about Christianity. You don't know. Hold on. I'm not here to ask you about Christianity,
bro.
Look, I'm not here. That's what I'm saying. You don't know nothing about Christianity. You don't know nothing about Judaism. So I'm asking you questions about the person you know. Respect.
Yo. Listen, the question of the day today is: does G-Block condone any form of child grooming?
Has what?
Ask any questions about that.
Okay, has G-Block done what?
Does G-Block condone any form of child grooming?
Ooh, I don't know. I don't think you do. No, I don't think. Not that I've seen. No, I don't know. Well, do you? Do you condone it? Well, do you condone it?
No, we don't.
All right. Okay. Yeah, but I'm just. I know why I'm asking, because there are people like on these hangouts. Yeah, crazy people. Yeah. Like you'll be surprised at some of the stuff they say, man.
Like what?
I'm not on about your panel, and I'm not on about Respect's panel. I'm on about like other panel that I've heard certain of these people speak, and they talk about like children, and the way they talk about children, like it's like, man, it's hell, man, it's not good. So look, see, this is what I'm saying. Like in your chat now, they say Respect is a sellout. Why is he a sellout?
You'd have to ask those people. Like, I'm not going to be funny, but those people, like those people, you have to deal with like G-Blocks on trial, and I don't know what part.
All right. Can I ask any question I want? Yeah.
Yeah, literally.
All right. Okay then. Why is Respect a sellout?
You done it. You tried it. I swear that you're trying to do drama. Like it's too early.
Come on, man. Oh my days, man. Wow. Oh man. Come on. You said I can ask any question. You lot are on trial. I've asked the question.
Right, you know what? Ask it. Veli and Ultra, do you want to answer that question? You're on trial.
Is Respect a sellout? You don't think Respect's a sellout?
Yo, guys, hold on 1 second. Veli, hold on 1 second. Beefy, G Rustler, the baby snatched the phone out of my hand and he timed you out. So, sorry, please accept my apologies, Beefy. My bad. Sorry, bro.
Oh shit, you timed that beef, yeah?
Yeah, no, the baby grabbed the phone out of my hand. I was about to type something and he pressed something and it timed out Beefy. Sorry, bro.
Nice one, baby. Anyways, Veli, answer that. So you use that? Okay, what other word would you use besides sellout? What other word would you use besides sellout?
Check it out. When I was
Sellout?
yo, Ibn Masud.
Why would I be?
When I was in Respect.
Well, another word for sellout is compromised.
So what you're saying is right, okay, let me get this straight there. So what you're saying is Respect is compromising with the Muslims, and obviously you guys have a bit of an issue with that.
No, I'll tell you my view. I'm sure Veli disagree, and he has his.
And who's this speaking?
Can I finish my sentence? Yeah. So
who's speaking? I don't know who's speaking.
Oh, I'm Simon. Yeah, I'm
Simon.
Yeah. So Respect knows something is severely wrong, but he will cover up something, and that is something that many have pushed him on, and it's quite clear. I mean, if you've had ears and eyes the last 12 months, it will be pretty visible for you. Just follow the channel, Analyze Dunya. He's making very clear.
Okay. And Veli, what do you think of that?
I just want to say one thing. When I was in what's that, Veli? When I was in Respect's channel today, okay, I hopped in. I was trying to tell him something, something good. And right when I hopped out because my phone was tripping, this guy was like, this is what he exactly said. He said, oh, this guy, because someone else was like, oh, he's Shia. And he's like, oh, he's Shia, Oh, this guy, you know that in the Shias, they're not allowed to marry black people, right? And then one of the guys was like, yo, there's this other guy, he's Shia, and he's married to a Somali woman. So, and he's like, oh, no, there's a hadith in the Shias where it says, oh, you cannot marry a black woman. But he doesn't understand that there's so much Shias there from Africa, Nigeria, for example. This guy's a trip, bro. So now he's a professional in hadiths and stuff like that now.
Good points. Okay, fair enough. Veli, what do you think of that?
Yo, do I think Respect is compromised? I don't know still. I don't know about that still. You know what, yeah? Respect's my bro, innit, yeah? We disagree on things, yeah, but he's still my brother, innit? So I don't think he's compromised. And he's entitled.
Okay, but what if Respect is...
Wait,
what if
Respect... Let me finish, yeah? Let me finish, bro. Yeah. He's entitled, yeah, to feel however he wants to feel about religion. I don't have to feel the same way about it. But he can join a religion, leave a religion or whatever. It's not going to change how I see, man. I'm not going to say, well, you're a sellout because you joined Islam. You're a sellout because you joined Christianity. You're a sellout because you left Islam, or you're a sellout because you left Christianity. That's I don't talk like that anyway. So
no, that's not
right. Yeah, I get it now.
That's not the position that those criticize him is holding. They're basically saying
So Simon, it seems like you're proper assessing Respect, and it seems like you're watching
why
him and
actually let me finish my argument?
every word that he's saying. Yeah, I know.
Do you have any self-control?
I want to ask Simon a question, though, innit? I want to ask Simon. Simon, what do you like? Do you feel that Respect is a Muslim?
Yo.
Simple question.
Yo.
Hello.
What happened, man?
I don't know where the guy's gone. Because obviously, yeah, it seems like that guy is proper assessing respect in it. So I thought I'd just ask him: does he feel that respect is he straightforward, straight Muslim?
Yo, I want to see if Takeo was talking about what still. He said that he had a question, yeah, but he didn't. I think everyone in the back chat, yeah, everyone will add you in the sec, yeah. Buddha was next in the queue, then Samaru, and then people was last year. But I gotta give Takeo a chance to try and jump back on as well, still, because
100%, yeah.
He might have dropped that still. So yeah, let me give him 5 minutes. But yo, big up Rob, one B, big up Lady B, outside Ultra Funky.
Good morning.
Big up man like
to the
Abu
panel.
Kasada.
Good morning.
Big, Abu Kasada's come with a big wooden spoon today, boy. He's got the porridge stirring spoon in his hand right now.
Yeah, man, 100%.
Yeah,
But what?
But like we say,
Yeah. But at least I'm straight up.
Today, yeah? Wait,
At least I'm straight up.
You've got some trial today, bro, yeah? And you keep asking questions about respect, bro. You need to ask questions about G-Block.
All right. Let me ask a question about G-Block then. All right, cool. Let me ask a question about G-Block. Okay. Does G-Block as a whole have something against respect becoming a Muslim?
No.
He's so tried it. This Masood dude has tried it all morning.
No.
I'm just trying to get at the bottom of it, you know.
Don't respond like that. Just ask him to prove what he's saying.
Why are we talking about respect? When it comes to religion, he's profoundly confused, right? So why are we taking up airtime talking about an individual who's confused about religion?
Look. I'm asking questions. I'm not even making statements. So why am I going to bring a proof? I can't bring a proof for the question. I can bring a proof for a statement, but not for a question. I'm just asking a question. That's all I'm asking. You guys are on trial, not me.
Hang on a second. Wait a minute. Why are we talking about respect again?
Let me ask Rob a question again, yeah? Let me ask Rob a question. Hey, Rob, you see from what you heard we were talking about yesterday, yeah? Your summarized, you got like a summarized version of a longer disagreement or whatever, yeah? Do you think that G-Block condones child grooming?
Of course not.
I don't know.
Did you hear me? Of course not.
Yeah, we can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah,
honestly, I don't know it because obviously I don't really know what you guys talk about all the time.
Masood,
Come on,
question for you,
the
Masood.
streams are 8 hours, 9-10 hours. I can't watch all that, man.
Quick question: would you like there to be a problem between G-Block and the Lions? Then, like, is that what you want to see?
No. But you guys should call it peace, man. Just talk about your own things.
Where's the beef?
Go your own way, innit?
Lady D,
Lakum dinakum waliyadin, yeah. Go your own way, man.
Go on, Ultra. Go on.
Yeah, no, it's very still. But I was gonna ask you the same question what I asked Rob, yeah. So on the you got a summarized version yesterday. Yeah, I've been asking you to the time to go and listen back to the show because I do want you to listen to it. So you got it in your own version, yeah. You got the own whatever, yeah. But do you feel like G-Block or even myself condones what's it called, child grooming or anything like that?
But nah, I don't. Not that I know of.
So I was asking Lady D.
Oh, you're asking Lady D. Alright, go on.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
From what you heard yesterday, yeah, did it sound like anyone was trying to condone child grooming or trying to make it sound like it was a good thing or anything like that?
No, nobody was condoning it at all. Nobody.
Let me add something now, yeah, because Nakia wants to come back, and I'm nearly at my job. Samaru, you can say my updates to you're after when there's space after that, yeah. So, yo, welcome, Buddha.
Morning.
Yeah, bro, good, yeah.
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, man. We got listen. But before you go in,
yeah.
Two of the trial. You get me? G-Block's on trial again.
Before you go in.
Old Bailey. We're in the Old Bailey, Court 1, you know. We're in Court 1, brother. Like, newspapers are at the door and all sorts, cuz, yeah. They want to find out what the result's going to be. You get me? So, like, there's G-Block condone child grooming. You can go in and then break down whatever else you was going to say. Like, you can say yes, no, and then break down what you was going to say after.
That question to me, yeah?
Yeah.
No, definitely not. I wouldn't be here if I thought for a minute anyone.
No, but there must be something said why people are saying that. Why are people saying that about you then? Why are people saying that about this G Block thing then? There must be something said.
I don't think anyone has actually said that. I don't know.
So then why is this question being opposed then?
I don't know.
I don't get it. I don't get it. Why is it getting opposed?
Anyway, look, so
we need to ask
G Block
questions.
Yeah. So G Block on trial.
Yesterday, yeah, and it helps go towards having awkward questions for the day, innit? Like, again, we put people's beliefs on trial and go in on ins and outs or whatever. We ain't really got a spiritual system like that, so you can't really go in on our side. That you can only go on our fucking moral compass, or you know what I'm saying, like what we feel was wrong, right, up, down, left, right, or whatever. So yeah, the child grooming thing. Yeah, man was trying to conflate children getting taken country, yeah, which is a form of grooming, yeah, I can say that, yeah. Children going country, yeah, with like children getting nonce, and then children underage getting taken against their will to sell drugs in other areas. Could be country, could be just another estate or whatever, yeah. Or even on the local estate, it could be on the local estate, whatever, yeah. Like equating that to slavery, yeah, because there's a modern day slavery act, which is basically got that as one of the things that is saying is a form of modern day slavery. Yeah, I disagree with that too, because even though it's the law, it's in writing or whatever, I disagree with it, yeah, because I was like, there's not the people that's being taken against their will, but there is children that's making bad decisions, that's trying to go.
I agree.
Yeah, and
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
They're up there to do this shit. Like, so it's not every single child or every single underage person that's doing this trap thing. Yeah, he's doing it by force. You know what I'm saying? Most of the times, yeah, I would say 9 out of 10 times, yeah, or even 8 out of 10 times, yeah, it's mostly because of poverty.
It would be what?
Mostly because of poverty.
All right, cool. Listen, I'm gonna try and be as quick as I can and jump off, Belly. And I've got a question for G Block, but let me quickly kind of address what you just said there. So for me, I feel like so slavery, there's many forms of slavery, yeah, indentured slavery, all of these servitude, all of these different things. There's different types of slavery. So I feel like if you take one of these young people, like one of these kids, take them frontline, stick them in a trap house, get them addicted to drugs, that to me is a form of slavery. Do you understand? If it's like I said yesterday, I think on Rass's show, and I said if it's a one-off when a kid takes a parcel down to country or whatever, that's not really slavery. It's a one-off. But you need to understand this: it's also abuse, because that child is not of the age. So let me explain it. So that child is not. So the child is not of legal age to make any sort of decision, right? So if the kid wanted to drive a car, it can't, because it's illegal, because he's not able to get a license. If a girl wanted to have a baby at say 15, can't, it's illegal because she's not allowed to have sex. So all of these things, even though anything they're doing, whether it be taking a parcel or just even holding cash, still illegal. You're taking away. You're not the guardian of that child, or do you get what I'm saying? So in that sense, it is a form of abuse. I think everyone kind of acknowledged that. But that aside,
Can I have one thing if you put up? Can I just have one thing if you, bro? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like again, it's not a condoning thing, yeah. And I've never said that it's a good thing for anyone to do. But when you're 14, yeah, you can go crown court.
Say that again. What? When you're what?
When you're 14, you can go crown court.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. And certain things you do. Yeah. So I don't think they got youth courts anymore. They used to, but you'd go you'd go magistrate, and if it's a certain crime, you'd go to, like, if it's murder, you'd go crown. And but I think your identity is kind of obscured, and there's no reporting, there's reporting restrictions and stuff like that. But you do go crown, you do sit in front of the jury, and if you're found guilty, you go to Young Offenders Institute or a special unit or something like that. All right, cool. So let me quickly ask this question. So many atheists are married. Now, my question is this: if people who are atheists don't believe in God, why would they go to a church, a place of God, and get married? I'll take the answer offline. Catch you guys later. Take it easy.
All right. I'm Buddha. As you know, I'm married.
Well, for those atheists that want to do that, it's a sense
Rob, can
of
you hear me, Rob? No?
tradition with their society.
Definitely, Rob can't hear me. Veli, tell Rob he can't hear me.
Rob, can you help?
No, sorry. Oh, sorry.
Rob, jump back in the jumper guy then. He's going to come back here. Yo, Ultra.
I will go down.
Yeah.
Let me ask.
Hold on, Submarine. Hold on, bro. Wait your turn, bro. Hold on.
Hold on a second, bro. You're going to get your turn beat. You're going to get your turn beat, yeah? Nah, boy, yo, but Ultra. You was finishing your reply to Buddha's question, yeah?
Yeah, I was saying, Buddha, as you know, I'm married, and I didn't get married in a church. How many times? We got married in a 5-star hotel in Cyprus. And when we were taking our vows, there was no mention of a supernatural deity. I hope that helps.
How many times have you been married, Ultra?
Only once. I'm married to the woman that's giving me children. That's it. All of my children are from the same woman, and I hope that helps.
I've got multiple, mate.
What, multiple what, wives?
It's all because
yeah, I'm not going to lie to you. If you've got multiple wives, I will go on record and say you are a better man than I am. You're a much better man than I am. I think one's enough. No. Yeah. If you're doing it, I'm not going to lie. In my subjective opinion, if you're going to do it right,
we should get.
Because my wife's angry with me now for being on Hangouts. You can only have one, especially if you can get more than one child. Because it's too much, man. I mean, a man can only stretch himself so far before he starts falling apart. Do you know what I mean? Because you have to deal with not just your wife and her wants and her needs, but you have to deal with the children's wants and their needs. And then you have to make sure the wife doesn't get like postnatal depression. You need to make sure the wife's mental health is catered for. Her other needs, her ambitions are catered for. And then you've got to make sure that your children don't grow up to be colossal assholes. You see what I'm saying? And then on top of that, you have to maintain yourself. You have to go out to work. I mean, there's only so much a man can do before.
Why did Abukad disappear, man?
Yeah, no, he's coming back, man. Don't worry. Yeah, so Buddha, I hope if you can hear me, broski, I hope that answers your question.
No, well, look.
Let me do. Rob answer, Matt. Is he married?
Yeah, Rob, give your answer, bro.
Sure, it's a bit noisy. I apologize. I'm walking next to the road, so hopefully you can hear me. Yeah, I'm married, and I didn't get married in a church. I went to the registry, and then I had a wedding separately, like privately. But I can understand why an atheist would want to if they've grown up in that culture. But then it's a cultural thing, not because they actually believe that anything to do with supernatural is the case. And of course, for some reason, religious ministers are ordained by the state to be marriage, whatever the term is, right? To pronounce your husband and wife. So that would be another reason. You don't have to believe it, right? You don't have to believe in the supernatural part to go there and have the ceremony.
But right? you're an atheist, though. What does marriage matter? Like the commitment doesn't matter, but you could just have sex with anybody, bro. Like, what does any kind of engagement?
Wait, Samaroon, did you just say because we're atheists, commitment doesn't matter? Did you just say that?
No, I'm saying as far as the process of marriage, it's considered to be a religious commitment of, you could say, combining souls. So what's the point of getting married if you're an atheist?
Well, firstly, I don't think there is souls, but it's a commitment to another person that you will support and love them and be faithful.
Rob, you're kind
Sorry?
of validating his point because you're saying that you don't believe in souls, and he's saying, well, there's a commitment between two souls come together, and you lot don't subscribe to that. So why
Yes,
get
but Lady
married?
Divine, that's his subjective opinion on what it means. We're not validating
He's allowed
anything
to
he's
go on
saying.
trial. He's allowed to answer you these questions. Like, don't get upset. Just
No, but
answer it.
no, Lady Divine, because you're saying things that are stupid right now.
Shut
That's
up,
his
man.
subject.
Take the trial, man.
No, you're saying we're validating what he's saying. No, we're not. We're saying we don't believe what he believes. There's a complete difference in that.
All right, Ultra, this is what's going to have to happen. You don't have to understand. When you're talking to religious people, they're going to come with a religious mindset and a religious thought process.
Yes, but that means they're zombies.
Ultra, bro, listen,
Whether you agree with the questioning, you have to answer you on trial, period.
All right, because I was doing the same thing yesterday, yeah? Like, you know what, yeah? But you true G-Blocks on trial today, yeah? You do have to give the religious dons a little bit of extra leeway with their sort of how they see the shit comparing to how you sort of see the shit. Yeah? So, and also, obviously, Lady Divine's going to play devil's advocate and be one of the prosecution in it, like, so she may agree with things that she might not probably agree with at other times, yeah. But for the purpose of putting us on trial, innit? So yeah, it's just for the purpose of us being on trial, innit? Yeah.
I'm just trying to be unbiased, innit? They're coming with a religious mindset, so try and answer it from their religious thought process. It's just that simple.
Lady Divine, how on earth are we supposed to do that if we're not religious? Think about what you're saying.
When you're talking to them and you're questioning their religious belief and you don't subscribe to calling it fairy stories and all of that, same thing applies.
No, it's not the same thing, Lady. Oh my goodness! Wow.
Okay, so
Let me give an answer,
obviously,
yeah. Let me give an answer, yeah, because I didn't give an answer still, yeah. So why would I get married in the church with your wife or whatever, yeah? Like, obviously the marriage is a commitment, like to another person, and it's like to still your family, so your whole family's got the same name, and yeah, and everything's like your husband and wife or whatever, and that sort of stuff. And in a church, it's like you don't have to believe in God for you to have a wedding in a church, or mainly in a church, innit? Because it's like the scenery as well, innit? Like, so
let me jump on after you, Billy.
You like the you actually like the sight of what it would look like in a picture and shit. Yeah. Some people get married in a castle, some people get married in a hotel. It's like some people get married in a fucking football stadium. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure someone's probably even been married in McDonald's.
So, Veli, this one is very simple to respond to. So, the purpose of marriage from a religious perspective, which I agree with Samaroon, is that you make a public declaration in front of God and family that you have chosen someone and you're not fornicating or committing adultery. That is the purpose of marriage. So, if the non-believers do not adhere to the rules of fornication or sorry?
Yeah, but even that, yeah, fornication and adultery, if you're married to someone, it doesn't mean that you can still flirt with and even sleep with women on the side and have sex outside of your marriage. That means you've broken the vows of your marriage, isn't it?
Yeah, but there's a difference between fornication and adultery. Should I explain it or do you know it?
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Okay, so fornication is pre-marriage. Basically, you have sex outside marriage, and adultery is when if you are married and now you're cheating. So fornication is. So yeah, fornication. So marriage is a public declaration that you're not fornicating with this person and you're not having adultery. This is the purpose. You do it in front of God and in front of people. So if atheists do not adhere to, there's nothing wrong with fornication, basically having sex before marriage, or I think most atheists think that having sex outside of marriage when you're married is wrong. If they don't adhere to any of these two rules, then what's the purpose of actually making a public declaration? Why don't you just actually just live with the person that you're committed to? That is the question I think Cameroon was saying.
Yeah, that's well said.
But you know what? Yeah, even if you don't believe in religion or whatever, yeah, you know what I'm saying that, yeah, it's what you know. Even if you don't believe in religion, it doesn't mean that you don't believe in committing yourself to another person for marriage.
Yeah, but the purpose of marriage, Veli, is to declare to the public that you're not fornicating, and you're not committing adultery, and you're doing it in front of God and family and friends. So if you don't adhere to the rules of fornication, hold on. If you don't adhere to the rule of fornication, you don't think it's actually wrong because you don't adhere to the religious belief, then what is there to celebrate? Just be with the person that you are committed to without being married to them. It's not fornication in your eyes. Someone, please correct me if I'm mistaken, if I did not describe.
Yeah, but fornication is not the only reason to get married, though. So the only reason that you don't want to get married is to have sex. Then. Is that what you're saying? That the religious people only get married so they can have sex?
No. So for the religious belief, we believe that fornication is something that is ungodly and that should be punished, right? So if you look at from a sociological perspective, if you see someone with your aunt or your sister or your cousin and they're not married, then they're doing something wrong. So this can cause a lot of friction in the society. But if you have a public declaration that this is your aunt, your sister, or your daughter, or whatever, that has married to this person who committed, then you will squash all these.
Yeah, it would be considered halal. It would be considered halal then. It would be considered the right. They're doing the right thing.
It's like you're saying, if you're atheist, you can't. If you don't believe in God, you can't be faithful to your partner.
No, you're talking about adultery right now. Someone who's committed someone and they married.
So you're saying that, if you're not an atheist, then, or if you're not religious, you can't save your virginity until you get married.
No, I'm saying that in our worldview, the purpose of marriage is to publicly declare that you're not having sex outside marriage, or if you're married to someone, you're not cheating. So when you see your daughter, your aunt, your cousin, you know that they're not committing fornication or adultery. So you will not have problem with it when they're holding hands. But if they are not married and they are holding hands, you see there's something wrong within our worldview. So what we are saying is that the atheists are borrowing from our worldview without understanding the foundation for it.
Exactly. But you guys seem like you don't want to accept that, and you just ignoring that.
Are you saying, wait? Are you saying that religion came first and then marriage came after?
We believe that marriage is a religious concept.
It's a religious process.
Yeah,
I'm not sure that the obviously the way that people get married right now, but the people being a union or in a partnership where they're committed to just that one person is a thing that started just because of religion.
No. Marriage is a public declaration. It's above just a commitment. It's a public declaration that I'm choosing you in front of God and my family and friends. So the whole society will know. So there will not be a friction when someone is holding hands in the streets.
Okay, this is what you might want to do. You might want to rearrange the question. So what I would say, I would ask them this. I would ask like the atheists on the panel, when you're doing your commitment, who are you doing your commitment for, and what is the purpose of your commitment? Is it for a higher power to announce your declaration, or is it just amongst friends, family, and for yourself?
Can I respond, because I'm an atheist and I'm married?
Go on.
Yeah. When I married my wife, it was a declaration of our commitment to one another, and it was the coming together of two families. We didn't commit to any higher power because I don't believe in one. As I said, we didn't get married in a church. We did it in a five-star hotel in Cyprus. Cost me an arm and a leg, but it was worth it. And when we were taking our vows, there was no mention of any supernatural cosmic deity. Our vows, I won't tell you what our vows were because that's a little bit private, but it was a commitment to one another in front of our friends and family. And I hope that clears it all up.
No.
Stop lying, Ultra. You know you're lying, bro.
He doesn't address. No, he's not lying.
Cleared it up for me.
He didn't address the central point, which was
what's the central point, Takir? What? Sorry, broski, I missed it. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, the central point is you make a public declaration in front of friends and God and friends and family, right? So why don't you just continue what you're doing without getting this public declaration. You don't adhere to the rules of fornication, which is upon marriage, before marriage, and adultery, which is after marriage. You don't think this is something you adhere to. So what's
No, I won't lie to you, Takiwatch. I won't lie to you. Like, obviously, the
point
union,
of getting married?
Stop talking, bro. Yeah, Takiwatch. The whole point of marriage, I won't lie to you, is obviously bogged down and tied up in religious sweat. I won't lie to you. There's no denying that. However, I need you to please understand this. The word sin is not a word that I subscribe to. It's a non-word for me. Fornication is something that you guys made up that I do not subscribe to. So what I need you to do is like step out of your box for like a second and understand that when I got married, there was no mention of a deity. It was literally the same thing as a religious ceremony, but absent a higher power or a god. That's it. It's the same thing minus the god. That's it.
Maybe you're not listening or you're not here before. That was my main point, that you're borrowing from our worldview without agreeing with the foundation what's there. So
no, because no, Takiwatch, I don't like shy away from that. And I said yesterday, if you were here, let he who is without sin cast the first stone. That is one of the principles I live my life by because I think it's gold. Just because I'm an atheist, it doesn't mean that if I like something or I think something is applicable to today, even if it's got its foundations, its genesis in religion, I'm not going to shy away from it or deny its origins. That's not what I'm going to do.
Yeah,
I'm happy. I'm happy to admit that weddings in themselves is probably mainly a religious thing, but the reasons we got married are not the same as what they are in religion. Like for instance, you mentioned you guys get married so you don't get fucked up for fornication and public embarrassment and shame and all that stupid shit. No, that's not the reasons we got married. Our reasons were different, and I need you to let that sink in for a sec.
Well, yeah, I think that, I mean, what you're saying basically is you're borrowing from our worldview without agreeing with the foundation of it. And I think that's
exactly what I'm saying.
That's what we basically have said. I don't have much to add to that.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. And take a watch. I don't apologize for that. Like, if I go through the Bible and there's something in there that is applicable today that can improve the lives of myself, my family, and my fellow brothers and sisters in humanity, I'll fucking apply it. I don't give a shit. And the same goes for the Quran. If there's something in the Quran that is applicable to 2020 that improves the lives of my human brothers and sisters, myself, my wives, and my family, I'm going to do it. Just because I'm an atheist, I'm not an anti-theist. Just because I'm an atheist,
you give man too much blind, bro. Because man's saying that marriage existed because of Christianity.
No, bro. Listen, I understand what he's saying, right? But from listening to his responses to my responses, I realize he's refusing to step out of his box. So I'm just going to go along with his narrative. Yes, if there's something in the Bible, if there's something in the Quran or the Torah or the Guru Granth Sahib, the Sikh books, whatever, I don't care. If it's applicable and improves the lives of human beings,
let's go back in history.
No, let's not, bro. Let's stay today.
Let's go back in history.
Let's stay today. I don't live in history, bro.
No, I'm just talking about as far as how marriage goes and how marriages started, how these commitments started.
Way before Islam and Christianity, there was people getting married. So I don't know why.
But even before that, they had certain beliefs, though. They had when they were making their commitment, they had certain beliefs. They made certain vows. They had, you could say, religious entitlement. Like they had something to do with a specific religion. Yeah.
It wasn't because of Christianity or because of Islam why they was getting married.
Who said? But nobody said that. But I'm saying, as far as religion goes, they believed in a certain deity.
One at a time.
Okay, I'm saying it's the way that it sounds to me, is because of Christianity, or people are borrowing from Christianity, foundations of why they would get married when the terms and conditions of marriage and even the ceremony of marriages, weddings or whatever, existed long before Christianity existed.
So my argument was that they're borrowing from religious beliefs. I did not specify what religion, just to make sure that you don't do a straw man. So in some cultures, they believe that you can have sex with someone before getting married to test it and find out if you actually want to keep your partner. So yeah, that is That is not what we have in the West. So in the West, in our culture, it's definitely from Christian beliefs. In the Muslim nation, it's a religious belief. They have a similar concept based on Islamic beliefs. But I said the umbrella is religious beliefs. You make a public declaration in front of God and in front of family.
Yeah, did marriage? Wait, Belly. Wait. The thing is, like I said to you, I was playing along with Tekia Watch's thing, right? Because immediately, all you have to do to bust up his stupid argument, and the argument Samarin was about to make, is ask them just one question: Did the union, the coming together of two human beings, did that concept exist prior to Islam and Christianity? If the answer is yes, then they've got no argument, Belly. They've got no argument.
Well, let me just read this.
No
Yeah?
argument. Okay,
there's
a difference between theists and atheists, right?
Bro.
Okay,
Sam, hold on, bro. Hold on. Yeah, marriage is also called matrimony or wedlock. Is a cultural recognized union between people called spouses that establish rights and obligation between them, as well as between them and their children or their family. Do you know what I'm saying? That so yeah, big up 90 for that one. Like so, you get me? Like, where's the
You have to understand where did these rights come from, and then what makes you hold by these rights.
Religion has adopted cultural traditions into its things. Not people have adopted the religious things. Do you know what I'm saying? That so
no, it's the opposite. We believe that God gave this to us. So we don't.
The God that you're talking about didn't exist at the time when this marriage comes. That this marriage comes about.
The normal thing is that you choose a partner and you live with them. So what you have now is something beyond that. You have religious people who believe that they have to make a public declaration to God and friends and family, and they commit to someone. And this is before marriage or before having sex before. Yeah, basically. So. Yeah, so you guys don't adhere to this ruling. So why would you get married? Is basically the question. And Ultra made it very clear that yeah, you can take the same principle without actually believing that God actually promoted it. So he's borrowing from a worldview, and he doesn't have any problem with that. But he don't believe the foundation that we adhere to.
Yeah, but that's
But the thing is, the standards that they claim to uphold and stand by comes from religion.
What you were saying. Yeah, sorry, go through summary. What was you saying, bro?
I'm saying the standards that you guys claim to uphold and stand by and stand up. You say you're gonna stand by those specific rules and like the things they tell you to stay away from. That comes from religion. You feel me? And even if you try to compare it to either Christianity, Islam, or anything like that, even before people had religious beliefs. You feel me? No matter what deity it was, no matter what tribe they were from, they had a specific ceremony they went through.
What the religious people do, is try to, when at the time, sometimes their God's transferable, and sometimes it's not. You get me? Yeah. So when it fits, when it fits the God of the Bible or of the Quran, anything that any of the old spirituality or any of the old traditional religions people were doing, then they'll say, but it comes from God, it comes from God. Yeah.
But look, bro. What's the difference between a theist and an atheist?
No, they're pagans.
But you guys claim to be atheists, right? What's the difference between a theist and an atheist?
Atheists don't believe in God.
Okay, you guys don't believe in God. You guys don't believe in any deity. You don't believe in anybody created the world, created you, nothing like that. You feel me? But these people, they have certain beliefs and certain standards they're trying to uphold due to their beliefs. And their beliefs was specific deity. You feel me? You don't have nobody's saying from a certain religion. You see, you trying to encapsulate just in one thing around just, you could say, Abrahamic beliefs, but it's not just that. You feel me? Anybody that believed in a God,
what I'm trying to say,
they had this.
I'm trying to say marriage came way before the God of Abraham.
Okay, and how was it practiced? Did people believe in gods or idols or whatever you can call it? If they praise the stars, if they pray,
whether they believed in different gods that you man don't believe in, that's the point that I'm trying to make here. That they believed in gods that you man don't believe in today.
Either way, did they believe in a higher power?
That's cool if they did. They can
Really?
believe in a higher power. I'm not saying. Listen, yeah, my mission is not to take everyone's God away. You shouldn't. You don't have to believe in God. Rah, 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 rah. This shit started because people keep making claims like, "Rah, you man can't. You man ain't got no this and that because you don't believe in God. You man don't do this, that, and the other because you don't believe in God. You man don't do so and so because you don't believe in God. We're so righteous because we believe in God. We've got morals because we believe in God.
Okay, well, we'll make sure adhere to the.
We're so right because we believe in God.
Well,
This is how
we'll
this
make
shit
sure
started,
we'll
bro.
make sure adhere to the restrictions as far as marriage. If you're atheist, like, well, why do you adhere to them? You don't have to, right? So what's the
No,
point?
because so you're saying that if you didn't believe in God, then you wouldn't be committed to your wife.
You don't have any reason to.
But what
Veli,
about
he's
your wife
asking the
though?
motivation. Veli, he's asking the motivation, right?
Yeah,
They
The
do it
commitment
because
to
the
your
dictator
of
tells them
marriage
to
for
do it, and if they
he
don't,
wants to know the
they're going to be in
purpose of
trouble.
marriage for atheists. That's basically his question. What is the purpose of marriage for atheists?
to be committed to that to an like Ultra said, first of all, the commitment between two people, first of all, to bring themselves together and then start a
Belly,
family
I
and then
answered that question
bring
for her, and she said she understood it. And she's asking again. Lady
I'm
Divine,
well,
come
not
make a
bring
sandwich.
asking. I'm putting his question forward
yeah,
for
yeah, yeah, yeah,
him.
yeah. You're putting it forward.
Ultra, have
That's
you got a
it's a
hearing
summary
problem
question.
today or something? Like, what going on for
Mm.
you?
She's summing up
It's a
his
summary
argument.
question. Yeah, with Samaru's question still.
She's
And
summing up his
Ultra
argument.
did give the answer to that though. Still, it's the union between two people, first of all. And then the union of the two people's family. The extended families you get me? It's mad still. Like the two extended families will come together now and make a one big family. So that's more than religion, man.
Can I ask a question, Veli?
It's
Can we
real
take
people
that topic?
in real life. Why it's more than religion for me, yeah, because that's real people in real life, like today,
Okay, well,
in
why two
that are
families
really going to
joining,
be
Valley?
coming together.
Okay, as far as two families joining, what's the point? Because the point before, as far as we can say, it's religious concepts. Is the point? It's a religious joining of families and tribes. You're becoming one, and you're also becoming one with your partner. But
It
what's the
sounds like,
point as far as being an atheist?
do you know what it sounds like? Yeah, it sounds like everything you do, yeah, is like is only to please God. So if there was no God, you wouldn't be able to make a decision of what you feel is wrong, right, good, bad, or anything like moral, immoral, justice, injustice, or whatnot.
If
Because
there's
that's what
no
it sounds
God,
like, man.
if there's no God, I told you there's some cultures who believe that before marriage or before unity, you can actually have sex with partners and try it out. That is not the religious beliefs that most of us hold. So there's no really rules if there's no God. You can just do it as you want. But if you believe in God, you have a standard you have to adhere to.
But that's not right, bro. Because there's laws.
But laws
Like,
are fluid. It's
no,
a
but
legal term.
laws didn't come from God, bro.
But let me ask you something. So what do you think about if this was the norm in your society, that you try it out, you send your daughter to have sex with several men, and whoever she likes, she can keep him? If this actually is the norm, it's not something just that people do, but this is actually the norm. This is the truth in many societies.
That is a super straw man of straw men. Like you said, how you first of all, yeah, you gave man the scenario and the thing, Robert, and then said like, how would you like it? It's like, what are you talking about? Who
No, I'm
would
saying that this is true. Like,
who would want to send
the father,
their daughter to go and have sex with men? Yeah, and then whoever likes her best can keep her. What kind of bullshit is that?
no, this
That's
is
even a
actually
stupid
true.
question.
This is actually truth. So the father will send his daughter to several men, and whoever she tries and enjoys it with, she will keep him. This is actually a norm in several tribes. So that was my question. This is not the marriage that we believe in. This is not procedure. So
is that the only alternative form of marriage that existed before Christian and Islamic sort of marriages came about?
No, I'm giving you one scenario that I want to hear you.
How do atheists? Okay, how do atheists? What are the ceremonies you guys go through?
Hold on.
How's the atheist wedding? How do atheist weddings go down?
He told you about the Ultra told you about his wedding, man. He got married in the hotel. You get married in hotels,
that's what people do. That's what people do when they can't find a way to get to a church. So this is like a second choice. He did that because he had no choice, and that's the only way he could do it.
No, he did that because that was his choice. They actually made him and his wife made the choice to get married in Cyprus.
That's because in Cyprus, in a hotel, right? And you know, most of the time people do that because they have no way to either access a masjid or a church or anything like that. You feel me? So it's like a second. That's like a second choice. You feel me? Like a last resort.
No, but you know
that's what it sounds like. A last
5-star hotels in the UK as well. You know that?
Huh? Well, in the UK,
and registry offices.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't have to get married in a church. He could have got married in a hotel in the UK if he wanted to. Like, they actually made the decision to go to that specific hotel in that specific place to get married and invited all their friends and family.
Veli, you actually believe the guy. He could be just chatting pure nonsense right now just to prove his false belief of atheism or whatever. And he's just saying that try to make a point. But you believe him, bro. It sounds like a last resort to me, G.
Yeah, but what would be what's the point of just proving a point over this YouTube thing? It's not that important, bro.
Okay, so we can just go by what people say. Can I ask a follow-up question or a question about something else?
Yeah, one second.
Okay, Samaru, you want to finish?
Keep talking.
No, you can keep going. You can go, bro.
Okay, so I want to ask you about African spirit. Okay.
Hello?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're building here. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of background noise. Jupiter, you want to go first?
On the thing of marriage, my point of view is this. I think you're both coming at the same reason from different angles. The bottom line is this: matrimony has existed for thousands of years, even before religion. It's an ancient cultural pagan belief, and many other cultures have it as well, traditionally.
But our pagan theists are the theists, though. Or whatever you want to call a pagan. Are the theists.
Okay, let me finish before you jump in, please. Therefore, it's existed for very many years, and it's a sign of commitment between two people that want to commit to each other. It's not necessarily in front of a god. If you do want to do it because you have faith, then the church option is there, but you shouldn't really get married in the church. And I think this is what Taki is trying to express. You shouldn't really get married in the church if at least one of the people that are making the vows doesn't believe in the faith. There are other options for people that don't believe in the faith, such as what Ultra's decided to do. But it doesn't mean that Ultra's marriage is any less weighty than somebody's that went in the church. It's just an indication of your beliefs, really, marrying in the church.
Yeah. Jupiter, I think everyone gets it, but I think where Samaroon and Ultra are getting lost, that is, Samaroon's coming from a perspective of what is the point, period, as an atheist. Like, if you're not going to commit to a higher deity or a higher power, why would you then commit to another human? And then Ultra's looking at it as though, well, this is my bond from between me and another person. This is our commitment, and that's where the wires are being crossed. And I think the religious stuff has been thrown in, but it's more addressing the purpose of the marriage. That's where he's coming from.
Yeah, so Ultra's correct. Wait,
you're saying that like it surprises you. I'm always correct.
No, you're only saying he's correct because you're kind of atheist yourself. That's why. You're not agreeing with the morals and the standards of marriage and what you're supposed to uphold. What's the point of sticking to it?
Samaroon, listen. If we put your quote unquote morals on trial, which I think we're gonna have to do because, like, the Abrahamic faith, you guys are getting out of control with this whole we've got morals. We're gonna put that to the test at some point because you like to say our morals are set in stone, they're rigid, and they don't move. I'm gonna make sure that when we put your shit on trial, we're gonna find out if it's compatible and whether or not you're a zombie. We're gonna find out. Carry on.
We just clarified like 2-3 weeks ago that.
Good morning, Taki Watch. How are you?
So we just clarified that you guys have no problem.
How are you?
I'm good. You have no problem in objective sense that two siblings two siblings can go and have sex with each other as long as you don't have any children.
Kakio, what? You are a liar. Don't lie, bro.
Did we establish that last
Don't
time?
lie.
You see?
Well,
And listen,
Let's hear it.
Belly,
Let's hear it.
that's a man
You're a
of
liar,
God.
bro. Why did you lie?
You
Listen
guys
to the
are on
lie he
trial.
told, and he's
You're
a man
a
of
liar,
God.
bro.
He's a man of God, and listen to the lie he just told. Imagine that. Yeah, you
You're a
better
liar, bro.
listen.
Let's hear
whether
it.
it's true or not, that's
Bring up
what
the stream. I'll tell you what, yeah. Share your screen, replay it, yeah, and tell us whenever we agreed with sibling incest.
No, I said in the objective sense. So you yourself can think it's wrong, but you will agree that your neighbor is not doing anything wrong, in your opinion, when he's having sex with his sister and they don't have any children. So objective.
No, we didn't say that. We didn't say that. We didn't say that. We still said no.
Okay,
it's
so
wrong.
You missed it.
So stop lying, Mo.
No.
You're funny, you know.
You missed the key word. The key word was objective sense, meaning that you yourself.
Wait, Kia, are you
Hold on.
or are you asking a question?
I'm speaking. Come on, man.
Yeah, but you're saying stupid things. I'm asking, are you asking us or are you telling us that's what we think?
I'm clarifying why I came to the conclusion. In a subjective sense, you would never yourself agree with this.
No problem.
Yeah, you yourself would never agree with this, but you would have to acknowledge that those who are next to you, they're not doing anything wrong when they're doing this, and they don't have any kids. They're just siblings who are having sex. You think that it might be right in their opinion, or it might be right in objective standard.
Yeah.
Okay.
What I'm mistaken.
Wait. Let me reply to that, please.
Tell you what, I do not believe that. And we're going to break it down why in a minute. In fact, it doesn't even need to be broken down.
We're going to break it down right now. We're going to break it down right now, yeah. Because, like we said, we said there was the scientific study, which you tried to say you can't use the scientific study. The psychological study, which you said you can't use the psychological study, And then we said just your own personal feelings would make you say, nah, that's wrong. And you don't agree with that. So if you're saying with all that, we still said, yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
No. I said in your personal life, you disagree with it, but for your neighbor, you wouldn't say it's wrong. But if you say it's wrong, you have to explain why it's wrong.
So you said it's wrong. You said it's scientifically wrong, yeah? So it's medically wrong.
Okay, so how is it scientifically wrong?
Psychologically wrong. Yeah, it's psychologically wrong. Yeah.
Okay, explain. Can we take one argument at a time? Why is it wrong if they have no kids but siblings are having sex, or parents are having sex with their children? That would be a question. I'd love to hear your response.
You just moved the goalpost to child abuse.
Adult. I'm talking. No, hold on. Ultra. Hold on. I'm talking adult.
Let me give my answer. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's any psychological studies that's been done on again gay sibling incest. I don't know why religious people love to talk about gay stuff all the time. This is getting a bit weird now. Anyway, but we'll carry on anyway.
No. Nobody said gay. Nobody said child. I'm saying adult children with adult parents having sex. What's wrong with that? Or siblings, adult siblings. They don't have any kids. So medical stuff will not work.
So you're talking about a mum and a son, or a dad and a daughter having sex. Is that what you're saying now?
Yeah, adult children, by the way.
Well, obviously, like the medical thing of it is wrong, and then the psychological.
How is medical wrong?
Why is it medically wrong? Because if they have a child, the child will be severely deformed.
No. I said no. My argument was they don't have any kids.
Yeah, but that's not. You can't say whether they don't have any kids because contraception is only 99% proof. You can be on the pill, and someone could be wearing a condom, and you can still get pregnant.
But you're not addressing my argument. My scenario was they're not having kids. Now
they're not but that is one part of the medical study.
All you have to do is focus on the psychological aspects and the harm improper relationships cause in human development. That's it, bro. That's all you have to do. Break that down to him, and then we can move on. This is a stupid argument from stupid people.
I just want to say one thing. Ultra.
If you have,
when was the first record of any marriage in history?
No, but listen, if you have a child, or if you have a child and then you have a sexual relationship with your child, obviously the psychological, do you know what I mean? Like effects of that is going to be detrimental. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you crossed all lines there. Now, how's that's fuckeries, bro.
No,
like, I can
you're dodging my point.
Can somebody answer my question real quick, man?
I can point to the exact study and say, yeah, this doctor has tested out why this is wrong, yeah? Because I just wouldn't do that anyway. You get me? I don't need God.
No, you're dodging my question. My question is, let
me finish, yeah? I don't need God to tell me that anything like that is nasty and shouldn't be done. Like, you shouldn't have a son shouldn't have sex with his mum, and a dad shouldn't have sex with their daughter. Like, God, there's no God needs to be involved in any of that for me to think that. I've never thought that was okay.
Takia, can I ask you a question? If the world ended tomorrow, well, not the world, let's say an asteroid hit, right? And the survivors come out and there's just one father and one daughter.
Ask Takia what's the question after.
Do you believe that those two people are permitted to mate to start off the world again as per the Bible?
Okay, so I make a distinction between necessity versus attraction. So the explanation that I gave or the scenario that I gave to Veli was attraction. So they have no kids, and Veli just dodged my question. He said maybe they will have kids, but I'm talking about those who will not have kids. Is it right or wrong? And he just dodged my question. So necessity is different from attraction.
I answered it. I'll tell you what, yeah.
Wait, tell Dot and his daughter's attraction. Filthy beast.
Let me ask this question, yeah. Yo, Takia, watch, yeah. If God said, yeah, the only way you could get to heaven, yeah, was for you to have sex with your daughter, would you do it?
I don't believe that God teaches this. So
I didn't hear you, bro.
No. Oh,
yes, you do, bro. Yes,
you're not answering, so you would do it, yeah? For you not to say no means that you would say yes, you freak. You would do it.
Can you sum up my response?
Your response is, I don't think God would tell you to do that. So that means you didn't even say no.
No, I said I don't believe that God teaches this, so I'm not going to engage in it. That was my response.
Oi, Veli, ask him to talk about the Lot story in the cave, yeah? Because God does teach this stuff, bro. Shut up.
If Lot was a woman, yeah, and you was Lot's son, and you was Lottie's son, yeah, would you in the cave? Would you have sex with your dad like Lot's daughters did to preserve your tribe? God commanded you that you need to preserve your tribe. This is the Moabites. Are you going to preserve the Moabites? Takia, watch.
Can you put?
But you know he's going by morals right now, so you're making this choice for yourself, and you're saying if it's wrong or not.
No. Don't worry about this, man. Relax, bro. Let Takia watch take this one.
Can you put the reference so we can show it on the screen?
Would you as what's that brother's name? What's the brother's name in the Bible? I can't remember my man's name, you know. Lot. Yeah, so Lot. Yo, Takia watch, yeah? If you was Lot, yeah, would you have sex with your daughters to preserve the Moabites?
Can you explain the reference so we can show it on the screen? Because the Bible.
Yeah, I think it's Genesis 11. I think.
Yeah, the Bible describes things as history, and Bible have commandments. So describing someone's sins is not a commandment. But if you can show the reference, we can.
I'm asking you.
I want to see the reference so we can discuss it properly.
Would you take part in that? Yes or no?
I want to see the reference so we can discuss it properly.
Yeah, we can discuss it properly, but I want to know your answer. Would you take part? Would you be Lot and fuck your own daughter?
No,
to preserve the Moabites. This is the Moabites of the Bible, B. You're not going to preserve the blood clot Moabites. What's wrong with you, bro? You need to fuck your daughter and preserve these motherfuckers.
You gotta get caught right now. Show the reference so we can show it on the screen.
Share the screen, man. You know I'm on my mobile. I'm out on the roads right now.
Veli, just get me the reference and we can show on the screen. I'm gonna kit you.
Listen,
have you even read the Bible?
Veli, it's in the back chat. Veli, it's in the back chat. It's in the back chat. Genesis 19.
Take the thing and share your blood clot screen in it because you're on your laptop. I'm on the roads.
Am I going to have to be doing reading today? Is that what's going to happen?
Do you know what the funny thing is, Lady Divine? You've already read this story before, and you personally was disgusted. As are most people. But this is the thing, Takia watch. I'm not going to lie. I don't know what he's on at the moment. But the fact that he didn't say no,
Takia Lot.
Okay,
share your blood clot screen and share that verse.
Yeah, here's on the screen. Let me show it.
Go on then. Let Lady D read it out.
30.
Tacky a lot, you know. What happened to lot?
Yeah, don't get triggered now. I mean, let's deal with the evidence.
I'm not triggered, bro.
Yeah. And then my question remains. We're gonna deal with it. So should I read it out? Or do anybody else want to read it?
Go ahead. Yeah, read it
Okay.
out.
So Lot and his 2 daughters left Zoar and settled in the mountains, for he was afraid to stay in Zoar. He and his 2 daughters lived in a cave. One day, the old daughter said to the younger, "Our father is old. There's no man around here to give us children, as it is custom to all over the earth." Okay. 32. Let's get our father to drink to wine, and then sleep with him and preserve our family line through our father. Is there anything else I should read, or is this the main point?
So what did they say?
No, keep going. No, Sakir, watch, keep going. There's more.
Okay,
keep going.
So that night they got their father drank.
Point, but you can keep going. The point literally says it right there in the verse.
Yeah, I think this one is the main point. Okay,
But keep going, bro.
Yeah,
so
let's go. Keep going.
No, wait, forget it, because he knows what it is. Yeah,
no, keep going. Let me
read it. Because we're having a conversation, not just for us to convince each other, also it's for the panel members or for the people in the audience, in the chat.
All right, well, keep reading. Keep reading. Dig your own grave. Keep reading.
Okay. That night they got their father to drink wine, and the older daughter went in and slept with him. He was not aware of it when she lay down or when she got up. Should I read anything more?
Yeah, there's more. Keep going.
Okay. The next day, the older daughter said to the younger, "Last night I slept with my father. Let's get him to drink wine again tonight, and you go in and sleep with him, so we can preserve our family line through our father." Is this the one?
Yeah. Keep going. A bit more.
Okay. So they got their father to drink wine that night also, and the younger daughter went in and slept with him. Again, he was not aware of it when she lay down or when she got up.
Perfect. Would you do that? Would you, if this was reversed and you was Lot, if Lot was a woman and you was one of Lot's sons, would you do the same thing?
Okay, so this is very easy to respond to. This is
perfect. So premeditated.
Why are you interrupting me?
To respond
Hold on.
to.
What's wrong with you? You ask me a question and then you interrupt. Are you gonna answer for me, or you can do it? Answer the question for me then.
Okay, premeditated incestuous rape is wrong on any level. Anyone trying to justify this is a disgusting beast. That's my point. Yeah, done.
So what was my answer?
I don't know, give us your answer and then I'd like to respond.
How can we have a conversation that if you ask the question and then you respond to it yourself?
Keep going. Keyword. Okay. I'll give you my response. Go.
It's very easy to respond to this. So first you have to understand how the Bible is written. Some things are a command, something is describing things. This is a man-made decision. This is not biblical instruction that you should do this. Do you understand? So this is their decision. This is what they made. This is not what the Bible tells you to do. So I don't have any, this is they're describing. I mean, you will have things in the Bible when it's described when David, which is
would you do it or not? Because you're bouncing around it. Just give the yes or no and then build on whatever else you're going to say.
In other passages, it says that David was cheating on his wife. Yes, it's not instruction. It's describing historical events.
Okay,
see how this blood clot?
Yeah, okay. I wouldn't do it myself.
Ultra, let me ask you one question.
You didn't answer shit. Hold on a sec. Yo, chill out for a sec, Sam, yeah? Because Jupiter wanted to give a reply to that scenario there as well. Yeah. So in that scenario, Jupiter, did Takia Watch answer the question?
He never answered it from his own personal belief. No,
I did. I said that.
He never answered it. He never answered it. Never. If
he was lost, he did answer it clearly. He said it wasn't an instruction.
I
said it was just speaking on some things that happened in history.
I'm saying, if you was Lot, would you do the same thing, Takia Watch?
I answered it. I can repeat my answer.
What's your answer?
I wouldn't do it myself. There's other tribe you can have sex with and preserve your line. But this is not instruction. This is a man-made decision. I can disagree or agree with it. Me myself, I would say that I wouldn't go have sex with a family member. You can just have another tribe you can have sex with. This is a man-made decision. This is not instruction for us.
I'm glad that you agree on that, Takia, because what they did effectively was decide what customs they wanted to practice and what customs they didn't want to practice.
This is a description of history. This is not instructions for us.
Yeah.
This is still atheists who don't understand how the Bible is written.
Yeah. I would still say that you're being unfair and disingenuous with the question that you asked previously towards Veli and towards Ultra, because you're a man with reasonable intelligence, and anybody that understood what they were saying would have clearly understood, if they could read between the lines, that they don't agree with incest, and they have their reasons for not agreeing with incest. But if you were to go by common law, harm, loss, etc., then what harm would you be doing at a level if you're not going to produce children, and the only people that are engaging in the sex are two willing participants who are over the age of consent? However, they don't agree with it. They find it disgusting, as I do, but you can see the educated, articulate response that they're trying to portray.
Their response is they think that God instructed them to do this, which is a strawman argument. It's still an atheist who doesn't understand how the Bible is written. Something is historical events. It's man-made decision describing sins or transgressions, and other things is structured from God. This is not instruction. Do you think this is actually an argument against the Bible? It's just showing your ignorance about how the Bible is written.
I'm not going to lie. Wait, let me respond to that. The fact that the Bible is held up this story, a clear case of insidious, premeditated.
Ultra, we have to speak one at a time. Ultra, shall we? One time.
I mean, fair enough. You've been talking for a while.
David was cheating. Is that an instruction for us? No, it's describing historical event. Yeah, that was my last point.
Yes, darling.
Well, can we get back to marriage, or we escape this whole marriage thing?
Let Ultra say his point in it. Go on, Ultra. What did you want to say first, and then Sam, you go in after.
I'm not disagreeing that what Take Watts is saying. It's not saying God said to do this. However, remember, their God in the few verses prior said, "Look, get out of there. I'm gonna fuck up the place. I'm gonna smash the place to pieces. Get out of there. Take your family." So he already knew what was gonna crack on. And remember, the end result of this premeditated, incestuous, heinous act committed upon an unwitting, non-consenting man released, what is it? The line of the Moabites or something like that, and another lineage as well. Disgusting. But anyway, whatever. Back to marriage.
Oh no, not back to marriage. I'm not finished with Veli. Veli, my question was, we had Armin. No. We had Armin Navabi, who is, I told you like before that he's the atheist of the year. I think it was 2018. Well, he described clearly as an atheist, he has no foundation that if two siblings or two adults, the father or daughter, want to have sex with each other, he doesn't agree with it for his life. But if other people want to do it, as long as they don't have kids, there's nothing wrong with it. That's what he said. And my question for you, Veli, is how do you respond to that?
I said that's nasty, and I disagree with it. Yeah, because you know what? Do you know why? Do you know why? Listen to this. Yeah, because anything that this brother has written, I don't even know who he is. Yeah, you told me who that guy is. Yeah, I don't give a shit what he's written. If he says that's something that he's gonna do that I disagree with, I can say he's a pussy when I disagree with him. Yeah, can you say that about Lot? Can you say Lot's a pussy for doing incest with his daughter? And he's a nasty incestual father, and him and his daughters are nasty freaks. And even the Moabites here must have been severely disabled, because how did he have a daughter with his direct dad? Yeah, how did the dad have you with his daughter and there were no fucking deformities in the shoe? Must have looked like fucking Sloth from Goonies. Must have looked like Sloth from Goonies, fam. What are you talking about?
Veli, let's be very clear with the story. Remember, Lot was under the influence and he was drunk. He was literally raped by his daughters. He never willingly go and do this, remember?
Ban Lot and ban his daughters, innit? Ban Lot and ban his daughters, yeah. Ban incest, innit? How about that? And
ban atheists, ban G-Block.
God, knowing that's going to happen, yeah. Okay, no sort of plan, yeah, to intervene and make that not happen. Are you saying that Almighty, all-knowing God could not have done nothing else but made Lot get raped by his daughters?
Okay.
So first of all, you made 3 arguments. The first thing is you said that it's wrong, it's nasty because you don't like it. I want to know why. Second thing is you think that I agree with Lot, or I have a problem say that was filthy. I don't have any problem with that. And the third thing was, what was the last point? Can you remind me?
So do I need to Google why incest is wrong? Because I could just go to Google.
The third thing is you said that God could have intervened, which is a logical fallacy called an argument from silence. So because you lack intervention, that means that they agree with them. This is broken logic. But I want to stay with the first point, which is that you say it's nasty. What's wrong with it if other people do it and they enjoy it and they have no kids? Which means it's not your decision for your life, but you think they are doing something wrong.
You're talking shit, bro.
See, Takia. It's not broken fallacy. What are you on about?
Mate,
the Bible states that the God's an all-knowing God, and therefore, if he knew that something that was evil and wrong, and something that went against his own laws, the own laws that he set about and customs that he set about, if he knew that he was going to allow people to break those customs, then why put the customs there in the first place?
You do know humans have free will, right?
Okay. It was not his custom. Jupiter. It's called argument from silence. Just Google it. It's a logical fallacy. So he said that because the lack of intervention is evidence of God agreeing with it. This is a logical fallacy. Just Google it. Logical. It's called argument from silence.
No one's saying that God agrees with it. We're saying that God disagrees with it, but still allowed it to happen, and therefore there was no point in putting in place a law to say that it shouldn't be done.
It wasn't a law that you should do it. It was a man-made decision. This is I'm finished with this. But my question for you, Benny, would be: you think it's nasty, and what do you base it on?
Let's get back to marriage.
I want to know what he bases it on, because other atheists are more honest. They will say that we have no foundation to call it evil because there's no kids involved. That's my last question on the topic.
Samaroon, was the Prophet Muhammad's parents married?
It could be. It's counted as child abuse. If a parent is to have a relationship with their child,
as far as this whole story would look,
child abuse.
Like we don't have it in the Quran, know what I mean? But I guess that's in his Bible. You feel me? So that's his point of view.
What's wrong with this guy?
Just talking about adult children.
Yeah, I thought in Leviticus.
Have you got children? Hey, take your watch. Have you got any children? Have you got children?
Really? Don't be personal. I'm talking about 20 years old children with their parents or the siblings having sex. My question remains: why is it wrong if they have consent and they have no children and they're adults?
Because incest is wrong. Yeah, it's morally wrong.
Based on
culturally wrong. If they do have children, it's scientifically wrong. So,
no children. Okay,
but you keep saying no children. Like no one can never have children if they have sex. Well, how do you have children, Takia Watch?
I'm talking about scenarios when they have no kids.
How do you have children, Takia Watch?
Okay, you're dodging the question. Okay. Yeah.
No, you are dodging the question, and you're running like a little bitch, bruv. Stop it. How do you have children?
All right. Yeah. So this is basically the quality of the conversation.
Whatever, man.
I'm willing to.
Can I talk now?
Listen, Takia Watch. I'll tell you what you do. Just duck out. Takia Watch, just duck out, bro. Because I'm not gonna lie, you're a nasty beast. Just duck out. Hey,
this bird is trying to justify fucking child.
No, but I want
to. No, listen, Veli, fuck Takia Watch, man. He's a nasty beast. Fuck him. Listen, Samaroon.
After this wrong at every moment, yeah. After this wrong at every moment, yeah. And then after this wrong at every moment, yeah. But then I've read his own scripture where God has allowed it to happen, yeah. So he hasn't, although it's medically wrong, yeah, and people have disabled kids if there is any sort of incest like that, yeah, which is medically known. Even the layman like me that doesn't even understand science fully like that, yeah, knows them shits like that, yeah.
Thank you.
And I'm still out here trying to justify the fucking
yeah, because he's a nasty beast, bro. I just literally said it to you, and he can't step out his square. Anyway, fuck that. Samaroon, was the Prophet Muhammad's parents married?
Yes, they were married.
Right. So doesn't that mean then marriage existed before Islam's inception?
Yes, but I'm saying what was the basis?
I'm done.
First, no. Look, okay, that was a tribal community, of course, and the Arabs, they had a system of getting married. But then let's go by evidence right now, okay? When was the first recorded marriage and actual contract between two people in history? When was that? Ultra? Do you know?
I have no idea when the first marriage contract was ever
Okay,
recorded.
the first ever recorded marriage. Okay, can I talk Ultra down, bro?
You know what? I'm
okay,
responding
can
to
I
you, bro.
talk,
I'm giving you an answer. Hold on, I'm giving you my
Okay,
answer. Wait a second.
can I say something?
No,
Yeah.
I'm giving you my answer. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
You asked me a question.
Okay.
Let me answer. Relax, man. Stop.
All
We
right.
got time, bro. We got time. Right. We know that there are dynasties, like for instance in ancient Kemet, where we do have recorded what we would consider today marriages. There are those, but the first recorded marriage, no idea.
Okay, the first recorded marriage in history was in Mesopotamia in 2300 BC. Okay, and then what did the Mesopotamians believe at the time? Do you know?
Did they believe in Allah or Yahweh or
no?
Krishna,
But they believed in specific deities, right? So they were what you call theists. But you guys are atheists. You have no standards. They had standards. They had laws at that time in Mesopotamia.
What do you mean we have no standards? Okay. What does that mean, Samarin? You're just saying things that are stupid now.
Samarin, what deity did they believe in?
Okay, first you have the Akkadians, and they believed in different kind of deities. You know what I mean? At the time, and then you have the Sumerians. You feel me? But then at that time, they had different deities, and like in Mesopotamia, it wasn't all the same deity. You feel me? But they had different deities at different eras in time. But I'm saying the first recorded history, like as far as you guys go by evidence, right? Atheists said they love evidence, right? Okay, that's the first ever recorded contract of marriage, and it was by the Mesopotamians. And what the Mesopotamians weren't atheists; they were far from atheists. Yeah.
Let me read this for you. Let me read this for you, yeah, because I got to jump off. Yeah. Let me read this for you, yeah, because I got to jump off real quick. Yeah. So incest between adult and a person under the age of consent is considered a form of child abuse, child sexual abuse that has been shown to be one of the most extreme forms of child abuse, and often results in serious long-term psychological trauma, especially in the case of parental incest. So if it's with an adult and an actual child, yeah, that's going to cause serious long-term psychological trauma. Yeah. Why do you think it's going to change when the child becomes an adult? Takia, watch.
Okay, so this is obviously dodging my point. My point was, if they are consenting adults and they have no kids, this was a scenario that you're refusing to respond to. And showing this reference.
My answer to that, yeah, is that it causes serious psychological issues. Like I've just said, it does in the child case. So why would it not cause serious psychological issues, in an adult when it's not a child?
Okay, this is easy to respond to. First of all, I thought today was about putting G Block under trial. I'm feeling some hostility. So, is it okay to ask these questions?
Of course it is. Of course it is. I always think like that, though, bro. If you let me watching the show, bro, you got to get used to it.
Because Ultra is being a little bit triggered. He's telling me to go out, and you will be a bit triggered. Okay, so why the difference between a child having sex with a parent is the child is not fully developed. They don't understand consent. That's a huge thing because it's going to be abusive now. But if you have a child who's fully developed, the brain is fully developed around 20 to 25, they understand consent, they're financially independent, and so on. So there's a huge difference. You cannot show incest with a child, which I reject, by the way. So you calling me nasty is just a straw man. It just shows that maybe this is a little bit, I'm finding hotspots. There's a big difference between child consent and they don't have the ability to understand certain concepts. And then now you have a child committing incest, which I also disagree with. So you cannot call this nasty. I'm putting forward to you what some atheists think. You need to help him, Jupiter.
No.
I believe he's saying, why do you think it's wrong? And the only reason you think it's wrong is due to social
Wait, let me answer back to him, yeah, because I got
from religion.
I'm going to let him take my place, yeah. But like I was saying, yeah, like my answer back to that was, yeah, why I put that in, yeah, is like I was saying, I'm making the example, yeah, that it causes serious psychological trauma between parental incest, yeah. So why would the serious psychological trauma, not affect two adults? Like, why wouldn't that be?
You are no psychologist, bro. You are no psychologist.
Like, if if you was 20, yeah, and your mum was like 40 or whatever, yeah, 45 or whatnot, yeah, and you was having a relationship with your mum, do you not think that will cause any psychological issues?
Yeah, I think you in the story of Lot.
But the thing is, why would it? Why would it? If you have no standards and say she's infertile, then you have no morals. So what's the point? You have nothing holding you back. There's nothing holding you back from busting a quick note real quick.
Listen, bro.
Yeah.
Did you hear what I just read from the Bible? Yeah, someone that believes in the God of Abraham can't tell anyone that doesn't believe in the God of Abraham about morals. Did you just read the stories from the Bible and from even from the Quran and all them things there? Man, them can't tell him, man, them
from
that
what?
don't
What do you
believe in
mean
that.
from what? No, what do you mean from what?
Come on, man.
The thing is that you just started up to make it what you want to be. You know what I mean? And then you're forgetting the way you're thinking right now. Look, Valley, you're forgetting the way you're thinking right now. You got that from social constructs, and then everything you got from is the way you were raised.
Check it like this, then.
Most likely, you were raised by a religious family.
Check it like this, yeah. This is how you know, yeah. This is how you know, yeah. God, yeah, allowed, yeah, Lot's daughters, yeah, to rape his children and have healthy kids, yeah. Because if anyone has a child with their parents, yeah, there's a massive chance of their child being severely disabled. So how are they having healthy?
Are we talking about infertility right now? We're talking about morals. What makes you think it's wrong?
This one and that one and so on and so on and so on. So the psychological effects, yeah. I keep saying to you about the psychological effects, brother, and and it's like you don't want to take that.
No. Okay, so
you don't want to take that, bro.
It's easy to respond to because I'm a science student. I deal with this quite often when it comes to how to interpret science. Your study cannot be translated to adults. There's no abuse going on. So the psychological effects is when you have a non-consenting child who's not fully developed in concept, brain, and so on, and is not independent. You cannot translate it to adults. So your point is squashed.
Yeah. I don't think it's squashed though, because
now you're arguing from the point of view that you came on and said that they said in the beginning.
I don't think it's squashed.
Can you respond to my point?
Yeah, I don't think that is squashed. Yeah, I don't think it's on. Yeah, I'm repeating your point. Yeah, but you're saying that the psychological effects have somehow disappeared when the person's become an independent adult. Yeah, but is attracted to their parent. And the person is an independent adult and attracted to their child. Are you telling me that there's no sort of psychological effects that are causing a parent to be attracted to their child, first of all, yeah, and a child to be attracted to their parent?
I'm saying, first of all, it's filthy. I reject it. But from your worldview, first of all, there's no abuse going on there. Independent abuse means you exploit someone who's a different. Can I finish, Marne? Is in a different power dynamics, right? So there's no abuse going on. According to your worldview, you call it nasty. Is that a question of taste? Basically, some like Coca-Cola, some like Fanta, some like Sprite. According to your worldview, you say there's no abuse going on. They have no kids. You should say that I don't want it from my life, but those who are doing it next to me, they're not wrong. Well, I say that's severely wrong. But I want to know from your worldview, why it's wrong when no abuse is going on?
Yeah, like I keep trying to say, yeah, until the psychological studies have come out and the reasons why, yeah, so I can give actual medical reasons why incest between consenting adults, yeah, would be wrong, yeah. is crazy. But wait, hold on a sec, yeah. But what I want you to do, yeah, is show me, yeah, anywhere in the New Testament, yeah, where it will tell you why incest is wrong. Because like you keep telling me that you don't use the Old Testament. You don't use the Old Testament or anything. Nothing from the Old Testament doesn't stand for you, apart from the 10 Commandments. And the 10 Commandments, does it say is that against incest?
Leviticus.
Okay, so this is easy to respond to. So did you guys notice that I asked a question? He just dodged the question and he responded with a question. Man, no, you not answer. This is trial. You guys are on trial, my man.
What's all this cheap point scoring? Because it's obvious why the.
Honestly, do you think that I answered the question? Did I give an answer to the question?
Can you sum it up like in 2 sentences?
Your answer as
My
best you
answer to the question was that the psychological effects, yeah, between a parent and child incest, yeah, is going to cause damage not only to the parent and the child, to the extended family and to the community that they live in.
Exactly.
Okay, what is your evidence for that? That there's actually a psychological effect between two consenting adults. I'd love to see it because there's
like
no
I keep trying to say, there's got to be some sort of mental health issue if a parent is attracted to their child and the child is attracted to the parent.
So if there's no abuse going on, what is the evidence for that? I'd love to see it because right now you're just taking it
if
from.
There's no abuse going on, but wait, there's something. There have to be. Wait. No, listen. This is what I'm saying because you keep saying abuse. Yeah, like that's the only thing. That's the only way to determine if something's right or wrong. If it's abusive, so there's something have to be abuse for it to be counted as right or wrong.
Wait, let me ask Jupiter a question. Jupiter, you married, right?
Yeah.
Okay, say if Hector right now, he just went outside, you feel me? And then he just saw some girl, you feel me? He's like, damn, she bad, man. And then say if he said no, but look, no, but say Hector said no, but say Hector he got some to quit top real quick, you feel me? He busted in the mouth, whatever, you feel me? He's not having any children. Is it wrong? He's not having any children, you feel me? Nothing's gonna come from it, but as far as you guys' marriage commitment, is it wrong?
It's wrong. Yeah, it's wrong.
Why is it wrong?
Because I say so.
He's not going to hurt it because you say so. Why do you say so? Why do you have the say the all say in a marriage commitment between two people?
Why? Why are you talking?
He's not. But I'm saying he's not hurting anybody.
It's not a case of whether it. Well, he is. He's hurting me if he does that, and he's hurting our marriage.
Yeah. So she doesn't agree with it in her life. But the question: can you just share my screen, by the way, Veli? I'm going to show you the atheist that I was referring to. Because you guys are on trial, right? So this is the he was nominated.
Yeah, wait, listen. Before you go in, you
disagree with him. I agree. Yeah.
Hold on, take here. Watch. Yeah, I'm gonna let your screen's up. You're gonna be able to say whatever you're gonna say after. Yeah, but like we always say around here or whatever, man might be an atheist, but man doesn't have to stand on what another atheist says because we're not. There's no school of thought of atheism or anything like that we need to stand under. So although man might bring up an atheist that says something freaky, cuz man will ban him and say that he's a freak, cuz I don't agree with anything he said. If I can't scientifically disagree or whatever, and I just feel it's wrong, then I just disagree with it like that. Simple. Yeah, and I gave that answer the first time, the second time, the third time, and the fourth time, but man don't really want to accept that answer. But you Zakir, do your presentation.
Okay, so this is. So I'll make sure
that presentation is mad.
Okay, so I'll make sure that I don't do straw man or you. So just because he agree with you that there's no God doesn't mean that you have to agree with him. My point is that he's more honest than you when it comes to principle. That he's saying that in his life, just as in your life, you don't agree with it. But according to your worldview, you should say that, hey, this is wrong because, and they should present a solid response. But you don't have a solid response because they don't have kids, they're adults, there's no abuse going on. So what is left? That's my question to you. So here is his response. There's nothing. Okay, can I just finish it? So Armin Navabi was the most influential atheist in 2018. It doesn't mean that Veli has to agree with him, but Armin Navabi is more honest and more consistent with his worldview. He's saying there's nothing wrong with incest if it can be guaranteed that this doesn't result in procreation, no children. This doesn't mean that homosexual, so this is basically something else. So he's saying that there's nothing wrong with it. According to his worldview, he has nothing to base it on because they're not children, there's no abuse going on, and they don't have kids. So my question would be, what do you base it on when you say it's wrong?
Okay, I can answer that. First of all, I would say that this is what I was saying earlier, that when this was mentioned by other atheists, you can see that this is an educated man's attempt to take emotion out of the situation. However, there is still one factor that they haven't factored in, and that is what the damage it does to the community. If it becomes mainstream practice, and this is why you can't have it as a custom, if it became a mainstream custom, then what would happen is that everybody would be doing it. There would be less offspring produced, or more offspring that's produced with disabilities, and it's as simple as that. It's not conducive or good for the collective. and that's why it's not a custom.
But my question is, let's say it's not mainstream. Is it right or wrong in your opinion? And what do you base it on?
Again, even if it doesn't become mainstream, it's wrong because it could become mainstream. It's like a slippery slope. Once you agree that it's okay, you're opening up the avenue for that avenue to go down. So therefore, it's better to nip it in the bud and say no.
But if it's not mainstream, that's a scenario I give you, and it doesn't become mainstream. Now, do you think it's wrong? Yes, of course you do. Veli told me his response is basically, it's wrong because it's nasty, because he feels like it. I have no problem with that. I'm just saying that his emotions is not really a good foundation for right and wrong. But the question to you would be, if it's not mainstream, do you think it's wrong what Armina Babi says regarding these people having sexual intercourse without children, and it's not abuse because they're adults?
To me, it's wrong. And the reason it's wrong to me is because of the way I was brought up by my mother, my father, my grandparents. They taught me what was right, what was wrong. And when it came to the idea of marriage, the idea of either marrying one of your own was considered wrong, incest. So that's where my morality comes from.
Were your parents religious witness? Were they like religious people?
No, not all of them.
So, but did they have specific beliefs they held on to, even if it was from their parents?
I don't know. I never asked them. When they told me what was right and wrong, I didn't ask them where they got their morals from.
Well, I'm sure they got it from something to do with religion.
They might have got it from something, but the fact is, when my mother said, don't steal, I didn't go up to my mom and say, why shouldn't I steal? And if I did something that I wasn't supposed to and I was punished, I didn't then demand not to be punished. That's how I was brought up. And my grandparents, my uncles, my aunts, they taught me what was right and wrong. And when it came to marriage, incest was a strict no-no. But I'm curious about Takia Watch, because he says incest is wrong. And I'd like to know where he gets his morality for that part, incest.
That's an excellent question, Witness. That's an excellent question. Thank you, Witness.
Can you show me
your participation, as always, is invaluable. And I thank you for coming to the G Block today, my broski. And I hope your family is safe and well.
G Block is actually on trial, not the people that are trialing G Block. Just bear that in mind.
Takia Watch, you were very instrumental in speaking out against incest. I was leaving a message in the chat because I was curious, because we had a talk about this on Veli's channel. And you told me as a Christian, you followed the New Testament. You showed us the verses that stipulated why you followed the New Testament. Then I said to you, so that means you don't follow any of the laws in the Old Testament. And you said that you do, the 10 Commandments. And I thought, okay, so you've decided to stick with the 10 Commandments. The 10 Commandments don't say anything about incest. So I was wondering, is there a commandment from God in the New Covenant, in the New Testament, against incest?
So first of all, I asked the question, and your reply was, for example, that theft is wrong because your parents told you.
Theft?
And
theft, incest, yeah.
Is it okay if I finish my argument? And then you responded very loosely to that, and I would love to reply to that. And then you moved on to a question. I would love to finish first the first point, and then we can go to anything that you want.
I'm just continuing what you and Veli were talking about. You were talking about incest.
So I was So I was asking him what is the foundation when he said something is wrong, when there's no abuse going on, they don't have any children, and you said that one example for you is that you learn from your parents. That is a very weak foundation when we try to.
It's weak, but that's where I got it from.
Yeah. But when we try to find principles that is more universal, that did not have actually your family or your culture, so that is not really a foundation that you can apply.
I accept that. That's fine. I'm happy with what my parents taught me.
Yeah.
You believe it's weak. So then, can you answer my question now?
I would want to reply to that before you move on to something else.
I'm sticking with that.
Yeah. Okay. So let's stick with that. So my question would be that.
Why are you asking me a question? I've already answered your question. I told you I got. The reason why I think incest is wrong is because of the way I was brought up from my parents and my grandparents and my uncles and aunts. You've already said that you think that's weak, and I'm like, fine, that's your opinion. I respect them and I respect what they taught me. You clearly don't. Okay, so my question is, why do you think incest is wrong?
Well, let me reply to your response, right? There's nothing, we have to have back and forth. We can still stick to the topic before diverting something else.
Well, you already told me you think what I have is weak, so what else are you going to tell me?
Well, if you're silent, you got to find out. Okay, so the next follow-up comment to that would be, yeah. So if you in your life reject it, what Armin Navabi is more honest, I would say, than if someone else is doing it, would you consider it to be wrong? That's my question. And if you do that, what do you base it on?
I already told you what I was taught from my family, and you said it's weak. So why are you asking me the same question again?
Well, do you agree that it's weak? I mean, this is basically, your parents might say.
I already answered that. I told you that I respected.
Why are you triggered?
respected.
Aren't you guys on
because
trial today?
I keep giving you an answer, but then you ignore it, and then you ask me the question.
But you guys
again.
on trial. Why are you guys saying this in the chat? I'm asking a question and you just keep interrupting. Is this a little bit sensitive topic, by the way? Can you guys take some heat?
Can I answer your question again with the same answer?
Well, I would want to ask you, do you think it's a good foundation when you try to implement this in other people's lives who might have the contradicting opinion to what your parents taught you?
Yes, that's my opinion.
Yeah, but do you think it's strong argument?
I just said yes. That's my opinion.
If your neighbor have contradicting opinions than you think that the foundation is good?
Again, yes, that's 5 times. I've answered your question. Yes.
This is a low form of argumentation. Yeah. My parents like a Coca-Cola, other parents like Fanta. It's just a question of taste, which is basically my argument here. That, hey, basically, you have no standard. It's just a question of taste.
Good. Okay, I'm giving you my answer.
Takia, we could say we all learn from our parents. We all learn from our parents. And then he said he learned from his parents, and then he said he agrees with the teachings of culture and practices and everything, and manners, morals, everything he learned from his parents, he agrees with.
But culture is fluid, it changes. Meaning, if you
I understand it changes, but the thing is, he says he agrees with it.
I agree with it.
Only thing I was saying is that
I've answered your question to
the morals he got from his parents obviously have a religious background. You feel me? Although what they taught him, they meant to teach him in a good way of their culture. You know what I mean? Like, I'm from East Africa, but the brothers from West Africa, but I know they have a very strong religious community. You know what I mean? So like, I have a good idea where his parents got the morals from, what they taught him, where it came from. You feel me? Yeah, I'm sure it had a religious background.
We cannot make things personal when we discuss these things. We try to find principles. So what he's saying is basically, in my culture, they taught these things, and your culture, they taught the opposite things, and I cannot say it's wrong. It's just wrong from my opinion. It's a question of taste.
Okay, fine.
Low form. Yeah.
Thank you. You've told us you don't agree with how I learned it. Can you now please tell me, where did you learn that incest was wrong?
Yeah. So in Christianity, we don't have laws. We try to find principles. And it says basically a man should leave his mother and father and go to a woman. So we're talking obviously about adults. But you're talking about incest specifically. I don't know any reference to that. I have to look it up. What I know from Old Testament, it's not allowed, but we don't live by Old Testament laws. But I don't have anything that's pushing for incest to be okay. But you're asking where can I find evidence that it is okay or forbidden? That's what you asked, right?
I asked, can you please show me where in the New Testament God says incest is wrong?
I don't know about that. I don't even know that it says that it is allowed. What I can point to you is in Old Testament, it was not allowed, but we don't live by the Old Testament.
I know. You told me that.
Yeah.
So that's why I asked you specifically for the New Testament. So from what you've told me so far, you don't know of a verse in the New Testament where God says incest is wrong.
No, he didn't say macaroni was forbidden as well. Yeah.
So you don't have a verse in the New Testament where God says incest is wrong.
Right. As well as macaroni was wrong. Yeah.
So then
Can I ask?
Where are you getting the idea that incest is wrong, since you follow the New Testament and God does not speak out against incest in the New Testament?
Well, we don't have anything that's pushing for incest. In Old Testament, it was forbidden. We don't.
Yes, but
hold on. Why are you interrupting? Are you triggered?
No, you keep on saying the Old Testament, but you've told us you don't follow the Old Testament.
But I'm in the middle of a sentence. So we have nothing that's pushing for it. We have in the Old Testament that it was forbidden, but we don't live in the Old Testament, and we have nothing that push for it. And we don't have rules that it says that it's forbidden to eat macaroni as well. Yeah.
I think I'm beginning to understand now. Takia, was you trying to make the point that they get their morals from the Bible? Is that what the point you were trying to make?
My point was that if he's going to be intellectual consistent, he has to say that as long as there's no abuse and they are consenting adults, it should be allowed, but morally should be right. even that I and myself don't like it. It's a question of taste. That is what he should say. It's nasty according to my belief. But in your world, his neighbor, when they are doing it, he cannot say it's nasty, it's wrong. He should say it's wrong for me only.
But Takia, in Islam, you feel me? Like as far as incest, it's totally forbidden. You could be executed for engaging in incest. Like in Islam,
right.
The hard punishment is execution.
So Takia, are you saying that we can't say that it's immorally wrong if it's going to be a detriment to society? Because even if we take away the point that I raised earlier, that if it became mainstream, even if we take that away, right? Even if it's just one family that does it, and then other families do it within their own family, and nobody's hurting anybody else, right? You can also add to the fact that it stops social cohesion.
No, that's just a false assumption, because there's no harm factor going on. So, yeah. You lack the foundation to say it's wrong, and that's
it's detrimental to social cohesion.
It's not.
It would lead you. Yes, it is, because if you're going to have children within your own family, right? You're only going to mate within your own. Then your society is literally going to be only within your bloodline.
No, that was not my argument. My argument was there's no kids involved. Okay, I think we spend like 20 minutes on this.
Involved, then mankind will die out.
No, I said your neighbor is doing this. I think I've spent like 20 minutes plus, maybe 30 minutes on this. I think we should move on.
Yeah, you did.
I think what you just said,
basically
fucking his shit up, bro.
He's what, Ultra? What did you say, Ultra?
I said Takia watches. I think Takia should indeed move on because he's proven himself to be a nasty animal.
Ultra. I think we're missing the whole
Ultra is actually proposing a
one second. I think we're missing the whole concept, and this is why I'm on the panel, only to make sure I keep order. The point of this is that people are allowed to come on and question G Block on their beliefs as atheists, yeah? So if we stick to that rather than throwing back the questions onto the people asking the questions, we're
but Lady Divine, he's not asking us questions. He's asserting.
And that's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to do that now. I'm going to do that now, Ultra. What? Give me a sec. So Takia, can you keep your questions based on what their concepts are, whether it's science or whatever? Same with you, Samaroon. And that way we can have the proper trial thing. Otherwise, we're just going to be debating beliefs yet again.
That's why I brought up the whole marriage thing. You know what I mean? Like that's why I brought up the whole topic about marriage.
I would like to ask Takia, what made him jump from marriage to incest if it wasn't just a point scoring exercise?
Actually, I think it was Borda that kind of brought up the whole marriage thing, to be fair, Jupiter. It wasn't actually Takia.
So, can I have time to respond? Because you did ask a question, right?
And when he started losing on the marriage debate, he suddenly jumped to incest.
Well, Jupiter, you ask a question and then you just answer for someone else. So, Ultra is engaging in very low form of argumentation. When I said that I want to ask how atheist describes that this is morally wrong, and I reject it, by the way. He's saying that I am a nasty person when I actually said I disagree with it. This is a low form. He's just throwing sands. It's like me talking to a fourth grader. Ultra picks up, I would say.
Okay, and I would respond, you're a nasty animal, because when you were asked if you agree with this behavior, you was reluctant to say no until you were pressured.
No, but you gotta understand where it's...
Samaroon, let me ask you a question. Samaroon. If today somebody put date rape somebody twice, is that a crime? Yes or no?
It has to be like one at a time, Ultra. You spoke.
Wait, Takari, let me answer, man.
Say that again, Ultra.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. My signal's really bad at the moment. 1 second. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah. I'll jump in.
Right. So yeah, do that. Peace.
Okay. Yeah.
So
obviously,
wait, bro. Are you gonna stop talking or are you not gonna stop talking?
Which one? To speak, right?
No, I didn't. I said I'm gonna speak.
Okay, speak your mind then.
All right, perfect. Now, when you were asked, if God asked you to rape your daughters or whatever the fucking question was, you didn't say no until you were pressured. If somebody asks me the same question, the answer is an immediate, knee-jerk, emphatic no. Now, I need you to take a minute and let that sink in. Whether you think it's a low form of argument or not, what it does, it tells me the type of person that I'm dealing with. You see what I'm saying? So if I know the type of person I'm dealing with, who has to think about whether or not acts of immorality, right, that
might go against his religion can't know or reject it, that tells me I don't need to take my argumentation up a notch. It doesn't matter how clever you are, you just demonstrated that you can't be trusted, even with your superior morals.
Okay, this is very easy to respond to. First of all, I wish I had a superpower to read minds.
No, superpowers aren't real, bro. That's fictional stuff.
Hold on, I'm speaking, right? I was silent when you're speaking. I wish I had your superpower so I can read minds. So he asked several questions at the same time, and he was making referral that the Bible said X, Y, and Z, and I wanted to get him caught. So I asked for reference, and this you took as me, because you have superpowers, as me potentially agreeing with incest, which is not accurate. So obviously, this just shows that your interpretation skills and critical thinking is as a fourth grader. I think that's all I need to know from how you think.
Okay. Well, let me tell you something. I'd rather think like a fourth grader than be a potential predator. Just let that sink in.
Yeah.
Well, also regarding Islam, anybody engaged in incest, the immediate on trial, they're going to be executed. Know what I mean? As far as Jewish
that makes sense, Samaroon, because you were saying within Islam, you have Allah clearly speaks out against incest, so that's where you're getting your knowledge from when it comes to incest. Allah says don't do it. Fine, that makes sense. The only reason I got confused, because I was told that from my parents, and I was told that's a weak foundation. It's not very good. So I then asked Takia, where did he get it from? Because it's not in the New Testament.
He still hasn't answered witness. He still hasn't answered the question. He still hasn't answered the question. And then he wants to talk about atheists ain't got a foundation. When we explain the biological and psychological effects that incestuous relationships have on human beings.
Okay, so
and he tells us we don't. Oh, man. Answer the question.
Atheists are welcoming us to questioning them, and then they turn to very defensive and even strawmen. They will lie about your position. They're very zealous. Just look at their behavior.
Bro, stop the ad hominem, bro. You're being such a baby right now.
One second, Ultra. Takia, to be fair, they literally have answered the question. What I've heard come out of their mouths is basically they've come to their conclusion via science. Science has proven having incestual relationships can cause not only emotional detriment, but physical damage. So therefore, that's where their standpoint is. So what's happened is now they've asked you as a Christian that subscribes to the New Testament, witness is asking you, where in the New Testament did you get this moral compass from? Because it clearly ain't there. It's never been said by God. So where did that's what they're asking, basically.
Well, you raised 2 points. First of all, you said that they respond to my point by saying there's a medical, basically biological and psychological abuse or like consequences, which is incorrect because their example was to children, while my scenario was adult children are having, or the adults basically are having incestual sexual relationship. There's no abuse going on. Their body's fully formed, developed, and their mind is fully developed. So they haven't really responded to my scenario. Witness said that he responded. By the way, he said that it's basically his cultural values that his parents raised is one way that he comes to the conclusion. Second point is witness asked me if there's any scripture that supports or forbids incestual relationship. I respond to that. I said that in the New Testament, I haven't seen anything about that. I just saw that a man should leave his parents and go to his wife, but that's adults. But what I can see from the Old Testament, which we don't live by, is that it was not accepted. Basically, there was like you have to have a certain distance in like even the cousins and so on.
That's a lie.
So that was my response, and I said also God did not say that I should not wear Nike or Adidas shoes. So I did respond to that.
Jesus Christ. Okay. And you said
he actually didn't respond to it. He still hasn't responded. He says that he cannot find anywhere in the New Testament where God gives a commandment against incest, which is fine. So then why does he think it's wrong since he doesn't follow the Old Testament? That's all I want to know. Why does he think it's wrong since it's not in the New Testament?
Well, first
in other words, you take some of your teachings from the Old Testament, even though you don't subscribe to the Old Testament, Takia.
So we look at the Old Testament as history. So in the New Testament, we don't have laws. We have principles that we try to go for. And there's nothing that pushes for incest. Even in the Old Testament, there's nothing that instructs us to be incestual. That's just an atheist form and argument. It's silly. It's easy to debunk. Yeah.
It's very simple. In the book of Leviticus, their commandments, one of them is against incest. So if you were sticking to the Old Testament, you could always say, well, God says this in Leviticus. So that would make sense. But Takia Watch clearly said he doesn't follow the Old Testament. The only thing he sticks to are the 10 Commandments. The 10 Commandments don't say anything about incest. In the New Testament, God doesn't give a commandment against incest. So I just want to know, why does he think incest is wrong? That's all.
Well,
excellent question.
You can look for principles from the Old Testament. But first of all, we live by the New Testament. We can look from principles from the Old Testament. We see that as history. It's not something we live in as a law, right? Because the Old Testament, they have 613. It's law in the Jewish society in that context. So we don't have them as law right now. But we can see that in the Old Testament, God really rejected this. So it's not like we have a law that we should do it today. But you can see that God really rejected it. He actually mentioned it by name. So we can see that God's position is that he rejects it. So from that, you can take it and see that we shouldn't live by it. Same thing in the New Testament. You don't have laws that you should reject or commit homosexuality or punish them. But you have in the Old Testament that, hey, this was not something that actually God liked. He actually rejected by name. But in the New Testament, you find indication of that. You can go to Romans 1:18 says that homosexuality is not good and so on. So yeah, that's how I respond to it. For example, in the Old Testament, you have.
If you don't agree with it and you're not ascribing to it, and you don't think it's something that should be condoned, then I think that you're arguing just to be pedantic. I mean, what's the point? What's the point of bringing it up?
Which one?
Well, what's the point of bringing all this up if you don't agree with it yourself?
Now, I want to know from the atheist worldview, because the question for this stream is that we should put atheists on trial. G-Block.
Yeah, but Takia Watch, we've explained it like a few times now. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Let me help out Takia. Takia, ask them questions like things like this. Let me give people help. When you're coming up on here, you're not going to get nowhere arguing with G-Block if you're coming from that kind of madness. Ask them things like science. Who do you base your scientific experiences off? Are your science reliable? Those kind of things. You don't need to be coming hard or don't bother. Like, I don't get it. Come hard at them, innit?
Well, I did say like 15 minutes ago that I think that I'm finished with this topic. So I think that you guys are raising this. I'm pretty finished. I think I've got the answers that I needed. I think it's pretty flawed, but I'm pretty finished 15 minutes ago.
Okay, I hear you, but I'm just like, I'm giving you some clues. Like, come with the site. Remember, they base everything on site, so lick them with that. Like, use some of the people that they quote. Come like that. Otherwise, we're gonna get nowhere with G-Block on trial.
I said 15 minutes ago we can move on. If you
sure, go on. Anytime you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. 15 minutes ago. So what topic do you guys want to raise?
Anything where you're not talking for like 10 minutes.
Right, that's a triggered atheist speaking right now.
Question that's
I don't know what you mean by triggered, but like it's silly. Just behave yourself. Just stop being silly.
So going back to the question where it says, does G-Block condone child grooming ever in any circumstance? I take it this is into the conversation that was had on here yesterday.
Yes.
Right, so I observed that, and I also was over on Raspects yesterday evening, and I observed that, and I'm going to say exactly the same thing that's happened to him. Grooming doesn't always have to be sexual. So, some drug dealers do actually groom the children into selling drugs. It is about a question of whether a child is culpable and responsible enough to give consent, even if it does give consent. And one would argue that anyone under the age of 16 isn't able to give consent. However, our laws actually state it's at the age of 10 in the UK. So between the age of 10 and 16, there is a grey area. And children that commit crimes at that age would be arrested, but their age would be taken into consideration and they would be trialed as a child. I don't believe that G-Block condones it. I don't think it. From yesterday, I saw a general consensus of condoning it. But I would argue that James Jones did come across as a bit of an apologist, as much as M Stacks did on Raspects. So when you're holding a channel, you are going to have people with differing views, and I think it's very unfair when people try to put the views of panelists onto the actual content creator. I think it's very wrong. The channel owner always gets the blame for other people's varied views, because they pick and choose.
But Jupiter, like, what do you guys know about the block over there? Know what I mean?
No,
I'm not from the UK. Yeah.
Summer, in 1 second. Jupiter, perfect. I'm glad you brought it up, because a lot of us don't even know what was said. Like, we're still baffled. So, if you want to, when James comes on, you can put James on trial. If you thought he came across as an apologist, or he came across like he was kind of sympathizing, whatever it may be, because we didn't hear it and we don't know, that would be perfect. That would be something to trial them on. Well, him individually anyway, James at least. Because Belly got it yesterday by that.
Yeah, to be honest with you, Divine, there would be no point, because he did ultimately admit that he was biased, and the reason that he was biased is because he had friends that had been dealing in the past. So he already admitted his guilt anyway, so there'd be no point in doing that, really.
Oh, wow.
But Jupiter, like, as far as the whole child thing, you know what I mean? Like, at least over here in the A, you know what I mean, in Atlanta, like in the United States, like we call them workers over here, you feel me? As far as you can say, the children know something, you give a few packs and you tell them go do whatever. But you have to remember, like, these youth, these kids, they're coming up acting, you know what I mean? And so let me get a few packs, let me get a slab, let me get this and that, you know what I mean? They're actually engaged in things like that, you feel me?
Yeah,
nobody's forcing them to do it.
Let's put it this way. If my child went and asked an older man or woman if they could do some running for them for a little bit of extra cash, I would expect a sensible adult to say no. Because
I understand that, but I'm just saying it's not like
but Jupiter,
nobody's
think
forcing
about the
them,
type
know what I
of
mean?
people you're dealing with, Jupiter. But immediately your point falls down, because we're talking about drug dealers. Do you see what I mean? Jupiter, if your children came to me personally and said, Ultra, listen, I need some extra cash. Can I run some drugs for you? First thing I'd say is, what? Because I'm black, I'm a drug dealer? And then I'll be like, no, I'm just kidding. Then I'll be like, no, like, go home to mum, and I promise you, if you get an education, right, you can get like $4,000 a week, and you can live a nice, cushy life. Yeah? But that's because I'm
Why
not a
would
drug
you get
dealer.
you get $4,000 in like 2 hours or in one night?
Yes, no, but listen, that will end you in jail. Think about it. You go to jail, you're getting groomed, you could be killed, murdered, raped, and then if they rob the child, that child is then indebted permanently, which can result in Jupiter and the kid's dad to get fucking harmed. It's a nightmare
No, I can
scenario.
understand the card. I understand that over time the kid may end up being in debt, know what I mean? And then he may start, you could say, being groomed and mentally groomed into something like that. But at first, nobody's forcing them, you feel me? Nobody's forcing these youth, no.
Yeah, I would say
No. That's the thing. We're in a scenario. I think, if you'll forgive me, James Jones and Velly, if you'll forgive me, I believe what they were saying is in a scenario where the child has gone to the drug dealer and said, "Listen, I want to run some packages for you. I need some extra cash." That in itself is not grooming. Where the grooming comes in is where the adult approaches the child like, "Hey, look, I've got a watch. Hey, I've got an 80 grand car. If you want some of this, I've got some work for you." That in itself is grooming.
Yeah, but I never seen nothing like that, bro. I never seen nothing like that,
simple.
bro. Without everything I've seen, it's mostly the youth coming and asking.
Doesn't happen, bro.
Yeah, I know, fam, but I'm just saying, I've never seen anybody go up to some youth and say, "Hey, you want to run this for me real quick?"
Yeah,
well, you know what? You've not seen it, Samaroon. Let me be very honest and very clear.
Yeah.
No one's saying that G Block's condoning it, but I'm going to be very honest with you. The reason why you're not seeing it because it doesn't happen in that way. You don't just walk up to a youth and say, "Oh, can you run this for me?" What happens is the youth normally grows up in the hood, yeah? They see these bigger man then with flashy cars, designer belts and whatever, and they all want to aspire to be like that. So what happens is they start hanging on the street corners. Then they start moving around with the man them. Then the man them start putting them to work. And that's how the grooming takes place. Let's be honest about what's going on.
But sis, let's be real on the block. Okay, say somebody say you just going up on the block, know what I mean? He just hanging out with the mans and that, you know what I mean? And then they're just on the block. Okay, you see J's everywhere. Like we call them J's, like as far as junkies. I don't know what you guys call crackheads over there. You feel me? We call them J's over here. And then if you say you're hanging on the block, you know what I mean, they're going up, they're thinking it's okay. Okay, I want to make some quick money real quick. So they're the ones making that decision. Nobody saying, "Hey, bro, you want to hold this for me real quick, or you want to move this for me real quick." Nobody's like actually forcing anybody to do anything. They're making those decisions.
It's not even a forcing thing. It's normally a thing where they start seeing, they start aspiring, and then the youth then want to try and move like they're the big man them and the elders. You get me? And it's a slow process, but it happens. Next thing you know, you got one side can't go to the other side, one side, and this is how it all starts. It's not a case of man just come and pull you out of school and say, "Yo, I'll do this." It never happens like that. It's a slow process
That's what I'm saying.
that they normally aspire to want to be like. Let's be honest. That's what goes on in our streets. I see every single day. So no one can't tell me I'm imagining this grooming. It happens daily.
Yeah.
I'll say, you just say, yeah. What's up?
What you're not understanding is that before that person says, "Oh, can I carry some money for you?" Right? Or whatever they say. Yeah. Before they've even got to that conversation, there has to be a level of understanding between the two participants that conversation can even take place. Now, for that child to feel the security of that conversation taking place, it means that the adult that has the responsibility, not the child, the adult, has allowed the situation and a familiarity to breed. And that is where the grooming is taking place. During that familiarity period.
But like say youth comes, you know what I mean, and then like he's in a you kind of some people they feel kind of bad for the youth, you feel me, because they feel like they need something for the family or for themselves, you feel me? They say, all right, I'm gonna put you on the shift, on an all-night shift, you feel me? And then you just do it like that, and then they just work every night from then on, and then they're just happy with what they make, and then after time, I can understand it gets like mentally instilled, and then what they feel like, well, this is the only way I can make money. I can understand like over time may lead to that, but at first, like you're trying to help the kid out, you feel me? And then over time may lead to that. So I'm not saying it's not like something negative at first. The youth is the one that comes and asks that, oh, let me move this, or I need some quick money real quick. Or I need to do this. I need to pay this for my mom. I need to pay
my
this
mom
bill.
being
You feel me?
evicted, we're
I need to
losing
pay
our
this
yard. It
phone
could
bill.
be anything. Yeah, it could be anything, and that's how it happens. So even if it happens in that way, to me, as far as I'm concerned, it's still grooming because you're taking advantage of a kid's vulnerability and you're using that for your better interest to move your shit. Period.
Now, I understand. I'm just saying because I've been involved with this shit for like a long. I don't want to speak on it. I'm saying, I know, but just say I know about this stuff. You know what I mean? And like from what I've seen, this is normally the youth. They're the ones that actually engage in stuff like that. You feel me? It's not like nobody say, "Oh, come do this. I want you to do," or "You have to do this" type of shit. You know what I mean?
Definitely. I don't know what Ultra stands on this. Like he's the only G Block member left at the moment. And they've ghosted. G Block, you're
yeah, sorry, Lady Divine, sorry, Princess. I just turned up to work. What did you say? How I feel about what, babe?
Like the whole thing, like with the, because obviously I know you don't really have much say on this grooming thing, or the slate, because you weren't involved. It's not really your argument, but what is your stance on whether the child asked to be a part of it or not? Like, where do you stand?
Yeah, but see, the thing is, like, even though you might not know this about me, right? But I grew up in socially deprived conditions. I'm from the hood. I'm from one of the most greasy parts of Hackney. Now, even though you might not be able to hear it in my voice, I'm from the ghetto. I really, really am.
And your argument,
and listen, I've seen with my own eyes. I've seen with my own eyes, guys, that I was running with as children, moved to somebody in the estate and said, "Listen, I need some money. Is there anything I can do?" I've seen it with my own eyes. Now, the problem is, I think where this grey area is if you're in socially deprived conditions, but there's another guy in the block opposite you who is driving cars, like women coming in and out, his house is all flashing, you would look at him and think, right, what is it he's doing as to why he's living this materialist lifestyle? Because remember, as children, we're stupid. I mean, even adults are stupid, but as children, we're empty vessels. If your mind is then conditioned to think, right, material wealth equals success, and at the moment I'm living in squalor, right, I'm gonna go to him and ask him How the fuck he's getting that? Right. So the children, remember, we're from the hood, and he lives on the same block as us. So there's a degree of like misplaced trust in a sense, where you go to him and say, "Yo, how the fuck you've got a TV that's like 25 inches? You know the ones with the big backs? That's what we had back then. Yeah. How have you got that?" Like, and he'll be like, you know, and the kid will be like, "Listen, is there any way I could get involved?" And then that's how it starts. So essentially, you can be groomed without the fucking groomer saying a word. Even just turning up with a watch.
So you're saying Joe K just by seeing what the brother got, or he got like everything he got for slang. You think that alone is grooming, bro?
No, I would say it's a form of grooming, because if the drug dealer doesn't then say, "Nah, kid, go learn your books," then that's how it begins.
But how is that grooming? You feel me?
Can I say something?
No.
Yo, my man, Sniper in the fucking building. Come on. Cheese.
I just, you know, I was in the back here, and I heard a couple of statements about drug dealing being compared to grooming. You get what I'm saying? To a certain extent, you could say, but nah, I agree with Samaroon that, you get me, that's not how it works in the ends. Do you get what I'm saying? A lot of these youths are entrepreneurial. Do you get what I'm saying? So they need a way to start their empire or whatever. So yeah, sometimes they do go to the older and blah blah blah, and then the older will give them food or whatever, or it could be the other way around. These youngers have got so much money and so much, you know, connections and things. They do things a lot differently. Where we were storing our money or stacking our money or doing whatever with our money, they're investing, they're making their own juices, gangster grills, you name it. Do you get what I'm saying? They're very, very, very entrepreneurial. So I wouldn't say that we use this word grooming too freely, I think. Do you get what I'm saying? Because what comes to mind is instantly grooming gangs and stuff.
Fair, Sniper. I don't think we use it.
Yeah, but it's not our vocabulary. It's not our vocabulary.
No, you know what it is?
I mean,
I think the problem is this, yeah. When we think of grooming, we automatically assume it to be in the so-called, you know, the white girls that have been groomed by the Muslims or the Pakistani Muslims or whatever. But the fact of the matter is, we have grooming going on in our own community, and we just don't use the word particularly grooming.
Okay. So then why don't you refer it to the people who definitely are involved in that, like the church and all of these type of things, these organizations that groom people. So then we can leave out the drug dealers then, because they're on a ratio. Yeah, that's not how it works. We know, you know, on a big boy level, it's still the big European who's bringing in whatever cocaine or whatever drugs, you know what I mean, to source, and then someone's working it and then turning it into something else and blah, blah, blah. So we don't make the drugs, as you know. Do you get what I'm saying? And there's no such thing really as a drug pusher. There's supply and demand. Yeah.
Well, grooming,
if somebody is not on drugs in the first place,
right,
there is no way. There is no way. Sorry.
Hold on, Victor. Can I go before?
Yeah, this is what came up yesterday on Raspect, and there's no doubt that there's people within even the high echelons of a society that use drugs.
Right.
No doubt that the Europeans
make drugs. Make drugs. Make drugs.
There's no doubt that Europeans are involved in the supply of drugs, and there's no doubt that white children are also being used as runners. The fact of the matter is that this isn't a colour issue. It shouldn't be separated by colour. I pointed this out.
I don't think anyone would say that. I would say that it's the supply and demand thing. Do you get what I'm saying?
By colour.
Like now, I mean, crack was very prominent in our community.
Finish, and then you can come back. I think when people come on and talk about the poverty issue, yes, it is a great factor amongst the working class, and that's why the children end up going into it. But if you focus on that, it's almost like you're excusing it instead of looking for ways of diverting them away from it and saying, look, there are legitimate ways that you can make money that may take a bit longer, but that in the end up will get you in exactly the same position as these people that you're admiring, and with an intact reputation and with a greater.
So what's their goal? What's their end goal? You see, if you're trying to aspire to be a drug dealer, it's not to end up on drugs, is it?
No, obviously not. I think that
Right.
they're
So my point is, right.
get away.
So then you have to look, because when I was growing up, the big supposed drug dealer in my end worked for the council, had a job. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So the example was given to us.
We know
1 second.
echelons of society can
1
be
second.
involved.
He didn't even drive, but he owned 2 cars. He rode a bike to work back and forth. Is this the kind of, you got what I'm saying? Like image of a drug dealer, you know what I mean, that some people are growing up with. You know what I mean? Because I grew up with that image. This man was a barber. He taught me how to cut hair. Do you get what I'm saying? A skill that has carried me on in later life. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's a lot of things like it's grooming. Trust me. Do you get what I'm saying? We are family. A lot of the time, people are related to each other,
When
parents
we
to
talk
each
about
other.
the
You can't see
grooming,
it.
Snipe, also, when we talk about the grooming, Sniper, can you hear
Yeah.
me? I'm saying when we're talking about
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
okay, yeah, I
Yeah.
was going to say that. How come we don't hit upon when the big dirty stinking Afghanistan man them are coming, moving to the youth them on the road and getting them to move? Like, that's part of grooming too. Like, no one hits on those types of grooming. They always want to focus on one type.
Well, the I think the point of the matter is, for it to be grooming, it has to be at, for me, an early age. Now, these youths that are getting involved with Turkish man and all of these men who are bringing in the big food. Hello, do you get what I'm saying? Yes, you could consider it grooming in a sense, but no, not really, because again, the man's son would have grew up with the youth. You understand? So they have connection.
Yeah,
Oh, I went with Ahmed. You know what I mean? That type of thing. And then his dad has a calf. They like moving weed at first, and then later on, the dad says to the dad, "Well, boy, Dad, can I move some of that other stuff?"
Let
Do you
me
get what I'm
jump in.
saying? But it's always a case.
Exactly, bro. It's a process. Exactly.
So let me just jump in here, a quick one. So first of all, we have to have the same reference point when we say grooming. For me, grooming, it sounds like exploitation over time. So exploitation, you could do it one time and then it's finished, but grooming is exploitation over time.
I think
so. It's a process.
I think grooming is like nurture. You understand? It's the opposite of nurturing. Yeah, because you've got nature and nurture. Now we all nurtured, we all grown up by our parents, given certain principles. You could actually say that was grooming. Yes.
But
so there's different aspects to grooming. So in again 100%, even the grooming word. Sorry,
I was thinking exploitation for personal benefits. So grooming exploitation.
Okay, are you working a job right now, Takia? Takia, do you have a job right now? Are you being groomed?
Yeah.
Are you being groomed by your manager?
Yeah.
No, because that's not. There's actually exchange of salaries and services, and I can always leave and find another job.
Thank you, and that's the same.
Same thing. Yes.
No,
exactly.
We shouldn't devalue words.
That is the same with drug dealing. That is the same with drug dealing.
It's for personal benefits.
Like you cannot say it's not different.
No, because So one thing we can add,
because we don't sniff coke. For example, Takia, we don't sniff coke. We don't sniff cocaine. Right. Cocaine is a socially acceptable drug, isn't it? Yeah. Well, so when some people go out and go to work, sorry, it's a socially. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Finish. Sorry. Finish.
Yeah. Sorry. It's a socially acceptable drug. I'm trying to say. So like. When you go out to the club, some people will say, "Oh, I've got to go to the bathroom and powder my nose." Do you get what I'm saying? It's so commonplace in the workplace and all of that. We, who are normal human beings, have to accept that type of behavior. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And say nothing because it doesn't smell. Hold on 1 second. Because it doesn't have an odor and blah blah blah. But it does change your behavior pattern. You get what I'm saying? People coming back to work after a liquid lunch. Another fallacy again. Alcohol is the biggest. If you got an off license, are you grooming? Like we can use this word and start stretching it and putting it in different areas. But as I was saying, nature and nurture. Yeah, you understand. So this is a case of supply and demand.
Well, I would
nothing
add
more.
to the definition of grooming, it's not just exploitation over time, as we can see here, because someone offering you a job is also giving you something while actually taking something from you. We have to add a destructive way, so something that is breaking down the person. I think that
right.
So
this is why it doesn't come in drug dealing, because
hold on, let me just finish.
Even though there's no pension scheme,
Sniper, let me just finish the argument.
Okay, go.
Yeah, so offering a job is obviously not destructive because it helps you pay for things, and it's not going to get you in problem with the law. But if you sell something that is destructive for the person, and it's gonna break them down and causing them to get in jail, obviously we have the destructive part, which helps describe the picture.
Definitely. Now, obviously, and if you're dealing in heavy drugs like thing, and it's not really in our community that we're dealing in heavy drugs. If we are, we're dealing it to whatever you say is Europeans or whatever in the affluent, come down from Canary Wharf or whatever, to slum it with us normal people, get whatever they need to get. Like I see it around me when I was growing up. So, you know what I mean? It was never a case of this is the drug dealer. He's the most affluent person in society in our community. That's ridiculous. You get me? The council workers got more ratings. You understand? If you're a civil servant from where we're coming from, which a lot of the females and mothers and aunties and friends of mine ended up working in the local authority. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
same as the drug dealer. The drug dealer works for the local authority. You get what I'm saying? So we all.
No, but I can understand what he's saying as far as the harm it does to people. You feel me? Because like I don't know how it is in the UK for you brothers, but like most of the people like Jays we have down here, everybody's on what we call hard. You feel me? On crack. Like most have like what you call crackheads down here. You know what I mean? And you can see how much it fucks people up. You feel me? And we have that like we have that everywhere over here. You feel me? And you see what it does to people over time. And I can understand like as far as the harm, the harm effect. I can understand that. Know what I mean? But you have to think about it. These people also choose to do what they do, huh?
Thank you. There's no way you can make somebody take crack. Like, how do you do that? Do you get what I'm saying? How do you do that? Make someone smoke weeds. Make someone, take heroin, and you can't do that. You know what I mean? That's an element of grooming. Do you understand? And some of these drugs are too seedy and too, you know what I mean? It has to be choice. It has to be circumstance. Oh, my mother died, my uncle died, everybody in my family died. I'm going to now take heroin. I need to find somebody, you know what I'm saying, who does this thing or sells this thing. That's where the semi-grooming comes in, because some youth in your community, he could be just riding his bike outside your house, and this Europeans come up to him and ask him where to get drugs from. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I already know, bro. Yeah.
And it ain't that a familiar story. You get me? We go to the club, we're chilling out, people coming up to us asking us if we sell drugs.
Exactly, but I don't like personally. I don't like how they're trying to make the people serving. You know what I mean? Trying to make them look like bad guys, forcing people to do something. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean, in our community, everybody tries to do what they could do for their family and their closest relatives or their people around them. You know what I'm saying? Who they consider, you know what I mean? So as I said, it's more community based in our behavior and our relationship with different individuals in our community. We know what from what. And as I said, as a youth, no one ever pushed no drugs on me. You get me? I could smell it in the stairway. I could do, you know what I mean?
It's everywhere, bro.
Stairway.
It's everywhere,
in the block. I go in the block. I know that's crack, boy.
Yeah.
Smell like burnt plastic. You get me? But no one ever stopped me and said, "Hey, younger, sell this, smoke this." Never.
Exactly. Yeah, you made the choice, bro. You say, "Well, I need to quick cash real quick, man. Let me just get anything." Know what I mean? Everybody makes their own choice, but it's nothing like grooming.
Let's leave the community people out of this. You get me? The real drug dealers, the real drug dealers who are the other people other than us. We the sellers of it. We're drug sellers. Yeah. They're drug dealers, drug makers. drug exporters, importers. You get me? We got nothing to do with that. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would know. We get the cocaine, bro. We cook the cocaine and it's finished.
Maku, they're saying to you in the chat, Maku, that things are. It says Ninfez, things are different in the 60s, Maku, than when you were growing up.
I wasn't even born in those 60s, so you know.
But I think they're trying to say basically that you're excusing it and you're taking the blame away from the drug dealers and putting it on the children.
No, but look, okay, I'm young. You feel me? I'm young.
Yeah,
I'm not excusing anybody. I'm not taking any blame, but I'm saying you can't blame it on the youth. You feel me?
Let him speak, Samaroon. Hold on. Let him respond.
You can't blame it. You can't. Who's blaming on children? I never mentioned children once in my
And that's the point.
conversation.
I'm saying,
I said that grooming. No, 1 second. 1 second.
Yeah.
1 second. I said that grooming, for me, is done at a younger stage. These boys that we're talking about, drug dealers and are teenagers. Do you understand? So it's a different thing. It's not the same thing. And a man is willingly going to a man to ask for food or ask for something or help me out and blah blah blah. I need to pay bills. The end of it is that the youth makes a profit from the thing he takes from the individual. Where's the negativity in that? Like, please. And the grooming, to what benefit for the person? I'm the dealer.
Lady Divine. Lady Divine. Let me ask you a question real quick.
Responses because G Block's on trial. That's why I'm reading out the response. So it says, television
I hear you.
by blaming it on the kids and making it out as though they are at fault is not being groomed. You take the fault from the dealer automatically. Belly's not even on the panel,
but the dealer's not forcing anybody. That's the thing.
Yeah,
I'm here.
You hear me, yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
Lady, you hear me, yeah? Yeah, I'm here, man. So, 1 sec, yeah. That's a lie because, again, first of all, no one said that anyone should be drug dealing or people should be going out selling drugs. No one's not saying that. Man are saying that trying to say that it's like slavery is not. Well, I wouldn't give it that.
Doesn't make sense.
The fairest description I've heard so far in the track, was exploited, because exploited is a fair one, because where it is, you've seen someone or you've seen one of the elders or whatever, and they look like they're living some nice life or whatever, because you don't see their whole life, innit? You just see what they see or whatever, So you think that's the one, innit? So then, you might try to follow what my man's doing. You get me? Then, but that all depends on. There's other things that have got to fall out of place for that to happen as well, man. You know what I mean? Like it's not just raw. Man just saw one fucking he saw one drug dealer, and then he said, "I want to be a drug dealer now." Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah,
a lot of it is secret, obviously. Like those in the community know, innit? I mean, those in the community know what's going on. Like, you know what I mean? Like who to get certain things from. As I said, when we was growing up, like, you get me? It's Europeans who are coming to us to find out who the guy is. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of, conversation and blah blah blah. And I've had people come from country and felt nervous to ask someone like, I need to get my fix or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? Where do I go and what do I do? There's no grooming.
Lady D. Say I get a spot. Yeah.
Do not add grooming to drug dealing. That's my point. And if you
Lady D,
you have to go higher than your community.
Okay, Lady D, say I get a spot right now. You feel me? And I'm telling to the spot where I'm suffering from. You feel me? Because you guys call it truck, whatever. Know what I mean? Okay, say I get this spot, and then say a youth comes to me, say, "Oh, let me jump in. Let me get I want to make a few plans real quick. You feel me? So that I put him in there, and he's working all night. You feel me? And he's going back home to his family in the morning, and he's doing that for a week. You feel me? And then he's making bands every night. You feel me? He's making money every night, and he's okay. But then a friend of his comes to him and say, "Damn, I see all this money you making, boy. Let me join in." You feel me? And then he's gonna say, "Well, all right." He's gonna introduce him to me. You feel me? And like that's how the process goes. Like nobody's forcing anybody to do anything. It's not grooming. You feel me? It's like you can say these they want to do it. You know what I mean? They ask to get whatever they need. They need the money. You know what I mean?
Social and
say
economic
their
circumstances.
responses, though. So this is their response to what you're saying, Samarin. They're saying, Lady D, criminals are deliberately targeting vulnerable children, those who are homeless, experiencing learning difficulties, going through family breakdown, struggling at school, living in care homes, or trapped in poverty. Isn't this classed as grooming? What do you
That's
man want to say
grooming.
to that?
That is grooming.
Yeah, that's grooming right
Oh,
there.
that is grooming, but that has nothing to do with drug dealing. That's what I'm trying to
Yeah,
say. That's
exactly.
that's an good example of when we were talking about the Asian or the Muslim or the European grooming gangs. Like when we was talking about that, that is definitely 100% on point. Do you get what I'm saying? But that's not what we're talking about. Someone said, you get what I'm saying? Drug dealing is grooming. Somebody who has no idea on the thing. Like, how could you to say such a thing? You get what I'm saying? You can say it's bullshit, but at the end of the day, you don't know nothing about it. Or do you? Do you? Do you know about drugs? Do you know about drug dealers? Do you? Do you live in a community with drug dealers around you? Do you know what a drug dealer is? Who is a drug dealer? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
The guy
exactly.
trimming your fence or trimming your hedge could be the drug dealer. You don't know. There's a thing called a movie
you never know.
called The Usual Suspects that came out in the 90s, right? And from then, the man them said, yeah, we gonna be like Kaiser Soze, yeah? Invisible. You cannot be bossy and thing in our community. It doesn't work like that. Do you get what I'm saying? People work hard as well for the little cars or whatever they have. Do you get what I'm saying? So even in the ghetto, it still looks nice and plush, and everybody seems to be doing all right. Do you get what I'm saying? But people, it's a different aspect, and people work hard for their stuff. So come in the community and steal from us, yeah, it could be a serious problem. Do you get what I'm saying? Because that Mercedes, you don't know how much work or how much fraud or whatever my man had to do to feed his family to. You can't say criminals. No, hold on. You can't say drug dealers are criminals now. Because that's even an aspersion when you put in the, you get me? Some might be,
Like, yo,
yes. Others,
I agree.
Let me fill you in
completely, bro.
what the point is of why we was even talking about this, yeah? Was that there was a disagreement on the standards of, like, you know, when youths are taking youngest cunt, yeah? So I was saying the youths that's queuing up to try to go cunt, yeah? I wouldn't count that as like a grooming or modern day slavery. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the youth that's car driving slow in the motorway, but yes, the youth that's going out of their you know what I mean? Like going out of their way to go down. No, sorry, the youth that's being taken, dragged out of their homes or dragged out of school. You know, there's some youths who get kidnapped, didn't it? You know, there's some youths that do get kidnapped out there still.
Yeah.
And the forced imprisonment thing, yeah, that's what it used to be called, in the forced imprisonment, where they would drag the youth to go and do like fucking boxes. You know the cash boxes and all that shit.
All right, yeah.
Yeah. So like, or he might be a fucking drug dealer from a different end, and they kidnapped him because he's got so and so's brother or something like.
Exactly.
Like that, yeah. That's different, man. That's like fucking imprisonment.
Some of the world's most renowned drug dealers are not huge or big guys or even known guys. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, this is the point we're trying to make. You're talking about low level people who are just trying to make a buck or a penny and and there's people dealing drugs. What do you call drugs? I don't call selling weed drugs. You know what I'm saying? I call selling crack, heroin.
Right now, you know what's kind of big over here? We have something called Percocets, you feel me? And then that's like
Molly.
pharmaceuticals,
Yeah.
you feel me?
You know about mollies and Percocets and all of those type of things there. Those are things here. We've got what's it? MCAT, all sorts of stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? We've got all a homemade bath drugs. And ever since the people watched Walter White and that, you get me, they've gone crazy for the crystal. You know what I'm saying? I swear. The country fucked, bro. But the funny thing is, in the community, it's like, remember, crack used to be a problem, yeah, and then people stopped. People made a conscious decision to stop smoking crack. Our people, you get me? And now, like the nitties in my ends, as we call them, yeah, are mostly like Europeans and stuff, like looking mad,
Yeah,
booky.
yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? With tracksuits
Yeah.
and all those sorts. Can I get some crack? I don't even sell crack. Fuck you, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you're mashing up my area. You're mashing up my community. Do you get what I'm saying? These are the aspects and the things that mess up your community. High crime, because these guys want to go and steal stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? To
Just to
bring,
get their quick slab real quick. Yeah.
to get the whatever, you know what I mean? Their little heroin fix or whatever. Like, that's where the crime's coming from. So who's the criminal? The drug dealer never told them to go and do that. They thought it would be a nice
Exactly. That's
idea.
what I'm saying, bro.
Like I'm saying, yo, Matthew, man's not making excuses for anyone that's shot in or anyone that's on the road. See, that's not what man was trying to do. Yeah, man was saying that it is wrong. Yeah, man shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, and hopefully that the man that's on the road can get inspiration to get legal money in it. Yeah, turn it into a business where they ain't gotta hide from police and shit. But,
I gave my personal. You know what? I gave my personal example.
What it was, was that man just didn't agree with the terms when man was saying that it's like a modern day slavery.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I get you. Yeah. That's not how it works, man. You know what I'm saying? This is as someone said earlier, what was the word you used?
Exploitation.
Exploitation.
Yeah, you can say you can say exploitation. Yeah, people are making these choices. You know what I mean? They know the choices they're making.
Yeah, but they do know the choices they're making. Do you get what I'm saying? And in some cases, and most cases, it's genuine. Do you get what I'm saying? The transaction goes on normal. The problem comes is when one side decides I'm not paying the other side. You know what I'm saying? I'm not paying for what I took yesterday.
And everybody.
Yeah.
I'm not saying this is the thing to do. I'm not like promoting this stuff. Because like, you know, I don't know. I've been shot 2 times, you know, in the head when I was 18, and 6 times in the stomach when I was 22. You know what I mean? So like, I'm not promoting this stuff, but I'm just saying nobody's forcing anybody to do this stuff. You feel me?
Yeah. No one. If there was grooming, it'd be in a different way. It'd be different aspects. Like you could be groomed into the road thing. You could be groomed into a gang. You get what I'm saying? Like those things, yes, are real. But like what they're trying to make out, so please fall back. Like I don't. I'm from a different world.
You know the gang thing, yeah? Sometimes, like it happens where the man then was gonna fucking try and rob you, and then you were so and so's brother or so and so's cousin or whatever, and they said, "No, you're one of the man them now." Instead, you hear me? So it can go anyway, bro.
It can go anywhere.
You might be like, "Rah, I want to join these brothers," and rah like that. Yeah? But it can go different ways as well. It's not just like that. It's not just like one route to joining or to being recruited.
It might be the best of your circumstance. You know, like if I roll with these guys or I roll with these guys, it peaked for me if I roll with you, man. Sorry, I'm gonna roll with these, man. You gotta say it. Yeah. They're a lot cooler. They get girls. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I won't get beaten up. You get what I'm saying? So sometimes people do things just because of the circumstance, like, you know what I mean? And a lot of this stuff is, as I said, the environment around us, the economic, what's going on in your household. Do you get what I'm saying? Who's bringing money in and and what the circumstances are. Because a lot of the time, people are not just one thing, as I was explaining. That my local big man, you get me? He worked for the council. Do you get what I'm saying? Rode a bike and and never, ever sold drugs on our estate. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is what I was going, and he taught me. Yeah, I wanted to be around him. You could say it was grooming, and he ended up grooming me into becoming a barber. You know what I'm saying? That's what I learned from a drug dealer. You get what I'm saying? Like, please.
Yeah, because you will get the bad mind news, that will tell the youth, yo, come country and so, but you will get other youth that will tell man, nah, that's not for you.
Yeah, so, but I think it is.
It's like man trying to put responsibility, like being a shotter or being a trapper is a moral position, and You know what I'm saying? Like bro,
Yeah.
can't really do that.
Yeah, you can't, because you're not taking into consideration the individual who is making the action. You're saying that person being groomed.
Yeah, and there's situations at the time. Yeah.
That person will be quite insulted. You get what I'm saying? If they were standing here in the conversation and felt that people are saying I'm being groomed. No, I want to do. You got what I'm saying? I ain't got no peas and and I got better customers. Got better thing on my line.
I'm good. I have nothing to worry about, man. What the hell are these niggas talking about?
Yeah, some people don't have parents and that. They'll be like, boy, I've always grown up on my own. You get me? I'll make my own money. Blah blah blah. You get me? I can turn this into this. You get me? In no time, big man. But again, it's about trust. Because if it was me personally, it's a screening process. Like, what? You just turning up to me and asking me for something. Who told you I had something? Who snitching? What's going on?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, fam. Nobody just force anybody to do anything.
Let me ask you a question, because I was saying earlier, like I grew up in Hackney, Greasy Park near Murder Mile, I personally witnessed. I'm not going to say his name, but a dude moved in, right, to an otherwise impoverished, socially deprived estate. Moved in, right, and within a month, he had Mercedes. And remember, nobody had a Mercedes back then. It was all like Vauxhalls and Datsuns and Bluebirds. He moved in with a Mercedes, but and then two twos, like he painted his place. And you know that scene from fucking Coming to America, where the youth fixes up the apartment, and like you're like, bro, and then because he was on the ground floor, every time we walk past his flat, you can see inside his flat. And obviously we're children and we're socially deprived. Sorry, I'm on the phone. Sorry, brother, I'm on the phone. Sorry, brother. No, sorry, I'm on the phone. Sorry, my broski. And then we're walking past his flat now, and we're seeing that, and we're thinking, fucking hell, like, this guy's a millionaire. We're stupid children. And then, Maku, some of my friends, we are children, have gone to him and said, how? And he's like, why? This is how I do my thing. And then the next question is, can I get some of that? Now, if the child has inquired, it's down to the drug dealer to say, nah, kid, listen, go study your fucking books. Don't get involved in this life. Don't do it.
A lot of them,
right? But I would say if the drug dealer said, all right, listen, hold this envelope, there's going to be a guy in the yellow Volvo around 8 o'clock, give him that, and then come back and see me. Was the child groomed?
No, he was exploited. You know what I'm saying? He was exploited.
And I'll tell you the truth. Do you know the overriding factor in this scenario is poverty. It's poverty. It's poverty.
No, I wouldn't say poverty. I would say laziness. A man's being lazy.
The majority of it is poverty, bro. Poverty.
But no, that's laziness and slackness. Because remember, you're liable to get shift doing slack shit like that.
Yeah, but remember, Matthew, they're children. They don't know. We didn't know. All we heard was take this envelope to the guy in the yellow Volvo at 9 o'clock and then come back to see me. We're not thinking of the consequences because we're children.
Yeah. No, it's definitely, but it's exploitation. Because
yes.
I mean,
all right, but Maku, my next question is it slavery? No, wait, Veli, hold on. In that scenario, Maku, is that slavery?
It's not slavery, but it's still a form of grooming. It's still a form of grooming, though, man. We got to say that, because you know why?
Yeah.
As I said, it's not intentional. Why it's not intentional? Because obviously, like the brother has got somewhat desirable goods or whatever that other people on the estate couldn't afford. So in that way, obviously, people are going to be looking at him like he's a man.
No, I'm just thinking there could be many scenarios of that. There could be one, he can't be seen on road. Do you get me? He got beef or whatever. You know what I mean? Big man shit. You know what I'm saying? This guy's taking keys or whatever from someone, and I need you to go out and get this thing for me. And you come back and what? I give you money, or I just tell you to bye and see you later. Which one is it?
He's gonna give him a fucking drink, isn't it, man? Oh, he's gonna tell the other man, yeah, because he's gonna tell the other big man, yeah, that rah, I went to this place to get this for that so and so, and then next when my man goes there again, there's gonna be some fucking goonies there. If they've got balaclava on, then he might escape with his life. If he's got no balaclava on, but you're dead.
And this is the thing. Matthew. The reason why I'm asking you this question is because you're rational. How the fuck do you even compare? How do we even compare that to slavery? Like, I think Maku hit the nail on the head.
I can understand where the brother was coming from, but like as far as my opinion, that's far from slavery. You feel like what does it have to do with people that choosing to do this stuff?
But Samaroon, that's exactly the point. That's exactly the point. It ain't slavery.
Somebody who's never experienced slavery or anything like that is going to tell you. You look. At the end of the day, yeah, we've made new words for everything. You look at. Let's look at. Let's say me and you, Ultra, right? Yeah. The way we grew up. Yeah, would people consider in certain respects, yeah, child abuse, yeah, child abuse,
yeah.
What would we say the modern day terms are? No, that's it, just child abuse.
No, it's child abuse straight up. Yeah,
varying degrees of abuse, whether it be verbal, physical. Do you get what I'm saying? And all things considered today, they would take your kids away.
Yes. Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. Like times have changed now. Now we come with this word grooming. You understand? And now we're fixating it and putting it on top of everything. Like, allow me, please, I beg. You know what I'm saying? I'm older of these ideas that people think are fixed. They're not fixed. You get me?
Right.
Like leave grooming where grooming is. You get me? Grooming and grooming gangs, we know what that is.
And not even just grooming, Maku. I think you've raised another good point. Is that one thing I've noticed in these hangout streets is people are just making up their own definitions for words. It's madness. That's like me saying, Maku, do you want beans on toast? Yeah, but where I'm from, beans mean spaghetti. Huh? What?
Spaghetti.
What are you talking about?
Beans mean spaghetti. Beans on toast. That's beans on toast, fam. What are you talking about?
No, and then I will go as further to say no. Look, I'll show you what the tin says. Yeah, and then I'll open said tin and show you the contents of the tin. These are fucking beans. It don't listen, and that's one thing that's kind of annoying me.
Okay, I'll give you another one. I'll give you another one. Pseudo. You understand? Pseudoism.
Pseudo what?
These are words now that we have picked up. 1 second. We didn't grow up with these words. They weren't used in the ends. You know what I'm saying? Like any ends that anyone hears came from. Come on, let's stop with this nonsense. Like, maybe for some people out there, fine. You get me? But for us, we're like, just like Idris Elba saying, he's got it. You get me? We don't talk like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't talk like that when we come from, like, gutted. Or you upset, or you pissed off, or you got the bomb the cloud, push the cloud, COVID.
So far is...
Oh, Veli, your signal's gone, broski. Veli, you got no signal. You're under the signal.
I'm not going to lie, I'm going to stick it on Maku, you know. You've come up here, Maku, and you actually diverted from the whole topic. G Block's on trial, and I ain't heard you trial nothing yet.
I don't mind. I don't mind.
No,
put them on trial, man.
I've already done my piece long time ago. You know the sniper always does his work. I've already said to my brother, their moral standards are based from their religious background. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, so
Maku, I said this yesterday.
Anything from them, you basically can't put you wouldn't put on yourself, because their moral compass is the same as yours, basically. you get what I'm saying? Whether we adhere to the lines and the directives all the same, or style it up and put kente on, it doesn't even matter. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm a realist with it. I've already told man that man is not even atheist. So, you know, it is what it is. So you want to put my brothers on trial, that's cool. But I kind of support them though. Do you get what I'm saying? I understand where they're coming from, and I understand their ability to question. You have to question things. You got me? You can't just be fixed. This is why everybody likes to come at Maku, but it never works. You just get boxed.
But you can't be biased either, Maku. Brothers or no brothers, they're my
I'm never
brothers
biased.
too. But I'm not biased in it. Like, they can go on trial. Where did they get their science from? What make them don't believe in a higher power? Like, put them on trial, yo.
Yeah, no, I've done it already, man.
Yes,
Trust me.
I'm just grooming. Are we talking about like just brushing somebody's hair, or are we talking about like some type of form of what's the word? Nurtured behavior.
Right. Nature and nurture was what I was mentioning earlier. Yeah, correct. You got what I'm saying? So now grooming is part of nurture. Yeah, grooming is part of nurture. Like if I look at the way I would look at it, like,
Michael, let me ask you a question. Michael, let me ask you a question, bro. All right, say you today, or just kids today. You see how they're watching music videos and that? Can we call that grooming? They say, "Oh shit, I see this nigga. I want to dress like that. I want to have that. I want to have that car." You feel me? Can we call that grooming?
You could, in a sense.
No, I would call that conditioning. I would call that conditioning.
Yeah, it would be. There's other words that could be used or better placed. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
listen, family, I got to duck out, man. I'm at work now, being a hero, key worker in that. Maku, hold it down. Summerine, Lady Divine, Belly, Bernie Bay, peace.
Bless
Keep evolving.
Get that bread, man. And be safe.
No, but it's just, you can't put this grooming on everything, you know, especially something like that. You feel me? Like most of these youth, they choose to do what they do. No, they're not. Nobody's stupid people, man.
It's like they're trying to use it as the new buzzword. But it's cool. You know what I mean? I'm not going to accept that. You get me? Yeah, but hey, we don't even mind, man. We don't even mind. I'm here, man. You get me?
You're not even helping them. You're putting the wrong side today, rude boy. You're on the wrong side.
No. I came in for just the drug dealing, Pete. Like when they threw drug dealing under the bus, I just like, whoa, that's a bit much. Do you get what I'm saying? And coming from Jupiter, I'm not gonna accept it. Coming from you, I can accept it. You get what I'm saying? Like coming from Jupiter, I'm like, what you know?
You already know, bro.
Yeah, that could be my uncle. That could be my cousin. That could be like, stop it, man. You can't call my cousin criminal. And man went to university and and because he does his little thing on the side. What am I supposed to say or do? Like I can't start judging.
With Cameroon, to be honest.
You know what I mean? Like
Cameroon, yeah.
No, but it's and then people in the thing are saying, drug dealer synonymous with being a criminal, and I'm like, well, in a society that we live, it's not so finite. You get me? Some yes, others no. You get me? People got to make money. People got to make bread. People got to feed their families.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Families and children and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? You cannot be grooming children when you have children yourself. Like that's like you're really going against nature. Yeah, your unconscious is going to get you eventually. I think personally, you got what I'm saying? Mad.
All right, so somebody just said,
no, man, drug dealers ain't good. I'm saying the real drug dealers, you get me? The real drug dealers, we're not drug dealers, we're drug sellers. Do you get what I'm saying? So whatever's there is what we have our hand in, unfortunately.
We're the ones out here on the block, you know what I mean? Standing up all night, standing up all day, you feel me? We're the ones out here opening up these spots, different things. We're like, there's people on top of that, man.
We have definitely learned that mashing up your own environment or your next door doesn't help. How you gonna come out on the block when it's fucked up and you fucked it up? It don't make sense. Like we always, we never shit on our own doorstep is the same. So whatever we're doing outside, far away. We're coming West End into the city, going to 2 party and whatever. Yeah. But everyone makes it sound all seedy and all of that. Yes, it is with some man, but it's not us. You got to say, Turkish thing. I'm gonna throw everybody under the bus or start naming names. Yeah, because as I said, when it comes to cocaine, for me, it's a dirty drug. It's nothing to do with us, really. You get me? Y'all Europeans, y'all out there.
Y'all the ones on the blow, right? Y'all the ones on the white girl.
Hey, Jupiter.
Jupiter already.
You get me? Yeah, they got vested interest in certain ones. Certain ones is good for them. They like it's not a drug to them. It's just powder in their nose. You get me? You get me? So I beg you.
Trying to get some clarity because as someone just said, Jupiter just said that grooming is not conditioning. Can someone just provide me an example of the use of the word grooming?
It's being used for everything now. It sounds like I don't know. How can you exactly define grooming?
Well,
in
if
the
I'm
sense they're
grooming,
trying to use it,
I'm putting on moisturizer, taking a shower, or drinking some water.
Are you not when you raise your children? Are you not grooming them? Like, is there some not grooming involved? That's how I see it.
In that way, that's why I'm just trying to get an understanding. It's kind of
the bride and the groom. Right? That's the only way. So the grooming is to brush up nice. This is English. You know what I'm saying? Like, are we in England or what? You know what I'm saying? Now it's
so means grooming is a good thing.
Old school English words and use them. Okay. Definitely to be groomed. Like, look at us, dictionary definition and all sorts. Like, come on, man. Let's stop all that. But now, in a modern term, what they're calling it, you get me? It's something else, bro.
It's child grooming.
Yeah, some legal stuff.
Why is child grooming condoned? Has child grooming ever been condoned?
In this country,
who's ever said that? Who's ever said that? Know what I mean?
I'm just trying to understand,
especially with this topic. Like, no,
listen, child grooming has been condoned, is condoned. You get what I'm saying? And tolerated and exercised and all sorts.
In what ways?
In multiple countries, including England. But sacrifice ceremonies, all sorts of stuff that that are unseen. The amount of kids that go missing,
things,
and all of. Let's not play no games. There's pedophilia. That's even separate. We're not even going into that yet. You get what I'm saying? We're talking about people grabbing other people off the street or wherever the park or whatever, and doing whatever with them, and then bodies are turning up in the tent with head missing and all sorts.
Okay, so that's grooming the children.
There's a lot of madness going on. There's grown people who are Manchurian candidates who have escaped their programming and said, "Yeah, I was groomed in a system like Joseph Mengele." Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay,
where
so
people open pockets in their mind through terrorization.
Right. So you're talking about any type of mechanism that deters a person away from their natural state. Like, this kid is natural, he's innocent, he wants to play ball with a stick, leave him alone, right? But as soon as you go, hey, come here, or let me show you how to twerk or something, that's when it start getting weird. Like, okay.
Yeah, definitely.
So you're saying these sisters out here twerking on Instagram, things like that. Are they getting groomed by Nicki Minaj? Or these strips they see, huh?
Okay, that's it. Oh man, well, the grooming starts from the individual. If that's the case, now I got a grip of the conversation.
As I said, it's self-grooming. You get me? Like, self-grooming, like, where people say, "Oh, yeah," you know what I mean? Like, yeah, they've got you get groomed up, man. You get niced up. You go and get yourself fixed up. Man are getting their eyebrows done and all sorts now. You get what I'm saying? Man are grooming.
My studies call that the commanding spirit.
Getting their asses groomed, bear shots in the ass and all that, man.
It's like the first stage of a person coming out of it. We call that the self-commanding spirit. It's commanded by the voice of this radiation that some people.
What the hell are you talking about,
Satan,
bro?
But we can.
I was gonna say, but I didn't want to.
Self-grooming. Self-grooming.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell you talking about.
What do you mean? The first stage coming out of the grooming, the first stage we called it the self-commanding spirit in our studies. That's all. Peace.
Coming out of what grooming though?
Yeah, like what kind of grooming are you? What kind of grooming are you talking about?
Like you were saying,
if you're coming out of one grooming, is it groomed by your parents? Like, is that what you're talking about?
Parents, media, some religious institutions, the environment.
Mm?
But in essence, it all starts with the self who is being commanded by these ideas from the outside world.
Listen, before you can have these conscious thoughts and ideas and all of these type of things, who is guiding you? Who is nurturing you?
Majority
who's
of the time,
grooming
the outside environment, like parents.
No, who's grooming you in a sense? Like, you get what I'm saying? Because that's how it seems to me. Your parents. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you're being groomed. You're being fashioned to become a better person or a better version of them, or So there's grooming going on. Yes. So I don't know. Like, people better get the distinctions right. Correctly.
Wait, can we consider school grooming?
Hold on, guys. There's someone's coming.
Can we consider school grooming?
Nin's in the back. Belly, Nin's in the back, and I think he's coming to put G-Block on trial. So get ready, Maku.
Yeah, let the brother in. No, I'm asking, can we understand going to college or even elementary school, middle school, things like that? Can we consider that grooming? Are we being groomed by our teachers and our professors?
I don't think I can be able to participate in this.
Well, we're supposedly being educated. You know what I'm saying?
Educated,
Yeah, I mean, this is what they're saying. It's education. You're being educated. You go to school to learn. You know what I'm saying?
Are we being programmed that we can call it grooming also? You know what I mean?
This will help me understand as an American. Did Tupac rap against grooming? How about that? Or did he rap for grooming?
Ooh. Or was he groomed himself? Pictures with chains in the bath, naked. Is that grooming? Is that catering to?
Was he groomed by his neighborhood? He's from the west side. You know what I mean? So
then later,
was he groomed?
Wake up, like, yo, this East Side versus West Coast thing. But that was later on when they woke up.
It's not about East Coast. I'm not about East Coast or West Coast. I'm talking about the whole idea of the record company having him take a bath naked with chains on. Do you get what I'm saying? So my sense is are they grooming him? Because a lot of them, whatever, you get what I'm saying? And this is part of their thing. They're catering to that audience, unbeknown to us. Do you get what I'm saying?
Was he groomed to put that flag on, Bernie? Did anybody groomed to put that flag on?
Put their flag on, like nationality?
Yeah, put that flag on. No, I'm not talking about put that red flag on.
Put a red flag on.
Your Sue Whoop out there, yeah. When I put the blood flag on. Was he groomed to do that?
Condition. So grooming is conditioning, right?
I think yes, in conditioning, yes.
Okay.
Basically.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, then everybody's conditioning. Yeah.
Your parents groom you. Your parents groom you. They expect better of you. Want to make you a better person. Yeah. But in the terms now, as they're saying, now grooming is not that. You know what I'm saying? According to most of society as we know it. Do you know what I'm saying? It's sped up. We've come to the modern day, and grooming is now sets of people preying on young children and all of that, and vulnerable people, and
like the Me Too
just
movement.
As trafficking, human trafficking is modern day slavery. Like, if you want to find this term for the slavery and what's actual slavery out here, that we can actually see modern day, that is human trafficking.
You brought the title of Jeffrey Epstein. And this was a guy that legit had like a pedophilic island. Know what I mean?
Yeah, I read.
So like some rich white guy. Yeah. So this guy legit had his own pedophilic island. Now that's what I call grooming. You feel me? Now that's grooming.
When I put my
what's the other one? The master, the Grand Wizard. Yeah, Jimmy Savile.
Yeah, I think it's Jimmy Savile. Yeah.
Jimmy Savile is the supreme granddaddy, grandmaster. You get me? The Morpheus of pedophilia and necrophilia and all sorts of philia. He's definitely a groomer.
When I put my
Generational.
tinfoil kufi on, I have my little thoughts outside the Quran. And I feel that when I looked into the Epstein fella, the reason why they had to kill him, I felt he was killed on purpose. Because
we gotta remember he was a Satanist. You feel me? Like this guy was like a legit Satanist. Like they legit did like ceremonies on his island. You feel me? Like
yeah,
legit did like
all
satanic
type of stuff
ceremonies.
was
Yeah,
going on.
there's sacrifices, all type of
Also,
shit over there, bro.
supposedly there was like human
And little girls who were getting raped and all of it. They even came out and actually they're the ones that put this man out. You feel me? They exposed him. All these little girls.
He
bro.
even had like human farming or some shit like that. Like some trying to create a new species type shit. Like it was like
he
was too tied in. It was like
everybody was scared to everybody was scared to fuck with him because he was so
can't have
rich.
this guy talking. Can't have this
Bro,
guy
no,
mentioning
that's the
my
reason.
name.
Like people were saying, like I don't want to say anything to this guy. He has too much power. You feel me? They're like he's too rich.
People like
we can't even mess with him. Know what I mean?
People that's involved in our TV companies like Nickelodeon for kids and shit is like, oh no, we gotta get rid of that guy. He might say my name. But that's what my tinfoil kufi on. But anyway, taking it back off. Peace and love, everybody. Brother Bernard, East Bay, Moorish American Muslim. Happy Ramadan. Spring cleaning for the soul. Spring cleaning for the soul. Peace,
Ramadan Mubarak. Ramadan Mubarak.
Man, yesterday, man, it was tough, man. I was looking at this falafel sandwich, man. My wife eating all in my face because she's pregnant, third child, man. But I'm like, ugh. But I just breathed and went outside, took a walk. I was
your wife's not Muslim?
Yeah.
Your wife's not Muslim?
No, she's pregnant.
Oh, she's pregnant. Oh, that's what she was eating? Okay, mashallah, mashallah.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, Lil Bernard, Eastland Bay ain't trying to hear that shit. Yeah.
Big up everyone on the panel.
Love that.
That Gosler?
Yeah, Lady Divine.
Big up, I know you're gonna help me.
Fairy tale killer.
Out, yeah, but I know Gosler's gonna help me, yeah.
Yeah, there's no G Block members even on night.
Yeah,
I
want to talk a science question.
You wanted to ask a science?
Yeah.
Where the G Block at?
Was yesterday I asked a simple question to Rob. Remember, the Divine asked a question for me. I said, "Can you man survive without gravity?" Rob said no, and then scientific method said yes. So I'm now confused. What science are they using for them to get different answers?
But how can we survive without gravity? You feel me? Because we'll just keep floating up. Know what I mean? It never be a never stopping process.
Wait, someone.
Like what's gonna stop us?
Wait, someone. Listen, you don't get involved. But you're gonna open. This is for G Block. Because I'm trying to show them that they believe in gravity. They don't know what gravity is. They believe in gravity like God. Now, for Rob to say he can survive without gravity, I mean, I don't know about. They don't believe like God.
It's a belief. It is a belief. Yeah, still. But we know them, man. Atheists are religious, man. Come on, man. Let's stop it, man.
The point is, when you actually check that, get to the bottom of the crux of their argument. Yesterday, it was about morality. When you ask each of them individually, it all came down to their morality kind of based off religious beliefs.
Religious backgrounds,
Right. That they grew up with. Ultra especially. Ultra knows I know. You get me? Veli also. You get me? Like
that's what you call evolution.
Bring me a G Block member who was atheist from birth. Like,
hey, Maku, you had.
It's not gonna happen.
Hey, yo, Maku, you had James. And
maybe James Jones came out atheist. Like, yes, I stay.
Yo.
But then, Michael, one thing as well, most of these guys are not atheists. What
not
atheist is
agnostic.
Anti-theist. You don't accept what a book tells you about God. That's what it means. Doesn't mean you don't believe in higher.
No, they're agnostics, man. A lot of them just
what the book says is God.
They believe in God, but they just they're not sure. They ask good questions, though. They ask decent questions, but they're based on people who know that there is a God. It's mad. See what I'm saying? Because the person who's gonna design this atheist format, yeah, they're gonna believe in a God, or they're gonna know about a God. So they're not even atheists themselves.
I believe it.
But they're agnostic.
I believe everyone
And
is
as well, you have to
agnostic at
understand
the end of
that
the day. An atheist is just an
I
emotional
don't think
response. It's more an
I don't
emotional.
think the
I think
Yeah,
Bible,
exactly.
Quran,
You're like trying to revert. You're trying to revert from your origins or your nurture or your nature or what you was groomed. You get me? You was groomed into.
Come to the light,
You was
brother
groomed
Belly.
into
Stop hiding
Christianity.
in the
Yeah,
chat,
you had
babe.
to go church.
Come to
You
the
know,
light.
you know,
Come to the
man had to go church or man had to go do whatever. Like, come on. Yeah, come on. Even Rob.
and for
Even
me as
Rob
well, I was
knows
gonna
that.
say that
No,
the Quran and the
Rob might have
Bible,
been
they're not
born
for everyone.
atheist.
Come home, Veli.
They're coded books. They're codexes. They're not for everyone to read and understand. They're coded books. If you don't know what you're reading about and talk about, you never
Hold on, I'm
understand
gonna come
what
out
the
so
Quran and
Buddy
the
can
Bible
come
say.
in.
All right, big up.
Well, that's what the panel to know is like deep down, Veli's an undercover Christian, innit? He just doesn't want to admit it. Like he subscribed, all their morals, everything
They're
comes from
believers.
Christianity.
Sis.
They're just undercover.
Sis, they're just believers. Just like religious guys. They just believe.
There we go. There we
They
go.
believe what white guy in the street tells them.
You better be a Noah.
They believe what prophet.
They'll be like, oh, why do you believe that there's a creator, Matthew? I'll be like, boy, because you're here and I'm here. And yeah. It's as simple as that. They're like, oh, what do you mean?
It's simple, man. It's just,
science of
just
it.
look how right. It's
And
simple.
I'm like, no, listen, if you're here, how did you get here? How did you and your people get here? How are we the only people in the universe? That's crazy. Are you lot on drugs? Yeah, someone created
No,
someone.
but you know what the excuse is though, Michael? They're just gonna say we don't know. We don't know. We don't know. That's all they
Well,
can
then
say.
say that.
The excuse is we don't know.
Say that. Don't start putting labels on stuff.
I believe we can arrive at the knowledge of God through just using logic, because obviously we can all agree that the universe has been created, right?
You can use science.
The way we can tell that something is this is based on its effect that it has on us. So the existence of anything has a necessity, like mathematics, while something else can have an existence based on its causality, like we just said, humans, planets, things that has been created by something, like condition, or in this case, grooming, I guess. The word we're using, grooming.
If you look at it really, in reality, religious people have done everything on this planet to date. Do you get what I'm saying? All our modern sciences and by various different religions and things and faiths, it never affected their work though. And their work was based on the theory of that there must be a God out there. Do you get what I'm saying? Why you got the God particle?
Manny Bay. Why you letting him breathe, man? Why you letting the guy breathe?
Yeah. Come on.
Yo,
when it comes to science,
Matthew, can you hear me?
Yes, Lord.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you all on. We can hear you.
We're speaking about science being motivated by faith.
Been in the background, appalled, Macu, man. It's like you're doing a promotion for a little kid, like you're trying to groom or something. It's like you're promoting it.
But nobody's promoting anything, bro. You said people making their own choices.
Let me just jump in here.
Say your
Matthew, you know, if I just changed the whole scenario of, like, if I just listened to everything you were saying and I replaced the drug dealing aspect of it and I put in the sexual grooming aspect of it, it's like you were trying to justify it. Imagine, let's just say that we're not talking about.
Let's say I can't justify it. One. I could never justify it.
No, you were listen. You were no. I'm not talking about the sexual side. You were justifying kids getting groomed. You was actually putting the burden on the kids. You was like, it's their choice.
No, I think no.
It was their choice.
I'm talking about drug dealing.
No, he didn't say kids. He didn't say kids, man.
Okay, no, but when I say when you say teenagers,
I said that the grooming. No. I said that the grooming, for me, was done with people of a younger age than what they're saying. Teenagers are going to drug dealers to ask them, and then they're being groomed. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm taking the idea of children. 1 second, because we know fully about that side already. We've been discussing it for years now, on Speaker's Corner, here, wherever. You get what I'm saying? There's no doubt about it. No one agrees.
What ages are you talking about?
1 second. No one agrees with it. What? When we're talking about drug dealers grooming. We're not talking about kids. We're not talking about the kids being
Yeah, but Maku, what age are we talking about specifically? Can you be specific? Is it 13? Is it 14?
When it comes to selling drugs and stuff.
Yeah, when it comes to selling drugs.
Okay, he says, say 12-year-old customer, you say, okay, let me get a few packs real quick. I said, okay, just give me this back. What would you do?
That's what I'm saying. No way.
Cameroon.
Yeah.
Cameroon. I beg you, let me just speak to him 1 second.
Irresponsible. It's unbelievable. You get what I'm saying? Like, no one would do that. Like, where I come from, no one would do that.
Let's just run on a scenario. What ages would you say that is called grooming? Would you class 13, 14 as grooming?
To do what though?
To go be a mule, be a drug mule, and go up to country and go supply drugs over in other cities, whether it be dropping drugs, whether it be dropping money, bringing back drugs, bringing back money. Would you class a 13, 14-year-old as being groomed when he's doing that?
Top boy shit. Is that what you're talking about?
That's fictional. Let's keep it factual.
Yeah, it is fictional. That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't even know what top boy is.
One second. It's not reality where I'm coming from. What's the reality where I'm from? Yeah, where groups of teenagers or in their teens and early 20s, decide they won't go country, and shop or do whatever they're doing. Do you get what I'm saying? Yes, problems come because they're so dumb. They go to towns where they're the only people that look like them. You get what I'm saying? And then they get shift and everything, and then they go jail and blah, blah, blah. And it's you're on another treadmill from there. Do you get what I'm saying? This is just irresponsible dumbness.
Okay. You bring up the
1 second. There's been individual few scenarios when in my area, do you get what I'm saying? I've seen that where people have gone up there and they've taken their younger brothers and blah, blah, blah. And even the younger brothers are the ones driving up there. Like, I'm not talking in the age group of 12, 13, 14. That doesn't exist.
But that's what I'm talking about. Maku, I'm talking about the 13, 14-year-olds, Maku. That's what I'm talking about now. So let's stick to that age group now. Listen, we're not talking about no 20-year-old, 21-year-old, obviously. We're talking about
any drug dealers.
What's that as grooming?
Like, look, I've got a 20.
The only thing I can consider grooming, like, as far as my opinion is, when you give a child a tool, you feel me? Yeah.
Come on, let him say.
I've got a 22-year-old and a 13-year-old. I've got a 22-year-old and a 13-year-old, right? Yeah. So I have to be between, and me as a barber, do you get what I'm saying? I'm with all generations. So I'm always in tune with what's going on. Trust me, because those little individuals from their toddlers or whatever have to sit in my chair and get groomed by me. You understand? Whether it's mind, body,
you're changing the whole thing. No, we're not talking about grooming them for haircuts. We're talking about grooming them for drug dealing.
I'm saying because they're going to be around me, so I'm going to know each individual how his life progresses. Like 1 or 2 individuals have ended up in that road and then ended up in prison and then have to come back to me, and then we've had to have a conversation again.
So would you call it grooming? Would you call it grooming? 13-year-old, 14-year-old, you wouldn't call it grooming.
I wouldn't call it grooming.
Okay. Watch. Stick by your standards, because you said that. You said that. Let me just finish, Maku. Let me finish. You said that. So let's stick by your standards now. You wouldn't call that grooming, Okay. The cases in Rotherham, where you had these the Asian groomers that was grooming these girls for sexual exploitation, They were taking them into hotels, They were luring vulnerable girls that was out of school, that probably had coming from care homes. They were taking them into hotels. They were giving them drinks, alcohol, and they were selling them on for sex, And they were making money, and they were doing it for their own pleasure as well. And let's just say they're 13, 14 as well. Would you call that grooming?
That is definitely 100% grooming.
That is
We've
grooming.
seen that.
By your standards,
and
by your standards,
it's been 1 second.
No,
Now,
but let me
second,
just finish.
it's been
I only asked that question.
it's
Let me
so
just finish
old.
that.
It's not new.
Now, but Maku,
My brother,
Maku,
it's not
Maku,
new.
that is called
Listen.
inconsistency. That is called
No,
inconsistency.
it's not called
That
an
you can't,
inconsistency.
that you call one grooming, but you can't call the other grooming. That is that is
No,
a
Ollie,
contradiction.
the other one is exploitation. One is exploitation, bro.
No,
Because
it's grooming.
But explain, how is it grooming, Sahib? How is it grooming, Sahib?
Let me tell you
one
how
second,
it's grooming. Can I tell you how it's grooming?
One second, let me explain it. Because how are you gaining? Like, if the individual gains out of the situation, that can't be grooming, my friend. You know what I'm saying? If
the girls gain, do you know what they gain?
Thank you.
Do you know what
They're
they
not
gain?
gaining. They're not gaining.
They're
They're not gaining.
gaining. Are you serious? These girls are gaining drinks. They're gaining drugs. They're gaining
not gaining.
Drinks and drugs.
That's gaining. Regardless,
that's not gaining.
That's gaining.
You're right.
Brother, when a little kid that's getting groomed for drugs, yeah, when he gains a little pair of trainers, or even, you know how bad it is. We've got a case, yeah. Okay, well, someone mute up here. Someone mute up here. I can hear some.
Same, bro.
Is that you, Mackie?
Why are we talking about girls being
getting high and getting drunk isn't gaining, bro. If you're getting some type of
Cameroon.
Yeah.
Let's get to the crux of it, yeah. Let's get to the crux of it, yeah. Have you heard, Mackie? Have you heard of the NSPCC?
Yeah.
You've heard of the NSPCC, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you think they have some authority in talking about child abuse and stuff? Would you say they have some authority in knowing what they're talking about when it comes to child abuse?
Some, yes.
Some authority, yeah? So now let me give you the definition of the NSPCC for child grooming, yeah? Grooming is when someone builds a relationship, trust, an emotional connection with a child or a young person so that they can manipulate, exploit, and abuse them. Children and young people who are groomed can be sexually abused, exploited, or trafficked. Anybody can be a groomer, no matter their age, gender, or race. And that there is not my definition. That is the NSPCC's definition, which has been established in the 1800s in the UK. And I would think they're more of an authority to talk about grooming than you, Maku. So no disrespect to that, yeah. I don't
know about that.
Me personally. Let me just finish. I'm wrapping up. Yeah, I'm wrapping up. Maku, I'm rapping. Maku, I'm rapping. Maku, let me wrap it up. Yeah. By that definition, there, I could say that these children that's being groomed for drug dealing falls into those categories. They fall into the category of someone coming up to them, building a relationship, trust, yeah, and they're manipulating them and exploiting them and abusing them. They fall into that category. But you, on the other hand, want to say one side in the north side of the country, when it came to child sex grooming, you call that 100% grooming without even saying, yeah. You said straight away, you said, yep, that is grooming, yeah. But when we talk about the 13, 14-year-olds, drug dealers that's being groomed for the pure fact here of now, watches for the pure fact of the drug dealers making money from these guys.
It sounds like people talking like this have never been on the block before, bro. Sounds like they're just speaking from like an outside. No, I never heard this kind of stuff, man.
Samaroon, to be honest, you're in America. You don't really, to be honest, to be fair, yeah, I don't want to disrespect the thing, but you don't really know what's happening in the UK. When you talk about America, this is probably new for you. But I know about the UK. Me personally, I'm not going to try to boast. I'm not trying to boast about it. I'm not trying to boast about it. I've been in country, yeah. I've been in country, yeah. Now watch it. I moved from London last year. Look, I've been in country. I sold drugs, yeah. I sold drugs. I've been in jail for drugs, yeah. So I think I know what I'm talking about. I think I know what I'm talking about when it comes to this. So Maku, probably you're a barber and stuff like that, yeah. Fair enough. But I've been a drug dealer. I've been jailed for drug dealing. I've seen with my own eyes kids getting groomed. I've seen my friend's little brother, 12-year-old autistic kid, getting sent to country, being missing for a month. And I'm not talking about kids where they've got their wits on. We're talking about disabled kids with autism and learning difficulties are being groomed into these type of things.
But I don't
Why would
understand how
you do
you.
that? Why would you do that? Well, whose community is that? What type of
I
people
didn't
are
do
that?
that. I didn't. I'm not saying I've seen it. I'm saying I didn't do it personally. I don't
Is
agree
that
with
black?
grooming kids. I never.
I've never seen. Hold on one second. One second. Let me talk. Let me talk. I'm saying, is that black folks doing that?
Yeah, black folks doing that. You see how you
Black
see what I mean about
Is
you
that,
would
no,
write.
okay, hold on. Let
Yeah,
me be
black
more
folks doing
specific.
that. Black folks doing that.
The Africans and Afro Caribbeans, are we doing that? That's what you think we're
Yes,
doing, yeah?
yes, we're doing that. Yes,
A
I've
lot.
seen it.
We're
I'm not saying a
using
lot.
disabled
I'm not
children.
saying a lot.
One second.
I can't say a lot
Hold on,
because
no
it's my
disrespect
experience.
to them. Sorry. Hold on one second. You're saying that man out here are using disabled children, sending them to country to do what?
To go.
This is all new to me, my
Deliver.
brother.
To
So
go
I'm not
deliver
mocking.
packages.
One second.
To go
One
deliver
second. I'm not
packages. To
mocking.
go deliver money. Bring back money. I've seen that.
Right.
I'm not saying they put them on the strip to go sell to junkies,
Right.
but they'll tell them
So
go deliver this pack to the guy in the trap house.
right. So when I said Top Boy, was I chatting shit? Or was that a good example of what you were talking about?
No, but that's fictional. We can't use Top Boy as a reference because that's fictional.
No, I'm just
Let's
saying,
bring up.
bro. No, hold on. But remember, we got audience, you know. So just say for audience sake, yeah, they know they've watched Top Boy, so they have, you know, people like Jupiter would have never experienced these type of stuff coming out of her mouth. So she would have only seen it on TV, Sky, or Netflix or whatever. So yeah, we're gonna use that reference. Yeah, Top Boy, when the little young boy was sent to country, yes, with with something in a bag, yeah, and asked to bring back money. Yes.
Yeah. And then what did they do to the kid?
Exactly what
What
you're
did they
talking
do to
about,
that
right?
kid?
Right. Hold
What
on
did they
one
do to
second.
that kid?
One second.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you're talking about. Yes.
Yeah.
Right. We've established that. That's clear. Yeah.
What did
And
they
you
do to
said
that kid, Matthew?
originally. One second.
What
You
did
said
yeah.
originally that's fiction. Yes.
No, what I said
So
was that Top Boy.
understand.
I
One
said
second.
Top Boy is fiction. Don't try to put words in my
Okay.
mouth. I said
No,
Top
the
Boy is
movie.
fiction.
Yes. Okay.
And you
Cool.
can't. I said you can't use a movie as a reference. We're talking about real life here. We're talking about
Okay.
things we've
So
been through and experienced. I can't use a movie. I
then.
can't say, "Oh, look at Scarface. Look what happened in Scarface." So that must be true. I can't use Scarface as a reference. You can't use Top Boy as. All I said was.
No, you're right. You're right. Let's talk about real life references.
Real life. He wants to use fictional things
I get.
and use that
Hold
as a
on.
real life.
Wait. There's a point I'm trying to make. Why I said that, because at the end of the day, I was giving it because in my mind I had to picture what you're saying in it. So I know now that I was correcting what I was saying when I was saying it. Do you get what I'm saying? It was a scenario of a you being going there. That for me in my neighborhood and thing that don't really happen. So for me, it's all fresh for me, bro. I'm not gonna knock it. I'm not gonna say it don't happen. Yeah, but for me,
Yeah.
that has never been apparent.
No disrespect, yeah. It's probably before your age group. Obviously, I'm not taking the piss or say, of course, you're a bigger man to me, yeah. I'm in my early 30s. I'm in my early 30s.
Nothing is before my age group, and nothing that you look did, we didn't do already. One second,
There's things
my
that you
brother.
haven't seen, Matthew.
One second,
There's
man.
things that you haven't
One
seen.
second,
Yeah,
man.
go on. I'm listening.
Yeah. So I'm saying, like, anything you think you're doing, yeah, some brothers older than you have done it already. Do you get what I'm saying? So they don't pretend that people just suddenly wake up and start doing stuff. It's never been like that. People have older brothers. No, one second.
You just said you haven't seen it.
Man, you ain't said what you told me what I've seen and what I haven't seen. You don't know if I've been jail and all of these type of things. You don't know my lifestyle or my scenario. You don't know nothing.
You said with your own mind. You just said with your own mouth that I haven't seen these things.
Brother. Just relax,
but you said
bro.
with your own mouth.
I never said that. I said, would you
can
think?
hear it.
Yeah, 1 second. Would you think that me, someone who's older than you, yeah, anything that you lot are doing, a younger at 30, because I got younger, obviously, who are 30. Do you get what I'm saying? That they were influenced by us, the elders, yes, because of things we did. Right. So don't ever pretend like, oh yeah, you don't know about what's going on, my brother. No. And I said I've got kids of 13 and 22. I have to be aware of what's going on, even within their age group, with their friends. They talk to me.
I agree. I agree with you. We can agree on that.
Right. Being a barber is going to help even more because you're exposed to the public on a regular basis. You speak to all age groups. and they confide in you. That's the difference when you're a barber. They confide in you. So things they wouldn't tell other people, even their parents, they would tell you as their barber. You understand? Because it's a personal thing.
Being an
Your barber.
ex-drug dealer, being an ex-drug dealer, but being an ex-drug dealer, you're telling me I have an inside scoop or I have an inside knowledge
I
about
hear
this.
you. Where you're from and what your time, I can't deny that. I would never say, nah, you're chatting shit. You never hear that from my mouth. Do you get me? But what I would say is from where I'm from, I'm saying I never seen that. I've seen the scenario of people going up to country in groups like you did yourself. Do you get what I'm saying? With youngers, do you get what I'm saying? And some of them getting
Nah, I
shift.
didn't go with youngers. Nah, I didn't go with youngers. Don't put
No,
words in
some
my mouth.
my youngers.
I did,
No, I'm just saying
me
some of my
personally, I
youngers.
didn't go.
No, but you're younger, in a sense. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying
Yeah,
like
to
the age
you, I'm a
group.
younger. Yeah.
No, but I'm saying the age group of it means that you're not 13, 14, 15 or nothing. You get what I'm saying? You're like either your late teens or your early 20s.
No, but
Like
that's who
most
we
of
were
my
talking
youngers.
about, Matthew. That's who we
No,
were
that's
talking
what I'm
about.
saying. But hold on one second. I said that's what I'm saying when my youngers are going up to country to do their thing and but that's going up to country to do something. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm saying that the top boy situation is what you're saying, but you're saying it with disabled kids. You're saying that they're sending disabled kids up there with the pack and then making them come back with the money.
That's
I didn't
happened.
know about none of that.
No, but
I
that's
didn't know
happened.
about
That's happened.
swear
Yeah,
down.
watch this, Matthew. Yeah, Matthew. The reason why. Let's get to the crux of the situation. Yeah, the
Well,
crux
so
of it.
is that happening in the UK, bro? I don't know
That's happening
how
in
you
the UK.
buzz moving on though, bro.
Cameroon. That's happening in
Yeah.
the UK. That's happening in the UK. Yes, it's happening. Baku, let's get to the crux of the situation here. Yeah, the crux I think, yeah, coming from as a black man, yeah, which I can be objective, yeah, which I think you're not, yeah, is when I pointed out the situation about in the north, Rotherham and all these gangs that's grooming the girls, 13, 14-year-olds, yeah, you had no hesitation in calling it out as grooming, yeah. But the reason why you're not calling out grooming with these drug dealers is because I think they're black. And the reason why you pointed out the issue of are they black guys doing it? Are they Afro-Caribbean doing it? The reason why you started talking like that is because you want to defend because they're black. That's the real crux of the situation. And we have to be objective, whether it's black, white, Chinese, Indian, we call a spade a spade. If it's grooming, it's grooming. That's what I have.
But don't call us drug dealers when we're not. Do you get what I'm saying? The real dealers of the drugs are the people bringing it in, and I didn't say that was any of us. I said that was
There's
European.
high.
You
No,
know what I'm saying?
there's
One
high
second,
level.
one second. Because some drugs we don't even fuck with like that. As in only sell. We don't even take it. You see brothers sitting down taking heroin. Maybe Somali, but not me. Do you know what I'm saying? Not the man them. Do you know what I'm saying? We don't do that, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? So we're drug sellers. Yeah. The drug dealers and the drug bringers in and the drug exporters. I said this earlier. Do you get what I'm saying? Are not us. So don't put that on us like, yeah, you are the drug dealers. No. The
I want to make a
drug
reply
dealers.
Nah, bro, leave
Stu
some
Brandt.
islands out of it, but
I want to make a quick reply to Stu Brandt.
Forget that, Cameroon. Don't worry.
I just want to make a quick reply to Stu Brandt.
the head, well, we've never been on nothing like this, bro.
Cameroon.
Yeah, I want to make a quick reply to Stu Brandt.
Yeah.
Stu Brandt, you said you got to laugh when skin color gives brought into being a dealer or addict. The reason why skin color is brought up, you must have a nationality, and that's the difference. The so-called black man has his nationality hidden from him, unfortunately, and that is a very unique situation compared to any other nation on this planet Earth. Because even while you were possibly enslaved somewhere in your history or in modern times as your nation of people, you still have your nationality. You still have your flag that you can throw into the ground and cry proud of where you're from. I'm Ireland, I'm German, I'm Jewish. So that's why color is always a unique factor for us to talk about.
Not necessarily in the UK.
Well, what does this have to do with whipping up a pack or two? You know what I mean? Nobody's talking about that, bro.
Do that. Anyone can do that. That's what I'm trying to say. So I don't know where skin color came into it. I'm just saying that we are drug sellers, not drug dealers.
Drug dealers or drug sellers, they're pushing drugs, regardless if they're bringing it in, whether they're cutting it up or whether they're distributing it straight to the junkie.
I don't know where
they're all drug dealers.
But it's supply and demand in it, depending on what it is that you're selling. Do you get what I'm saying? Someone wants, if you're a heroin addict, you're not gonna go to a weed guy, are you? Do you get what I'm saying? So it's supply and demand.
Matthew, you have to understand the whole premise of this thing. The whole thing I even jumped on was when I heard you or making excuses for a man that's a drug dealer sending a 13-year-old and calling it not calling it as it is, which is grooming. You're not calling it grooming. I can't understand how you can't call a 13.
I never heard
telling me a 13
that fancy story beforehand with the disabled. I never heard that before. I came in on the bit, that was specifically talking about drug dealers as groomers, and that's what I came to defend, and that was it.
And
Nothing
let me
more.
just clarify
I don't know about
the disabled thing.
One second. I don't know about yesterday. I don't know about 2 hours before I came on. I don't. I came on 1 minute. I saw what was being said. I heard a little bit, and then I jumped in. And I was in the background for ages.
No, but the whole thing was, I get that, yeah.
To be fair, it was
In that
me
case, they're
brought it up.
passively grooming. Then they're
It was
passively
me that
grooming.
brought it up here, and the reason why I brought it up because it's a conversation we've had before, whether it's the Lion's Den or whatever, we've had it, and I call it as I see it. Personally, I see it as grooming, and ain't no one gonna tell me ain't grooming when I'm seeing youths being, encouraged to come off out of school and come onto the roads and earn money. Everyone knows that youths are easily bought out. They don't really have like a perspective on bigger things until later on in life. So to me, it's grooming. Like
That's two things though. That's two things though, because
yeah.
I would say that the gang thing is grooming. So to come out of school to join a gang to then sell drugs, that's different. Do you understand? We're saying no. What I was being heard was the drug dealer himself, number one, big slick man with leopard skin shoes. Hold on, the big man with the big belly and the leopard skin shoes. That guy. You gotta say no.
He's a groomer. He's a groomer.
No.
If he's using vulnerable children as young as 13, 14-year-olds to go mule up his drugs up the country, he is a groomer.
Doing that. Everybody's not doing that.
Okay, bro. Is anybody say these people out here with 30H, bro, 45? Is there people out here busting niggas up, bro? Are people doing that by their own choice, or it's just happening out of nowhere?
I'll give you. Maku, let me give you a real article, yeah?
That's part of the book. Is that part of your drug dealer's book?
Maku, let me give you Maku. Drug dealing evolves. I don't know if you've not
you're
caught on.
You said you was a drug dealer.
Evolved.
So hold on, wait.
Brother, there's people selling online. Were people selling drugs online when you were young? Were people selling drugs online when you were growing up? There was not even online when you were growing up, bro. Drug dealing evolves. You have to understand that drug dealing.
No, there was online, but there was no drug dealing. No one was stupid enough. Or maybe on...
there's drug dealing. There's drug dealing in the black market on the black online, brother. Listen. When you were growing up,
Sahib, what's the point we're trying to get to, Sahib?
I know.
Have you ever seen somebody die right in front of you before? Like, you ever been on the block, seen somebody die right in front of you, bro?
Okay,
I seen
okay, I get that. We're from Somalia, bro. We've seen death is nothing to us. Don't worry about that. We're not talking about that, Cameroon, yeah? We're talking about...
I'm only about 15 years old. I'm only about 15 years older than you. So
I can see. I can clearly see that, man. Black don't crack. Don't watch that.
So I'm saying, but it's not that I'm not that older than you. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't know what you're trying to say, bro. You get me?
I'm saying the premise that you said 13, 14-year-old kids that's getting muled, for drug dealing are not being groomed. That's what the ones who's grooming them are not groomers. That is my whole premise. My whole premise is to break that argument, because if you can make the same if you can ascertain that the groomers in the north that's sexually exploiting the white young girls as 13,
I can't talk about the north. I can't. You know why I agreed with the north thing? Because I have evidence. Do you know what I'm saying? They've been documenting it for years. You understand? In the 90s or whatever, when they had what do you call it, Panorama, and all of these shows and all of these documentaries that we watched, all of these things. So there's evidence of it. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's not just on a whim. I'm saying, one second. There's years and things. This is not something new. Do you get what I'm saying? This behavior and like in the 90s was rife and big. Prostitution, trafficking of women, and all of that was big in country. Some towns was exclusive for it. These are facts. Do you get what I'm saying? People rolling up, even police pretending to be punters and all of these type of things. We've watched these things and watched these episodes and documentaries and all of these things with our eyes. Like, this is nothing new, my brother. You know what I mean? But what you're telling me, you're telling me that the drug dealer, my local guy, has a image in his mind of sending disabled or disenfranchised youths to country to do certain things for him. Where I'm saying around here, that has never been part of the code. Do you get what I'm saying? I've never heard.
Name one man ever thought, okay, let me send this youth to do this, man. That's you taking a risk, bro. You're not gonna trust some youth with your pack, man.
It sounds risky. Doesn't sound clever.
Maku, welcome to Let me just finish here. Maku, welcome to 2020. It's happening now.
You lot are done out here.
Okay then. Just because something is new doesn't mean you can't call it what it is. Just because let me repeat that again. Just because something is new and that you haven't seen personally doesn't mean it's not happening, and doesn't mean we can't call it what it is.
We could call it it's fuckery, but I'm not pushing
fuckery. It's grooming. It's grooming. Call it grooming.
I'm never gonna push that type of thing. You know what I'm saying? But,
so it's not grooming.
Please refrain.
I don't know, but as far as how it goes down here in Atlanta, man, I'm not gonna call. I don't accept this whole grooming stuff. Know what I mean? I say people make their own choices.
That's why I said it's different. That's why I said
youngers have got more money than us. I don't understand.
Yeah,
we come from the youngers more money than us. They're more entrepreneurial.
Okay. Samarun. Okay, let me just finish, Maku. One second, yeah. Let me finish, Maku, bro. Samarun, the reason why I'm saying this is because in US and UK, it's different with the drug dealing. We're talking about something which is a new phenomena in the last maybe 5 to 10 years that's been happening, where people have been sending kids to go up to different cities. Samaru, listen carefully. They're sending them up to different cities, either to go sell drugs to the junkies or to the J's, as you say, or they're going to send the ounce or two to the guy in the trap house, or to go collect money and bring it back. This is what's happening. And when people talk about disabled and things like that, Maku's trying to make it out as I'm talking about, like he's grooming a little disabled kid in a wheelchair. We're not talking about that. Do you know disability can come in all different type of forms? Yeah, you're acting like man's gonna go to the little kid in the disabled and put it under his disability chair. We're talking about kids who have autism, kids who have learning disability. Let me just finish. Let me finish. I did say autism. Yeah, and we have a case here. Have you heard about a guy called Young Diz, Maku? Young Diz. Did you hear about that rapper, Young Diz? You heard about that, yeah?
Yeah.
Did you hear about? I got an article here. It's on the Evening Standard, yeah. It's on the Evening Standard. Okay, take my word for it, yeah. If you don't want to share my screen or whatever, but just take my word for it. I'm reading the article here, and this is what it says. A drill rapper. This is the first heading, yeah. A drill rapper turned ordinary school boys into thugs prepared to torture and kidnap, yeah? Isaac Donker, 23, known as Young Diz, groomed youngsters with free meals in chicken and bagel shops. Yeah, look at the first thing it says. He groomed youngsters with free meals. Do you remember how you said the girls in the north, how are they benefiting from drugs and alcohol? This guy here is grooming the kids with free chicken meals and bagels. This is you're talking about they're not benefiting. This guy here he's on.
Is that grooming? Hold on. Remember that I did agree that when you look at the gang, the idea of gang, the aspects of gang, there's grooming there, definitely. Do you get what I'm saying? So we're going to take that separately and put that aside. So when we take this, that's on a gang thing. But gangs sell drugs and do other stuff. So we're not going to say they're drug dealers, are they? Are we? They just do different stuff, innit? They go on a madness. They dip. Wallahi, I'll dip him. You get me? They do different stuff, innit? But the whole
but I can't see how you can separate the drug dealing activity from gang activities.
Yes, we can.
You can't,
Yes,
how can you separate that?
because initially, yeah, you're not coming out for drugs. You're coming out to be in a gang, to be part of something. We understand that. We understand that. Yes, we do. All of us in this room understand that. Do you get me? To be part of something. So some people have nothing. They don't have brothers and sisters and so they want to be part of something where they got brothers and sisters now.
Maku,
Do you know
are
what
you
I'm saying?
saying it's more of a sense of belonging? Is that what you're trying to come with?
Right. Thank you, my sister. The sense of
No,
belonging.
that's actually a good point. Yeah, that's actually a good point too.
Point, but I'm not going to take away from the fact of this that I totally get what he's saying, the sense of belonging. Some people
But the grooming is definitely involved. I agree with Lady Divine when it comes to getting into this gang thing. Do you understand? So I understand that. You got what I'm saying?
Gangs to drug dealing. This is where the borders get crossed. Because what I
Right,
do,
where it's getting blurred. Thank you.
yeah,
Thank you.
it's getting blurred because what I do see happen, there is a thing going with the gangs, and there is a separate thing, especially with postcode and all of them thing there, and there's a separate thing going on with the selling and the shifting and the moving and the trapping. I get it, but it does come to a point where they do cross over because more times when you're looking at our youths are the ones that are being affected by this. The motion now, it's the black youths that are being affected by this. They've been stopped. They've been searched, they've got postcode, gang wars, all kind of thing going on, yeah? And it's kind of all interconnected because when you're looking at most of the youth them that are dropping out, it's normally they were moving things for man got robbed, now you can't pay back a next man's coming for their money. Like all of these things, and we as black people, man, woman, child, female, we need to speak on it. Like this is affecting our community. And if we
sometimes it happens, but I mean, people have different reactions to it because sometimes things are personal and private, and it's embarrassing. How you gonna go to the youth's family or parents when you weren't supposed to be giving him nothing anyway? Like we have different rules and things that restrict certain things from happening. Do you get what I'm saying? So a drug dealer could never go back to the family or the parents or the older brother or the whatever and say, yeah, your little brother owes me money. Huh? You gave my brother drugs. You get what I'm saying? And now you got a problem. Now you got to stay in your house. Oh no, wait. Now you got to stay in your house and send them out with
as men to talk about it because better for them. The man they must more on the road. Now we're just women that give birth to these kids and raise them. But you see, once they touch road, it's kind of out of our hands as mothers, and this is why it's good that you man them are talking about it. And you know, let me just fall back and let you lot hash this one out.
Lady Divine, yeah. Don't you think it's detrimental to that cause that you're saying that we need to speak out about it? If we have guys like Maku, who's not actually calling a spade and actually calling it for what it is, like this is grooming. This is what's happening to our children. They're getting groomed by drug dealers. Instead of saying that, he's actually making a case for the youngsters and saying more like it's their choice. They're coming out, they're seeing the flashy cars. So it's basically that they have consented to it in a certain way.
The people out here who I know as the big guys in my area doing the thing, right, are not flashy. Like we've abandoned that a long time ago. This ain't America. Like, please, do you know what I'm saying? I don't know where you.
They're flashy. They're flashy. Go check out Snapchat and Instagram and see if these drug dealers are not Snap.
Let man speak. My youngers are affluent now. They're doing stuff. They can do stuff. They're entrepreneurial. The reason I say they're entrepreneurial because they found another avenue. Some went into music. So now you got Mo Stacks and this is a youth I brought up from my estate. Like, let's not play these games. Like, you know what I mean? I've got many youths who are celebrities and thing and past. Rest in peace, Black the Ripper. Do you get what I'm saying? Who take influence from their elders. Trust me.
There's always been man them like that. There's always been man them like Akala and all of them man there back in the days. It's nothing new, yeah. But Maku, you see how you say they're not flashing? Now, but you see how you say they're not flashing? Are you trying to tell me now that the drug dealers nowadays they don't go online and go on Snapchat, go on Instagram, flash their money, flash their cars, flash their bottles, flash their jewelry? You're telling me they don't do that? Man like C-Biz, man like I can name so many. You see how you said on the other side, Mo Stacks and rest in peace, what's his name, Black the Ripper. I can name you the other side where Nines and C-Biz and all of these man, they're flashing the drugs. So we got both sides of the argument there, yeah. But let me come back to the.
Let me hold on 1 second. Them man, they can flash money and all of that because they make music. What they do with their money is down to them. Because a lot
but they
of
didn't make the money from the music. Man, them know. Man, didn't make money from the music.
It doesn't matter.
No,
All right,
didn't make
man is making films. 1 second. Man is making films. Man is doing what he's doing. If it's not affecting his community, what business is it of yours or mine? No. We just want to. No, hold on 1 second. We want to take the positive, like when man's making these little short movies on YouTube and all of that. We're like, go on, Nines. You got a little director skills and all of that. Man's music, stupid arguments and petty stuff, yeah, and that has become from petty to becoming a real life situation. Us as the elders, we look at that and say that, well, you lot see the folly in that. We don't even need to say, I told you so or anything like that, because what's going to happen? What? One's going to eradicate the other. You're going to do it live. 1 second. You lot are so bait. You're going to Snapchat everything and do. You lot are bait. We are not bait. We're like, no.
No, but that's the new generation for you. That's why I said, welcome to 2020. Man, they were stabbing each other online. Are you not getting what I'm saying?
Now there's more of you in jail than us.
Yes, I agree. But watch this, Matthew, yeah?
1 second. Now you got phones in jail. And you lot are videoing each other doing fuckery and all. Brubs, trust me, I'm there.
That wasn't exactly. That wasn't there when you were growing up, was it? Was that happening when you were growing up?
Is it not going to be man's friends that's going to be in jail and man's going to, video call me? 1 second, bro.
You keep saying 1 second, bro. You're not letting me speak, bro.
No, but you keep imposing things that are not necessarily true.
No, I asked the question. I said, was that happening when you were growing up? Was these kind of things that you're naming today, were they happening when you were growing up?
It's not about that. What I'm saying to you, bro,
is that about that, though.
No. I agree with you in the sense that we can see it. It doesn't mean we're doing the same thing. 1, yeah, and 2, we will reprimand who needs reprimanding. Because we as the elders, we're gonna sit down and we're gonna with our other youngers, because there's some young man with old head who still listen to the elders. You get me? And you say, bruv, don't listen to them man there. Don't follow what them man there are doing. That's your influence. That's grooming. You get me? Groom man.
Mark, let me say something real quick, bro. No, as far as others say, you have to understand, even since I was young, you know what I mean? When I got into whatever, you feel me? My mother was the one always telling me stay away from these guys, you know what I mean? She was always telling me, oh, don't get involved in this stuff. Stay away from these guys. It's not good. That's haram. Stay away from this. You feel me? So I always had the choice, but I'm the one making the choice. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean? And it kept going until hold on, Saeed. I said, but they kept going ever since I was young, bro, till I was 22. Then I was going to colostomy bag. I was literally like shitting through a bag. You know what I mean? So I got shot in the stomach. Yeah,
I hear you.
So I was shitting through it back from then, but I'm saying then that's when I stopped. You feel me? But I'm talking about, bro. I'm saying I made the choices. Everything I did, bro, I'm the one that made the choices. I had people telling me don't do it. Know what I mean? Yeah.
But Samaroon, do you understand?
Even the elders, even the same elders that were saying are drug dealers, tell him, man, don't do it. Stop it. Calm down.
I get that.
You get
That's
me?
good. That's
you
good.
ain't gonna last long. You ain't gonna last long carrying on like that.
Samaroon, you know you're sorry to hear about what happened to you and stuff, yeah. But your upbringing is not this. Do you understand? Can you understand that your upbringing, because you had a good mother or mother there at all to tell you stop doing these things? Or do you understand? There's kids out here that are vulnerable. Yes, it does matter. Of course, this is a big layer.
I can understand that. So some people might have mothers that might be J's, no, that might be crackheads themselves. No, I understand what you're saying, bro.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying people still make these choices.
There's also us who have heavily religious parents who will not have or tolerate any nonsense in the house, not even smoking or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? But we still go out and do what we're doing. As he said, look, it's just going to be down to you what decisions you make.
Who would be more vulnerable? But Maku, who would be more vulnerable? A parent, like a person that's coming from the parentage that's come like in your household, where they're good Christian family and they're a bit strict and whatnot, yeah. And you might stray off a bit, but you'll always come back. Or a kid that's vulnerable, that doesn't have any parents, that's going through care system that has maybe autism, disabilities. You can't not address these certain things. You can't just say I had a good upbringing, so that means this. No, there's kids
But
that
we're not
don't have
searching
those
where we listen. We're overpopulated where we come from. We ain't got to go searching in no care home for no kids. You know what I'm saying? That's just a ridiculous notion from where I'm coming from. You got what I'm saying? There's enough youths around us, and these youths are smart. They're not going to be played or used or thing. They know what they're doing a majority of the time. Yes, when it comes into the gang thing, that's an ignorant thing. That's an ignorant thing,
when a man
definitely,
is
100.
13,
Because
14,
remember, they're trying to be
Yeah.
part of something, and then
Yeah,
they might
exactly.
have to
Well,
do certain things
I mean, Michael, bro.
like go out of the norm. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, getting go and stab up
And
my
that's
man.
what I'm saying. People are making
What's
these
that got to
choices,
do
bro.
with
Because
right?
I was shot when I was 18, bro. Okay, I was shot in the head, but then guess what? I went back to the same stuff because I made my choice. No, I'm the one that made my choice. You know what I mean? Like nobody's
Samaroon, you're
forcing anybody to
18
do
though.
We
anything,
was
bro.
getting
You were
groomed by our own age
Samaroon.
group. Hold on, wait.
Yeah.
But
We
you
was
were
groomed
18
by our
though.
own age group. That's why they called it peer pressure.
But we're talking about
Yeah,
13,
they said peer
14 year
pressure
olds,
when we was
Maku.
growing up. Yeah,
Maku, we're talking
yeah,
about
we was
13,
saying
14
peer
year
pressure.
olds.
Yeah.
Maku, we're talking about Samaroon is just saying
What
he's
does
18.
I was I'm saying I was doing that since I was like 13, bro. Since 12. I'm talking about the fact. I'm saying that I got shot when I was 18. Know what I mean? In the head. Know what I mean? Then again, in the 20, like when I was 22, that's when I got shot in the stomach. I had to wear something called a colostomy bag. Know what I mean? Like when you shit through a bag, stuff like that. And that's when I stopped and I smartened up. Know what I mean? I'm saying I'm just saying I'm the one that made my choices. Nobody else. I had people telling me don't do it. My mom telling me stay away from this, stay away from that. But I made my choices. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna
Fair
blame
enough.
anybody else. Huh?
Mine too.
No, fair enough. Samaroon, yeah?
Mine too. Yeah.
If you're saying that, then we can make the same case for the girls in the north, yeah, that were getting sexually exploited by this grooming gangs, because we can say they had their own choice. Ain't no one that kidnapped them from their house, that forced them to go into hotels, that forced them to have drinks or drugs, that forced them to have sex with other people. Ain't no one forced them to do that, but somehow they still call it grooming. So if you want to call that grooming, it doesn't mean that automatically you have to be forced. You be enticed. You go for vulnerable kids. You go for kids. And even in the cases in North, they said majority of those girls, the white girls, they were in care homes. They were in broken families and things. Okay, Maku's not there, but Lady Di, you're there in the background, yeah?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Can you agree with me at least that these kids here, 13, 14-year-olds and whatnot, they are being groomed? Can you at least agree with me on that one?
Younger than that, it's 8 and 9-year-olds they put it out there. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually agreeing with you more than I am with Maku, because in the sense of it, like, I don't think we as black people take this whole. I said it in the beginning. I don't think we use the word grooming enough. To be fair, Maku believes that we shouldn't use the word. I disagree and think we don't use it enough. When we think of grooming, we think of one particular group. We don't think about all the other aspects of grooming that goes on. It could be within the church. It could be within. Do you know grooming goes on within our community too? You know, we just don't know
100%.
and we don't speak on it. But it's
100%. And grooming is not just sexually, you know. It could be other things. People always have a sense to equate grooming with sexual exploitation, which is not. It can be even like we were talking about this drug dealing thing here. That could be classed as a grooming thing as well. It doesn't have to be sexually all the time. People always, because of this thing that's happening in the north, yeah, where they say, oh, these grooming gangs, and the media has been pushing that all the time. These grooming gangs, of course, it's abhorrent and it's bad, and we should condemn what happened to those girls as well. But can't we make the same case that Maku's making for these kids, that and Samaroon is saying ain't no one forced these people, it was their choice? Can't we say the same thing about those girls then? If they want to be consistent with their argument, then the same thing applies to those girls. Ain't no one forced them to come out of their houses. Ain't no one forced them to go into
Definitely.
Maku,
Definitely. Man coerced them. And done a lot of stuff to get girls
see how
to
about them guys,
do
but he
that.
won't say that for the same thing about the drug dealers. You see how he will say they coerced them, they said they done this, they done, but he
Bro,
won't say the same thing when
we're trying to establish what's different in it. Drug dealer, drug pusher, do you get what I'm saying? Gang member, yeah, gangster. Like, yo, there's many definitions, bro.
You're trying to conflate the thing, Maku.
Hey,
Don't conflate.
Nah, you know what it is. But big up, brothers. Big up, sister. Big up every time.
Big up, bro. Big up, bro.
You know what it kind of is.
I'm gonna fall back, Freddie, so you man them can speak amongst yourselves. Yeah.
Yeah, man. You can still chime in, sis, because you're still part of the community. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying is differently, yeah, brothers. I understand exactly what both of you are saying, innit? It's just that the grooming word to me in the hood, it's a nasty word, innit? It's a word that's not associated with anything that we do, particularly because obviously the numbers for rape and grooming and everything.
Other than getting the trim. Other than getting the trim.
Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? So that was a
Yeah,
good point what the brother made when he said grooming is associated with sex, because automatically we think about sex. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, but I can understand from a certain age, Max, there's organized, innit? Because you're speaking about OC, organized crime, innit? And that obviously sometimes the lines are blurred, because from 17 onwards, there's groups of boys and girls, no matter what they are, domination, faith, whatever, their color, they're out here doing crime, innit? Do you know what I mean? And that tends to be organized, innit? Because not everyone's being slaved, as these crimes couldn't function.
I'm saying.
Do you know what I'm saying?
I believe
if you think of it,
in certain communities. Greetings, Captain.
Yeah, big up, Captain.
Right.
Big up, Cap Rambo.
Euros know about it, but even their dealers and even their thing, it's not something open, and big dealers don't wear chains. This ain't no movie thing. This is what I'm saying. Top Boy.
I was just about to say that as well.
I live in the real world, bro.
I was saying, the person that I pick up from, the person that I used to way back in the day, used to pick up from, this is eons ago, he used to look like Peaky Blinders. Like a little white man. No, a little white, I swear to God.
Yeah.
A little white man with a flat back cap.
Freddie, you can't deny though. You can't deny these new school drug dealers. You can't deny the fact that they're flossing on Instagram, they're flossing on Snapchat, they're flossing on all these social medias. You can't. It might not be out in the open on the streets, and you look at a guy, you see a big chain. No,
yo, bro,
that's
on a big man, bro. That just flex for no reason, bro. Those are on the big man.
But everyone's life moved on to internet anyway, brother. So regardless of drugs, you're gonna be showing your life anyway, because everyone's life moved on to the internet. Man. If you get what I'm saying, you got a virtual life, and then you got your normal persona in it, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? You don't put everything of your normal persona on the virtuality. You know what I'm saying? You don't do that in real life. Like, you know what I mean, bro?
All the time with the little glitter around the eyes and extra eyes.
Yeah, of course.
Next level flexing, bro.
That's virtual life. But I'm telling you,
whatever.
Yeah, the real ones that are doing it, they're humble. They're humble. They have humble cars.
Freddie, have you noticed? Yeah, have you noticed how when I asked him about the sexual groomers in the north, he was quick to say, yeah, that's grooming, But when I made him the same scenario that's happening to those girls are happening to these young boys here. It's the same thing, The same type of definitions are being applied to the young boys who are being enticed by the drug dealers. He's not going to call it grooming. So he's got double standard. He can call one.
No. I can understand why you're saying, and I can understand exactly what you're saying, bro. Because I'm saying in a little way, the two trades are completely different. You know, one requires a bit of skill, and one requires no skill whatsoever.
Exactly.
Does that make sense?
Yo.
Yeah, that's
what's up, Rambo? What's up, Rambo?
So basically, if you can't get sorry to cut you, Rambo, you won't get a bad girl worker because all she's got to do is lie on her back. But you will get a bad drug seller and he'll get sacked.
Do you know
what I'm saying? So
but did he make the choice though, bro? He made that choice, right? He wasn't somebody stupid, bro.
No, most definitely.
Did she make that choice though? Did she make that choice? Same thing.
No. She never made it. She never made it. But I'm saying
who forced her out the house? Who forced her?
Right. So you're not being straight. You get me? It seems like you're not being straight.
I'm saying Max. None of them. They're all victims, you know, bro. The girl and the boy are victims, innit? But I'm saying one requires less skill. That's all I'm saying, bro.
They're all victims. They're all. Yeah, I was trying to say one don't make sense to us. If it's happening,
you get me?
It's happening very maybe up north still, and not like anywhere where I'm around. Like no one does that. Like people are going to move to people who do stupidness like that. Do you get what I'm saying? That where I'm from. So I know anywhere else in London, people are not having that type of fuckery. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's going to minimize.
If you got a bunch of girls and you're Maka, if you're an evil man and you've got a bunch of girls, all right, you're gonna make 10 times more money. You're gonna make 10 times more money off the gal them. You know what I'm saying? Because all they don't require nothing. All they require is lying down. But the man them, if you got 10 man them, you might have to get rid of 8 of them.
Do you can't trust everybody with a pack, bro. You can't trust everybody with a pack, bro. It don't work. You know what I mean? It's nothing like that.
Right, that's why it's 2 different fields. You know what I'm saying? And you're
sending some autistic cat like up to country with my nah, boy, that's a risk.
And what you're talking about, Maku, is you see what you're talking about is organized crime, Maku. You know where everybody looks after each other. They all sell drugs. Man buy their clothes and their houses and take care of their kids and this and that, and then no one gets bullied and all this shit. Do you know what I'm saying? You're talking about that, and he's talking about the bad side of it, where the kids get abused and everything. You know what I'm saying, fam?
All right, can I put my point to it? Yo, my done. Yo, what's that youth's name? What's his name? Min. Yo.
Yeah. Ninulus.
All right, look. Let me just reason with you for 1 second, yeah? Because I know the terms you're using, right? Let me tell you something. The word grooming and all of that, yeah, is a modern day recent term is being thrown about, yeah? Let's go back to the old days, yeah? When the first drug smugglers was coming in, yeah, you had a thing called mules, bro, yeah? Right? Yo, Min.
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Right? Unmute yourself, man, because you could correspond, man. I'm not going to just waffle and you can't cut in. I just want to make you understand something. Back in the old days, yeah, they used a thing called mules, yeah, smugglers, and back they did use a lot of women to smuggle in the food. They use children because at the end of the day, when you was coming through customs in the 80s, your child ain't gonna get searched, or the child luggage ain't gonna get searched, or nothing. So those things used to happen. Now, in modern day terms, you got a lot of young youths, yeah, has been going to country where you call it, and do this county shutting. Remember, bro, this ain't nothing new, because ganja has been smuggled all the way through the country from the fucking 60s, bro. Yeah, I'm talking about from London to Scotland. It don't just come through certain harbours, bro. And it's more legitimate than you think. You would have the government in this. When you're talking about how older man is grooming young kids, let's be real and talk about Scotland Yards, yeah? And other agents, what this government has was been grooming fucking man from day one, bro. Because you all have fucking friends who's gone to jail for a small crime, come out, and he's patterned up differently as he was.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say as well.
Hold on, Freddie, man. Yeah, you watch movies about it. You watch you hear stories. It's called urban legends, bro. Of many men who's gone to jail, come out with the same story of becoming the drug kingpin and all of that. And you find out, bro, most of this was government officials. And let me tell you something, the same shit that American government does to these American hood guys, yeah, make them turn them to rag to riches overnight. It's the same shit they do over here, bro. Yeah, they come with fake yardies. Yeah, Scotland Yard is fucking good at it. Yeah, they can recruit any youth who are all actors with some Jamaican voices and create a new fucking yard gang. Yeah,
but bro, let me try and
what this you he's trying to say to the man them, yeah, bro. He's using where I will say, because I watch the news and stuff, I actually hear what this youth saying. By they saying, oh, they're using, bro, it's not really so much as older man them no more, bro. It's an age level where.
Hey, fam, let me chime in. Captain.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, bro.
I was gonna say, you see what they do on the roads, yeah, bro.
Let's not deflect. Let's not deflect the situation. Let's not deflect, though. Yeah?
No, we're not gonna deflect, blah. But it's a good point, Captain raised. I just want to elaborate on it, innit? What they do is obviously, if you've got fear of deportation or you've got some sort of paperwork problems or issues or whatever, and you're involved in crime, they can use you as an informer or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Because your stay's not. A lot of people don't want to go home, so then they leak on their brethren. They do a lot of dumb shit. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
like they've been using.
Yo, what I'm trying to say to you.
One sec, fam. Let me just finish the point.
The government use vulnerable youths, you know, and make a gang out of them. Yeah, make a posse out of them, fund them, give them straps, give them machine, bro. It's not really much us oldies, you know, bro. It's really going to the government. You go,
Captain. I agree with Captain. Everything you said, I agree with you. I agree with
no, but Cap is kind of exaggerated.
No, I'm not exaggerating.
You know the reason why? You know the reason why, bro? Because everybody knows who's doing all the killings and all the murders, innit? You can kill man on the high road normal today. Like I could take out a strap and do everything I want to do, innit? And everyone would know who it is. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? The police.
What Captain is trying to do, yeah? What Captain is trying to do is trying to deflect off the point that we're making.
He's just making.
Bro.
He's giving his point of view. A little side note, and it's valid still. Because at the end of the day, they're allowing killers. 1 minute, though, Captain. 1 minute. They're allowing killers to come out.
I don't want
no, 1 second, though, fam. I'm just elaborating quickly. They're allowing a man that's come out year after year, and everybody knows he's killed 3-4 men, innit? Like, how comes you can't find the evidence to lock him down, innit? But you can find evidence to lock down people on county lines and surveil them and all this. But you can't find the evidence to lock down a local known killer.
Yo,
that don't make you get what I'm saying? Obviously, there's some sort of working relationship. There's some sort of working relationship.
Freddie, what you man are doing now is talking about the system as a whole. We know the system is fuckery. We're not denying that. Captain is thinking that I'm trying to deny that the system is bringing in the main thing. I'm not denying that. But I'm just trying to highlight.
Don, this is what I'm trying to say to you. Yeah? I'm saying a third of these gangs or these groomers is not really manning from the road like that, bro. I will say they're fucking agents, fam. I'm telling you that, bro. Yeah? Certain man was planted in your ends. All of a sudden, he never went to your primary school and he never went to your secondary school. All of a sudden, he's in your ends and he's the don, bro. And he's making enough youths out there. But
you know what? Rambo made a good point right there too, man.
Yo,
I'm saying, real talk, man.
Samir, I'm trying to tell him, that most, I'm saying, a third of these gangs is not manufactured from the actual community. I'm saying they're fucking planted in the damn community. They come from your ends, yes. But bro, you didn't know these boys from when they were young.
They only popped up out of nowhere.
Time. Remember, you heard a story, the same fucking story that Crips had about the first incident of the first shooting that happened between the Blood and Crips. They told you that all of a sudden this youth was moving with them for a couple of weeks, and when a fight happened in the park, this youth pulled out.
Fam.
Yeah, fam.
This is another one. All of a sudden, a man turned bad out of nowhere and start killing everything.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Because he's had a license. He's had a cosign from somebody to do all of these things.
Why is Mandem allowing Maku, letting him off the hook? We're not talking about brother.
Maku.
No.
Let me do it myself. I was trying to make a point with me. I was trying to make a point with that what you are saying is fucking real, but I'm trying to tell you that is a deeper twist to it, fam.
I agree. Captain,
man,
I agree.
you know, grooming your nephew who's 15 years old, bruv. I'm not saying your uncle. Maybe it could be your uncle. It could be anyone, bruv. Yeah, because at the end of the day, yeah, when it comes to these grooming gangs who's telling these youths to go to country, furthermore, man has been going to country from the fucking 70s, bro. Yeah, that's what I was trying to put to you. So these
Rambo, let's be real. Some of these youths, know what I mean? They're choosing what they want to do. You feel me? They're the one making these choices. And when they get caught, they say you get banged up. You say, "Oh, I was forced to do it." Know what I mean?
Yeah, but Samaroon,
They're saying that shit, but that doesn't mean they were really
Hey,
forced to do it. Know what I mean?
Samaroon, it's called economic exploitation, Samaroon. You see, there's a man that owns something called Sports Direct. If he could hire 15-year-olds to work in Sports Direct and give them 0 hours contract, Maku, he'd do it.
That's
You know what I'm
grooming,
trying
though.
to tell you?
Freddie, that's still grooming, though. That's still grooming.
Of course, I'm not saying it ain't. I'm not saying it ain't, brother. I'm just saying the people learn this from up high. They learn this pattern behavior from up high. And society does.
Macu don't know that. Macu don't know about taking. One second. Macu don't know about taking disabled kids to the country. I don't know about that. I'll confess. I don't know.
Brother, you gotta be evil to do that.
I learned it here today.
You're literally laughing. You're laughing.
I'm just hearing about this too. I didn't even know you brothers did that in the UK, man. I didn't know you down like that in the UK, man.
Please,
man is saying that you. Man is saying that you.
You see how he's taking the piss? He's literally taking the piss off little kids right now who's going through the madness and trying to deflect it off the disabled thing.
Not in my area. Not in my area.
I clearly said to him,
that must be
disability
up
comes
north.
in many forms. Disability comes in many. Listen, disability comes in many forms. It doesn't mean with a man got a one hand like that or whatever that you just tried to do. Yeah. Disability comes in autism. Disability comes in learning disabilities. There's so many different forms of disabilities.
Like, why would you send one second?
One arm like that.
1 second. Why would a drug dealer send someone with learning disabilities? Anyway, this is what I'm trying to say. Not in my area.
Because he's vulnerable.
In your area of London, cool.
Yeah. Halsden.
In your area of London, cool.
Halsden. Do you know? Do you know Halsden Church Road? You know Halsden Church Road? Yeah. Northwest. Yeah. That area.
I'm saying to sell hard drugs.
Freddie, let me finish that one point. Yeah. Let me finish that one little point. Yeah. Samaroon said that's their choice. Yeah. That's their choice. So if he's saying that's their choice, yeah, a 13, 14-year-old kid, a 12-year-old kid, even Lady Divine even pointed out. Kids young as 8, 9, yeah? It's evil, but look at this. No, but he's saying it's their choice. So if you want to say that, be consistent now and say those girls that was getting groomed up in the north is their choice as well to get groomed like that.
Look, this is how you're trying to associate it, bro. Like I said, bro, say if I got a spot right now, and then say I went to Home Depot, like there's something called Home Depot. Say I bought a doorbell, bro, and I put a doorbell outside the house, and then people are coming by and packs from the house, bro. And then say some youth says, "Oh, I want to join them. I need to make some quick bands real quick." Yeah.
All right, Samaroon, I understand everything you're saying, you know. It's wrong, innit? Obviously, because
but the thing is, nobody's forcing anybody, you feel me? You're not sitting there thinking, oh, let me get this youth, man, real quick.
Yeah, I know,
that's you wasting money, bro. You're not going to trust everybody, bro.
No, I hear you, bro. It's economic pressures putting you through that, you know, because if your mum can't work, she hasn't got a proper work visa, you're not buying no shopping from Tesco.
I understand that, but that has to do with anything in society, you feel me? And that people are making these choices, man.
It's economic pressures more, bruv. More than any.
But I don't like how people are trying to compare this to sexual, like the whole sexual thing. You know what I mean, man? That's what I find stupid, bro.
Yes, it is, brother. Listen, yeah, you're saying it's their choice. Who forced that little 14-year-old white girl out of her house? Who forced her to come out of the school? Who forced her to go into one of these hotels? Who forced her? Listen, you see how he calls it grooming straight away? So you're telling me you can call that grooming, but you can't.
Okay, tell me, what are these girls making? What are these girls making, bro?
That is my whole point.
Say one nigga. Say I'm making 5 bands in one night, bro. And then how much is this girl making out one nigga?
Forms of grooming, you know, but one's on a high scale. The sex one is on a mad high scale. What man don't know about that one, so man don't even know how to. You get what I'm saying? I can't talk on that one.
Freddie, it's the same thing Captain was saying. He said it's on a high level where the government plant one of these.
But these girls are getting drugged up. They're getting drugged, bro. Of course, you can call it grooming. What does that have to do with? Yeah.
Let me just finish one sentence, please, guys. Yeah. The same
Go,
thing
go.
that Captain was the same thing that the point that Captain was making about the high level of drug dealing that's going on in the government and them planting agent in the hood and making them floss and all that. I can make the same point for the sexual thing, where the sexual rings and stuff and the pedophilia rings and that happen. It's on a high level. It's governmental things and all of these parties and these Einstein or Beinstein, whatever that guy's name is, and it goes up all the way to the Queen and the Prince and all of that. Yeah, I can make the same point.
Family, sorry to cut you. You know there's evidence for both, innit? Do you know there's clear evidence for both of them claims you're making?
No, but just because
you know that, innit, brother?
I get that, I get that, Freddie. Yeah, but just because there's high level of something that's going on, does not deflect off the reason that there's little things like this in the hood as well.
I hear you.
No, facts. Don't deflect. Don't deflect.
Hold it. The point what I'm saying is, it's not so high like that, bro. Like, we're not thinking some high shit. It's like, bro, for instance, social services, social services does the grooming, what ties it back to Parliament, where they never investigate that. Now, the gangs, as many youths as people like to believe, they're all coming from broken homes. No dad or no mum. These youths in social services, they're looking for something to fit in. The elders is grooming them. I'm telling you, bro, that your word grooming should be brushed. It's that I get the word you're using, bro, but the word is a fucking umbrella what fits many other different things fit underneath it. What about drugs money? When drugs move, so does guns, and so does money laundering. I know this shit, bro. So when we talk about this,
it's true. It's like someone.
Don't run with it, bro, because people can record it and take this thing to a whole different level and say, man's don't condemn grooming. I condemn grooming, but the words what my man's using is an umbrella for other different things, bro. So
that's what I kind of said, Cap. Still.
Nah, I agree with Rambo on that. Yeah, I agree with Rambo on that.
So what I'm saying is, get me clear. You can't ask me questions, but what I want you to do, when we talk now, let's make things clear, because I don't want man recording nothing for me to say I condemn anything. No, I don't condemn grooming. But this umbrella you're using, bro, fits under gun runnings, money laundering, sex trafficking, this, that, right? So what you're doing...
We're not talking about that today. Today what we're talking about is specifically the drug dealing gang. You're going on a broad spectrum. We can talk about that.
No, but he's talking reality, though. What he's saying there is reality. It's so vague. That term is so vague. We shouldn't really too tough use it, because grooming, you can groom anybody. Like, if I decide to be a Muslim or whatever, what are you trying to say? Because you're reading Dawah and the Dawah gets serious and it's about certain serious things in our religion, you're grooming me. Is that what you're saying?
Freddie,
I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case at all.
Freddie, an excellent point that you just raised right now, yeah? Watch this, yeah? Look how easy it is coming from a Muslim now, yeah? As a Muslim, yeah? Because Maku, as a black man, can't condemn it because probably he's got his certain biases because they're black, yeah? But as a Muslim now, if I see certain cases...
Well, you forget it. I'm Muslim too, Wadi. I'm Muslim too.
It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense.
Let me just finish that, yeah?
Everybody knows what it is like. Me, Captain, you get me?
Let me just finish the point. No, I didn't say. I said specifically Matthew. I didn't mention anyone else. Yeah,
you don't know about Matthew. That's what I'm saying.
But watch me
and then I came in the conversation. Remember,
brother, let me just finish Freddie's point. Let me finish Freddie's point. Just Freddie's point, please.
You're making this. One second.
Let me finish Freddie's point.
Let me talk. Remember, I've been quiet for all this time.
I know. I appreciate that.
You've been saying all these things about me. 1 second. You've been saying all these things about me. Yeah, and I'm saying to you. I'm saying to you.
Let me just finish Freddie's point, because he made an excellent point about the Muslim thing. Yeah, Freddie, please, Matthew. Yeah, Freddie, you made an excellent point about the Islamic thing. Yeah, me personally, I've heard of cases. Yeah, not personally, but on the media and whatnot. Yeah, I've heard of cases where some of these sheikhs or so-called sheikhs or extremist sheikhs, yeah, start talking to some of these vulnerable kids, yeah, that just got converted into Islam, yeah, that they don't know too much about Islam, and they have their certain agendas, and that they will send them out to Syria or do suicide bombings or blow themselves up and things like that. I call that grooming. I condemn that in the highest form. As a Muslim, I can clearly say that is grooming. Yeah, that is grooming.
If you
But
send someone to do wickedness,
you stop me for that?
definitely, I can see where there's elements of grooming in it. But some of the Umar's gonna say that's nothing to do with grooming.
But
You get it?
exactly, I'm Muslim. I was born Muslim. This brother knows I was born Muslim, and I'm Somali. You feel me? And I completely disagree. I don't think it's grooming, man. I think it's far from grooming, man. I don't know. I don't understand why it's being called grooming, man.
Are you guys telling me that's not grooming? Are you guys telling me that is not grooming when?
No, there's elements. I said there's elements of it, brother. Definitely. But some people are gonna say it is, and some people are gonna say it ain't. It's subjective, big man. You know what I mean?
I want to ask Captain the same thing I asked. Oh, okay, he's gone out of the thing. I was going to ask Captain the same thing that I asked Maku. A 13, 14-year-old boy that gets approached by a bigger man, a drug dealer, and gets pressurized, yeah, or gets incentives, yeah, and goes up to a vulnerable 13, 14-year-old, yeah, to go do his bidding for him, to go mule drugs up to
why would he do that, bro? This youth could run away with this pack, man. Or you snitch on him, know what I mean? Yeah, why would he do that?
Nah, they know where he lives. They know where he lives. They know where his family lives. They can't just do that. Samaroon, that's why the UK. America's big. You can probably run away, but UK is a small place. You can't really run away like that, yeah? But I was going to ask Captain, yeah, is that called grooming? Is that called grooming? That same, Freddie, I'll ask you, yeah, like straight up, just give me a normal answer. A 13, 14-year-old kid gets approached by an older male.
It's evil. It's evil, bro.
But is it called grooming? Is it called grooming?
I call it. I was going through some of this yesterday with bro, innit? And I'm saying, boy, I don't know, man. To me, it's elements of grooming, and it's wrong. I can see where there's elements of grooming, innit? I didn't want to see it. But nah, I can. You get me? And grooming is just like what you said. It's such a fucked word. It's such a mad word, sorry, like we associate it with nastiness.
Freddie, the second question now, yeah. You see what the stories that came out in the north, yeah, about the white girls that were getting groomed and stuff like that, yeah, by those grooming gangs and stuff, yeah. Would you call that grooming? A 14-year-old vulnerable girl.
You know what? I would call that elements of grooming, because check, there's big failures in the system, you know, why them people got through so far to where they got with them girls. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? You can't just put it all down to grooming. You got to put it down to failures. You get me? Major failures.
I respect that, Freddie. You're consistent. That's what, you know what that's called? That's called consistency. You were consistent when I asked you about the drug dealing. You were consistent when I asked you about the sexual exploitation. You were consistent. You didn't say that's grooming and that's not grooming. You were actually consistent, so I applaud you for that. But Maku, on the other hand, when I asked him about the north, he was quick to say that's grooming. But when I asked him about the same scenario, about the same situation, the same type of environment, yeah, that these kids are going through, on the flip side of drug dealing, he wasn't quick to say it was grooming. So that is inconsistency. I don't know. That was my point. That was my whole point.
Inconsistency. My point is, if I don't know about it, I don't know about it. You know what I'm saying? You're telling me something new. I told you from the get-go, that's something new to me. Like, someone would willingly take a disabled child and send him to country, and I've never heard of that. It doesn't happen where I come from. So you can't blame me and tell me I'm wrong or I'm inconsistent, when really you don't even know what you're talking about. You're just making up shit. You know what I'm saying? Movie shit, Top Boy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all fast to me, because I would never do such a thing, and I don't think it's advisable for anybody to do anything. It doesn't make sense. But you hear me say that.
That's what I did say. I did say it.
I think Rob was trying to say something.
Let's just agree to disagree on that one. You know what I mean?
Let's just agree to disagree.
Captain coming in, you know.
Yo, listen, this is what I was trying to explain, yeah? Because of the film like Top Boy, and the government has coming out with this grooming, and Top Boy is highlighted, a particular scene where they sent a youth up to country. Now I'm telling you, my man, this if you calling that grooming under that band, under that umbrella, that's what it's called. But I will call that trafficking. Yeah, he's a drug trafficking. He's a mule. You understand where I'm coming from? So me, some of the terms you were using as a more of an old school, I get where you're coming from. We wouldn't use that term. Grooming sex. Girls who sell their body when men told them that's prostitution. I get that, you understand? So the terms you're using is modern day, where we should say, you know what, it's more propaganda language, you understand?
Rambo, you heard it. I get that, yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah.
The
So
thing I
your
was saying,
generation, I get where you're coming from, bro.
Okay, these females, okay, they're getting drugged up, they're getting drunk, you feel me?
Bro, what you trying
And then
to say?
how much money are they making, bro?
No, what you trying to say is this, yeah?
No,
right?
we don't endorse none of that shit.
We don't endorse that. So
exactly. These women are getting groomed, know what I mean?
Yeah,
but you can't call what man's now. You can't call what they're doing grooming.
Let me just ask Captain something. Yeah, Captain,
go on.
You know about the NSPCC, yeah?
Yeah.
That's the National Society for Prevention of Cruelty to Children. They were founded in the 1884. Yeah, it's a charity campaigning and working in child protection in the United Kingdom. Yeah. Their definition of grooming, I'll give you their definition. Yeah, because I'm not an expert. You're not an expert. Maku's not an expert. Let's see the people that's been doing it for 150 years. Let's see what they're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
Grooming. I read it earlier. Yeah. Grooming, and you tell me if this doesn't fall in to the child, the youngsters that's getting.
Go read it first, and we talk about after. We review after.
Wait, man, all your brothers from the UK. I've never heard this groomer shit here in the A, man.
No, but listen, but you got a different term for it out
new
there.
Shit, it's new shit now.
It's government.
It is what it is, isn't it? It's the term.
I've never heard of this shit.
Man, want to say that today. That's what it is.
Before I just read that quickly, yeah. Before I read that quickly, things change, crimes evolve, crimes modernize. You need to keep up with the times. Let me just ask one little question before I read that. Rambo, you know the times when you were growing up, were children selling drugs online?
Online, we don't have. First of all, we don't have the
exactly. Now you see where I'm coming from. So
listen to where I'm coming from. Listen to where I'm coming from, though, bro. Right? If we go play hangman, we go use this term. The language you are using today is not more than 5 years old, bro. Yeah? Let's get that straight. Right?
Okay, let's read what they say.
Right?
That's a disclaimer there, yeah?
Disclaimer. I'm going to be real with you.
Let's read it.
Read NSPCC stuff, right? Cool.
Yeah, let's read it.
Go. Read that first.
More experts than me and you, yeah? Grooming is when someone builds a relationship, trust, and an emotional connection with a child or a young person so that they can manipulate, exploit, and abuse them. Children and young
our teachers groomers.
Hold on.
Go on.
Right, continue. I'm going to let you
finish. Children and young people who are groomed can be sexually abused, exploited, or trafficked. Anybody can be a groomer, no matter the age, gender, or race.
Listen, my boy.
Well, wait, Rambo. Let me ask Nin one question real quick, bro. Just one quick question, bro. Nin, I listen. I'm just saying what.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
Let me just say something. What you just read there could fit in to the criteria of PE teachers, youth workers, scouts, Girl Guides,
the church,
cadets, army cadets,
football
coaches. That could fall under the criteria of all of that.
It's too wide. It's too vague.
Here why I say that.
Keyword abuse.
Anyone could be a groomer.
Here why I say that. Here what? You know what? Here what I say that a nursery staff could groom your youth the same way. You mentioned trafficking. For you to take them to London Zoo or you take them to the fucking parks or whatever, that's trafficking. For you to tell a youth about his race or anything, and because the word grooming is a level where, boy, you know what? That's that,
brother.
Boy,
Can I say one thing? Yeah, I was gonna say
Wait,
that.
let me ask the brother, Freddie. Let me ask the brother one
man,
question real quick, man.
everybody
I haven't even got a chance. I haven't even got a chance to say anything like that, man. Okay, over here in elementary school, we're told to do something called the Pledge of Allegiance. As children, know what I mean? And we're kind of forced to do this. You feel me? And all kids have to do this at school. Is that grooming?
Yeah, that's grooming. Yes, definitely.
That's grooming.
Make you patriotic.
Yeah, that's a part of grooming.
Bro, they have to do that. Bro, what's your take? You have to go every morning. Yeah, put your right hands up or your left hands up, one hand on your chest, like that Masonic thing, and actually plead your life to the fucking country. And
if you don't do it correctly, and you could get abused. You could get abused at school.
They abuse you. If you black and they feel you come from the garrison somewhere and you got low IQ, they most probably not only groom that into you, they actually abuse it into you. Come on, you dumb nigga.
Captain. So you can call that grooming without any hesitation, yeah. Talking about elementary schools, yeah. But you can't.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. This is my point. If a big ass fucking man like myself is sending the 8-year-old youth to Manchester to go and empty out 2 kilos of cocaine, I'm a groomer in your language, and in this day and term, yes it is. That's a groomer, isn't it? I'm using a young, vulnerable young youth to go on a train, if that would ever happen, because I'm going to tell you something, yeah? I'm a security guard. If I saw you go through the train security guard on his own and talking about he's going and show me a Manchester ticket, I'm going to put him one side and call the fucking police. He has got no mother, he has got no parental guidance around him or nothing. Yeah?
James Jones will call you a snitch. James Jones will call you a snitch.
Nah, I don't give a fuck. That's my job, innit? If I saw a young youth who's 8 years old with a rucksack going past me to jump on a train to Manchester, bruv, I'm doing my job. Because if I saw a youth who's 24 with his hoodie trying to go past me without a ticket, I'm going to question him. I'm going to say, why is he going to Manchester?
Some man will call you a snitch on G Block. Some man on G Block will call you a snitch.
Tell G Block to suck out, yeah? And they don't know what they're fucking talking about snitch. You have to know what you're talking about. If I'm on the road, yeah, fam, and I'm involved in road activities, I'm a snitch. If I'm a fucking security guard or a police or soldier and I'm at a fucking a checkpoint and me say you can't go past, what am I, snitch? Shut up, man. Fucking sit down, bro.
You're a decent citizen, man, because you're fucking trying to help humanity.
Thank
you saw a town.
I'm not a bad man. I'm in uniform. I've got my badge. I'm telling you, you can't go through
Respect to you, Captain. I think you should, as an elder, I think you should teach that to Maku, man. You should
No.
Hey,
listen, broski. We're leaving Maku alone because the wickedest thing is Maku set a lot of examples for bear man. Didn't you just hear what he said, fam? When you go to Maku's area, fam, it's not what you think. It's not internet.
It's not going to happen like that. We're not going to do that.
High
We're not going to have
respect that man's got in his area. So we're not trying to have a go on Maku.
I don't know where he lives.
I mean,
I don't know where he lives. I'm saying we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. The work that we've done in the community and I've done personally, that none of that comes into it. You get what I'm saying? We've never had to run around. 1 second. Yes, we come on. You heard me bunning it out. You said, "Oh, up north you're bunning it out, but you're not bunning it." I'm saying,
But you're not even calling them groomers.
I'm not over impressed. No, 1 second.
No,
I'm saying I'm not over impressed with the idea.
Well, why does somebody have to call it grooming?
No, I'm saying drug dealers, like, be mindful. Like, it's a separation. You got gangs, you got this, you got. That's all I was doing. You got me? Just break it down simply. Like, my experience, and I wasn't denying yours as well. I was saying, you telling me that is the first I've heard of it. Was I not honest?
No, wallahi, I got love for my brother. Like,
and that's fair, you know.
But wallahi,
And that's fair.
I find it funny as here that niggas never been on the block, man. Never sold a pack, no nothing about money, no nothing about drugs, man. No nothing about nothing, man. Just talking just to talk, man. Wallahi, I find that funny, man.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's fair though, because at the end of the day, I don't know no people that are selling youths out and all that. That's not all organized to me. You know what I'm trying to show you? Like, I come from organization.
Who's you?
Yeah,
Who's you? And we're
I come
old enough
from
now to have you.
organized shit. I don't know about
Who's
none
you
of that.
are you sending to country? You sending my 30-year-old? I'll break you up. You know what time it is. You know what these do.
Bro, Mackie,
you know what these do. That's why I can laugh, because these scenarios are unfamiliar to me.
Mackie,
you know what I'm saying? And you're talking about a subject. You're talking about a subject. I'm saying you're talking about a subject and people that I still know as my people and have around me and all of that. And none of them are barring any of that, because they wouldn't scream it from the rooftops anyway. You know what I'm saying? But it can happen. I know I'm saying this London is a big place, but I'm saying in North London, it might be happening, but it's at a minimal, because no one wants to be known for doing any of that fuckery. So the community kind of looks after itself, because one, we're not trying to have our youths in social services and out on the street. What black youths you know that are doing that? Like, no, where we come from, no. Right now, COVID.
No, that's a good point. That's a good point.
My daughter's over there. You know what I'm saying? I know where my daughter is because she's in the yard. You got to say she's in her room.
I actually
doing
agree
her
with
uni
you,
work.
That's a big man. That's a big. I agree, Maku. I agree with the thing that you just said there. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Yeah, but the same thing can be said. That's why I keep bringing up this comparison, because it shows the inconsistency that you have. The comparison of the North, the girls getting groomed up in the North. It's the same thing.
I was honest though. I was honest. Remember, I was honest. I said that scenario that you explained. Yeah, one, I didn't come in knowing about that. I came in just to deal with the drug dealer about what Jupiter was saying, that drug dealers are groomers, and I was like, whoa, walk on here. You know what I'm saying? So that's the point I came in.
I get that.
I didn't know about before, and I think Lady Divine was going to say that she was the one who brought that subject up. I didn't know about none of that. I just came in at the point where Jupiter came in.
We didn't mean it as a blanket. We didn't mean it as a blanket statement where all drug dealers on the hood or wherever they're groomers.
Yeah,
we're talking about specific cases where these things are happening. As obviously you've just pointed out that you didn't even know some of these things were happening, which I'm pointing out to you. But one last thing here. The Pakistanis and the Asian, sorry to say Pakistanis, but okay, let's just say the Asians, some Asians, the sub Asians, that's associated the groomings of young white girls in the North, they can say the same thing that they say, listen, this is a minority of us. This ain't majority of Pakistanis.
Which is true. But when they get caught, we don't care what they say. You know what I'm saying? Just catch them. We like the people out there catching them. Respect to all them pedo catchers and hunters and whatever who are out there who I've got subscribed to on my YouTube page. Because I like them, man. They're getting caught. You get me? I don't care what race they are.
Maku, you see how you was just saying about the minority within the community that's doing these things to the children, that's sending them up to country and whatnot. The same thing as an Asian man could come sit here exactly where you're sitting and say, this is the same thing in our community. This is a minority. We don't know about that.
We're not going to deny that, though. We're not going to deny like that. We're not going to say. I would never say
Max,
that.
Can I chime in? Can I chime in? Yeah, I'm saying, trust me, man, don't get me twisted. I want all the fucking drug dealers to disappear as well. I don't know how, but I wouldn't mind if they fucked off. You know what I mean? Because half of this foolishness on the road is over drug money. Do you know what I mean? So at the end of the day, it don't make no sense.
You gotta eat. If you gotta eat, you gotta eat. Bro. If you gotta eat, you gotta eat.
But there's better ways to eat, though, Samaroon.
I'm not better than the country. One second. Can I say something, Freddie? You can look it up, and I made that clear last time. the biggest sellers of cannabis is the UK in Europe.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? We're like the second or third biggest in the world. Ireland closely followed behind us, but yeah, we're selling more cannabis. We ain't. We're like, who's doing that then? That's the government.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying? So we have to look at things in perspective.
Facts,
I just want to answer your point.
Yeah.
I want to answer your point now, yeah? The problem is this, yeah? We always blame the drug dealers and never realize who the drug suppliers are, bro. Like, we have to understand that.
I said we're drug sellers. We're not drug dealers. We're drug sellers.
It's like, as man said, it's the supply and demand out here. I learned this. Every drug dealer who's been taken down and gone to prison, another fucking person took his place. Is it him who's bringing in the drugs? No, it's him who's fucking selling the drugs. He's not the one who's supplying.
We're out here dying, getting canned up and all that, man. It's just still going on.
I swear they said when they take one dealer off the street, they replace him in 6 hours or something like that.
No, that's facts. In 2 hours, it's a phone call. Yo, man, here's your pack.
You're not Mr. Big.
Every gangster, bro, every gutter, same place. Every man who goes around licking down man is another man they're putting in his place.
And we call that occupational hazard. Do you get what I'm saying? The risks that go with it is called occupational hazard.
Yeah, collateral damage. It's kind of like
remember, from the point of the individual. You get me? You can't say collateral damage because you're like, well, then we're all collateral damage, which is true also. So I kind of get what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? I kind of get what you're saying.
I'm not trying to say though, man. This umbrella called grooming, it fits enough category, bro. Yeah. Who the fuck is giving these youths to guns? We don't talk about drugs, yeah? Anybody could go up and down the country. There's a lot of networks. There's a lot of ways to go up and down the country. Guess what? Most of these youths who does this counter.
Even where these guns are coming from, like who are getting, where are we getting these guns from? Man?
Here's a deeper truth to it. How would you like it to say that the youth goes up there and meets a girl, and the girl tells him what they need up there, and all he does is just bring it up there, and the community does it. There's a lot of ways of this. See, this county line thing is not as clean cut as man wants to put out to be, man. Yeah, you got man who's involved in entertainment industry. Yeah, and drug dealing and drugs support the entertainment and the music industry to the highest level that you could ever imagine, bruv. Where there is music, there is drugs, bruv. And if you will be saying this to your youngins, because once you realize you go past 40 years and all you've seen is nothing in the music business but drugs and the same fuckiness is what you're talking about, then you realize what I'm saying, fam. I'm saying 40 years. A lot of other brothers could say, bro, now you're wrong, Rambo. It's actually 60 years. Yeah? And some elders could actually say, now, bro, it's older than that. Because
I think what's happened is
when I realize this term grooming comes in, hold on. When I realize this term grooming comes in, I don't have to go too far to watch Oliver Twist or watch that old fucker Fagin grooming children to steal and rob for him around London. And that is in the biggest British movie ever, Oliver Twist.
Was that grooming, Captain? Was that grooming?
That's grooming, then. That's grooming, isn't it? Old Fagin killing young kids. Yeah, he's got a home for them. He said, go out there. If you don't do this, you're not eating. Ain't that grooming, bro?
No, but that's his choice, Captain. That's his choice, bro. That's what these men are saying.
It's true them black youths going up to country and do the county lines. You condemning it, but you ain't gonna condemn fucking Oliver Twist. Not Oliver Twist. Yeah, poor Oliver Twist was vulnerable.
Nah, Captain, you didn't understand what I was trying to do there. I was basically trying to act like these men that say it's his choice. When they talk about the young drug dealers,
who's saying that though?
Samaru said it. Matt said it. They're saying everyone's.
I said
choice.
People are making these choices. And like everything I did in my past, I'm the one that made that choice, bro. And the trigger I pressed, That was me making my choice, bro. Nobody forced me to do anything. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Cameroon, can I ask you
when I was
one question?
banged up, but that was my
Do you think Hollywood and the music and Sony and all these big corporations, they groomed you into crime and made it kind of glamorized it?
Exactly, Disney, biggest groomers.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I just wanted to make some money. Know what I mean? I don't know. That could have been part of it. I don't know.
I think some of the movies like Menace and all that, they had like an effect on man a little bit. Scarface, like New Jack City had a bit of an effect on man. Like fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like Mobb Deep first album.
Yeah, maybe Al Pacino and stuff like that. I understand that, G.
You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna
So
say, man, the
like
same way people make their choices, though. Know what I mean? I'm not gonna say even though we watch these movies, we're the ones that went out there, bro. We're the ones that went out there about to blow. We're the ones that out there cooked the blow. We're the ones out there who did.
Brother, what I'm saying to you, there's a good kid that don't know about shit, and Blue Story is like a subtle bit of grooming, isn't it? It's a subtle way to groom, innit? Because he could like the bad character, innit? He don't always have to like the good guy. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Do you know what I mean, bro?
Come on, bro. Grooming has started all the way from when we was doing Wild Wild West, bro. Yeah? Like, all of you Yankees, the Americans are the biggest groomers. Yeah? They groomed us into all sorts of fuckeries. Yeah? If we never watched these American cowboys, we wouldn't even know about guns. Yeah, and shit like that. I blame these Americans. Yeah, they're the biggest influence.
Yeah. Nah, for real, bro. People are lined up outside gun shops over here, man. Wallahi, people are buying mad guns like doing this whole coronavirus self-isolation shit right now.
Right.
And the thing is, us black people, know what I mean, as far as the immigrants, we're not allowed to open carry out here. You feel me? I live in Georgia, so you can like these white motherfuckers, these hillbillies, they can walk outside with their guns, 45s and that, know what I mean? Walk outside with their having their guns like open carry. But like we can't out here, they catch us with a pistol, but we're locked up automatically.
Can you be groomed to be racist?
Yeah.
You get that from your parents.
This is what I'm saying, Maki. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's a good one, Max.
That's a good one, yeah. But grooming could be a wide range of things. A lot of people.
I said that a long time. I think you came in a bit late because I'd already said this already. You got to say that I already made these examples. This is nothing. You just got to rewind the tape back to when Maki came in. And then you'll understand
the reason why I jumped in, the reason why I jumped in this whole chat was because of what I was hearing from you. That's why I jumped in, is because when I was hearing you not classing those kind of drug dealers that's letting these kids go up to Manchester and all of that, 10-year-olds, 11-year-olds with a pack in their bag, when you weren't classing them as groomers, I didn't know. That's when I jumped in. That's
I didn't know about that conversation. I didn't jump in.
I get that. I get that.
I didn't know
that's my.
I get where you coming from.
Why so religious, nigga? You some white motherfucker in Tennessee, bro. You hear me? You never been in any hood in Tennessee. I bet you never been to Memphis. None of that, bro. You some white motherfucker talking about open carry. Oh, black people carry guns. Tell me one black brother. No, I'm just saying. Tell me one black brother that got caught with a tool and never got locked up, man.
Cameroon.
Guys talking bullshit, man. As far as the white motherfuckers talking this shit.
Cameroon, it's Ramadan.
Leave the white out of it. Still, just call him.
I understand that. Okay, I understand that.
Don't bring the white.
I'm in Georgia. You feel me? And I live in Atlanta, but this guy's in Tennessee, but it's still in the South. But I'm saying, any black brother gets caught with a tool, man, he gets locked up, man. It's not just you can just carry a pistol, you good, man. And he's saying I'm lying, man.
We never don't feed into it, man. Don't feed into it, bro. Yeah, bro. Brother,
yeah, it's just pissing me. No, I understand, but wallahi, it just pissed me off with these people that they never shot one bullet in their life, bro. Not one bullet, boy. They know nothing about guns, none of that, bro. Wallahi, it just pissing me off. That's all.
Don't entertain.
I would be like him in the shaitan regime, bro.
I beg you. Don't get caught up in the chats, man. Furthermore, why are you looking in the chats for in the first place, bro? Huh? Man. Yo, Samaroon.
Oh yeah. No, yeah. Don't worry
Yeah,
about
I
that.
feel you, bro. No, I'm saying I don't like when people talk about stuff they don't know about, bro.
Start looking in the chats, man. Like
Yeah.
talking to them up on the panel. 5 other brothers.
Yeah. You can't do the chats and the thing because it gets dumb.
But Captain, I got another thing here. You know how today is G Block on trial, yeah? One of the things that I heard before, obviously from G Block and some of the members in G Block, yeah, was if you basically try to tell on one of these kids or whatever that's being so-called quotation marks groomed, taking them out to country or whatever, yeah. If you do tell on them, you're classed as a snitch. That's why I brought it up earlier. Do you know what I mean?
First of all,
if you're the parent, remember, because
hold on,
you have
Matthew,
families.
don't say nothing, yeah? Man, none of us up here are G blocking her, yeah? Get that
Yeah,
straight.
that's right.
We talking for ourselves.
FTK, mate. Fairy tale killers.
All right, big up.
We kill the fairy tale.
And the wickedest thing is sometimes people in G Block, bruv, the thing I don't like about them is they just say anything that comes to their head top. Like you ain't got no filter, like you're a grown baby. Like just feel like obviously adjust your speech.
I'm not saying shit, get me? I'm just saying that man ain't G Block. Yeah? So Min, where are you, bro?
I know that G
Block. No, I thought you were G Block, Captain. Sorry, man. I thought you were G Block. That's why.
No one's G Block around here, man. No one's G Block around here.
Nah. Man's G
I
Block.
come on the block now and again.
None of my brothers are trying to claim G Block now. Is that what
Nah,
you
I'm picking up G Block. I'm picking up G Block. Pick
They're my
up G
guys.
Block.
They're my
Same
guys,
way,
yeah.
man.
They're my brothers, yeah. They're my
You get
brothers.
me?
Hold on. G Block. G Block is on trial. G Block is on trial, but none of us is G Block.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Nah. I'm not nothing to do with G Block.
I'm dying for Freddie to catch
I'm
one of them.
I'm an independent advisor.
Nah.
I'm an independent advisor.
Was he talking about the G Block? Was he talking about the block instead, huh?
If there was a judge
think some
or
dumb
there was
shit,
a
but I
prosecution,
won't.
I could be that still. I can play
Max,
both sides.
like-
I can do whatever.
Max, you see all the Sky Daddy thing and all that? That's
Yeah,
just
man.
like a bit disrespectful. You got I'm trying to show
No,
you,
no. Big up Sky Daddies
You know,
out here.
come
Get me?
on,
If you ain't got a
right.
Sky
You
Daddy,
know what
I'm saying if you ain't got a Sky Daddy concept, if you ain't got a Most High concept, yeah, I can't rate you. Because you fall for anything. You don't stand for nothing. Do you get me?
Yeah, a lot of
So big up everybody who's got a way of life. You got what I'm saying? Or
Hold
a
on,
religion.
Spirituality.
You know what I deal with. Do you got what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Lady D.
if G Bucks on trial, I'm telling them a lot of the information that they're spitting is old news and it's regurgitating. You keep saying the same things every day about slavery and about rape and about all of this bollocks. You know what I'm trying to show you? Yeah, that's
I'm just
the
falling
thing.
back. You know me. You get me? If I was coming here to roast, man, like I've come in here and roasted man before. That's why I said to man before.
Yeah. That's my little 2 pence anyway.
Yeah,
That's my
I
little
love my
2
brothers.
pence. Like,
I don't need to put them
I
on trial.
do.
I
I just wish sometimes they would filter some of the argument, man. Like just for your own sake, innit? Don't make your mouth run away with your head.
Sometimes I'm coming here defended, but I've realized G Block stands for God. He stands for God because they are in the Bible, in the Quran, in the Hadiths. They are in it. You got what I'm saying?
Do the whole testament.
Like, they do it better than some of those who claim to be Christian or whatever. They just
Well, they talk about Islam more than us, bro.
Yeah.
Yes, man. I call my man Umar Funky. Umar Funky, I call him. You know,
guys.
And I call the other one. I call the other one Brother Valau.
Brother Valau.
Oh my God!
What? James Jones. James Jones.
What you say, Shahid?
No, Jafar Jones.
No,
Right,
no,
that's
no.
our Jones, yeah.
We've been doing well. We've been doing well, yeah. We've been doing well, not talking about Islam. So please, let's not divert into Islam again, man.
Yeah,
Obviously,
true.
No,
Lady
Islam's
Di,
not on trial.
Let
No,
them leave.
no
Let them leave.
spirituality system or no Abrahamic system
No,
on
we're not
trial.
on trial.
What's on
We're not
trial
on trial.
is atheism. That's what's
Yeah.
on trial, period.
That's what's on
G Block, you're
Yeah,
going
But
down.
yeah,
You're smoking
yeah.
it.
You forget that we're
yeah.
FTK, fairy tale kid. We will kill your fairy tale.
And you know what?
You think you're atheist? Oh, no.
Hey,
You're religious.
bruv, I respect the atheists,
You
man.
believe
Trust
in
me, bro.
atheism.
Hey, you
You
know
get me?
what? I
You
respect
believe
the
in atheism.
atheists. You know the reason why? I respect them so highly, bro. Because you need some lost people to find out where to go. So you
I ain't
do
really
need
seen
some
one.
people.
All I've
Huh?
seen is bare
You know
agnostics.
that I was told. I asked them about a soul
Bare
yesterday. Like,
agnostics
you know
out
the
here.
soul and like what happens to the soul. Like they don't even believe in a soul. Like that baffles
Yeah.
me.
They do, man. They do.
That's what I'm saying.
No.
They don't believe
I hear
in no
you.
soul. It's
They can pretend though. You know, like
No,
I
grown
said,
people.
they don't
I
know
What
said,
it
what
is
to
now.
believe.
Nah, what it is when you get grown, yeah, you can make your own choices. So you know there's a God. No, there's no God. But there's,
yeah.
you know, you see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you're grown now. This is how you become an atheist. Like you're denying what
You're
you.
rebelling.
Yeah, you're rebelling against
Yeah,
what you
yeah,
grown up
yeah,
nurtured.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Of
And that's all
course,
it is.
of course.
Oh,
Your
So
natural instincts, you're going against them.
yeah, I've come on the block bare times and just rob man and all sorts like Jack man.
Yeah, I see you beat them up.
Hold on, look,
I see
Jedi's
you
in
beat
like
them
the
up.
chat.
come here,
Jedi's in the
come here,
chat.
blood.
Benny,
Come here, cuz.
get me off this panel and get Jedi on. I want Jedi will smoke the fucking shit
nah,
out of them.
Lady Divine,
Yeah.
yeah. We
Nah, it's
need a
not. I
girl.
don't.
We need a girl. I'll
There's no
jump
need.
off, yeah. We need a girl. We need a
No,
girl in
we
here,
need
yeah. I'll
somebody.
jump
No,
off.
we need somebody who's going to actually critique them and don't hold back. Jedi's the
Yeah,
only one that's going to do it.
but we
Everyone
need a
else,
female
Yeah, man.
voice.
Them
We
knows
need
about
Let
them too. Them knows about them.
Ultra back on.
Lady Divine, we need a female voice though, man. We need a female voice on
Yeah,
the
we
chat
need
as
balance.
well. Like
We need balance.
we
For
need
real.
balance
you know
here.
what?
So
No, we need is somebody other than myself. I did it yesterday. Somebody who's going to hold up atheism and question and critique it and done their dance. That's what we need. Done.
Yeah.
I'll jump off.
All right,
Lady Divine, I'll jump off.
I'm a hop out. I'm a hop off and let Jedi on.
Samarun,
Just
stay
jump
on,
on,
stay on. I'll jump
yeah,
off. I'll jump
yeah.
off, Samarun. I'm gonna jump off anyway.
I
Yeah,
think Rambo jumped off.
We need some G
Cool.
blockers. We need some G blockers.
We
But
do need G blockers as well.
Yeah,
We
Freddy.
do need
One
G
thing I was
blockers.
gonna say as well, yeah. I don't know if it relates to the
all the
atheism thing, yeah.
analytical thinking and and all that. Where's
Yeah.
that?
Matthew, hear this though, yeah. You know, G Block, yeah, associates itself with someone like Rob Speaker's Corner, yeah, because he's an atheist. They'll
He's a
associate with
racist
him.
first.
But
Racist.
man like Rob has clearly
A
said,
racist.
yeah, he worked
Rob's a
as
racist.
he worked as a
Apartheid Rob.
he worked
Go
as
on, go on, finish though. Let the brother finish. Let the brother finish.
Sorry, my brother. Go on.
he worked as a traffic cop, yeah, and in the times of apartheid South Africa.
I know.
And I clearly asked him, and it came from his own mouth. He said, "Yeah, he was a traffic cop in those times." Yeah, and I said, "So were you enforcing the laws of the apartheid system at that time?" And he was like,
No, he said, yeah. I've been on chats with him, and yeah, man, he's definitely confessed. And there's a video you can go on Rob's channel, yeah, and there's a video with him and Sarah where he confesses to it. I used to be racist, but now, no, you're done out here. You're done out here. Once a racist, always a racist. Allow it.
Yeah, he's got a cold aura. Like I respect his information though. I ain't gonna lie, man, because you can learn from any arsehole. But I'm just saying, you got what I'm saying? Like he's got such a cold delivery, he's got such a little shit like vibrations. You get me? His vibrations is quite low, you get me? But your info's okay. I'm not gonna lie. And obviously he believes he believes in
You know what I find
that
with G Block, yeah? What I find with my brothers at G Block, they think that people who follow certain books and certain theologies, yeah, or certain religions, yeah, are defined by each word. Like you live by that, and it's impossible. Like, you know, we're back in the day with that, you know what I mean? And like when man go out and pick specific verses and say, look, man indoors sleeping with his own daughter in the Bible, or it's like, I hear where you're coming from, but at the same time, it's going to say in the same book that this is allegories, and you can't take everything literally. So I just find it like a dead argument. It's like at Speaker's Corner when Muslim brothers attacking a fresh Christian, or Christians are attacking a fresh Muslim brother who's just come to the park and don't know nothing about nothing. Man's going to come with same arguments, and it's just recycled. It's dead to me. Do you get what I'm saying? So even atheists, they've got like a set way they ask questions, or
Maku, when I see Veli reading the Quran early Sunday morning, I knew he lost it.
Mashallah.
Early Sunday morning. And I'm saying, just to prove points, like, this shit is whack. It's just rubbish. You know what I'm trying to say?
But it's good to analyze. You know what it is? It's people who are confused. Yeah. And the funny thing is,
how about James Jones? How about James Jones reading Somalian?
No.
Oh, that I was on there when you was trying to do that. Wallahi, I bust out laughing, G. I couldn't even take it, man. Man sounded more white than actual white people, G.
Nah, James and that are cool, man.
Ultra unmoral.
This will be a perfect time for Jedi to jump on. Jedi,
morally great.
If you're listening, Jedi, if you're listening, I'm gonna jump off. Jump on. We got a G Block memo on the thing, so you guys can go back and forth. So I'll jump off for Jedi, yeah. Salam alaikum, shalom, all you man, them peeps.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
G Block. Umar. I got nothing bad to say about you or Veli. Sometimes it's just James Jones gets in my nerves from Wade. You get me? Because he's not filtering correctly.
Blood, listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, the truth is, like, this is the internet, innit? It's that place where anyone could come on and talk hella shit. Now, whether you like it or you don't like it, what I would say is do what Maku does. Maku will step on the panel and he will sniper your clock. Right? Maku will never be like, I don't like what you said, so now I'm gonna punch you in the face. Nah. That's not how big man behaves. You understand what I'm saying? That's not how big man behaves. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I know there's a bag of man that want James Jones dead. Like, I've heard it myself. Personally, I'm like, raw. That's pussyolism. That's to me, that's pussyolism. That's pussyolism.
Looking for
say that again, Ultra. Say that again.
I said, when you hear an argument or a personality online that you don't like, and the first thing is you want them dead, if you're not behaving like Sniper and you want them dead, that's pussyolism.
Yeah, okay, no, let me tell you something. Okay, say if somebody bring up. Let me say one thing, bro. Say if somebody brings up personal issues, and then say because of me getting shot when I was 18, brings up things about brain injuries,
That's a silly argument, bro. That's a silly argument. I had a Muslim dude in the chat tell me, Ultra Funky, I hope your wife has a miscarriage, and all this shit.
Look, bro, I don't care. Anybody brings up anything like that, bro. All I'm saying, man, it's like I'm not in the UK, man, because it'd be easy to find some VPN, some fine guy's address, man. There's nothing to talk about, bro. But I'm not in the UK, yeah.
Tamaroon, one thing about you sound like a cool brother. You shouldn't be wishing death on no one. No one should be wishing death on no one, because that energy.
Look, what pissed me off is that man is bringing up. He's mocking me. Look. First of all, I made the mistake bringing out personal information about me being shot. You feel me? And then getting a brain injury from that gunshot. Know what I mean? And then me bring that up. People are trying to use that against me. It's taking shots at me now. That's what pissed me off. You feel me? And that's something
I
personal,
hear
bro.
you.
That's something I almost died from, bro.
I hear you.
I couldn't walk for like, I
hold
had
on
to
a
do
second.
physical therapy,
Wait.
occupational therapy, all that shit, man, for years, bro.
Yeah, Samaroon.
That's
Listen,
what pissed
I'm
me off,
not gonna
man.
lie to you. Whilst I sympathize with your situation, and if I'm honest, I don't wish that on anyone because from what I hear, it's fucked up. The problem that I have is that if you've made information public and then you're online, and remember, this is the internet. It's not a place where you're safe and it's people who have exactly the same train of
That's
thought as
so
you.
true.
This is the
That's so
internet
true.
where you're gonna get all manner of wankers and fuckers and dickheads and contrarians who, at the drop of a hat, will say, "Guess what?" And I won't lie to you. You have to take a degree of responsibility
I understand.
for what
I'm
you
learning
put
that
out there.
now. I understand that. I'm learning
Yeah.
that now. But I'm saying I understand that I made that mistake. I thought it was cool for me to bring up. I get something like I actually real life issue that happened. You feel me? When I bring it up, people think like it's a movie or something. Then they try to take shots at me for it. You feel me?
No,
And then
I hear,
bring up me
Samaru,
having a brain injury,
bro,
like brain injury
broski,
and all this
I
shit.
hear that.
Yeah.
I hear that. But you have to remember, if you put information out there and it's personal, even though like you put it out there on a sincere thing, you have to remember because you're putting it online, there's a high probability that information will come back in a way where it's derogatory and it's going to upset you. That's just how the internet works, bro. Like that's how it works.
Yeah, I understand, but like, say, bro, like, say we're having a regular debate. Even you tried me with the same shit, bro. Okay, you know that I had a brain injury. Like, I don't think you understand how TBIs work, like how traumatic brain injuries work. But okay, you know that I had one. But then you try to take shots at me also with it, didn't you?
No,
like, say we have a debate,
and
then say if I say something you might not
the
like,
reason why,
you break
the
on
reason
me
why, no,
having a
because
brain
I
injury when I was
found out.
18. Yeah.
No, I found out you got shot in the head, and I said to you, when I found out you got shot in the head, that's why I'm no longer going to take the piss out of you. That's what I said. That's not taking shots. That was a fact.
Yeah, no, it's just the only thing I don't want people to think less of me just because I got shot in the head. Know what I mean? Like, what the heck?
No, it's not about
like,
thinking
people
less.
have brain injury,
But
but I'm saying I'm still good, bro.
It's not right though, isn't it? Yeah. Forget about that. Move on now, big man.
Hold on, just to say, big up yourself, Samaroon. Like, I'm sorry to hear that, and that's not something nice, or we shouldn't be talking on that still right about now.
Yeah,
but Samaroon,
What happens on the block?
taking out these atheists that don't stand for shit, because they don't believe in shit. They're made out of shit, and they got nothing to say. Tell them.
No, Billy's hiding in that. Billy's hiding. Where's Billy at? Billy's hiding in that.
No, I'm very quick for the day.
I won't lie to you. That would mean more to me if yesterday Lady Divine didn't abandon her humanity just to make a point. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. That can't wash with me. Oh shit! What's this guy doing? What the fuck?
But you know, the amount of what do you stand for? I don't come with no humanity
You don't stand
politician.
for nothing.
What do you stand for?
Wait, Lady Divine. What are you talking about? What do you mean stand for? What does that
what do you
mean?
stand for?
No, yeah, but what does that mean?
Stand for something.
Did you get all your way, like everything you believe in, set on?
Wait, hang on a second. Wait, Lady Divine. After yesterday, when I explained it to you, Raj read it to you, I sent you the link. Are you asking me the same question again?
That was moral.
No, she's asking you, where did you get it from, Ultra?
Someone else asked.
She said, where did you get it from? Did you get it from your parents?
I'm done.
Okay, Ultra, did you get your morals from your
parents? Somebody else ask me the same question and I'll answer it, because Lady Divine is done out here.
Ultra, did you get your morals from your parents?
Say it again.
Say, did you get your morals from your parents?
Yes, he did.
Or you can say the social construct that you grew up in.
Wait, Samaru, listen. Yeah. A lot of the way I behave, a lot of that was influenced heavily by my mother, my father, and my grandmother. Yes, and my grandmother specifically was is a Christian. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so you got these from people that had religious values, and they brought these. They taught you these values.
Yes, I did.
Right.
Yes, that's correct.
All right, at least you can admit it. Know what I mean? Because some people.
But there's no point lying, Samaroon. This is what I'm saying. There's no point lying to make a point. There's no point fucking
like compromising yourself to make a point. And I said this yesterday. Ask Lady Divine if I'm lying, right? I said the person who influenced me the most was my nan, bless her.
Yes.
Yeah, the way she made me feel growing up, I want to make everyone else feel the same way by replicating her behavior. She made me feel wanted. She made me feel respected.
Listen,
She made me feel desired.
I love that, you know. Can I chime in 1 second? Because I hope you lot do not dash away God. I mean, do not dash away your family like with a dash with God. Please. That's all I'm saying.
No. I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. But obviously, I've said. Yeah, go on.
Quick question. I just wanted to know, like, this is actually an honest question. Like, I didn't get to ask yesterday. Got a bit mad. But I wanted to ask you, like, what do you personally believe is the purpose of life or purpose of existence as an atheist?
To be honest with you, like, the question is a little bit loaded, but I'm gonna say the honest truth is, I believe, in my subjective opinion, my purpose is to rear good children and to maintain a family and a home and send my kids out there so that when daddy drops out, I know that my kids can live a great life. Now, I'm not saying to a religious person, this is the purpose of life. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying my purpose, as is to be a good father, a good husband, and a good friend. That's it.
But Ultra, as far as being an atheist, doesn't that mean that we're all born to die? So what's the point of having children if our children are gonna die anyway?
Everything dies.
And after that, there's nothing. Yeah, I understand that. Of course, everything dies. Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's the point I'm making. Everything dies.
Perfect. Yeah. As long as we agree on that, we got no problems.
Yeah, everything dies. But the point is, what's the point of making children and creating new generations if you know we're gonna die anyway? What's the point of getting married if you know you're gonna die anyway?
Samaroon, that doesn't make any sense.
What's the point of being a good person if you're gonna die anyway?
Wait, Samaroon, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
In my subjective opinion, you only get one life. Yeah, because remember, I'm operating on a level where I don't have the luxury of an afterlife. So,
but what's the point of this life?
Hold on. In the absence of not having an afterlife, because this is the only life I believe I have, I'm going to make the most of it. And by that, what I mean is I'm going to enjoy myself whenever and wherever possible. And I'm also going to raise great kids. And I'm going to try my best to please and maintain a good African queen. That's it. That's it. And you know what the funny thing is? I'm not saying. Wait.
What's the point of enjoying it if you're eventually going to black out?
Wait. Hold on, Samaroon. Wait, one more thing. And wait, Samaroon. And also, I'm not saying that is the purpose of life. I'm saying that's currently my purpose, and I'm comfortable with it.
Now that's good. I understand that. That's good values to live by. But I'm saying, what's the point if you're eventually going to black out? You're not going to anything you enjoyed, your wife, your children, you're not going to remember because your brain is just all the oxygen is going to go away. You're going to deteriorate and just black out. So what's the point?
He's still confined by his people's religious morality. But what defines him being good is their morality and understanding of what is good. So he's saying being a good friend, gonna, you know what I mean, to people who are religious.
Yeah,
you don't mind that. They're not atheists.
No, but that's the thing. But the religion doesn't matter. The religion doesn't matter to me, Maku. That the religion to me is like such a minor thing. It doesn't matter if you're atheist, Jew, whatever the fuck. I'm saying because of the way my nan treated me, because of the things my dad and my parents showed me, I would like to then impart that onto the other people I have to share this planet with. Like, even if it's steeped in Christianity, to me, I don't care. Whatever the source was for that, I don't business what it is. All I'm saying is I liked it, and I believe if I do that for other people, they will like it. Like, for instance, I'm a massive prick online, but when you meet me in person, 9 times out of 10, we're gonna have a good fucking time. That's just it.
Yeah, but you're swinging and swaying. We need someone more steeped in their atheism than Mr. Flitter.
We need a real atheist.
This is not fair. You get me? Man said me confessing to being more or less religious. Like Get him out of here, man. Let's get a real atheist in here. Like, we need
get him
Rob
on.
or someone, like.
So what you saying? I'm a chocolate atheist, yeah?
Chocolate. You're my brother. Right? Yeah, you're a chocolate atheist out here, bro.
Yeah,
like,
bro.
oh,
No, I'll tell you the truth.
caramel,
This is the thing.
in the
This is
middle.
the thing. With my personal atheism isn't about fucking science, evolution, and all this dumb bullshit. It's just the God claims that I've heard myself personally. I don't believe them. I'm just not convinced by those God claims. However, the stuff my nan believed in made her an amazing person to be around. Yeah, and
so it makes you basically a Christian. But that's cool.
Yeah, not basically.
That's what I'm
There's
saying.
nothing basic about it. She was a Christian. There's nothing
but you
basic
are
about
a
it.
Christian then. Allow us.
No,
then.
because I'm not a Christian. I'm saying her behavior, her conduct that was influenced by her Christianity. I like that. But when people start telling me about fucking Jesus was on the cross and he died for me and all this stuff, then I'm like, nah, you're going too far.
Ultra, what makes you deny the fact that she's not going to see her grandmother again?
I don't believe.
You
Well,
don't-
that's
do you want
the
that
thing.
to
If you're
happen?
saying to me,
Yeah.
if you're saying to me when I die, part of some sort of part of me is going to go to a different realm and we're going to live happily ever after, you're going to have to convince me of that because I don't believe that.
Okay, but this is the question, because this is the thing, yeah, and this is where I was talking to Rob and all of the other atheists yesterday, and I understand it. Don't get me wrong, so I can see things from different points, being that I'm not in either or either. I'm in the middle, innit? So I totally get the rejection of Abrahamic faith, any form of worshipping in a group or combined worshipping. I get all of that. What I
Man's
don't
upset.
get is the rejection of the higher powers. Like, how do you lot then comprehend the world as it is, nature, energy, like these things? How do you just disregard all of that?
Wait, what do you mean? What do I disregard?
Like, any like higher
I accept nature, the phenomenon that we label nature. I agree that it exists. I agree that there are certain principles that are inescapable. I get that.
Okay.
Like, I'm not denying that, but what I'm saying is, like, and the thing is, even though, all right, let's be honest, out here I'm an agnostic, yeah, but I like atheists because it pisses people off, and to be fair, I'm comfortable there. But I'm not saying, and I would never said, Maku, tell the people if I'm lying. I have never once said there is no God.
No, you never.
I've never once said that.
You know that.
I've heard.
Oh, I never knew that. I never knew that.
Other atheists on the panel have said it's fairy tale.
Well, at least you're honest. Like, you can say you're not sure. You feel me?
Come on.
I'm saying, like,
no, I know. I'm saying I don't believe all the Muslims, the Christians, the Jews, the Hindus, the Sikhs. None of you guys have convinced me that what you're talking about is true. However, I could be wrong.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's just
chocolate Christian. Pick up fineness. I see you there.
Yeah, pick up. Hey, Macri, what are you saying? I'm a work experience Christian, yeah?
Chocolate agnostic.
Yeah, bro. But that's real, isn't it? Like, that's real. And this is the thing. I can't lie. I can't lie and say, oh, there's no God and all this fucking shit, because I don't know. I don't know. And I get that man that are of faith, I get that they believe it. I just don't. That's it. It's not even me.
That's why you're a chocolate agnostic, because it's not really chocolate, it's doo-doo. But obviously, because you don't know,
Ultra,
I can tell you gonna lick it back anyway.
I can tell you, I'm sure of my belief. You feel me? I can tell you, I'm sure of my belief. What made me sure of my belief is because I've actually witnessed death before. Know what I mean? Like, legit, like in the hospital, doctor papers, everything. You feel me? So what I seen, I guess you could see when I was dying for that period of time until I was like revived back. And know what I mean?
You need to
say that I witnessed death.
Samaroon. Listen, see, Samaroon, this is the thing. I'm not taking anything away from you, right? But I think I would have to urge you, if I haven't had the same experience that you've had, is it fair to then say, boy, like, you can't put that on me? You've had that experience. I'm yet to have something like that. So for you to say,
I understand that. No, I completely understand that.
As judge, jury, and executioner, I find you guilty, man, on so many levels. I'm gonna lock you under the prison. Like, you the first one.
Listen, Maku, just give me 2 seconds. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Maku, give me 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I'll be back.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, call the other guys. Call the other guys.
Yeah, we need someone of more value.
Yeah,
like,
we need a real atheist.
yeah, you know, like we've got the two sisters for cross examination. No, we've got the two sisters for cross examination. Samaru's here, Fred's here. You get me? And you got the sniper. I'm saying,
Snacks. I want to ask the panel: do you think that the next form of evolution is man combined with machine? And do you think we should green light that?
No, there's no green light in it, but it's happening. So yeah, I agree. I think, as I said, I think I said on another stream that obviously with all the synthetic stuff that we put in our bodies and things, so we're like a quarter or maybe 3/4 plastic or artificial. So they're kind of creating a cyborg anyway. Add a microchip to it, and 5G. Oops. Who knows what man can do? Maybe man are making biological robots. Hey.
What would you reckon? What do you reckon, Peeps? Ladies, how you feeling about that one?
Let Finest speaking. I ain't spoken all morning still. Let
I'm
Finest
hungry. I need
a
an
real
atheist.
atheist. A real go on, Freddie, get him.
He comes the so-called atheist white boy. I'm gonna stop saying white boy because I might sound racist. No.
Yeah, stop saying that shit, man. Because it ain't necessarily.
Yeah.
At least I don't lie and I provide my sources, Samaroon. So
I don't lie. You're just getting emotional, bro. You're getting emotional.
Dude, you're the one who says black people can't carry guns legally. Get the fuck out of here, bro. This is America. You register your gun and you buy a carrying permit. Ain't no cop taking you to fucking jail.
Bro, okay, look at this.
Fuck out of here,
okay,
bro.
look, nigga, look. I live in a fucking A, bro. I live in Atlanta, bro. I live in Georgia, man. And guess how many people carry down here, man? Okay, look, no, okay then. Yes, it's part of America. Where
now,
it is,
are their laws saying that if you are not a criminal, or their laws that saying you are not a criminal, have not been convicted of a felony, you can purchase a gun legally.
Who do you know? Who do you know that have a gun, bro? You probably living in the suburbs, some shit, man. Probably living around in an all-white neighborhood, man. So what do you know about guns, bro? But do you know who carry guns? Look, I know from what I've seen. Look, you're talking nonsense.
And still own a gun legally, bro.
But you're talking from something you don't know. You've never seen a gun in your life. You've never been around something.
No, you're talking about something that
I know
true,
about
bro.
this shit. That's what I'm talking about.
No, you don't. You're obviously ignorant, and you think that because you're a black Muslim, people should be able to say, "Oh, he's
what the fuck you talking about, bro?" Look, bro, I've been banging for a long time, man. I know how guns work. I know what happens when people have guns, man. You some white motherfucker living in the suburbs, bro. Go back to your country shit in Tennessee, bro. I know what happens, bro.
Hold on.
Fuck out of here, bro.
Hold on, my brother.
Yeah, fuck out of here, bro, man. Some country redneck motherfucker coming up here telling me about you atheist.
Hold on.
Lame ass nigga, man. Go back to smoke your hair, man. Go back to pop and get some pumps or something. Go make the fuck out of here. Lame ass junk ass nigga, man. Nah, yeah. I understand it's Ramadan. He's coming like the shaitan. That's why I have shaitan.
This man practiced some Buddha yesterday. He's in debating Islam, and y'all are trying to talk to me about some bullshit. Fuck out of here, Samaroon. You don't know shit.
Yeah,
so
look, you get imagine like, well, what's Buddha?
Why so religious? Why you keep going on for? Just leave it, man.
Nah, he's hurt. Look, he come out because he's hurt, right?
Is why so religious atheist though?
Yes, I am an atheist. And firstly, let's
you're on trial.
What do you think about the question I just posed?
Hey, Samaroon, quiet. A person with knowledge is speaking, bro. A person with knowledge is speaking. Please be quiet.
Why so religious?
What the fuck is he talking about, man, bro? What the hell are you talking about, bro?
Hey, Sam, allow him, man. Trust me, don't worry.
Yeah.
I was asking him a question, innit? I was asking the panel a question. I was saying, do you think that the next generation or the next stage in evolution is man and robot? And would you green light that? Would you okay that for your daughter?
The next stage of human
evolution. Human evolution, yeah, that's correct.
Will you explain to me what you believe evolution is?
Well, evolution, I believe evolution could be described as the Darwin theory, where we came from monkeys
There is
and we are.
nope. You see, point blank, nowhere is there a thing called Darwinism,
Look.
and nowhere does it say we evolved
Yes,
from
there is
monkeys.
something called
No, but
Darwinism.
No,
I'm
there
just,
isn't.
It's
I'm
in
just saying,
dictionaries.
No, there
Okay.
isn't. There's
No,
no scientific
Freddie,
term called
let me put
Darwinism.
my input on this, okay? Yes, I believe eventually there's going to be something called
Notice how they cut me off. They
transhumanism.
don't even want me to address what they
Okay.
just said.
No, look. Okay. No, I'm saying what I believe. Okay. Yes, I
let
believe
him have a
eventually
go.
there's
Let him
going to
have
be
a
asked
something
go.
Freddie,
called
dude. I asked Freddie,
Let
transhumanism.
dude.
him have
I
a
couldn't
go
ask you,
They're
first.
going to
dude.
Let
make
him have
sure
a
about
go
that.
Couldn't
first.
ask you, Samaron.
Hey,
I
Sama,
You
asked
talking
Sama,
Freddie.
let him have
bullshit.
a
Nigga,
go
shut the
first.
fuck up, man.
You lot
Not
got
everything in the
beef,
world
man.
is
You lot
about
got
you,
beef.
dude, and your
I
lies.
know you lot got beef, man. I know you lot got
I
personal beef
know,
or
I
No, it's
know.
not
Just
your personal beef, man. I don't even know this white motherfucker, man. I don't even know this redneck
Hey,
hillbilly
you know
Racist,
he's right,
motherfucker,
man.
man.
racist,
Go
racist.
back to riding
You know he's
trucks and
right.
Racist,
shit, man.
You know
racist,
he's
I
right.
don't even
racist,
know
I
this
don't
racist,
know,
racist.
man.
Focus
motherfucker, man.
on me.
I
Summer
personally
Room,
don't know.
It's
do me a
okay. You've
favor.
had head damage
Hold on,
before.
1 second.
You need to
Why
pull
so
back.
religious? Do me a favor. 1 second. So religious. Summer Room, I beg you, do me a favor, my brother. Focus on me, please. Try to leave the white thing out of it and leave the N word. I beg you, for my sake, leave that N word out.
yeah.
Please. I
Say I leave the
can't.
well, look, this is what it is, man. It's just how I talk, man. It's how I talk.
No,
It's my
I
slang, man.
can't.
All
I
right,
I
will
know,
that's my
but
lingo,
just
man.
stop
Okay,
the talk,
I
though,
understand
man.
that you saying stop that. I don't know how
So you
motherfuckers talk.
claiming
You
that
can't
you
use
can't
them.
stop
It's
using
just
it?
how I talk, but I don't
So
give a
you
fuck
can't
about
stop
this
using it.
redneck
Your
hillbilly
vocabulary is
motherfucker,
so
man.
small
So
that you
fuck
have
this
to use
bitch
the
ass
N word.
cracker, man.
Your vocabulary is so small you have to use the N word. Firstly, Freddie, there is
Anyway,
no
let's go
such
back
thing.
to the question.
Freddie,
Yeah,
yes,
but
Freddie, I'm
Let's go
answering
back
you.
to the
I'm
question.
answering you, Freddie.
Please, move
I'm
it.
answering you, Freddie. So there's no such scientific term as Darwinism. There is the theory of evolution. So that's the first reason I asked you what you believe it is. And secondly, it never says that we came from monkeys or evolved from monkeys. It says ape creatures, okay? That we all used to have an ancestor, a common ancestor that was an ape, okay? And then it branched off into families through generations and generations. And here's the thing: you can look in our DNA, right? And you can see that we share 98% similarities with other apes. Our closest one, of course, I believe, is the chimpanzee. I'm just going
All
off.
right, thanks for the correction, brother. Appreciate the correction.
my
But
question
the
is, my
next
question
stage
is,
from that
sorry,
is:
can I ask
do
a
you
question?
agree with the robots?
With the what?
With man pairing with machine. Do you agree with that?
Yes, that eventually will happen. We have trannies right now. We have half female, half male right now. Right now.
That wouldn't be evolution. That would be personal decisions. If people choose to try to quote unquote mate with robots or however you're trying to determine,
Nobody said mate. They said say I give you a bionic arm right now. So I'll replace your whole body just with the robotic. Say
except
just
your
some kind of bionic
heart
features.
and your brain. Which parts of the
No,
body?
not even
Let me
your
hear what he's
heart to
saying,
keep
I'm
your
Sama.
heart.
literally
Sama.
asking. I don't understand what y'all are talking about.
No, basically, I put to Rob the other day that obviously, if you had a car collision or a mad accident and they had to put a chip in your brain and whatever, and he said, hopefully, we get to the stage where we all have bodies we all have our bodies frozen and some sort of artificial computer implanted to our brain, and we live forever.
Now, I would have to
Do you
listen to
get
this
me?
conversation. I would have to listen to this conversation. And this,
I'm just
Freddie, let me
paraphrasing. I'm
finish.
not.
Let me finish real
Yeah,
quick. I would have to listen to
1
this
minute, because
conversation.
I have to let you know. I have to let you know what the whole thing's about, though.
That's the
First,
thing,
isn't it?
Freddie, I don't know if you're representing it well because you couldn't even tell me what evolution was, and
All
you're
right,
trying
cool,
to say
bro. All right,
machine
cool.
evolution.
Can I say something? Can I say something, please? Because yeah, we're big up, brother Fred. What I'm saying is, can we put atheists on trial? This is another atheist. He's come in the room. Boom. Let's overstand his what he's putting forth first, and then we can dissect it, and then we can see if he's guilty or not guilty. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's right.
Yeah.
See, even the other day, Lady Divine, she didn't agree with my position, but she said she understood it. And that's the most important thing. If people can understand what the other people are talking about, then at least the conversation can begin. That's the reason I asked Freddie what his understanding or belief of evolution is, because then we can start from there and see if there's a common ground or if one of us are on the totally wrong end of the
Bruv, we're
spectrum.
speaking over each other, so that's wrong, innit? Just go and
Also,
continue.
you kind of Dude, I'm just giving an explanation about my philosophy right now in this conversation. I'm not attacking you, Freddie.
Let's have this organized. Let's have this organized, bro.
Yeah,
let's have this
there's
organized.
a thing called for the sake of argument.
Maku, I'm gonna want you to moderate, Maku. So you take over and moderate this whole thing, innit? Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So as far as
Okay, wait. I have one thing to say. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Allah forgive me for anything wrong I've said or cursing, anything like that, or getting angry. You know what I mean? And it's Ramadan, and this shaitan came in here and just flipped me off on some next thing. All right,
I'm a shaitan, of course. But anyways, so Freddie, the reason I don't want to answer your question with the way that you're talking about it towards Rob is I didn't listen to that conversation, so I don't know if you're misrepresenting it or if you're not giving all the facts. Let me finish real quick. And the reason I'm saying that is simply because you didn't understand the way that evolution really is. Okay, so you're already asking me about evolution.
But you didn't want to follow my train of thought anyway.
Just give me a couple of seconds, dude, and then I'll give you the floor. Freddie, I'm explaining to you why I don't want to hold that conversation with you. Is because I don't know what he really said, and you equated Rob to saying allegedly that he wants chips in our brains, and you call that evolution with machines. So obviously,
no, he called it evolution. I didn't call it evolution. Oh, that's what I was getting down to, but you didn't hear what I was saying. You're speaking over me, so fuck it.
No, Freddie, maybe that's what I'm saying. Maybe
okay, why so religious? Say if we get to this point, say if we get to points where we can make robotic organs. Say somebody can get a robotic lungs, or just different parts of our body. Are we going to be able to live forever? Is there going to be evolution?
No, that wouldn't be evolution. But as far as living forever, I really doubt that any part of the human body could sustain immortality. Even
of course,
like so the brain,
it's going to deteriorate eventually.
Yeah, the brain itself.
But the brain needs oxygen.
Yes,
the thing is, the brain needs oxygen to survive.
How you get a robotic lungs to have he said that would be a part of the next hopefully that would be the next part of evolution, but I don't want to misquote him. He's obviously
well, that's the thing, I don't know, and Freddie, maybe you're right. And if Rob, my thing is to bring to the argument is that look, even the concept of evolution is not to go forward, is to go backwards. So it's a reverting of nature or whatever it is to another point rather than forward or a revolution. You know, like what things do. They rotate.
It does make sense,
So
get it further away from the original.
Evolution. Right. So even if you look it up, it will tell you that it's not going forward. It is actually going back. You get what I'm saying? It's like a reverting of something. So it's like, evolution. What does that mean? Do you get what I'm saying? So that evolution is degeneration. You're claiming that evolution is not moving forward, that it's moving backward. Right. Because for example, like you said, apes and all sorts, and like we've got no evidence of no middle ape that we could say. Okay, so in response to hominid, response to that, how far back do you believe that we have to go? Of course, for your concept of belief, because we do have fossils that date back millions of years. Now, of course, it's going to be harder and harder to find fossils before then, because for one, fossilized material can become oil, right? Okay, so what you're saying to me, one second. What you're saying to me is that they have no evidence, but they could have evidence if they could go further into the fossil records and find a connecting. Firstly, because there's the idea of the missing link. Firstly, we have the human genome that traces everything back. Even our DNA is similar to the DNA of trees and plants. Okay, so yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, but I'm saying is the DNA
that's because we come from the soil.
Genome. Well, how much of the actual genes have they discovered? Is it not only a small percentage, and everything that they're talking about is in with that tiny percentage, and the rest that they're saying is junk DNA?
Are you
talking
about
how much of the DNA have we genome traced? Yes. Honestly, I couldn't say the figure off the top of my head. Well, I can. But the fact is, I can. Yeah, and it's something like 1.3 let's see if this is or true. 1.5, something like that, of the human genome. So the total, the rest, the 98, 98.5 something percent, is junk DNA. So I really think it's not. Well, okay, so it's about perfected. 4%. So you were obviously wrong. You were confident in It's your not 4%. If 4%. So you were, Alright. but let's Now get this. they But say, let's make the point here. Let's make the point here before you continue that you were Yeah. confident in your statement, but yet it was still wrong. So No, it wasn't either wrong. of us can be confident and still be wrong, but there But are 4%. base elements of fact even in wrong answers. Hold on, wait. 4% out of how much? That's 100, yes? 4%. Yeah, out of 100, yes?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So that's a very small percentage, is what I'm trying to highlight. Whether from the statistics that I got, they've discovered more. Cool, no problem. Do you get what I'm saying? But still, it's still 4%. It's tiny. It's like, come on.
That doesn't matter though, dude.
Yes, it does matter, because we want to know what the rest of that DNA is. Because if that little 4% has, hold on 1 second, has every ape and chimpanzee and flies and everything share that same 1 point, you got me, or 4 point percentage,
Just that small percentage.
The
We are
rest,
also here's the thing, science does not use only one source. The
Now you're blaming it on science.
DNA mapping and sequencing, okay, is also collaborated with the fossil records, okay, which are also yes they are, dude. What are you talking about? Are you telling me
How far can you go back with DNA? Go and look it up.
what do you mean?
Even the best form of DNA research, like how far can you go back and trace DNA? Like, do they say generally? Is it not like just under 100 and 150 years or something? And then with the most
How would it be
advanced,
only
like
150 years when I can
one second, using mitochondrial DNA, they say 700 years. So you're talking about bones that are supposedly millions of years old. Where's the connection? Please explain.
So wait, how can it only be 150 years when we've did a DNA swab and our lineage, they did our lineage to the 1400s. So that's one. I don't know the answer, but I know what your answer is wrong. And that's what, honestly, this is a huge point, I guess, that at least in me with atheism that I have towards theists.
Who was swabbing in the 1400s? Explain to me 1 second.
Notice you're cutting me off, dude. I let you talk. You asked for
Who
time
was
to talk.
swabbing in the 1400s? That's all I want to answer for.
Dude.
Who was
Let me
swabbing
finish.
people in the
Let me
1400s?
finish,
And the funny thing, Marco, as far as DNA goes, it just started in the 1800s, bro. In the late 1800s at that.
Okay.
Let me
That's
finish.
when DNA was
So
first discovered.
A part
So
of
maybe
my
that's why the 150 years is relevant.
a part of my atheism comes from what you just demonstrated, which is confidence without facts and without evidence. Okay, so people can just say anything because they believe they're right, and that doesn't mean that they are.
No,
So
I
one
study.
of my big lacks of belief comes from people who just say, oh, well, I have a book that said this is true, so I do believe it's true. And what you just did was say you have a belief, right, that 1% of the human genome has been mapped or sequenced. And then I show you that as 4%. And then you say, okay, well, maybe when I looked at the stats, it was different. Okay, I'll give you that. And then we started talking about, and then you want to say how far back can they go back with DNA? I think it's only 100, 150 years. So then I give an example that we did, my family, with the swab going back to 1400 years. Okay, so your confidence does not equal truth.
Yeah, but my friend, you just said
did
you
I
can
also
get
say
you.
one second, Fred? Did I also say that the most advanced form of DNA thing says 700 years? Did I also say that?
Not that I heard.
Well, I said that before. So I was saying that 150 years on the general one, the one that you can quickly get a test to find out where you're from. Yeah. But when you want to go into it properly, that's the mitochondrial DNA one from the placentas of many women and all
So
of this
you
type of
believe
stuff.
that? Do you believe that we can? Do you believe that we can extract dinosaur DNA?
1 second. What do you say?
Can we extract dinosaur DNA from bones?
Not that I know of. Because half of them dinosaur bones in the museum or whatever ain't even real. You know what I'm saying? And most of the fossils, the reason they're fossilized. Hold on 1 second. Because the reason they're fossilized and people are breaking off the thing is because they're fossilized in rock or granite or whatever they're thinking. So I'm finding it hard how you're gonna extract DNA from that. You're gonna have to break through many layers, and hopefully there's some meat that hasn't been cauterized and turned into stone or rock or whatever. No, it's too much, man. It's too much hard work. I don't know how they're doing that. I don't think that's how they do it either. They look for something that's more on the surface and, is more fresh in a sense. I don't know. You get me? It depends if it's intact, like a woolly mammoth they found in the north or whatever, you know what I mean, of the world. And they tried to examine that. They defrosted it and all of that type of stuff. So yeah, they can extract DNA from something like that. But bones, dinosaur bones, please, man, that's an FTK right there waiting to happen.
Oh, okay. So I will admit that I misphrased it. I was speaking about the mammoth as opposed to I just called it a dinosaur by in the middle of the conversation. I will admit that I messed up.
I get you.
Why so religious? I'm not too proud. I'm not too proud to say that I misspoke or said something wrong, dude.
I'm just gonna say that you just said or whatever a little while ago that obviously everybody you can get wrong answers you can get information from wrong answers, and basically there's still some information to like be processed from a wrong answer. And I'm saying that's exactly what science is. That's why I believe in God, because science is a bunch of wrong answers, and they keep on having to improve on the answer what they get.
Okay,
that's why I believe in God.
I understand that, but here's the difference. Your answers never change because you believe that they are divinely given, and yet a lot of your answers do not coincide with even the beginning answer of what science has given us, which may had to evolve. We'll use that word evolve. That science has had to progress and continue to expand upon, and
so does religion. So does religion.
Doesn't religion?
My religion's not stagnant. My
What
religion's
is
not
your
stagnant.
religion? What is your religion, so that I can start with that basis?
Rastafarianism.
What religion are you?
Rastafarianism. I'm a Rasta.
Ital religion.
So you're an offshoot of Christianity, right?
Yep. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Okay. It's been a few years since I've studied Rastafarianism. So one of them is that you eat fish, right? There's like
we eat natural from the earth. We don't eat from no
and one of those things is like a fish. Is like a fish, right? And it has to be a certain weight and a certain length at times.
No, not particularly. No, not particularly.
Okay. So
yeah, let's get back to your atheism. So you're saying
that's
like
it.
now.
That's
no,
it.
that's what I'm trying to get at.
Hold on, wait.
That's what I'm trying. I have to know his religion if I'm going to counter it.
Okay, it doesn't matter. I believe in God. I've got a God concept. That's it.
Quickly,
That's
it. Quickly,
That's enough.
quickly decide to
Actually, it's not enough because every religion believes differently. Go ahead, Lady Divine.
Cool.
I just wanted to say quickly, like, there's no point you asking Freddie about his religion or what he believes in, because no matter what, his religion is going to stem from African spirituality regardless. It's all natural, isn't it? Like, and remember, you are on trial, not the other way around. So let's.
That's not the point, Lady Divine, that I was trying to get at. The point,
you can
if I don't know a person's
understand,
theology, okay, look, let me finish this. If Freddie has a religion, right, and he does, and that religion says, like, let's say it's because he's a Christian religion.
I'm not just going to describe it as a religion, though. I'm not going to describe it as a religion because we haven't used that term in years.
Can I please finish?
Decades. So I wouldn't describe it as a religion.
Does Rastafarianism?
You're doing it a disservice there.
Damn it,
when you're describing it as a religion. No, I won't shut up because you're talking about my religion. I'm telling you, you're doing it a disservice. So why would you tell me to shut up?
Because this is the point, dude. You're trying to talk to me about science changing, and I said
I'm
religion
gone in
doesn't
it. You
change.
like to hear yourself
You
too
see?
much, man.
Listen,
You
dude.
got
I'm
your
trying to
fucking
talk.
head up your ass, man.
I'm
Serious,
trying to
bro.
talk, dude. I'm trying to talk. So he ran away. The point that I'm talking about here is he says science is always changing. I said religion doesn't change. That according to religion, everything is set the way that it's always been set. If he's a Christian and he says that the Bible is correct, at the very first page of the Bible, it talks about how the earth was created before the sun. Okay. Now, science has proven that everywhere in the whole universe, that the sun has existed before the planets. Now, you have the explaining to do because your religion is set in stone, is my point. And science comes and it changes its observations to the universe around it. Religion doesn't do that.
Some religions are set in stone and some religions are set in text. Do you get what I'm saying? But I think the main point is what you're missing is that even if someone has a religious belief, like say I'm judge and jury and executioner today, that's my job. Do you get what I'm saying? It doesn't, my religious beliefs and all of that shouldn't cloud my judgment in how I do my job. Do you get what I'm saying? So me I could be that and be a Muslim and be a scientist. So this is our point. And a lot of these things in science are based on their belief.
Right.
Do you get what I'm saying? Because they
Well,
believe
no,
there is a God, or we want to know if there's a God.
No,
It's not
no,
because they were atheists. It was because they're religious. Do you understand?
no.
And they still never let it cloud their judgment, but they still had to do the scientific
And then
method.
they get what they call cognitive dissonance, where let's say that you're a scientist and you have all the evidence of evolution, but your religion says that no, God created humans separate. Okay. Now what you have is what's been called cognitive dissonance, where you will separate the knowledge that you have from the faith that you believe in. And I was making this point yesterday. People who have faith in something can negate anything and everything that contradicts it and still say that it's true. Now, what most atheists, I would say, do is throw out the faith and takes whatever is observable in the universe and testable and true, and they apply that, and that means that if it becomes more credible in the future because of technologies, equations, and the ability to replicate certain instances, then we go with that claim as opposed to saying, oh, well, I have faith in something, and even if it is proven untrue, I will still ignore what is untrue and set my faith.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Listen. Sorry, sis. It doesn't matter because at higher echelons of what we're calling our society and blah, 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 this doesn't even come into play. Do you get what I'm saying? Things are done for a reason. This is why religious institutions are Masonic and why they have the best observatories around the planet, like the Roman Catholic Church. What the hell does the Roman Catholic Church
And
need
none of
good
them are proving God at all.
One second.
And none of them are proving God.
1 second, my friend. Do you get what I'm saying? So that means they deal with science. Do you get what I'm saying? This is our whole point. Do you get what I'm saying? No matter what religion, you can find something that they do that relates to architecture, mathematics, algebra, and all of those type of things. So they all work in tandem. Some Muslims are the first to circumnavigate the globe. Do you get what I'm saying? Using certain instruments and
No,
blah,
they
blah,
weren't.
blah. Yeah, bro. In the Islamic sense. No, I'm saying in the Islamic sense. So they have sciences within it that prove certain things because they want to know if it's true, innit? So they have scholars who go and scientists who go out.
Okay, here's the thing though.
and
They have
experiment.
scientists.
So, yeah. Of all
But how many
denominations.
times, firstly, you can go on any Islamic scholar website. You can go on any Islamic scholar website or Christian website that follows literal, at least as far as the Bible goes. And they will say that no matter what science says, those religions are true. Now, scientists don't have a doctrine that says you can't believe in a God and still know that evolution is true. Okay,
That's
there's
what I'm
no
saying.
doctrine
So
among
my point is
atheists
that
or
that's my point.
agnostics.
That's my point. Because like say like my dad is a scientist.
Believe in a God,
Yeah.
right? And
Yes.
believe in
Hold
evolution.
on 1 second.
It just depends on who you are. You could be a
Man.
pantheist, you could be a theist, but as far as
man.
but no, let me finish real quick. This is the point that I'm making. But you can go to Islam Q&A. You can go to Islam Q&A, which is a Sunni reference. You can go to Al Islam, which is a Shia reference. You can go to plenty Christian websites where they say that you cannot believe in evolution because it goes against the actual doctrine of their
But
religion.
evolution
The
is
words on
not
the
science.
page.
1 second, my friend. Evolution is not
science, bro.
You're conflating. 1 second, man. You're conflating the two. Like people have been doing science from way back. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, in what aspects are you talking? From the European sense or from the rest of the world sense?
Thank you. And that's my point. I wanted to quickly home in on right, so religious. So I've got to speak up my brother Freddie because he's not here right now, yeah. And because I come from his school of thought and I'm born into that, I can talk on his behalf right now. So when you're talking about science, you said that you studied Rastafarianism in it and all them thing there, and it's not even a religion; it's a
I
way of life.
can't hear her. She's breaking up.
Oh, can you not hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah. Well, let me just quickly go.
You're
through
breaking
it.
up on my end.
Oh no. Hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm just gonna say that we all know, like, if you know anything about Rasta, you'll know that their whole thing is living at one with nature and all of that, yeah. So you would know there's no better science than nature. So when you're coming to him and you're talking about all this science stuff and religion and all that, come better than that. Like, why so religious? Because you know you're doing my brother bad like that, and I'm not gonna let Freddie go down like that at all. Like, can't do that.
And it doesn't even make sense to do that.
Lady Divine, do you understand? Lady Divine, though, do you understand that he can have beliefs? He can have beliefs that contradict the universe around him. Do you agree with that? That even though his very naturally inspired religion, he can have beliefs that contradict the world around him.
True. I'm not going to argue that point, but I'm just going to let you know, like, when you're saying science. So when my brother Maku's
That
saying
was
to you
the
about
whole
science,
point.
yeah, but when my brother Maku's saying to you about science, are we dealing with what type of science are you dealing with? Natural, proper science, or this new age? I've got to put everything under the microscope and test it and lab it and all that kind of science. Like, what type of science are you talking about?
Firstly, science is conducted by people and by the world itself in a way, right? Because dropping an object and it falling at 9.8 meters per second squared is the science of gravity on Earth. Now, what the difference is that people are measuring how fast it falls, okay? Now, if you have a belief that contradicts what happens naturally in the universe, then that's the issue here that I'm bringing up. It's called cognitive dissonance. And you can be a religious person and
One second. You can't say cognitive dissonance when you're the baby of the family. When you're the last to come about. That is a really insulting thing to say. You get me? When we've come up with all the sciences, with all the mathematics, way before you even existed. That makes no sense. So you say cognitive dissonance, which is a new age word, which you can only apply now.
So give me one moment.
Like, bro, stop all that, bro. Stop all that. You're not explaining science. You're not explaining the question she asked. She asked, like, what science are you talking about? You're talking about Europe. Yeah. European. And European means America too. So, yeah. You cutting out, man. Weren't me cutting out, was it? Yeah, man. You're talking about European stuff, like, yeah, your people thing, but I'm not gonna have it on our ancestors and all of that who was doing science and all of that and gave you certain sciences. You know what I mean? Little you. Stop it. When man was in caves, man had robes and chariot, wheel.
No, that science has been
Yeah, you want to tell us about and chemistry.
That's my point. And this is the thing, Maku, what I'm saying, that we know that science has been done and it sometimes have been proven to be wrong, and they have to go back and reevaluate the science. So my thing is, well, what type of science are we dealing with? Science could be wrong.
Nah, shout out, man.
Shut up, man. Shut up, man.
Get out of here, man.
Next. Next. Oh, you in, Veli? Yeah, you ready for that smoke? I don't want to smoke you.
Yeah.
I didn't want to smoke you and Ultra. Like, really? You get me? Anyone? Where's James Jones? I need that.
This
I need that.
unholy
Like,
father,
he,
you know,
yeah,
you
he needs to get.
baptism again. Unholy father, go and be baptized.
He knows what he has to do. He's cool. You get me? He knows what he has to do. Like, yeah. I am putting Veli on trial right now. He can go last. You get me? It would just be the roast of Veli. You get me? But yeah, for anyone else, as I said, man, bring the atheist come, man. They're not really holding up the thing, man.
So we're not paying him no mind. Period.
Yeah, man. Because he's gonna bust two ragga tunes when the time comes to explain what he wants to say. I know, my brother. You get me? Boom, fire punch, chiman, all of that. Boom. Yeah, that's Veli. So yeah, come on. Who's next on the menu? You get me? Get your boys out. Where's the atheist now? Where's Rob? Why is the old man ducking out and that? What's going on? Shook ones.
This is what
Get
I'm
me?
saying. These atheists are weak, you know. They're done out here.
Usually in here bossy, innit?
There's
Lady
Cameron
Divine?
and there's
Usually,
Freddie. Yo.
yeah, nah.
You
Usually
got
they're in
Cameron
here.
and Freddie, yeah? Wait. Listen. Which one of you two, which one of the two do you want added on? Cameron or Freddie? Who's going to help you defend
Freddie.
your case
I want
best?
Freddie back on. Freddie hasn't
Yeah,
spoken.
Freddie got to come. Yeah, he needs
Please,
to.
Man, Freddie, man. Hey,
A man
man,
tried
Freddie,
to.
man.
A man tried to diss.
Just
A man tried to.
I've got my brothers back in it.
I like Samarin, man. Big up
Bring
Samarin,
in
man.
Freddie.
The man, violent Freddie, man. And the violent.
Yeah, respect, man. Give thanks for my violin, man. At least my violin hasn't got a fever. Do you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, all I wanted to say to your stiff-necked colleague is that I'm trying. When you're talking about my religion, fucking have it right. You got what I'm trying to show you? Because when I was talking about Darwin, you wanted me to have it right, and I'm coming here to learn, innit? So obviously we can correct each other. The man's telling me to shut up. What the blood? How I do him? You see me? Well, it's cool anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know. Still.
It was high. Yeah, but that was good, man. Yeah, he definitely is in contempt of court and that. You get me?
Yeah, I think he likes himself too much, man.
Get Freddie, innit?
Right,
Yes.
so religious.
I'm back.
It was easy work.
Yeah.
You know, we
So,
slapped up, man. We know, like we slapped up man like Rob, and then man, they went.
Talking
What's his name?
Veli.
Theory and then where's them man?
Go on.
Man is talking like they want to want Rob and that, bruv. Man's like, ew.
Listen. Alright, Veli, I was talking
put him down, bro. He's acting like he's part of the crew. He's acting like he's part of the crew.
Go. And when I checked the time, I was supposed to have left the stand 17 minutes earlier, blood. Yeah, blood. I just got chewed up by the controller. I just got chewed up by the controller. He basically said, "Yo, pussy, yo, what I need with." Fuck's sake.
Listen. Don't mix business with pleasure, you know. No bother with it.
On a day when Schaefer ain't about as well. Like this is all convenient. Yeah, this is all convenient and that. What's going on? Maybe man's will come on later. Anyway, everyone's got life, so you get me. I know they ain't outside their house, but maybe some are right now. You get me? Some go to work, and then later on, it's probably gonna get sticky for you, lot, dog.
I'm just saying. The reason why.
Listen to this,
I don't mind. I'm Judge Mackie. I'm Judge Mackie. I'm impartial.
Yeah. We want every bit of smoke that is available.
True. You have to find out how people.
I hear you. I hear you. All right. I'm talking to all the man them. I'm talking to all the man them.
Yeah.
I'm talking to all the man them that I let him science pimp them. Yeah, if you're making science pimp you out right now, listen, I'm talking to you, right? Science gets it wrong, innit? Yeah, science is ever changing, ever evolving, just like religion. Can you get that through your mind?
Yeah, we want all the smoke, man.
Okay.
But, bro, listen. The thing. Yeah, but listen to this though. Yeah. The thing about the claim of science. Yeah.
Yeah. But there's nothing wrong with that. They're like we're not going against the claim of science, and science ain't exclusive to atheists.
Listen, man.
You get me?
man saying that the scientific method is the best testing method so far.
That's cool.
You get me?
That's fine.
Uh,
The best they've got. That's cool. We're not denying that. And that's how things meant to be done. But we're never ever saying any of that is still facts, though. You get me? We're not doing that. You get what I'm saying? And that's the problem I have with some man. Like, you get me? Like scientific method. You get me? He doesn't even know what the scientific method is. You get me? It's something that's repeatable, and even if it turns out correct and you got the right answer, you keep repeating it. You get what I'm saying? So it can never
even
fake,
if
it can
it turns
change.
out corrupt, they still have to repeat it. Even if it's a corrupt one, they still have to keep going over and over corruption.
How you think nuclear fusion?
Like when scientists said that black people were inferior because we had 2 dots on our skull, on the back of our skull. Remember that one? When scientists experimented on thousands of black people and said we was inferior, innit?
And they made certain people's kids thalidomide because they put something in the pill of the 1950s and 60s. So there was all sorts of man coming out with small Jeremy Beadle arms. You get me? And it was all because they didn't force. They gave the women the pill their first trial or whatever, and it had something in it that made their kids subsequently turn out funny. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then they said sorry. So we're not having that. We like it's same with using thing on your skin, sunblock. People have been using it for years, factor this and all sorts of that and all sorts of that. Boom. About 10 years ago, they say, oh, sorry, it gives you skin cancer. We apologize. Like, bruh, there's so many people I know, Asian and all sorts, rubbing this thing on their skin and basically giving themselves skin cancer. So yeah, it has its failings and it has its workings, and but man, a guinea pig in us, trial and error, it seems. You know what I mean? Some things you just have to look into more before you put them in your body. That's why I said synthetic. So that cyborg thing can definitely run, because are you really real anymore? Are your internals really?
This is what makes me believe in God, fam. I'd rather put my faith in God than a machine. I mean, I love my wife and kids, innit? But I can't have them higher than the Most High, because they can get taken away from me. And that sounds wicked to say. I should never ever say it, but you know what I mean. Like, I have to have my basis and my thing higher than what's going on right now.
Like, Cuzzy, even if you didn't believe in certain things and you listen to like conspiracy theories, like from years ago, were those things lies? Did they turn out to be lies, or did they turn out to be facts beyond all reasonable doubt? Do you know what I'm saying? A man said people are going to start putting microchip in their body. What have we done? We've put microchips in our body. Some people are willingly putting microchips in their body. You get what I'm saying? Because it's the new tech. Because maybe in Japan or China or whatever, where it's massively used. You get what I'm saying? And I saw when Motorola took the contract for the microchip, smaller than a grain of rice and all of these type of stuff, years ago, when the internet was fresh. Yeah, man say man weren't there when there was no internet. Yeah, but man was there first when there was internet. Small modem. Mad thing.
All I'm saying, Macu, is I'm not dashing away what I believe in over to suit science. And do you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if I was finding
everything. Yeah, sorry. I think everything's supposed to work in tandem, because, as I said, the people who do these people who are doing this are religious. Like, they're religious, but that's their personal thing, innit? I go to work every day. I'm a scientist, innit? Like, I have to do my thing, innit? Like, whether my name's Ahmed, and whether I believe in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, or, you know what I mean? Or whether I believe in Jesus. You get me? Or Buddha.
You're allowed to say anything.
I can't be a Buddhist scientist. Like, I can't be, you know what I mean? Like, I can't have religion and deal with science. No, man. You atheists cannot claim scientists as part of your thing. You can't. You can't do that, because they're normal human beings who have a religion, a faith, and a way of life. That seems like that does not affect the way you're supposed to do your thing. You know what I mean? You do your job.
What it seems like, Max.
Yeah.
You see what it seems like? Every answer to life has got a scientific test, and it's as easy as that. All we need to do is draw in the conclusion, and that's the answer. And that is bull fucking shit. That is rubbish, because there might be variations that the test missed out on, conclusions that multiple conclusions at the end of it. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? Which one do you know to draw on? They said smoking was cool. Scientists said smoking was okay for your lungs, bro. They had it in Marlboro adverts and all that.
Yep.
Do you know what I'm saying, fam?
Now there's a problem. People dying of cancer, but is it real? Everything
That's what I'm
is
saying.
it real? And is the numbers fannied? You know what I mean? Like, what's going on, man? It's a scaremongering tactic. And fear and thing cause illness for me, because that's stress. And then when you're stressed, stress definitely causes illness.
But I don't care what any. Oh, Max, tell the truth, yeah? Man don't care what any holy book says. We have to evolve as a religion, because mankind is not stagnant. If you don't evolve, you're dead.
Or if you don't revolve, you get me? Because we're talking about
revolve, revolve, You could put it either way, Max. If you don't do some movement, or you don't have some sort of growth or development, your whole thing's dead. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? It's not living, because there's no living example of something that doesn't grow. Do you know what I'm saying, Max?
I hear you. But what were you saying? What's so religious? No, man, don't talk from the background, man. You come on and you get that work, man. You get me? It's not misrepresenting. You're a fool. You get me? Like you believe. You gotta say that's your first flaw. You get me? You telling other people what they believe and what they must be doing, and how their books tells them to do certain stuff. And it's like, yeah, that's cool for my personal private life. That's cool if I want to go off and do my prayer. That's cool and everything. But I got to do a job on my 9 to 5. That might not be even acceptable as a scientist to be going and doing my prayer. And I'm standing outside the Hide on Collider.
The funny thing about us, they criticize our books and they say this and that about our books, but some of the people that write their books are pedophiles. Some of the people that write their books are racist. Some of them scientists are racist, pedophile cunts.
Yeah, Freddie, that's a silly argument, bro. That's a silly argument.
No, but that's the truth, though.
No, but Freddie, the Catholic priests are the most notorious child fucking rapists on the planet.
I'm not saying no, but I'm not saying no to that, fam. But I'm just saying you've got some in the scientific community as well.
Yeah, but it doesn't. What you say don't make sense. No one's saying that the scientific community is our fucking Lord and Master, bro. Because
I'm saying you're going to find paedophilia in the scientific community. You're going to find it in the Abrahamic community. You're going to find murder in the scientific community. You're going to find murder in the Abrahamic community. What wickedness are you not going to find in the
human beings are wankers? All you said is that human beings are nasty sons of bitches. That's all you said.
We all keep up the same foolishness. But the scientific community condones slavery.
If you check
they did condone slavery because they done sign.
Man of God can be fucking pedophiles, and you're saying.
What I'm saying to you, the scientists, they done tests on Africans and they confirmed that we was inferior and we was okay to sell.
Yeah, I hear that.
They done genetic tests so they could have a Mandingo warrior. Do you get it? That person's bigger than everybody else. He can smack man's head off because scientists genetically breeded the people. Do you know what I'm saying, family? Like we were some type of cattle. Do you get me? And scientists done that. Do you know what I'm saying, fam? So at the end of the day, wickedness happens on both parts. You know what I mean?
But did you book the flight? You booked the flight?
No, not yet.
Are you going? I can't make it.
What's going on?
I can't make it, man. It's long.
Yeah,
like it's too.
Time, money,
bro, I'm having a baby.
All I'm saying.
We're on lockdown. Oh shit! Hold on,
all I'm saying is that scientists ain't no angels that came down and saved humanity, and they ain't never done nothing wrong, and they never partaked in nothing that was, you know what I mean? All the bad things from religion can be found in the scientific world. That's all I'm saying, bro.
It don't even matter. It's just like Religion is not not the main focus when you're doing your work, innit? That's all I'm trying to say. Like, I don't understand how people are conflating the two, and definitely more interested that what your religion says. It's like, yeah, I hear you, but I gotta go work in 20 minutes, and you know what I mean? Go and do my job. You might be a part of a cog of a system that, you know what I mean, doesn't even allow you to think. It's just a job. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand. You know what I mean? You could just be there with the test tubes in the lab. You know what I mean? Does it affect your religious belief, or your religious belief you go against it or whatever? It's a grey area, man. And I don't think it's strong enough for an atheist to stand on, is what I'm saying. You cannot claim scientists. That's my argument. Atheists cannot claim scientists. Because scientists are everybody who all the above. You get me?
Bless up, guys.
Oh, you're there, Finest. Okay, go through.
Yeah, bless up, everyone, man. Pick up yourselves.
Good.
Yeah, man.
Surviving the corona.
Survival of the fittest.
Telling you. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of this doesn't even matter, but again, you're gonna rely on these same said people, yeah, to think, because right now everything's locked off religious wise, supposedly. Yeah, you gotta do it in your house. You know what I mean? You can't go mosque, you can't go synagogue, you can't go none of that. None of large gathering like that. Nah. And it seems like whatever's going on supersedes religion. So it's like everybody's got an inkling that, whoa, some people are not really reliant on religion to run the country or do what they're doing, you know what I mean? And not running on religious morals.
Big facts. But you know where we can go though, Maku? We can go to our back gardens or front gardens if we have one. If we're not in high rises and we have our back garden, we can go and lay in the sun or sit in the grass and or meditate. We can do that. So think about it.
True.
Nature plays a massive part in our lives.
Definitely. So yeah, we always got to observe nature and respect nature, because if we don't, yeah, we'll get worse than a so-called pandemic. Trust me. You get me? If Mother Nature decides to switch on you, I don't think anybody can do anything about that. We haven't got the technology to overcome that type of thing. You know what I mean?
That's
Just like
facts, man.
common flu. Yeah, just like the common flu, we haven't got nothing to defend against it. Like, it's just the environment.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's just the environment.
To me, nature is science, isn't it? You can't separate the two of them. You know what
No,
I'm
you
saying?
can't. You can't.
To
No.
me, you know what I mean? And at the end of the day, do you know what I'm saying? How you observe the world, you can either observe it through this lens or you can use the nature lens, isn't it? And if you use the nature lens, it's higher than yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like when Scientific was speaking, he was speaking for himself, innit? He didn't seem like he had any children in his mind or anybody else on his brain particularly.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's
He's doing his job and his work. Like, that's how people of those things think. That's how you get them old professors. That's how you get them Einstein. These are not social people. These are social misfits, if anything, because they're dedicated and focused to what they're thinking about and what they're studying. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's gonna kind of some weirdo business.
But what
I mean, but it's because they have to be dedicated to it.
You know, I think I struggle with when it comes to atheists. It's basically like if science don't prove it, it ain't real. It ain't true. Like, but what happens when science goes wrong? That's my question for them.
Or science goes right.
Oh,
Science
right.
proves that it is real or it is something tangible. You know, like the God particle. You know, atheists have got to explain that. Like, who's out there looking for God particle, Higgs boson, and all of these things? Why you got Hadron Collider? You know what I mean? Trying to to break down the dark matter. You get me? The 90% of our universe, dark matter and dark energy. You know what I mean? They're trying to work out these type of things. Why you got a statue of Shiva outside the blood clot thing?
Yo, Marco.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my thing with is the atheist living. I have nothing. My only gripe with them is saying no one else can believe, but we can believe.
Yeah.
That is my problem with them.
Yeah.
So I've posted a
And the
thing in the
school
back chat.
you're saying that you believe in, yeah, contains bare religious people. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but then I want Veli on. Veli earlier on asked me a question in the chat earlier on. I said, Veli, do you know or believe what gravity is? He said he knows what gravity is. So I posted the thing in the back chat where a scientist is saying they don't know what gravity is. So I want to know
He
how Veli
doesn't
knows
know.
what gravity is, but these scientists don't
And the
know.
scientists don't know.
So I want to know what he said. He knows what it is.
And knowing
But
that
it's
means
all
he
been
doesn't even believe it. He knows it.
yeah.
That's strong
He knows. That's
words.
why I asked him.
Strong
Strong words
words.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Man said he knows, doesn't believe. He knows
Knows.
gravity is real. Okay,
Rascal.
cool. But I posted a video in the back chat. Neil deGrasse Tyson saying
Yeah.
no science in the world knows what gravity is.
Some rate Neil deGrasse Tyson highly. They rate him
Like
highly.
Ultra right here.
Confusing.
Ultra.
Yeah.
Ask Ultra about him because this is hero.
No way. This guy's a flick flacker. One minute he knew what gravity was, and then he didn't know. It's like, bro, I'm done. I'm done. Not involved. Get me?
So Ultra, how come you're quiet now? Because you were the one who was telling me that I was down for not believing in gravity. Oh, you run. This what they do. Man, just
No.
run off the panel like that.
FTK is up in the building. You get me? Yeah. What are you talking about?
So you say the brothers came on and smoked them out, that they all got running, yeah?
They shook, man, and yeah, it's like yeah, man, they know what it is, man. You get me? We love our brothers, but yeah, on their little block, anything can go on in it. So yeah, when we come around here, we're like, raw, bare funny people thing. You could get a Betty on here, mad thing. It's like, yeah. But it's like on road, innit? It's like on the block, innit? Like, yeah, you're comfortable on the block, innit? Like, yeah, you'll see your friends, you'll see your enemies. It's just life. You get me? So I like you, though. Yeah, man, I like that. Like my brothers is here, and you get
I
me?
don't understand why
Yeah,
Gusta
sometimes
doesn't come on more. Like, Gusta, why don't you ever come on more? Like, the accent alone kills it for me. Just come on more, bro.
Yeah, because I'm a critical thinker, and I like critical thinking, and all I see a lot of people don't do critical thinking. So I find it
You have the best questions in the chat, and that's the wickedest part. If you just brought those questions from the chat to the panel, you will kill them, like literally.
we know. No, you know what it is. We've done this before, sis.
I was
Back in
gonna
the
say, I think
hangout days.
he retired the panel.
No, you know what happened?
Not retired, but like you're giving the other people a chance.
I like to
Do you
learn.
know what
Yeah,
I like to learn. I like to learn. I like to learn. Well,
No, I
when I
like
had
to
my
hear
own
different
channel,
points of view. Yeah, and then it gets.
when I had my own channel, when I run my own channel, I used to have Hebrews come on there. I prayed to help them, they stopped coming. I had Christians coming on there. I prayed to help them, they stopped coming. I had scientists coming on there. I prayed to help them, they stopped coming. So truth hurts, isn't it?
It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. No, it's for facts. Get me? I kept it going, and yeah, it's the same result. You know what I mean, it's just that some Christians or some ones will come back, like, why this though? And then Muslims will come and say, why? But you're a Muslim, Maku. Why are you saying this? Well, I only speak the truth. Get me? And you can't claim to be something that I am originally. You get me? That's just consequence or circumstance. You get me? What you're born into is what you're born into, innit? Like when you make conscious thoughts, then you can choose what you want to do. Like some people want to be atheists. And the funny thing is, yeah, man have got a whole load of trannies up in the atheist thing. You get me? All sorts of gays and trannies are steered towards being an atheist. Now, can we ask the question, why is that? You running from God, you running from the creator, you running from what you know is right. You get me? Because you know your moral compass right now is a bit messed up. You get me? Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. When I asked that tranny, Sophia Lewis or whatever, yeah, it said it was an atheist. I said, seen. Yeah, it's just a form of escapism. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You just don't want to believe because you know hell and damnation is waiting for you. So if you don't believe in hell, then how can it be real? You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of them steer towards atheism. So it's cool. We overstand.
Cop out.
It's a
Atheism is just
cop
a cop
out. It's
out.
a blood clot. It's a clot. Ras clot. Cop out. You get me? Yeah. So speak Judge Mackey. You get me?
But that's what I'm saying. They're very good. Atheists are very good at attacking, but not defending. Because right now,
Yeah.
when it was talk about Muslims or talk about Christianity, the Rob will be here, James Jones will be here, Alto will be saying his shit, Al Benny will be saying his shit. And now they're on trial.
Comment
But now
section.
no one's been saying.
Yeah, because Real G stepped on the block. Real G stepped on the block. Yeah, and everyone went missing. Yeah, passed through. Yeah, that's how it works in the hood, though. Still, like the last man standing is going to be the man. Them. But oh, you lot are coming and going and all of that, and yeah, be chatting breeze. Oh, do you believe? Do you know Jesus loves you? Oh, Jesus, yeah. All right, come, we have a conversation. You get me? Can we have a conversation, Joe?
Me,
Let's go
yeah.
in the street.
Me,
Yeah.
no problem with that. If you tell me to believe, I've got no problem with you. I've got no problem saying I believe this. I've got no problem with you can believe whatever you want to believe.
Yeah.
Once you tell me something is true and fact, then you got to prove it.
Yeah.
Simple, straightforward.
Box you with it. Man, I want to box you with the facts, information. Like, yes, this is
I
fact.
have my beliefs. I have my beliefs. They're just my beliefs. I don't have to share them with everyone. Just my beliefs. But I don't come out saying this is the fact. This is the fact. Nah, me not do that.
That's true.
That's setting up yourself for a fate or killing. You know what I'm saying?
Say yourself.
So these guys, they say that they know all these things, but they believe. That's my only thing with them is you don't know shit. You just believe us. That's like religious folks. It's like everyone else. You believe. Like somehow you think your beliefs are better than everyone else's beliefs. That's a bit iffy for me, mate.
You're sharing. That's what you're doing. You're sharing, man. You're sharing other people's beliefs or knowings. You get me? They're doing the experimentations. They're going out in the field. They're getting the research that you're studying and saying is facts. Do you get me? But they might have a religion. That's the bottom line. So welcome, welcome to our side.
The curriculum in schools right now, these guys, do you say, are we getting smarter with it or are we getting dumber as a people?
Smarter or dumber? You get what I'm saying? What? With what?
With this science? Curriculum, everything.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. It's very limited. Even at university level, you're only studying like 1 degree and all of that. It's a lot. You get me?
And this is all universal thinking. For me, that's a big problem. You don't
That's what it is.
universally.
That's not even happening when you go there.
Thinking one way. You're taught to think one way, not ask questions. You have to think a certain way. Not ask questions, not ask why and when and how. Just follow what you're taught and believe is true.
Yeah.
That's
Shut your
universal.
mouth. Yeah. And that's what some people assume is religion. You get what I'm saying? But you don't assume anything. You get me? Assumption is the mother of all fuck ups. Go and study and read and stuff. But little do you know, every time you keep reading these Bible and Hadith and the more you're getting drawn in to the dark side. You get what I'm saying? Because you ain't hearing this on my. You're not hearing this on my platform. A religious person, you're not hearing it on my platform. You always hear religion on this platform. You know what I'm saying?
Come on. You know why they call it theology? You know why they call it theology?
Yeah.
You have to study it and know what is being said in these allegories for you to say you're a theologian. You don't study this shit. You're just a follower.
You're just a follower.
And nothing wrong with that. But just say you're a follower, and you don't know what you're talking about. You just follow, just believe.
But you, on the outside of that, trying to be an atheist,
just like how Christians have got Mark, Matthew, Luke, Paul, they got Stephen Hawkins, this one, that one, this one, that one. Right, they got their scholars, they have to go to them and get their fucking, you know what I mean, whatever they're getting from them.
You always hear Rob say, I know people who are cleverer than me. You know, the Christ person, this is such a person. That's what he says. The people who are smarter than me. Bruv, that's you, innit? I'm telling you rubbish because you think they're smarter than you. Bruv, no one's smarter than me, but I can see with my own 2 eyes, innit?
Facts, bro. It's the same with white religious. He never want to come on and hear what anyone had to say. He just want to talk to people.
Yeah.
No, why is so religious? Yeah, I asked him the other day. Yeah, I asked him, I said, really, you know everyone's history, African history and everything. I asked him, where were your people 6,000 years ago?
Jeez.
Man, don't even say nothing.
FTK.
Where were your people?
Maku, check the chat, please. Why so religious is hollering at you, Maku?
Oh yeah. No,
so I don't hear him talk about African culture and everything. I want him to know about his history. Where were they 6,000 years ago? That'd be a good start.
Might been having a cave dinner.
Yeah.
Cave dinners, old school. Get the candles out in the cave.
Them men are slow on the uptake, man. It is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying, man? I want to talk. Get me. But as we know, the information is out there, man. If you want to take a DNA test, they're going to tell you how far back you're taking the DNA test. The rest is your family. You're lying to yourself. The rest is your family, your grandparents, the certificates, and all sorts that have been in existence for a while. So you get me? Like, stop it.
Let me
Stop
tell
the
you
lies,
people
man.
how African spirituality came up with science first. It was Africa who brought up agriculture. It was Africa who brought mining. It was Africa who brought up all these sciences we talk about today. Without Africa, none of you know shit.
Yeah, what Europeans brought was pseudoisms. Pseudoisms. Everything. Pseudo. Fake.
First agriculture, Africa. First mining, Africa. First whatever you want to speak about, Africa.
Get me.
So,
They're stealing. Pozzo
and then when you talk
stealing.
about Kemet as well, Kemet is a baby of Africa. People don't know. Kemet is a baby. That's the last days, mate. Last days of Western Africa. Yeah, it was millions of years before that. No one talks about. Oh, Kemet. That was a failure, but it failed in my eyes. Technology, take away knowledge. That's what happened.
When there's too much tech, when there's too much technology, when there's too much tech and not enough secrets being kept, then it's going to be problems, man. And then ego, foreigners coming in and doing all sorts and wanting to write their story, it just goes left. Like the main principle of it has been lost. Do you get what I'm saying? But preserved, thank God, the Most High. You get me? It's been preserved. Like definitely, we just went to other parts of Africa, settled, and did our thing. You know what I'm saying? And if you wanted to learn the secrets, you had to get initiated at the schools. That's it, simple. But yeah, nature can be observed in any way, man. In many ways, as you know, beefs. So yeah, we was religious about nature.
You know the best scientist in your life is your eyes. That's the best scientist.
Listen, my dad's a top scientist, astronaut, aeronautical engineer, all sorts, and this man's a Christian, man. What's going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, from first-hand experience, a man is talking was. You know what I'm saying? Man is talking craziness because I know man has Chinese scientist friends, all sorts of things. Like, it doesn't matter. How does what he thinks and feels about where he goes on a Sunday and he want to hold hands in hands and all of that, like mad thing. You get me? My stepdad is a Muslim and he's the one I grew up with. So it's like, it's different. It's different. He's an architect, a builder of ports and houses and all of that. Like, how did that affect the work? It didn't. You just got on with your job. So yeah, when it comes to religion, like, I beg you, drop us out. And you can't have science. I'm sorry, you can't have it. You can have European science if you want, but science, you can't claim the whole of it. No way, no how.
They call it theoretical science. That's the difference.
Right. Yeah, we know about
science.
that. Yeah, we know about that. So Fred went wrong when he said Darwin. You get me? he went wrong. My man got mad. He was like, no, it's not Darwin actually. It's like, bro, you know what he means in general. Like, we're just saying for argument's sake. You know what I mean? Like,
even
evolution.
Let me drop some knowledge for FTK here. Even with this Darwin thing, it hasn't finished yet. These computers you're using all linked to the Darwinism theory. DeepThink. You need to go and research this. Thing called DeepThink. It all started with Darwin back in the days, where they're trying to make their own living, breathing brain. That's the whole point of this evolution talk and all the things, for them to be gods. So check out
Brothers, hold on, pause. We've got another atheist. Another one's come to get taken out. Hello, Rob.
Oh, Rob. Stand the
Good
besieged.
afternoon. Good afternoon.
I think Rob's definitely religious. I don't think he's the old Rob of before. You get me? I've heard a lot from Rob, and he sounded more religious by the day. So, you get me? He's definitely
What do you define
found
as
guilty.
religious?
I think you're more open-minded. I think you're more open-minded to that there is a creator and there is a source of everything, and some of it is one in the same, some of it has been explained through science, some of it, you know what I mean? Like, so I see that, yeah, you've moved from your position of being an outright atheist to being a more question mark atheist.
No, my friend, I will disagree with you. I'm still an ardent atheist. I've never said that there can't be a God. I've said that there's not good reasons, evidence to believe in a God. That's very different. And so, but the evidence and so forth that for a particular God, because remember there's thousands of different gods that are proposed,
right,
is non-existent in my view. Otherwise, I would believe it, right? So,
well, non-existent
but
in the sense
I don't
that,
deny that a God could exist, like I said.
I don't know how many God concepts have you studied?
And not that many, mostly the Abrahamic ones, as well,
Right.
the ones that
So,
I've looked into. But if
so
the
that's
God
where,
claims are something that are supernatural, well, then they all fall under the same category of, unless you can bring evidence that for them, they fall under the same category as the Abrahamic ones in that sense.
but what is supernatural? Like, what's that?
Something that is not natural, outside
Wait,
of the natural universe.
is
And
gravity
what is that?
supernatural?
I mean,
Well, you tell me.
even
People
down to
can't
radiation.
explain it themselves.
Wait, even in radiation is natural, isn't it? So, I mean, where
Yeah.
do we draw the line at what's natural and
Well,
what's not natural, and what's
well, so
supernatural? And then we
yeah.
add the word super in the beginning. What does that mean? You know what
Well,
I'm saying? So you're saying
supernatural,
super.
as Abrahamic religions take it, is some sort of personal entity that exists outside of this universe, that created this universe and us and everything inside it, and it sends us a message on how to live our lives, and then there's going to be judgment and punishment. So that's
So
what
that,
most humans on the planet mean by the word God.
right. So they're
Supernatural.
admitting God is nature. Yeah, right.
No, they're not.
Super
They're explicitly
form of
saying
nature.
that God and nature are separate. Unless you're a
Okay, is
panentheist or a
nature?
pantheist, then
Hold
you
on,
say they're one the same.
Is nature exclusive to the planet, or is it universal?
It's within the universe. That's what most people
Right.
mean,
So,
and that's what I mean by
right.
nature or natural.
So then that makes sense. Then supernature or supernatural or supernature is what we're experiencing. They're phenomenons in nature, yeah, that we can't comprehend, or we see, or we observe through microscopes or whatever, and say like, well, we don't even know why that happened there. That anomaly happened in the universe. It's just
Like
one of those
gravity.
things we don't know yet. You know?
Like gravity. Isn't it, Rob?
Yeah,
So
I mean, you
what you're
first got to
saying
learn
is
science before
nature.
you use those words. Okay, so Macabeth, give me a
Right.
second.
Right.
Most people, and I agree with them, by the way, if there's an entity that exists outside of this natural universe, that you could define as supernatural, especially if it created the universe, right? Then you've got a creator and a universe. One is what we would define as natural. The other entity, if it exists, is supernatural. So there seems to be a relatively clear distinction between them. Now, if that supernatural entity pokes its metaphysical finger into this world, then in principle, the methodological preview of science can investigate that. So if somebody rose from the dead or flew to the moon, then in principle, we can investigate whether that in fact is possible or could happen. And if there isn't good evidence, then we need to dismiss the claim.
So then supernatural is not what you're saying it is then, because if the study, if it more leans to what I'm saying, if it's the observance and the study of nature and our natural surroundings and the universe and, you know, all of that type of thing, and you're saying you only studied the Abrahamic, and obviously the whole planet's not fixed to just the Abrahamic. You get what I'm saying?
The
And
majority is though, right?
Even the Abrahamic still relates to the celestial and other things, you know, like you say, what do you call it? Calendars and all of that, and harvests, and you know, bodies moving in the sky, and all of these type of things. So these are all
that part of it. That part of it's fine because we can test that and verify that. But they go a step further and say that there's something else that is somehow immaterial and exists outside this universe and is communicated with human beings, and that part there isn't natural. That's supernatural, interfering in the natural. And either that claims are true or they're false, right?
Well, if it's outside our realm of where we are and we can conceptualize it, yeah, does that make it supernatural? No. Maybe it makes it, you know, something that we can put the equations and give certain formulas and things for, and assume, or as we say, theorize about. but we can't make no actual distinctions on
Okay, so
anything outside the realms of what we know. Do you get what I'm saying?
See, Occam's razor deals quite well with the supernatural. If there are two claims, one is that it can be explained naturally and one is supernaturally, all things being equal, we go with the natural version because Occam's razor says we don't multiply unnecessary explanations. And the supernatural is an unnecessary explanation if we have a naturalistic explanation. And if we don't have one or we're unsure, then obviously we don't just insert the supernatural because that's God of the gaps. That's a question begging position, right?
Right. So if you observe something like which would be considered alchemy or science and some form of science or engineering at a particular time, could they say that was supernatural?
No.
No, they wouldn't say that in the biblical text and miracles and all of that.
So supernatural be something that defies the natural laws, right? So resurrection would be a supernatural claim.
Right.
The earth standing still on its axis so that they could have a battle would be a supernatural claim, right?
Right.
Those things cannot happen naturally.
Right.
So the only way they can happen is supernaturally. So the supernatural
wait. If the planet shifts or does anything, it's still within the realms of what we're calling nature, yes?
No, not if the planet stands still. If the planet stopped its rotation, which is the claim in the Bible with Joshua and his, God, the sun stood still, which we understand now correctly as the earth would stop its rotation, that would be a supernatural claim. If the earth stopped its rotation, we would all fly off the earth and everything would be destroyed almost instantly. So in order for the earth to stop, something had to happen such that...
Okay, sorry. Are you adding modern day science to biblical text?
Of course. Why would you not do that?
No.
Do you think that nature doesn't operate the same today as it did 2,000 years ago?
No, but you would obviously, you would have to, obviously, like no one lived 2,000 years ago. This is
lots of people lived and they documented things.
Yeah, but this is a translation of a translation of a translation of a translation. Do you get what I'm saying? That gets to our stage, and now we're going to critique it with our modern science and stuff. I think that's
of course, because the people today are saying that really happened and they believe it. So
yeah,
if
but there's
they're
nothing
going to
wrong
say
with
today
that.
that it happened, we are going to critique it by today's standard and see if it happened.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong in that because also given that instruction is also given that some of this text is allegory. Do you get what I'm saying? So it shouldn't be taken literally. So now
but that's for them to justify.
Wait 1 second. Yeah, but you think they have to justify it. They don't have to justify anything. You are going to pull passages. Your cohorts are going to pull passages and then say, look, do you believe this? Because you're Christian, you're supposed to believe this. How would you know unless you was a Christian? Like, there's got so many flaws in your argument. Do you get what I'm saying?
But you haven't pointed out one. Point out one flaw.
No, that's what I'm saying. I say to them, there's so many flaws in the argument when you're doing that. Do you get what I'm saying? Because you're the one bringing the text.
Tell us what the flaw is.
Actually saying to us, no, because what I do, I go back. So I talk about author and authorization and talk about who compiled the books that we're reading and what language and all of those type of things. Like, so I do those type of things. I don't need to start bashing on the book because I know who compiled it and what their reasoning was. Do you understand? So there's different levels.
The Abrahamic religions claim that their book was authored or inspired by God and not humans.
No, but it wasn't, as you know, because King James.
I agree with you.
The King James version. 1 second, the King James version that's being used, or the 1611 and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like we know where the books came from. So like when they were canonized and what reasoning and whatever, but in the hands of certain particular sets of people and what language it was translated from. Do you get what I'm saying? So we know all these type of things. So it makes it easier for us to understand that. How can you say 100% that people are going to, and knowing that the first Bibles that were made were only for the priests or only for the bishops and vicars. It wasn't not for the general public. Do you get what I'm saying? So would they pray?
We're in agreement.
Yeah.
We're in agreement that they weren't authored or inspired by God. The people claim they are people we are scholars, and hopefully not, because it sounds like we believe the same thing, are in an effort to show them that they are mistaken, that it was simply human beings writing these books.
There are texts, yes, definitely, but these texts, these books are based on texts that did exist. So it's not 100% a lie. This is why it can be flawed, and we can go back to 2,000 years ago, the time of the Greeks, and a lot of the Greek understanding of creation and certain things is in there. This is just simple common sense. Do you get what I'm saying? We
Okay,
don't have
Mac.
to go as far back. 1 second, and go back as far back as the people of the time, because they seem to have more technology than they had in 1611 or 1400s or 1500s when they decided to canonize these books. So we have to go into the mindset and the time scale. 1400s, we can go into the time scale. This is the time scale of them trying to explain something that happened maybe 2,000 or 3,000 years ago.
Maka,
I struggle
do
to.
you think,
Go
Maka,
on.
do you think that a person called Jesus resurrected from the dead?
In the minds of Greeks and Romans, yes. This
I'm
is
not
a
interested in
concept.
what somebody's mind
No,
tells them. I'm
I'm
interested in is the case in
okay.
reality.
I'm saying this is a concept, a pagan concept, yeah, by the Greeks and the Romans, which they had, and they had multiple individuals and characters within their pantheon who fitted that description. You get what I'm saying? So it's something they could add to the scriptures and texts when they got to
So
the
I'll take
meeting of
that as a
Nicaea.
no then. You and I agree that from an ontological state, i.e. the state of affairs, that there was not a human being who resurrected. Even if there was a human being called Jesus who roamed around at that time, you and I agree that he didn't die, as in like all organs stopped operating. He started to decay, and then 3 days later he got up and walked. You and I agree that didn't happen. Yes?
Oh, you're talking about that. You're talking about that Christ. So you got what I'm saying?
Which
Or
one are you
that
talking
concept.
about?
Well, I'm talking about the concept of it. The concept of it originates with Christos Serapis, in which they add the concept of, as I said, the pagan, which they were. You understand? Because none of them were Christians. What's his name? Constantine and all of them. They weren't Christians. They were bishops and things that were at the meeting, because there were minutes taken of the meeting. So you can easily look that up and see the whole conversation and what was being said and what was being done. Do you get what I'm saying? So texts were added.
Brother Massey, I don't want to interrupt you, but I just want to let Benny know that I see odds going crazy in the chat to come on and put G-Block on Charles. So
No, don't listen. He's not going to answer any good questions, man. He's not going to do
I
it.
was just going to say that he can swap me out for odds if he wanted to.
You saying, Raf, big up yourself, man.
Yeah, large up, man. Large up, bro.
King. Bless up.
Come
Yo,
on,
big
man.
up, Raf.
Come on, man.
Well, go on.
Love, man.
Come
Yeah,
on.
so Mako, the concepts are one thing, right? What exists in reality is what's of more importance to me, because human beings will come up with concepts of things all the time. I mean, that's a trivial point. Obviously, humans will make stuff up. That's all fine. What did it happen in reality is the point for me, right? And that's the case. And you and I seem to agree that something like Jesus' resurrection, A, is supernatural. Well, I hope you agree it's supernatural, and B, that it didn't happen. And if we're in agreement with that, then that's fine, right? Now, if you're going to come to me and say, hey...
Well, 1 second, Rob. One, I do understand the concept of Christ, obviously reading the Bible and all of that Christ of 2,000 years ago. The actual concept, though, that we have in those biblical books, you got what I'm saying? I might not be the same individual, because we have to go in, as we said, to who's putting the books together. Now, when you go into the New Testament, where you're going to get these stories, you have to look into a set of brothers, Italians, called the Piso brothers. You got what I'm saying? Who compiled most of the New Testament. Do you get what I'm saying? Even though it had already been translated in for King James by various people, do you get what I'm saying? Which was illegal at that time as well. Do you get what I'm saying? So like, it was a fallacy to be translating from the Greek or from the Greek, to be honest, into English. You could do it into German, you could do it into French, and you could do it to other language, Spanish or whatever, but you could not translate it into English, because obviously the British went against the Roman Catholic Church. Do you get what I'm saying? So they had their own church, and obviously they needed their own book, which was basically the same book, but it wasn't authorized.
That history may well be the case, right? What you're talking about. Like I say, Mako, what I'm interested in is whether it's in fact relates to something that happened in history, i.e., is it true? Because people can write books about mythical ideas, which is fine as long as they admit it's mythical. If they claim that it represents reality, now we have to question that.
Cool. Then we got to ask, is Zeus and all of that, Hercules and all of that, is that truth or is that a mythos
What
or
do you think?
mythology?
I know what my position is on it. What do you think?
Well, I'm saying these are the same people who are going to come up with the concept of Christos Serapis. So if that's the case, then you have your answer.
Yeah, right. So it's a man-made myth that they wanted to use to explain something or for some other reason, right? To control people
So
or whatever.
in their mind's eye, these might have been genuine concepts. As I said, the idea of somebody dying for his people, or that Messiah concept, or that Christos Serapis, is nothing new amongst the pagans. They had these concepts from a long time. They have many stories of such individuals
I'm
being
not arguing about that at all.
crucified and all of that. Because remember, the crucifixion even concept is Roman. So let's get it right. Do you get what I'm saying? This is something
Like
that
I
the
say,
Romans.
that's not an argument or
No.
a disagreement that we're having.
It's
However
just
it
an
happened,
observation.
right?
Mm.
The point for me is, does it represent reality? That's the point. Whoever came up with it, that's one thing, and that might be of interest to historical scholars like yourself.
Right.
But I care about whether it's true, because the people that purport it claim that it's true.
Right. Yeah,
So
well,
it seems like, in a sense, you and I are atheists, at least towards the Abrahamic religions.
No, but
so
it's
you'd
not
be a local
atheist.
atheist, maybe
I
not a
mean,
global atheist.
I'm a conscientious observer, because at the end of the day, I see above certain levels. Religion is only a small tool within Freemasonry. Do you get what I'm saying? And the levels, they created the systems and the situations that we have now. And now we're arguing over petty things when they, on the higher echelon, this doesn't even exist. So
Okay, but
you
Michael,
can
when you
think
say it's
of
petty things, when
yeah,
you
it
say
is
it's petty
petty.
things, do you think the belief in a God, especially the Abrahamic God, is a petty thing?
No, I think the whole idea that people who had these concepts, who were pagans, now have control of this thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Now they had Christianity thing, you just think in your mind, Roman Catholic Church. You understand? So the people who were definitely pagans definitely had the concept of many gods and all types of craziness going on. Do you get what I'm saying? Have now usurped this so-called thing, religion, and done whatever they've wanted to do. So you have to see the bigger picture rather than the macro. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, the bigger picture, firstly.
One second,
Go ahead.
sorry, Han.
Go ahead.
Matthew, I think what the problem is that people are listening to you and Rob going back and forth, and in the chat, from what you can see, they're kind of confused on your position, Matthew. So do you mind elaborating like where you stand?
Well, I'm not an atheist.
Yeah, so you're not
Get me?
atheist, innit?
Hell no. I'm a religious person. Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, I do subscribe to religion.
Oh, you do? Can you break that
I
down?
do
I don't think
subscribe to
they're
religion.
asking
That's
me
what I'm
to ask you, so I'm asking you.
saying. I'm a Muslim. I'm a Christian. I'm a Jew. All sorts. I'm all the above.
Oh shit!
Because most of these concepts are based on.
And that's your answer. He's
all
all
the
of the
above.
above.
Now, once you get obviously what a Nuwabian is a person who studied all those concepts. But what my personal faith and way of life and how I live has always been a Muslim. So there's never been an issue with that for me, because where I'm coming from is different. I never converted, went in jail, and then turned Muslim. All of that is alien to me. It's in my house when I was growing up. That's it. You get me? My dad's there, boom. You know what I mean? And then my mom's on the other side. She's Roman Catholic. You get me? But I did grow up in a household with both.
I hear you, bro, but I think Zabeda wants to jump on Venice. You let Zabeda come on.
No, oh my
Guys,
days.
if they're on trial, you can't be denying people when they're on trial. Like,
No, because they're not going to ask good questions, are they?
sorry,
We
bro,
want
but you know
good questions.
Yo, man. Yo, the world boss. You see the world boss, yeah? You see the world boss, yeah?
We can't.
To get on. Like, come on, you look on trial and you're running from your flipping people, your prosecutors. Like, what kind of
We want good prosecutors, man. We don't want. We want good prosecutors.
Zabeda, I'm trying to get you on, yeah?
Yeah. She just gonna fuck it up for everyone.
Yeah, come on,
so
man.
yeah,
Smoke, man.
So what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, Rob, your position, of like people, and again, this is the same thing Ultra does, And this, I don't know. I would say Veli a little bit as well. Do you get what I'm saying? Is assuming that everybody who reads certain texts, they are fixed to that, and it controls their life in every aspect. I really, I would say, refrain from that type of thinking. Because more people are open-minded.
So do you think,
other stuff.
Mackie, do you think that people that read the Bible and the Quran don't try to follow it accurately by their lights?
In some respects, yeah, but in others, it's
Do you not think it's the majority, like billions of people?
One second, it's historical events. So for them, do you know what I'm saying? This is a path and a thing of people and sages that came before them. So they can only take example. They cannot exactly replicate any of it. Do you know what I'm saying? But they can take examples and choose for themselves which sage or prophet or nabi they choose to, you get me, aspire to. A lot of people like the Jesus concept. Do you get what I'm saying? They have a Jesus concept which is similar, and the Greeks have a Jesus concept. It's just that the ending story ends in death and either suicide or being martyred.
I beg you, I beg you. Let's ask questions in relation to us. Let's not go into history, car. History gets a bit muddy and it's all subjective and what.
It's on trial.
Let's ask questions about what is atheism to us.
You ask your questions. You know what I'm saying? Which side are you on? Are you on the side of an atheist? Are you come in as an atheist?
Yeah, I told you. You know I'm an atheist. You know I'm an atheist.
Then cool. Then you can't specify. 1 second. You can't specify the other side what we are supposed to do or what we are supposed to ask. No, you just come with yourself to defend yourself.
But you're talking in circles. I'm not gonna lie still.
I'm saying, bro, you can say that, but then come in and make your case and make your argument. That's all.
We're not. We don't do that around here.
We don't do that around here.
We're trying to get you to destroy us. We're trying to get you to destroy me, even.
We was putting man on trial. He was dealing, but you're deflecting. Man was talking. Well, yeah, I know. Man was talking to Rob still. You know what I'm saying? You can wait your turn. That's cool. Like, man will ask you questions and get to you.
But you're talking about other stuff like history and whole Christian.
When I'm talking to Rob, one second. Rob is more intelligent than you. Do you get what I'm saying? So
no problem, no doubt. I'll give him that.
He understands what I'm talking about. Do you get what I'm saying? If you thought I was rambling, which he has many times, and say, Maku, you're going on a bit though. All right, cool, I fall back. Do you get what I'm saying? But on the actual subject matter, like, you shouldn't be picking. You're not ready yet. You get what I'm saying? Like, you need to stick to what you're doing.
I like Mackie, you ain't changed, You ain't changed still.
To the table, and then, you know what I mean? You can argue about that or debate or say, you can.
Cool. So what do we want to talk about then? What we want to talk about, because
could I quickly
go on.
Yeah. Could I quickly just may I just quickly answer to Kia's thing, because he was on earlier, and I love my atheist brothers, and I didn't feel like we got to the heart of that with Takia, right? And I think he walked away thinking that questions were dodged, and I'm not speaking for somebody else, right? But on the concept of incest, because this seems to be certainly Abrahamic religions seem to take delight in asking atheists this question, forgetting, of course, that it's in their books. But we're not going to challenge them on their books. I'm going to answer it without appealing to their books, even if they're hypocritical or whatever the case is. That's irrelevant. A hypocrite can still bring a valid argument against me, right? So I think with regards, just for my and Billy and Ultra and everybody else can be different on the question of incest, right? The question was asked: what if it's an adult daughter and her father, for example, and there's no physical, there's no birth of children or anything like that, but they have sex, whatever the case is? Is that wrong and under quote unquote our worldview, or at least some atheist worldview? And if so, why? And he brought Armin Navabi as somebody who's saying that it's completely fine. And with regards to Armin, I've met him, he's been on our show, etc. I think maybe there's more to say, and so I don't know if he, I'd like to have him on, maybe he can elaborate. I wouldn't fully agree with Armin that it's okay without some additional words behind it. So my position is
it was okay as long as no children produced. That's what was said. Well, that was what was said. Yeah, it was okay as long as no children were produced out of that union.
A man and his daughter.
Yeah.
Is a man all
Who
right?
said it was okay though? Is that
That's what they had in the text. That's what you had in the text that was presented.
So who's
you mean
saying
from
that?
Ahmed?
Yes, and I think the person underneath that was replying to that Twitter was actually asking, so as long as there's no children, you sure it's okay? And then it had like 4 likes or something likes like that. But I wish Takia would come back on and do that presentation again.
No, that's fine. I mean, I heard it.
Yeah, but Takia's doing sophistry still. I'm not gonna lie, still, but. Yeah,
But I think even if people are going to accuse Takia of this, that, and the other, right? I think we still have to answer a question. It doesn't matter who it is, right? Even if it's somebody that's hypocritical, they can still bring a valid critique against you, even if they themselves are hypocritical. It's not mutually exclusive, right?
How come no 2 atheists ever agree? You get me? Like, do you
because
agree
there isn't
with
one single book? Yeah, so there isn't one single book that we all take from in the case of like. But hang on,
come on,
even this,
Mackie's the shooter, you know.
But Mac, even that, right, isn't helpful for you guys, because when I say you guys, I mean Abrahamic.
Yeah.
Even Abrahamic people look at a book and they all have different ideas. Only some of the tenets they follow. The rest they go all over the show, right? So to bring a critique and say, "Hey, you atheists don't all agree on things," well, neither do theists. But I'm explaining to you why we don't all agree on things.
Yeah, but your pool, what you're drawing from, contain religious people. So no matter what you're saying, you're never going to get around it. Do you get what I'm saying? You're reading a peer review. 1 second, you're reading a peer review paper or work. Do you get what I'm saying? But you don't know the mind and the concept of the individual. And then when you find out, this person was
that's irrelevant,
Maku.
No, yeah, you say it's irrelevant, but it's definitely relevant.
Maku, okay, you are droning on a little bit. Maku, I heard the point. I don't need to know the mind of the individual. If they are doing science, they are being a scientist. The fact that they can be religious and science just tells us that a human can compartmentalize their brain where they can try and separate the two. And they are separate entities. They don't overlap.
Come on. And
So
then does
everybody,
majority of the world do that? That's what I'm saying to you, Rob, man. Come on, man. Do that.
What's that? How's that a checkmate though?
Problem. No, like it's a problem. I'm not saying it's a checkmate. I'm saying you're saying that people compartmentalize and do their job. I've been saying that from the beginning. I've been saying that scientists, no matter what religion or way of life they have, do their job. Do you get what I'm saying?
So which one of us on the G block argued against that?
1 second. You arguing and making the point that all religious people, especially the Abrahamic, go by the letter of the book. We're not having that. That's the idiotness. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, how does that make sense to every other religion on the planet? Do you get what I'm saying? And people still manage to do their job. You can be a Hindu, but you're still going to be a chemist. You can be a Hindu.
It's not the same thing, Maku.
I've explained it. Maku, I've explained how people can do that.
No, it's
Did you
but
hear what my explanation was?
No, I agree with you, Rob. I'm saying people can do that. Do you get what I'm saying? And people generally do that. So I'm saying atheists cannot claim scientists because scientists come in all denominations.
You can't claim scientists. I'm claiming science, not scientists.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, but some are claiming
scientists are a god, apparently.
Right? Yes. In some people's eyes, and they're 100% right. Yeah.
Okay.
They think that the scientists
100%. You seem to go on a little bit. Try and be concise, because otherwise
I'm being
going on a little bit.
They believe in the scientists. So the fact that you believe...
No, we believe in the evidence that scientists have uncovered and studied. That's what we believe in ultimately. It's not just the scientist's word. The word is based on evidence, not word. The word isn't based on how I woke up this morning and how I feel. It's based on reproducible evidence for the most part.
You don't rate the credibility of the individual? Like, so someone like Stephen Hawking is someone who can be rated and has credibility.
Why has he got credibility?
What do you mean, why has he got credibility?
Why has he got credibility more than some other cosmologists?
1 second, because he's good at his job, innit? And everybody knows.
Well, how is he good at his? How do we know he's good at his job?
So even if he had 1 second, even if he had a religious point of view that even allowed him to say, like, let me study the universe and do all of these things because it's amazing that I'm even alive. Do you get what I'm saying? So, like, you're not going into the mindset of these individuals who are doing all these things and what their real goals are. They're not going to express them necessarily. They're just going to do their work. They're going to explain certain theories that they have and they've been studying.
I understand that, Maku. Have you got a point to this, though?
And that's the point. The point is, I feel that you're saying that the people who study the Abrahamic or have a religion, do you get what I'm saying? Don't do that. And I'm saying that doesn't
No,
even make
I'm not
sense.
saying they can't be scientists.
No one's
What I
ever
am
claimed
saying
that.
if their science
No,
and their
I'm saying they
religion
are
conflicts,
those people,
they have a
though.
problem that they have to. They then have to
It doesn't.
find a
It
way
doesn't.
to reconcile the two. An
No,
atheist
they
doesn't
don't.
have to do that.
How do you do? What do you mean they have to reconcile? They don't
If
have to
somebody
reconcile
from the
anything.
Mecca, if
Doing
a
your
book
job.
says,
One
okay,
second.
you
Doing your
speak
job, as
continuously
you
and
said.
we'll all listen because you talk non-stop, brother. You've got to be
Right.
concise
But
and to the point, otherwise you drone on.
I'm saying that is the point. Doing your job, as you said, yeah. Doing your job is doing your job, isn't it? Like you're saying that now somebody has to reconcile while doing their job, and I'm saying, how does that make sense, Rob? Like you just said, on one hand, you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man can be religious and be this and do their job. And that was the only point I'm trying to make. And that man who are saying that we are religious, yeah, you're saying that us religious people, yeah, only think in linear.
One sec, yeah. Yo, so I beg you, someone let me make a space real quick, yeah? Because we got someone that wants to give some smoke in the back chat, yeah? Get me?
The way that I see the way that I'm giving you my space.
Yeah. I'm gonna let Raspet to give some smoke. You get me?
Oh, is it?
Give me the space, yeah.
Is it?
Then let's move spreader on. Well, we want smoke right there. You get me? No one can smoke. G-Block the hardest right there. You get me? Atheism for life, B.
Big up the lion. Big up the lion. Big up the lion.
God
over everything. Let the truth. Let the truth. Let the lies be shown.
Look in here.
I ain't got long, so I just want to ask a quick question. Someone's got background there still.
Yo, yeah. Go true, brother.
Yeah. Firstly, like obviously, man said from early, innit, that Veli didn't understand what Dan was talking about. You get me? And I'm gonna prove it quickly now, innit? Because man, them have been having a conversation about children who choose to go and link up with elders, but the original conversation was about youths being forced to sell drugs. It's happening right now. There's youths being forced to sell drugs, and instead of man them dealing with that, they actually made it. Instead of dealing with the fact that there's certain youths being forced to sell drugs, the man them started to talk about youths who have chosen to go and sell drugs. Now those youths are vulnerable youths anyway, so we can get into that grouping argument as well. But Veli, do you know what the Modern Day Slavery Act is?
Yeah, we know now. We've been discussing it all day.
Yeah. So are you saying at the time you didn't know what the Modern Day Slavery Act was?
Nah.
Okay. So that was the first thing where I said that sometimes you talk and you don't understand what you're talking about. So you was talking from a position of not understanding what was being talked about. You get me? So there's no point in the man them talking about youths who go to people and try to sell drugs. Let's deal with the fact that youths are being forced to sell drugs. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the first point, isn't it? Because otherwise, what you're doing is you're watering down. And the thing is, James Jones knew what Dan was talking about. So James Jones kind of left you in the hot water because when do you remember, Billy, when Dan first made the fact that James Jones thought it was okay that adults have vulnerable children selling drugs? Do you remember your response when James Jones went silent?
That what?
When Dan first baited up that James Jones thinks that it's thought that it was okay for adults to have vulnerable children selling drugs, do you remember your response? James Jones went silent, but do you remember? And then you kind of caped for him from there because he was in the chat, and then Dan said, "Oh, James, what about you thinking that it's okay for children to sell drugs?" Do you remember?
Yeah, well, if he did say that, he can say that it's wrong.
No. Do you remember your response to Dan when he baited up the fact that James Jones thinks that it's okay for you to sell drugs? Do you remember your response to Dan?
Yeah, that's snitching. How you're talking about a private conversation that you two had, and then you're trying to bring it online to score points. That's snitching, bro. That's dry snitching for no reason. So that's like man are talking about hypothetical differently. Yeah, it's like if man was imagine if James was really on the roads doing his thing or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Even that, that would be full snitching. But man's not even. Man was talking about a hypothetical situation, and then just to really score points or whatever, man's going to bring up man's actual conversation online, fam. That's different.
So if a man said that it's okay for girls to be young girls to prostitute themselves, and a man said to a man, I think that it's bullets for them man there, that will be snitching as well.
Say that again?
Do you understand how you can be protecting groomers of children? Like when Dan says that bullet and gunshot is okay for children, for big men to make children sell drugs, and then you say that Dan's snitching, do you understand how you're not actually condemning the act that James Jones is importing?
No, because we said that the act is wrong. We said the act is wrong. Yeah, we have said the act is wrong. We said the act listen. We've said the act is wrong. I've said the act is wrong. James jumped on and asked everyone on the panel, do you agree with this act? Do you think it's moral? And everyone said no. So we all agree that it was wrong. Yeah. No. What man was doing was trying to score points. Yeah. So man just tried to bring up something what man was talking about in private, and I don't even know if man even said that or not. Because then when the man jumped on, yeah, and man said, right, so did you say that or not? Man said, no, I didn't say that. So
all right. So this is where the pathological line comes, and we have the law. When it was first said, nobody said it was wrong. On the first day and the second day on G Block, when James Jones brought it up, nobody said it was wrong. In fact, Veli, you said that the youths them are making money. You didn't point out the fact that there's youths selling drugs and it was wrong. Not at one point the man then point out that it was wrong. Only when we put pressure on you, yeah, and only when we started to condemn you lot for not saying it, that's when you say it was wrong later. You can look at all of the earliest streams, and I've got them, yeah, because I've had to go through everything. Because you know the deal or no deal. Because I know man them are gonna lie through their teeth. I've had to go through everything and listen to it over and over again. At no point did the man them condemn the act. If anything, the man then protected the child groomers, because instead of dealing with the fact that the act is actually dealing with youth stuff, and I actually told you on the phone as well. I told you on the phone that it was talking about youths that are being forced to sell drugs, and I told you that from mum.
That's after the show, bro. That was after. That was after you told me that. Rather, you're talking about youth. At the time, I was talking about youths that are running. But we've had this discussion today already. Yeah, the youths that are running up. Listen. Let me just make this point in it. Yeah, the youths that are running up behind anyone. Yeah, to asking them to bring them to traps. Yeah, to fucking make dough or whatever. Yeah, I don't think like that's slavery. Yeah, I don't think like, boy, I feel like it's what was it? Exploitation. Yeah, the exploitation was the term that we came with today. Yeah, that I felt like, right, I can agree with that. Yeah, because it's even though the brother's asking, yeah, to go up there, the big man's still exploiting the youth for bringing him cunch. Like, he shouldn't be bringing the youth cunch. No one ever said anyone should be bringing youths cunch or condoning anyone for bringing man cunch. Man was talking about, because man was trying to accumulate that with slavery, yeah. Like the youths I'm talking about the youths that's dropping the youth cunch now. The youths that's dropping the youths cunch, yeah, have got fucking 80 grand watches, 50 grand whips, so and so, this, that, and the other, and doing their piece. So the youths are seeing that and thinking, rah, I want a piece of that.
Yeah, but what you done is you completely ignored the fact that one, Dan never equated it to historical slavery. James Jones, do you want to talk about the fact that
so what does modern day slavery equate to then? What's the what are you weighing that against?
End of the day, people talk about the black community all the time as if they care. So right now in our community, the closest thing to actual slavery is youths that are being forced to sell drugs, or youths that are given drugs, they're robbed, and then now they get, and now they have to sell drugs and they can't get out. That's the closest thing in the UK that we have to people being forced to do things against their will. Then there's the other point. Me as a big man, this is where the man them are disingenuous. Me as a big man, yeah, or a 40-year-old man, yeah, he's got a longer lifespan of understanding. So if your 12-year-old son comes up to me because he's misguided and asks me to sell drugs, yeah, I know that your 12-year-old son is vulnerable. I have that knowledge as a big man. So even if your 12-year-old son comes to me, baby, and he wants to make money, the minute I bring him in and I give him a line and I show him how to sell the drugs, I'm grooming him, because my level of knowledge and experience is higher than his. He doesn't fully understand what he's getting into. I've seen my brethren go jail for the same thing. I've seen brethren die in the bando. I've seen Mitties attack them. At 12 years old, they haven't got that experience. Yeah? So end of the day, if we as a big man or you as a big man take someone's 12-year-old son and you show them how to sell crack, then you are grooming on some level. You know what I'm saying? You have to groom them to some level.
Assalamu alaikum.
Yeah, I'm saying that. Cool, you can call it grooming if you want or whatever. Yeah, I ain't really got a problem with that. Why the issue?
Really, you finally grew some balls and it beyond, yeah?
Yeah. Chill out, man. Chill out, bro. You're in there, man. Come on, man. Like, what I had an issue with is equating, fucking trap house to slavery.
No one done that. And I'm gonna play it later. No one done that. You lot.
Raspe, why is it? One second, Raspe. You know the young kids that are in the trap house. I just want to add something to what Veli just said about the trap house thing.
It's not right now. We're literally in a conversation. Not right now.
I'm really sorry, bro, but I know I'm not the same color as you brothers, yeah. But I've lived the same fucking lifestyle, if not worse, innit? So what are you trying to say?
Wait, though, man. What the fuck?
Yeah? Like, man's having a conversation, and I ain't got long, so you can be on here afterwards. You get me? So anyway, yeah, what man's saying is, yeah, it's telling that the man them don't see the danger when people are talking specifically about children being forced to sell drugs, and their response to that is that that people are making a lot of money, and then they divert to the fact that children want to sell drugs. So they're not dealing with the issue that we're talking about. So man talking about children being forced to sell drugs, that's what the Child Slavery Act's about. But then the man then start suddenly talking about children who choose to sell drugs. That's not the conversation. So what you're doing is you're not addressing the issue. You're protecting the people that are forcing people to sell drugs. Because instead of condemning the people that are forcing to sell drugs and having that conversation, you change the conversation. It's just like girls who do prostitution. It's like a girl doing prostitution, and then the man then saying, oh, well, she wanted to do prostitution. There's girls out there that want to be prostitutes. There's girls but we was not talking about girls that want to be prostitutes.
Yes. Deflection is the main arm they have.
Kick him off, I'm dying, innit? Kick him off, I'm dying. Like,
brother, I'm not even saying nothing bad, I'm just saying deflection. Veli, do you know what you do, bro? Just kick me off. Veli, kick me off, and Veli, kick me off.
You jump on when he's done, yeah. Go through. Finish your point, because I've got a point to make after still, but go finish your point.
If someone brings up the fact that specifically women are being forced to do prostitution, and then I start talking about, oh, there's girls out there that want to do prostitution. They wanted to be prostitutes. Now what I'm doing is I'm not dealing with the fact that that person's actually talking about people that are forced to do prostitution. And that's very, very dangerous. Yeah. But it doesn't matter, whether man likes it or not, doesn't matter where man comes from or not. The fact of the matter is, if anyone takes my 12-year-old son up to the trap house, whether he wants to or not, it's cough cough quiff. Yeah, there's no ramping. You can't take my 12-year-old son up to country and have him shotting drugs in no bando. Because at the end of the day, the same way prostitution has its bad efforts, the same way selling drugs in country, most of these youths that start at 11, 12 years old, they never get out. Yeah, most of them end up dead or they end up in jail for a long time. Yeah, because if you're at 12, you don't have the chance to get education. You don't have the chance to, you know what I'm saying, better your life. So it's only one way. So all of the elders that are facilitating young youths to go outside the country, you know what I'm saying, that's not snitching. This is child exploitation we're talking about. So when you're calling a man a snitch for condemning James Jones for saying that, it doesn't make sense. Do you know what I'm saying? Because then you're protecting the people that are grooming children or think it's okay for children to be groomed.
Yo, fuck, my phone's ringing. One sec, my phone's ringing.
Fine. So that was the argument, yeah? I missed all that, man.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Matt, did you hear what I said earlier when I gave my take on it? Did you manage to hear any of that?
No, but I'm gonna do a show breaking down what originally happened. Because the man them are lying through their teeth. I can't lie. It's like some.
But just so you know, my stance is that basically it is blatant grooming. No one's not gonna tell me I can't call it grooming. I know me and Maku share different views on it, and he doesn't like to use the particular word grooming, but I'm going to say it how I see it. To me, is if you're keeping the children out of education, out of, bettering their lives and becoming something, and you want them to live the track road life, to me, that's grooming, and it is what it is. But we don't have to all agree. But that's my
Yo,
style.
yeah. Let me say something now, yeah. So you
Remember,
finished, yeah.
do it. There's that real shit that's
Yo,
going on. You know what I'm saying? But in most cases, like it doesn't work like that where we come from. So it's very alien. I didn't know about none of people taking kids to country and all of that. Like, nah, I never knew from a young age though. From like older, yes, definitely. That was definitely.
Now, the man, the whole argument, Mackie. You've been arguing.
Yeah, but wait, man. Let me give a reply, bro, because you man, you've made like 50 points, because I ain't even gave a point back. I wanted to let Mackie finish talking. True, I got a phone call in the middle of when you was making your last point, yeah. So, Ras, I beg you to rerun your last point that you made, because I wanted to reply.
My main point is that if a 40-year-old man facilitates a vulnerable 12-year-old, to sell drugs, he's a groomer. That's my main point. If you're a big man who's lived life experience, and there's some 12-year-old who's vulnerable, their mum's a crackhead, there's a breakdown in the family, so that 12-year-old has come now and wants to sell drugs, because your normal Maku's son, finest wine children, no one wants to sell drugs at that age. Yeah, unless there's a breakdown in the family. So that child is vulnerable. Even if they think they're a man, even if they think they're about it, even if they think they know what they're doing, they're 12, for goodness sake. And the 40-year-old man knows much better. So the minute that 40-year-old man takes him in and puts him in a house in country, whether he wanted to or not, that 40-year-old man knows that that child is vulnerable. And he knows that he's exploiting, like the man them said, but to some degree, he's also grooming the child to now sell the drugs. He's not telling the youth, nah, go home, go back to school, where. He's now grooming, showing him how to do it. Yeah, this is how you shot it. This is where you're gonna stay. So now he's grooming him to be a drug dealer. So at the least, the youth that wants to do it is grooming, and the youth that doesn't want to do it is modern day slavery. But we wasn't talking about the grooming youth initially. We was talking about modern day slavery, and the man then moved it to the grooming youth to play down what man was originally talking about.
Okay.
Right. So, like I was saying, the man's gonna say that man was talking about a 12-year-old youth, when obviously, like a 12, we're calling a 12-year-old a child, we're sticking with so a 12-year-old guy with a 40-year-old to do anything is a child that's being groomed,
Yeah.
All right, cool. So obviously, man buns out everyone and anyone at all times, past, present, and future, that have done anything legal, illegal, or whatever with any children that can deem to be atrocious, from taking them to sell drugs, to taking them to be prostitutes, to getting married to them or to whatever. You get me? So I bun all and every single one of them. And man was never saying, we've never said around here that any children should be selling drugs or it's good to what the man was doing. What I am saying is you can't compare a 16-year-old youth, or even an 18-year-old youth that's running behind the brother that's got the trap line, going up to Cunch to fucking sit in the yard, out of his own choice, not being forced, because we never said nothing about, if a youth's being forced, it's still cool. No one ever made no comments like that. We said we're against all adults, abusing any children. You get me? So whether it comes to
because of the pressure, but I'm saying initially, did you condemn?
Nah, man. What do you mean I changed my position because of the pressure? When did I tell you what, I'll tell you what you can do, Now I'll tell you what you can do, You can find, listen, find the point, You find the point, of me ever saying that it's okay, for a 12-year-old or for any child to go and sell drugs. And furthermore, find the point, where I said it's okay for the man them that's got the trap line, even the man them that's got the 80 grand whips or whatever, to sell that, bro.
All right.
Find that.
All right. So in the conversation, when Dan brought it up initially, did you condemn it? And when James brought it up on the panel with you, Raj, Shia, Issa, did you condemn it then? when the initial conversation came up, did you condemn once or
Hey, listen,
did you
listen.
Oh, 1
The
minute.
customer's right by my back. Yo, chill out, man. Stop shouting. Chill out, bro. I'm saying the customer's standing right by my van, bro. Like, I've got to jump off, bro. I'll be back in a sec, yeah?
All right.
Leave the man there talking. Just give me like 20 minutes or something. I need to go and do this job, yeah?
All right.
Like, the customer's there. Right next to my van.
In the meantime, Matt, can you tell us what happened in the initial conversation?
No, don't go.
In what?
Tell us what happened in the initial conversation. We don't know what actually happened.
Yeah, there was no condoning anyone selling drugs, yeah? There was no one said.
Why? You said you're on trial. You said you're on trial.
We're on trial, but obviously I'm at work as well. So I got to get that
question, because you know where the question's going. It's a yes or no question. All right.
Who's running from you, man? Man never run. Man never see me running my life.
It's very simple. In the beginning conversation, and the conversation that James Jones initiated with Sheer Issa and Raj and that, at any point did the man then condemn the fact that elders are sending youth to go to country, or did the man then play it down and start talking about youths want to go?
No, we didn't do none. We didn't condemn anyone taking youths to country, yeah? But we didn't play down and say, oh, like, what? It's nothing, man, taking youths to country. Yeah? So we didn't do none of them.
On my daughter's life, I played it down and made it seem like we was talking about youths that want to go up the country. And
that's what I was talking about. That's exactly what I was talking about. And now you're trying to strawman it and make it seem like man was talking about 12-year-old youth that's being forced. But like I said, yeah, I need to jump off right now, innit? Yeah, but I'll be back in 2 seconds.
I understand that.
Like, where's James Jones? Because it looks like James Jones is like seems to be a lot of this conversation. He don't seem to be here to be on trial.
I know.
Like,
I know.
The
man they got out, blood. Yeah, all of a sudden the man's taking holiday.
I know
you at home.
Me, I would have never come on this panel and question man if I didn't have Secure the Lil to back up everything that man's saying. Yeah, when the thing first came up, nobody was condemning it. Yeah, instead, these man started talking about how youths want to got cut up the country because man them are making a lot of money up the country, and the man that was talking about it like it was something normal, fam. Yeah, like it was something normal. At no point did the man condemn it, not one. And I've listened to it over and over again, just so when I came on there, I know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? You know how long it took me to find the stream? Like, so I know man them are gonna lie, yeah, and I know man them are gonna transfer out of it. You get me? So I said, you know what? Yeah, and it's not even Veli, it's James Jones. Veli's caping for James Jones. It's not even Veli, you know. Veli's caping for James Jones. This is all James Jones. Veli's just caping for his boy. But he's in a sticky situation. But his boy is in a sticky situation. You know what I'm saying? End of the day, fam, end of the day, man done road, and man knows big man that go down to pubs and shop to big man. I ain't talking about them, man. You get me? A big man taking responsibility and doing his own thing. But this big man out here picking up little youths off the road, you know what I'm saying, fam? Like, man has to condemn that. That's from the roads, fam. Yeah? That's as a father. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no choice. Because end of the day, man want to see the youth them do better. Man want to see the youth them with barbershops like Matthew. Not in a trap house selling crack where heroin addicts gonna stab them with a needle. You know what I'm saying, fam? Like,
I get it, Ras, and this is my point I was making. Like, there's only so much as us. I don't know if Finest wants to chime in with this, but there's only so much as us as black women. That's our kids that are being really affected by this whole drug thing and, you know, trapping and all of that. So my thing was this: it's only so much us as black women can do with our kids. Once our kids touch the road, we kind of have no say in it. Like, man them on road to take up from there, so innit? Like, when the shooting and the gun thing and the gang thing and all them things is going on, really and truly, what can us mothers that got other children back home can really do to be on the streets to come and save our youths? So we need the man to talk on it and speak on it and deal with it. Literally, there's not much our sisters can add to it. Literally.
To be honest, Lady D.
Go on, Finance.
I kind of disagree a little bit with what you said, to be honest.
We don't give our youths away. We don't have them loyal and doing all that.
Do you know why I disagree with a little bit? Not totally.
Go on. Let me hear you. Let me hear it.
Because I totally understand, yeah, as a parent, and I'm a parent, I'm a mother. When your youth is going out on the road, yeah, you don't actually know what your youth's doing or where your youth's going. Yeah, you know nothing. Mum, I'm going to the shop. Next minute, they end up all the way on the other side of the town that you don't even live.
100%.
You understand? You don't know. You don't know that. You know, if you weren't brought up, you know, some kids are brought up by a certain cloth. But you see, as soon as they step out that door, they choose a different road. They choose a different cloth to follow. Some children are easily influenced. Some children don't have a mind of their own. I totally understand what you're saying. Sometimes the parents, the sisters, what can you really do? But then on the other hand, as a mother myself, God is my motherfucking witness. Any breath that I draw, I'll be turning up at the fucking block. Yeah?
Come on.
To do me something.
Finance, you're talking from a mother with one child. When you've got multiple children, you're limited on
I'll bring them all to the block too then. Because we're going to get your brother. Yeah, we gotta go out.
I hear that.
We've got family. It doesn't happen. Like,
listen, no, but I'm just saying,
like if you're alone in the world, yeah, and a black kid, yeah.
For whatever reason, brother Macu, you can't, you don't have no one to look after the picnic them, and you just got 1, 2 cool sighting of your youth. Well, do you know what it is? Everyone better get their fucking coat and shoes on in their pajamas because we got fucking places to go right now. Yeah, because we're going to get your brother. Do you think any, God forbid, I might be coming across very judgmental, especially I don't have a son. Thank God I've never been in that position. But I'm just trying to be a bit balanced with the person I know I am true in my heart of heart. Even if it was one of my little brothers or my little cousins, yeah, I'd leave my yard. I don't live nowhere near where my people live. Trust me, I'll turn up at the block. Because it's not going down like that.
I'm not taking away nothing you're saying, and I'm not taking away the fact that that's what you would do. But I'm looking at it from a reality, from the hood, from brick itself. I see mums daily that their youths are being groomed up into this shit, yeah, and their mums are limited on so much they can do. The man them's talking about they can't go this end, they can't go that end. This is where gang comes in. This is what the whole point of gang was about here. Gang couldn't go into these houses, we couldn't go and put these youths.
You're right. An example, yeah, of a child being groomed, yeah, out of
some people are confusing drug dealing with gang. I'm saying gangs are drug dealing.
Like,
your
it's
sound.
like out of London, yeah. It's out of London in Aylesbury. I don't know if anybody's heard of this area. Yeah. I know a woman with 3 kids. This is a real story. 3 kids. She went to Aylesbury, whatever. Anyway, her son came home with £5. She's like, "Where did you get that £5?" And she's like, "Oh, he's like some boy at my school gave it to me." So she's like, "Hang on, what do you mean the boy at your school gave you £5? What is this, some batty man thing? What's he giving you money for? Do you understand?" "Oh, well, he kept offering me money, and you know, I didn't take it all the time, but then today I just thought, oh, fine, I'll take it because he keeps offering me money." So the next day, the woman marched right up to the boy. The boy's in a year 11 boy, yeah? This boy's in a year 7 boy, right? She marched right up, no teachers, not and the boy that she made her son, showed the boy to me now. Showed the boy, she just draped him and said, "Listen, I don't know what it is that you're doing, giving my son money, but my son, as you can see, I'm his mother. He don't need nothing from nobody in here other than the teachers that give him a bit of education. So just don't ever offer my son money again. Here's your £5 back." Right? Weeks later, anyway, you know, you get chatting to other mums or whatever, not however it goes. Getting chatting, right? Some other woman's son now that's not on the ball. Yeah, and I'm sorry, I have to say that. She's not on the ball. I always say it, parents ain't parenting their fucking kids. They want to be sitting at home drinking wine and whatever the fuck it is else they're doing. Parent your fucking kids, you'll know what's going on. You might be able to save them like that woman. So anyway, weeks later, this other mum, stressed as fuck. "Oh, what's the problem? My son's in £1,000 debt to these boys." "Why is that?" "Oh, because they started giving him money. It started from him getting a fiver. They were like giving him a fiver up at the school, and I didn't, you know, she's obviously a different type of woman. So, I didn't think anything of it really. You know, I thought he was just, well, you're done then. Cut a long story short, after the fivers came a shoebox. I want you to take this to your house. Don't open it. Don't look in it. And I'll call you when I need you to bring it. Yeah. When the boy brought it, we all know what fucking happened. Rough up. Oh, what was in the box is gone now. You owe us money. All the while there's nothing in the fucking box.
Slavery.
Yeah? And slavery. So what I'm trying to say, why I used that example, why did the woman A, because she was parenting her kid, she wasn't taking nothing. She said to me, before she heard that story, she didn't even make 2 and 2 and think it was the grooming they were going to do to her son. She said she didn't even business what it was or what it wasn't. Just don't be giving my pitney no fucking money. Do you understand? Yeah?
It's fine. Imagine that, yeah? What you're saying there, that's the exact sort of situation that we brought up to them, man, originally, to James Jones originally. No point did man them say youths that want to go sell drugs. These man made that up out of thin air to play down what we was originally talking about. Youths are being forced to sell drugs. It's modern day slavery. It's happening in our community now. And then they started saying, oh, but there's youths that want to go and sell drugs. We're not talking about them. Do you know what I'm saying?
You know what it is? I hear what you're saying, but when I heard Naifa yesterday, all right, when I heard
Lady, I gotta go one last thing here, because you're right to some degree here, because I'm that youth that was 12 years old in the bando, and I'm that youth that was there because I wanted to be there. That don't mean the oldest that had me in the bando, wasn't trying to groom, man. You get it? But I just knew, I just knew, like, I was just a bit smarter than other youths. I was the same youth. They tried to drop food on everyone. I didn't take their food. I earned my little peas. This starts out weird, as everyone knows. Yeah, but I earned my little peas and I cut my queue up front. Yeah, so I don't owe no boy nothing. No boy can't tell me to come back in a week with nothing. Yeah, this could be perfect as far as man know. But all the others, they took the food. Some of them, they set up and got robbed. Some of them didn't come back within a week.
That's my point. That's what happened to the ones that get robbed, right? What happened to the ones that ain't street smart like you were? Those are the ones I'm speaking
of. Some of them didn't come back within a week of the money. Yeah, and then when they come back within a week, now they have to owe interest. Yeah, and then now they end up being.
Now we're in a cycle. Now we're in detrimental territory. Now we've got shooting and post-Cold Wars. Do you see my point? There's my point right there.
So my thing is, instead of the man them what we're talking about, and start talking about youths that want to go and sell drugs that are vulnerable, which is bad anyway, because they're still being groomed to some degree. You get me? The man them should have dealt with the original thing of the fact that youths are being forced to sell drugs and condemn that on the outright. You know what I'm saying? That's it, blood. You know what I'm saying? And like Finest Wine said, another thing. It was my mum that rolled up to the bando. Yeah, it's my mum that said, who's the dog with the dog? Because there was one big youth and he had 2 dogs. Yeah, she rolled up to the bando. She knocked down the bando. She brought my cousins. My cousins all chased after me. I'm running down the road and all of these things. My mum was active. Yeah, but then there's certain brethren that had mums with like special needs. Certain brethren that had, you know, the African mum that goes to church, and it's not that she's not in tune with the roads. Do you get it?
That's what I'm saying. I am not trying to downplay what Lady D said. I'm in total agreement. I am in total agreement. But I just feel like for the mothers that are capable, with that ain't got no. I know plenty of mothers that's wearing Louis Vuitton right now because their son's buying it. Do you understand?
So that is facts. That is big facts. So my mum are actually encouraging their youth to be on road. That's facts.
Yes, for the parents that are capable, that don't have no disabilities, that are fully able to take a walk and take a journey for their child. Yeah, that's the parent.
Last thing before I go,
Don't go aspect, man. Come on. We haven't spoken for a long time.
No,
How you doing?
Let him know, Raj. This is a serious topic, Raj. Let him talk.
No, I'm being serious. I don't have a problem with the man. So I'm all right. He hasn't spoken about me, so I'm not speaking about him. If he believes in God, I believe in God. We've got no problem. I'm just coming up the panel. I'm not said anything. I'm not here to fight.
It's not even about Rod. I'm saying that, like Belly said, you are not that you, bruv. Belly, I'm telling you could never chat to man on them levels there. I can bring my mumsy on here right now to tell you about times when she rocked up to the bando. Stop smoking crack cocaine, bruv, and do your plumbing, fam. I don't have no plumbing degree, fam. Carl was on the roads, fam. Yeah, and after the roads, it was activism. Yeah, man's whole life. Yeah, well, man, they can't chat to me about the black community, fam. Come, man, after man stopped doing road, man went straight to activism. Yeah, straight to activism every day in my life, and there's no money in that. Yeah, no peace. Man, done it out of heart and love. You can't come back my life, man. You talking crap, fam. Chill out, fam. I swear I was more about it than you can't ask about me when about fam. I'm telling you, my mum will come on here. I'll make my mum come on here and talk, man, about when she was rolling up to the band. Yeah?
I hear that, but you know what I think the problem lies? I'll be honest with you.
But let me tell you that was what gave man the ability to be able to go from hood to hood, from ends to ends, link up with OG that were able to come together and stop you from being on road. What man was in the system, yeah? That's what gave me strength there, yeah? Come from it, yeah? I was able to be a middle ground. Yeah, through activism, and you could ask Shakara about the activism after the road thing, and I could ask Shakara anytime there was an event and Roadman was at the events in the community, it was me bringing all the Roadman down. Yeah?
Hold on, I think we've got off track now. Let me be honest, let me give you from what I took from yesterday and today's talk. From what I took, I think the main problem is that you got you man them talking about like Dan and that talking about the slavery act, the modern day slavery act, isn't it? And then you got the black community from the other side talking about how you're going to compare modern day slavery to the old school slavery. I think that's what's at is that not what's at contention? Am I confused? Like that's what I took anyway. They don't want it to be compared to the old
slavery. Isn't it? What's that contention? Is that they're trying to change the narrative of children that get groomed to do drug deals to the children that choose to be drug dealers. Is that not what we're talking about?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I actually don't know.
There's the children force and the children
that narrative. That, as far as I'm concerned, there's the children narrative. I brought that narrative.
Yeah, there's the children that get forced and the children that get groomed. Yeah, there's the ones that get forced and the ones who ain't forced because they kind of want to get into it, but then the older will now groom them.
It's still elements of manipulation. Even when they're older, though. But I was saying older. I didn't know about no 12 or no nothing. You know what I mean?
That's what scenario was. And Lady D wasn't equating it to old school slavery. What we're saying is, if people care about old school slavery, and we've got a modern day slavery act happening in the community, yeah, why don't people like James Jones talk on the fact that they think it's okay for children to be stealing drugs for elders?
Where are you putting that James Jones? Where is he? Where's James Jones?
Raj, 1 second. I would personally, because you might not even be here when James Jones comes on, innit? So personally, I will take up that argument with James, even if you're not on, and then you can review it later. I'll put it to him, innit? Like, they're on trial, and trial is trial at the end of the day. I've got no biases.
I heard he's lying through his teeth now. Conversation. But what I do have is the evidence of the original conversation where Dan pulled it up. You will see in the conversation at no point does Dan or me say youths who voluntarily go to sell drugs. We were talking about the modern day slavery act. So when we're talking about that, man, they know it's full. Yeah, that's the first thing. And man got the second conversation, the second day where James pulled it up when Raj was on the panel and Issa was on the panel, and he said that Dan was equating youth selling drugs in country to modern day slavery. And then them man didn't say that we were talking about youth that was being forced to sell drugs. Them man was talking about the fact that youth are making money from selling drugs. They didn't not once condemn it. Yeah, not once. They were talking Raj and scientific method and that like it's something normal. Yeah.
Where is James Jones? Bring him on, Veli. Don't hide him. He's hiding behind Veli's skirt. Where is he? He's all mouthy for the last couple of months. Get on there, put that internet avatar. You run your mouth like you normally do. You've been running your mouth for weeks. Now the time's come. You're running. You got Ultra and everybody else defending the man. Where is he? Bring him on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Belly jumping in front for him. Ultra jumping in front for him. They're just trying to kick for my man.
Look. Everyone's saying it. Look, my enemy's enemy is my friend at the moment. This is how it works. I want James Jones. I want to crush him. I want to tread him like a cockroach. So get him on here quick.
It's not even about crushing James Jones. It's just about the truth. I just don't know why.
I want to crush him.
I don't want to crush no one.
No, I do.
But anyway, I'm gonna get my little loaded up anyway because I know that everything I've come on here and said, there's not one lie in it. Obviously, I had the little ready for Belly yesterday, and none of them turned up yesterday. But I still turned up here because I got truth, so I'm not scared to turn up here. But no one turned up yesterday, and no one might not turn up today. But I've got the evidence.
They ain't turned up. They haven't turned up today.
Yeah,
Period.
Seriously.
So
He
that's
hasn't
it.
been here for 2 days. He hasn't been here for 2 days.
Matthew, have you seen James
What?
Jones, Matthew?
No,
No,
not
he wasn't
today.
here yesterday either.
I ain't seen him.
He was. He
right.
wouldn't even defend. He
Right.
wouldn't even defend the Godless spot here.
Right,
He
I'm
only turned up. Guess what time he turned up? 1 in the morning. The pussy out. Internet avatar. 100. Rendezvous man.
And for the people that are saying James Jones got man triggered, you have to understand that I go to houses with mums who have had their children sent out the country and can't get their children back. This is something that I do in my life. Yeah. So I'm not triggered, but I'm very passionate about this subject because I know what it's like when I've had to speak to man them in country and tell them, look, send a woman's son back before she sends feds after you, cuz. Yeah. Like these are things that I really do in my life. Luckily, this lockdown has stopped a lot of violence and a lot of that. And I give thanks for the lockdown for that. I can't lie. I ain't heard RIP in a long time, which is a good thing. But before this, it is every day, where it's nearly every other day where we're dealing with situations like this, where youths think they're a big man at 12 years old. And then once they get there, half of the youths realize they're not even about that life. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. So it's up for the elders to tell man, nah, you can't do that. When I used to go to certain elders, yeah, they used to tell man go to school. Other elders,
when I used to speak to the man, then they'll be like, "Sit down, man, relax yourself. You're not ready for none of this shit.
Yeah.
You go home."
I can't really endorse that. I've never seen. No 12-year-old is coming to me asking one, and secondly, no 12-year-old is coming to me selling me anything. Like, it doesn't even make sense that the ones even up to 16.
Matthew, you know the thing. There's two types. Matthew, you know the thing. There's two types of OGs out here. You got the OGs out here that will see a youth going down the wrong path, even if he's himself, even if he's just shot himself and told the youth, no, bro, you don't want to live this life. Go do something else. I started and now I can't get out. Yeah,
that's
so
what I got.
You got them elders, and then we got the other elders who will see vulnerable children wanting to sell drugs. Yeah, even if you want to, but they'll groom them. They're waiting like that. You know what I'm saying? They're waiting for weak youth, even if it's not even a young youth, just a vulnerable person. They're waiting for vulnerable people that man can put on a line and tell man what to do. You get me?
Yeah.
And wrap it up and come back.
This is alien to us where we come from. Still, car. It's like we don't, as I said, we don't have our children free like that out. So it has to be something to do with social services and a lot of those type of situations, which are already fucked up. Do you get what I'm saying? So those kids are already messed up because of those situations.
Yeah.
And then they're out on the street and thing. And yes, obviously, once you're out on the street, anyone can come and grab you. Now, what we're saying is the drug dealer is not us. Do you get what I'm saying? That's not the scenario how we know it to be. The drug dealer is Mr. Big, innit? He's above another echelon. The person, the drug seller, yeah, is the person that somebody told me that they're using people who are less able and sending them to country as mule and doing all that. That was strange to me because in the ends, yeah, a man could dead for less than that.
Yeah, and don't get twisted to people out there, yeah. I don't expect most of you lot out there to get triggered in the chat about black youth being forced to sell drugs. I know Finest Man will get triggered about it and get passionate. I know Mac will get triggered about it. I know Lady D will get triggered about it. Because these are things that we actually do. And we're people there's some people in our community, they're not activists. They're not out here for the community. They're out here for themselves and their money and their paycheck and their family. Let's be real. Yeah. Some people don't really care about the wider community like that to do anything about it or get and they're not even exposed to it. They're just living there like Belly. He's living his 9 to 5. Belly's not going to see youths who are being forced to go sell drugs. So he ain't gonna have the same passion I've got because Belly he's not out here like that. Do you get me? You have passion about someone's body boiler being broken. I don't have any passion about that. Do you know what I'm saying? I've got passion about things that are broken down in my community. I'm a plumber in my community. I'm trying to fix the pipes in the community. And obviously that don't give man the financial verification that the atheists get from the system, but it gives me a spiritual richness. Yeah, that's like man don't understand, it's priceless.
Satisfaction.
But I can go anywhere in the community. I can go west, north, east, south, and people are gonna say, "Yo, respect, man, saw you on a G-walk, you know." You get me? Like for me, that's priceless. Yeah, our man watched one video, you know, and man read the Hustler's Holy Book, and he don't even want to shop no more, you know. He wants to set up one business. I'm trying to invest. That's priceless, fam. You get me? That work that we do in the community. So that's what I do. So I don't expect people that don't work in the community or don't care about the community or haven't been exposed to this in the community to be as passionate about us in these topics. You know what I'm saying, fam? It's just like there's a next man that's going to be passionate about.
You know what drives me, Ras? I've got little nephews, yeah. Little nephews. My brothers have been through it. You know, I had a son, all of them thing there. But I'm thinking about my next generation. I've got my little baby nephews that are coming up, and they're still in this hood. And I know there's going to come a point in time where they're going to be glistened by the designer, the labels, the man them on road. Those are my. I can't even. My brothers are big now. You know what I mean? They can defend their own. I can't really tell them or talk to them and tell them nothing. See my nephews? There's no way in hell I'm gonna let them get caught up in this shit. Because too much of the man, especially in Northwest London, they're deading out daily. Daily. I can't do this. I can't do this. Period.
Sis,
James Jones, man, come on, talk up your thing.
Trust me. Like obviously, like end of the day, everyone knows me and Lady D have our debates and rare. But you see about topics like this, man ain't got time for all of that. Because these are things that are affecting our communities every day. Do you get me? That's why most of the people in the chat right now that are chatting shit, it's all religious politics. Do you get me, fam? Ain't even got to do with actual community politics. How many of them are actually out in the community? Me and Groster don't agree on religion at all. But I know Groster ain't gonna be talking up now, you know what I'm saying? So man know that there's people in the community that regardless of our differences, yeah, this affects all of us, innit? You know what I'm saying? So when man's talking about youths being forced to sell drugs, I don't want to hear no one tell man about youths that are choosing to sell drugs. I don't want to hear no one bring that up and make it seem like that's what man's talking about. Then you're playing down what man's originally talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we can't play this thing down. We got to stop this thing. You get me?
Well, as I said, in our community, we tend to have systems put in place against such things. You know what I mean? Obviously, people squeeze through the system, but I don't necessarily think it's exclusive with our, because there's so many people now who you could class as drug dealers. Do you know what I'm saying? A lot of people sell drugs. Turkish sell drugs. This one sell drugs. Asians sell drugs. Who's grooming? What's going on? Do you know what I'm saying? People do it in their own particular talent way. And our thing is that we don't really have those situations that someone unfamiliar to a brother or elder, do you know what I'm saying, or a top thing, and it doesn't really work like that. As I said, it was me, it was the big guy worked. He worked for the council and all of that, and man taught me to cut hair.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm gonna learn from the big guy on the block, like how to look after your family and So I was more in an argument like, look, when you're using that term drug dealer, drug seller, there's a distinction. There's gang. There's a distinction. For these youth, I'm saying.
You know, I said it. Brothers are shooters and shotters. Yeah, man's got bare brothers that are shotters. I got brothers that grew up. Obviously, you don't know the herbs goes around. Yeah, come out and pick up herbs. Yeah, and you know the man them that go to clubs and pubs and deal with adults. Man says, I ain't got no brothers that are shotters that groom little kids to go and sell up in country. Them man they get run out of the ends like you said. Them man have to be ashamed when they're doing that around man. You get me? You can't go sit outside those schools, find the youth that's shot and say, look, you're shutting green. Cool, I got something better for you still.
Yeah, like no. Please, don't do that.
Them shot that. It's just like people that shot pregnant women. If you shot a pregnant woman on the block, you get your head bust open, and you talking? Are you mad?
Why?
You shot hard for children and get your head bust open. So yeah,
definitely.
But I've got principles though. You get me? Two adults making consensual purchases. That's between them two. Yeah, the taker and the dealer. You get me?
And this is why we said earlier, Ras.
Involved. That is when it's different. Yeah. So that's just for Benny who said, "Oh, you said your brothers are shooters and shotters." Yes, bro. I never said my brothers are shotters that send children to shop. I don't have no brothers that do that. And if they do it, they hide it around me. Because they know what my response is going to be. You know what I'm saying? If anyone's doing that around me, they got to hide that blood. Don't tell me that you're cool with all of that. I'm going to tell you offline and online. Yeah? Ban that. You get me? Like, that's long. Like, even man that are sending youths to go clap after the next man. You get me? The youth might want to clap. You might want to clap. He's like, yo, let me clap for you, older. Let me go and do the thing. Rare. if the older loves the youth, he's gonna tell him, no, don't do that. Don't throw away your life. Yeah, don't throw away your life. But if the older don't care about the youth, he told him, yeah, here's the strap. That's where my man. And when the youth gets 25 years, you'll never hear from that older again. That's facts. Yeah. So it's about love the youth.
That was what I was trying to say as well, Ras. The age range. Because I was more like, raw, I don't even know what you're talking about. I know that man can go country and do their thing. Some niggas get shift. Do you get what I'm saying? And they're young as well. Do you get what I'm saying? But I'm saying young as in 16, 17, 18. And they're going, yeah, that was a different, there's always two sides.
Matthew, my mum will tell you I was in a bando at 12 years old, fam. Yeah? That's my story. This is the fact. I was in the bando at 12 years old. Yeah? I was in the bando. I was on the strip at 12 years old. Yeah? And there was bare of us in the bando. Bare missing children. Yeah? You know, when you don't go back home, you just stay in the bando. Now, what I'm saying is, me, yeah, I was a bit older in my mind. Do you get it? So, a man would try and groom, man, yeah, but I always clock the little things. Do you get me, Maku? I know which one to keep my distance from and which one to get close to, because I see how they treat people. But the fish that was more vulnerable, them man got groomed.
Make that choice,
Hand on neck and come here, blood. Make sure you do this. Yeah. We call it intimidation also. Yeah, it is what we call it. What's that thing?
Peer pressure.
As we said, we put. Yeah, thank you. I was saying it earlier. I said about peer pressure when we're young. So the main thing, other than this outside influence, not outside influence, but gang, because gang is going to draw you out from school onto the roads or into a group that you feel comfortable. And then within that, that's where drugs might be part of the thing. But in general, it might be something else. You know, like it's just a way of them making money as well as other things. And it doesn't get too serious. Do you get what I'm saying? That Mr. Big is never necessarily involved. Now, if he's outright coming out of his house and grooming youths and going to schools and that's what we're saying is like, bro, that happens in your ends, not in my ends, bro.
Yeah, bro. I swear down, Matthew, there's scumbags. There's real OGs and there's scumbags, and them scumbag man that can't make money like the real OGs. That's what they resort to, innit? Like crabs in the barrel, you get me? Every man will look for the vulnerable youths and they'll try to get them on the thing, and then boom, you get me? Get man wrapped up. All that shit in Top Boy, that's really happening. That's not, none of that ain't made up.
Right. So what I was saying to the other brother, and I said, "Rah, you just described the situation from Top Boy." Man said, "Nah, you can't use Top Boy as evidence." But I'm saying, well, it has to be based on something, and it is a scenario that actually kind of emphasized exactly what a man was saying. You get me? Like, they wrapped up a youth, gave him a pack, sent him to country, did the exchange, and came back, and then got Gino robbed right at the end. Right?
Cutting on you, brother, yeah. But you see, for me, that's such. I can just visualize that scene right now in my head, and that's a perfect example of two children. You got the little boy, then you got A and B children, the same age. Now, B come from a household. We know his mum's working, the African mum, blah blah blah, doing her thing. A has come from no mum, the drug dealer brother's looking after me. And my other brother, right? Now, child A wasn't on it because he had his brother, in effect, that was his dad, his mum, keeping tabs on him, and because he was on the road, making sure that you had a different mindset. Now, child B didn't have that nourishing, no fault of his own. See how the thing that I like but dislike about Top Boy, but I like because it goes all together in context. The glamorizations, you see how happy they were just for that piece of fucking chicken from the chicken shop. Oh boy, all he's thinking about is he's gonna get a mobile, man gonna be able to go chicken shop every day.
So
he's like, I want to do this job, give me the backpack. And his brethren, because he's so loyal, his brethren going all the way wherever they're going to.
Of course.
That's fine. But the olders in the situation, they know they're grooming him.
Oh, of course they know.
Olders, they know.
That's the point you need to drive home, Ras. That's the point you need to drive home.
So what my point was mainly, you see in Top Boy, they melded the drug dealer with the roadman. You know what I'm saying? Which in real life, there's a clear distinction. If you're a seller of drugs, which we are, we're not the makers and we're not the deliverers of large packs and we get at the lower level. You get me? This thing is a poison. Like cocaine, for example, is a socially accepted drug, but how you make cocaine is disgusting. Do you get what I'm saying? It involves petrol, all sorts of shit. You have to go out in the middle of the bush, you get what I'm saying, and do them experiments. You know what I mean? To get that pure white. You know what I mean? So we're saying that we're not those people. We're victim of circumstance and environment. So a lot of these youngers do definitely go and seek out, but not that young. From where I'm coming from, that's all I was thinking. Like 17, 18, all of a sudden you smell yourself. You see man with peas. Everyone else is making peas around you. Let me go and ask my big man.
I know.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Hold on 1 minute. Where is James Jones here for 2 days? Yeah. Hold on. This is Veli. Yeah. 1 minute. 1 minute. It's the Veli. Yesterday, you had the show. 1 minute. 1 minute. Let me just finish my sentence. I'm mid sentence. First of all, yesterday you had G Block on trial. He wasn't here the whole day. You had Ultronic caping and freaking more decoying. Now, let me finish. I want get James Jones in for 2 days. He's not been on here. Why is he shook? Get him on. He's always running his mouth 24/7. Bring him on.
I'm gonna say one thing, and I'm not gonna talk on it again because, like, empty barrel makes the most noise, isn't it? Any man saying that this one's not about it and that one's not about it, that's a waste man anyway. But all I'm saying is, I'm not the one that got triggered about a video of me getting into, like, me and nothing online. I don't get anyone play any video with me online. Yeah, I ain't gonna get triggered. I ain't gonna get upset. Yeah, so if I want to say someone's not about it, just like be about it yourself, innit? Be about it yourself, innit? Cause I don't know who's about it. Man sound like they come from the pub more time. You get me? They don't sound like they come from where we come from.
I was trying to say that.
I'm not gonna lie.
I was
Look
trying
like
to say that.
it's gone from G Block on trial to
Didn't I
James
say
Jones
that,
on
sis?
trial. Where
No,
is
but
James Jones? That's all I'm
Didn't I
running.
say that to you, sis?
Where is James Jones? Period.
Yeah. Didn't I say that to you, sis? I said everything you're saying, I can agree with, but when Jupiter's saying it, I just it don't have that ring of it don't have that ring of element of like she knows what she's talking about 100. You know what I mean? And it sounds very, very TV like, very Top Boyish, you know, in that mindset of how she thinks the whole system of being a drug dealer or selling drugs or doing whatever.
It is, Maku, bro, let's be honest. What it is, see, when you grow up in these streets, you're from these streets, you know about that life. We have a different understanding than watching something on TV or reading about in the newspaper or watching it on news after it's a tragedy, compared to actually leaving, breathing, watching it happen in our own family, watching our people go in and out of prison, juvie, all that. It's a different experience, period. So you can't tell us what we know. You're talking from a point of view. We're talking from literal living. That's the difference.
And I found it strange that a black man was using the NSPCC's interpretation of what grooming and all of that. You should know simple facts for yourself. You get me? You should know. You should know simple facts for yourself. What grooming is and what grooming isn't. You get me? I don't need no.
James Jones will tell you he goes with them white boys from outside of London. Yeah, like these men don't come from the court. That's why they don't care about the black community. Why do you think these men ain't got no passion for this thing? Ain't got no passion for this. Man, have got more passion for atheism than they got for their own community. You get me? And
but Ras, you're wrong. We've come to find out that they're actually, let me tell you something, Ultra, let me be very clear. Public, let me be very clear. Ultra is an undercover Christian. We found out that Veli is an undercover Rasta, and James, I think James is infiltrated still. But
he was born atheist. He's the only one who's natural atheist. He was born atheist.
He's not even atheist. He's Ethiopian Orthodox Christian from Ethiopia, bro.
The unholy trinity has been destroyed. The unholy trinity has been destroyed.
There's no God. James Jones wears a cross round his neck, bruv. Yeah. I hope you know that he wears a cross round his neck. Yeah. And
the unholy trinity has been destroyed. There's only Veli and Ultra. Where's the third one? Where is he? Get him on.
Well, we beat up the others already. We beat up the others, and we weren't trying to be thing because we kind of knew Ultra's story already. Ultra's always flippy floppy. You get what I'm saying? Veli, half the time, not really sure. He's just asking questions, and you get what I'm saying? Trying to stir up emotion. Do you get what I'm saying?
I can't believe how many maniacs tucking themselves in front of James Jones to save them. It's unbelievable. Where is he?
We've had some G Block members who have decidedly moved on to religion. So in that alone, it was a
Hallelujah,
self-help.
hallelujah.
It was a self-help. Do you get what I'm saying? And we knew that from a long time. Look, we got born rich now, not even jumping on. You get what I'm saying? He's doing Bible stuff. You get me? He's denying Christ 3 times or
How
denying
things
Jesus
have
3
changed.
times.
How things have
You
changed.
get me?
3 days ago,
Yeah, he's
I was
denying
getting savage.
Jesus 3.
I
You get me?
James Ultra, Veli, Stops, and Rob all on me 3 days ago. Where are you now? Jump on. What did I?
We already cooked Rob. Rob got cooked.
He's their leader. Rob is their leader, and he got badded up
Yeah,
by.
Rob. He got
But
badded. I had to badded him up now.
Witness painting him up to be a racist on Discord.
Yeah, come on.
Then after
We're
that,
done.
I don't know. My thing is, this is my thing, innit? Yeah, I ain't even trying to like Mr. Ting. My thing is, any man that says, "Oh, this one's not about it," when man ain't lived with man or nothing like that. Man, know when our place was outside the Libya thing, I know I was there. You get me?
Yeah.
I knows I was there. I didn't see these men that think that's not about it. And the thing is, being about it on the roads and killing my brother and stabbing my brother and being in beef with my brother, which I have been in beef with my brothers. Yeah, I'm from a certified place called Illtown. Yeah, and I've had beef with my brothers and we've lost brothers. Yeah, on all across the board. Yeah, so man really lived this life. But on top of that, that I don't rate that. I didn't rate Malcolm X when he was a pimp. I rated Malcolm X when he became a revolutionary. Yeah, so more than anything man done on road, being about it on road, really, yeah, man's much more proud of being about it in the community, fam. And nobody out there, because the Lil's there, nobody can't chat to man about that. Yeah, man's about it, and that's the best thing to be about it. Cops to the ops, police to police UK. Yeah, educating people about
They got the paper, man. They got the paper as well. They
But remember, Ras, what we come to the conclusion, like Lady Devon was saying, is that these man morals and thing are based on religion. So it's like an oxymoron. Like, I mean, you're just fighting against what's naturally what you grew up with, your family, all of that. You're going against it, which is your entitlement once you get to a certain age, but you're not exercising your freedom of expression, knowledge, and all of these things in the correct way. That's what I say.
Yeah, you can be intellectually smart. Like to Rob, Bob Marley's dumb, yeah, but Bob Marley, Rob's dumb because Rob's an educated fool.
Yeah, of course.
So when you're talking about education, even though Rob might have school intellect and be able to use big words, and James Jones is saying, spiritually they're poor, spiritually they're weak, they're deficient. You get me? But if you talk about the black community, trying to find an atheist, someone who doesn't believe in anything, is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. That's why.
Listen here. When it comes to James Jones, he said that you don't know how to do quadratic equations, but you can't do it yourself, Padida.
No,
so
please tell me that James Jones is not an Ethiopian Christian, because
I don't know what he is, man. He's a demon.
You know the levels of disrespect that he's put out. It would seem so, like, you know what I mean, like so disingenuous and that.
Where are you, James Jones? Internet avatar.
Yo, 1 minute, Raj. I just got goosebumps, yeah. And this is the stuff that gives me goosebumps. You see, Benny, this comes from believing in God. This is the spiritual riches that I get. That if you don't believe in God, you'll never understand it. But I'm not angry at the people that are atheists, because it's like I'm trying to give you £1 million, but if you don't want it, that's up to you. But my Nim said, the Lions Den, big up for doing the G walk and coming through my ends, Harlesden. I've never seen that, and I've lived there since the 90s.
Big up.
And we got 2 people, Finest Wine and Lady D, both from Northwest. You see, when I get messages like that, fam, I got goosebumps right now. My heart feels all light and that. You know, like that, fam. Like, man can't. So there's nothing that the joy that man get from that. That there's someone out there that might have been positively affected by our work in the community. That's that and that comes from believing in God. Same with Malcolm X, same with Marcus Garvey. All of these man. The core concept that had them actually as revolutionaries and social changes for better people's lives was that faith in God. Yeah, above the devil and above his money and above his guns and his ammunition. Yeah, to know that there's a higher power out there, and we believe in the victory of good over evil. Yeah.
We have to be kind to Veli. He's been corrupted by Demon Jones. Demon Jones is a Satanist. James Jones put the dark under.
Yo. No, chill out for a sec, man. Yeah, chill out, man. I'm gonna put you in the back.
All right, I'm gonna go in the back anyway. You lot talk, because I think this is you can get other people on there. I'll stay for.
Yo, so What are you saying? Were we talking about Speaker's Corner beefs? Yeah. Yo.
Is that James Jones on the panel?
Yo. Respect.
The bomber club. I can't talk now.
One sec. Yo. Respect.
Yeah, you best go
What you
now,
saying?
man.
We
You be
talking
talking
about
for long, bro.
We talking about Speaker's Corner
bro.
beefs,
You
yeah?
talking for long, you know, blood.
What
Long
are you
you be
saying?
talking, you know. All you do is talk. Yep. Fuck.
Yeah. Yo, let me talk, man.
Instantly comes up in our group chat.
Let me talk, man.
Certain man, all they fucking do is talk and move their fucking tongue
Can
and
you hear
gums,
me?
bro. I swear to God, they piss me off, you know.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Bentley. Carry on talking, bro.
All right. Yeah, so man's talking about all right, what man ran off, yeah?
But what do you think's gonna happen, bro? When the real pack
Man
don't
ran
fucking
off,
get
yeah?
killed, bro.
James
Bro,
Jones on
There's
it,
only
man,
one
man.
don't
pack
run
gonna
off, man.
fucking thing, bro.
Hey, listen, let me
I'm
say
pissed,
something.
bro. You man
No
want
one
Wait, let me say
is
something, man. Let
I
me say
don't care
something.
what you
Can you hear
want
me?
to go over me
Can
now.
you hear me?
Fuck all you lot pussies, man.
Yo, wait, let me talk, man.
You're
Yo,
wasting
yo.
Stand out here.
Yeah, if I'm a
Let me
waste
talk,
man, lady D, and you have to call yourself divine, you know, when you're not
Yo.
fucking divine, yeah.
Waste man, you're
Make
done
someone
out
do
here.
something to me, innit?
Stand
Make
out
someone do something to me, bro. I
Yo.
beg you, innit? Now the way
I
you
will
talk,
move
lady
to you
divine, the way you
personally.
Yo. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Go on,
Can you
Benny,
hear
I
me?
can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah. I. Yeah, so obviously I heard man say something about man's reviewing the video, yeah? So what you need to do on that video, yeah, is review what happened at the very start. Yeah? Look who, yeah, this pussyo was trying to move to.
run, devil man,
And who
run,
was acting like
devil
a
man,
pussyo.
run, fake
Huh?
Muslim, run.
Huh? Who ran off?
He's after
Who ran
now.
off?
You're after
Who ran
now.
off? Your
I don't know
fucking
what's going
cameraman.
on. I
You
don't
were
know what's
standing there
going on.
holding the camera.
Kudi,
Like
I'm
some
there,
mighty man, bro.
Zirande putar
Don't try
mere
it,
na
cuz.
galla karange
Are you
kadi
with
na.
me?
Okay, are you
Yo,
Kadi
like
भी
what
नहीं
I
हो
was
hard?
saying.
सकता.
Yo.
Oh,
Hold on,
Zirande
God.
man. Let me
putar mere
finish
na
talking,
gal
man.
kadi नहीं कर सकते. No
Let me
devil.
Oh,
finish talking,
God.
man. Yo. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, yeah? Yeah,
Yeah,
so
we
like
can
I
hear
was
you.
saying, cuz, yeah? How's the brother, yeah, going to be hiding behind someone else's speaker's corner, yeah, and then try to tell the brother that he was hiding behind that he's not about nothing? How does that even work, man?
How about the godless heathen that Veli is protected? The godless heathen Veli protected respect from my wrath.
Oh, what's
How about
happened,
that?
man? What's happened?
Why is
What's
Art
happened, man?
moving like he's a bad man today? What go off you,
What's
Art?
happened? What's happened to what's happened to respect there?
Yo,
Where is he gone?
Lady Divine really needs to understand the age gaps
Darigya,
between certain people
Darigya.
right here.
Art is moving like he's a
Certain
gangster
rats,
in the
you know
big
some
up
of these
yourself,
rats.
Art.
One
Big up,
second,
big
Darigya,
up.
Darigya.
Lady Divine. You know some of these rats that were on here claiming my area about an hour ago, talking a lot of stuff about my area. They ain't done you know that you ain't sold a rock in my ends. I'll tell you that now. Guaranteed. Fuck, bro. Say something about it.
Oh my God, what's going on?
Yeah, I don't know about who's done
Oh,
what on
you
these ends, yeah,
let James Jones slip
but I
though,
do
man.
know,
And put it down. Where is he?
Shush, man. Like I
Bro,
was
I'm
saying,
tired of man
yeah.
claiming my ends, bro.
Yo,
Listen,
Oh,
I
respect.
might be a
bring
packy
up
brownie. I might
Remember
be
what happened
fucking
at the
yo,
start of that?
Raj,
Yo,
shut
bruv.
up for a
I
second,
beg you,
Raj,
man,
yeah?
stop talking
Listen,
over me
bruv,
every
yeah?
2 seconds.
I might be
Every
brown,
time
yeah?
I open my mouth,
Listen,
man,
fam,
someone
yeah?
else is talking, man. Yo,
But Veli,
I
you
bet
let
you
me
know
on
it,
after
man.
about 2 hours, you can't trying to get on.
Yeah, man, because I'm at work, innit? Ah, fuck's sake, man. Yeah, I'm at work still. So like I was saying, yeah, how can man be calling man a pussy or anything like that? Yeah, bro, listen, you can't call me a pussy, fam. That is different, bro. Are you crazy, cuz? You didn't stand up for yourself, bro. You madman. Get out of here, man.
Bro,
You were
first of
fucking
all,
hiding and trading like fucking gal.
listen to this,
Madman.
Veli, yeah? Ban your
Shaking
godless
behind the
stuff. I
camera and
thought
all that,
you're on
bro. You
trial,
better
fam.
relax,
I'm
man.
here to give your ass smoke, bro. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah,
My
come on,
man
man. I
tried to
want
stop
smoke,
me from
man.
giving you fucking smoke, bro.
Yeah, I want smoke, man. I
Hey,
want
why are
smoke,
you
D.
distracting, Belly? You had respect here and that James Jones demon on the same panel. Drop me and Ards and get those two on here, man. Let that freaking James Jones put
But
it down.
first of all, who the fuck is James Jones? He's just a cartoon character, bro. Yeah?
What do you say, cartoon
Yo,
character?
so what are you saying? What are you saying? So you're about that life, yeah? You ain't about that life, cuz, man. Cause you was hiding from that youth, fam. You didn't move to that youth. The youth was onto you. You didn't say nothing, fam. So I don't know what you're talking about,
Bro,
cuz.
I ain't
And that's
on
not
to
even the first
nobody. The
time
only reason I got
anyone
onto
stuck
certain
on to
man,
you, bro.
listen, the only
Man is
reason I
stuck
got
on
onto
you in the park. You didn't
somebody,
do
yeah?
nothing, bro.
Bro,
Stop doing that, man.
Bro, certain somebody, when I come try to jump on the panel and try talking like normal common sense and try to even back up, so shut your mouth, bruv. You been talking for an hour, bruv. Shut up for a second, blood. Learn how to talk in it, bruv. Pussy old youth, bruv. Bruv, you're a pussy youth and you fucking know it, you dickhead youth, bruv. Know where the fuck I'm from, know where I'm from, bruv, and you know where the fuck I'm at. So stop talking that shit, bruv. I beg you, bruv. I fucking beg you, respect. Fuck COVID-19. Fuck your fake shahada, you little bitch, bruv. Fuck you.
The reason why obviously man ducked that because you can't control your show, cuz you get me. Like you ain't got no control over it.
You can't control the show. Earlier I was agreeing with your fucking bitch ass, and you try to get me kicked off the show, you little pussy hole.
Bro, I don't care if you're agreeing with me. I don't need no backup dancer. Anyway, yeah, I didn't say nothing about.
Bro, you don't need no backup dancer. Guess what? You are the fucking backup dancer. How tall are you, bro? 5'5" or something. You little midget. You talking shit out here, bro.
When you rewind the stream, you realize that you heard wrong. That's the first thing. When you rewind the stream, you realize you heard wrong and your right was uncalled for. And two, it's facts that two Russian youths out of the park all the way to the gate. That's facts. That's big facts. It's me that clocked one of them had a stab-proof vest. Big facts. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what man's talking about. If you rewind the stream, you realize that you're all up in your feelings over that situation, and you actually heard wrong. I never said nothing about going to review nothing. Yeah, I said when videos got reviewed, man was getting pissed off. Yeah, that's all I said. I didn't say I was going to review anything. And two and three.
What's the reason that anything even happened in that video? Explain to everyone what the reason is. Anyone even kicked off in the video.
1 minute. And that's in response to man trying to imply in any way, shape, or form in the comments that man's not about what man's talking man's about and where man come from. That was in response to that saying, man can't tell me nothing if man's gonna get triggered when someone reviews videos of him. Yeah, and that's in response to you trying to tell man anything that you could ever tell man anything. Cause my thing is, my badness is bigger than that now. Cause when we was on the front line in the G-Walks, it's me sticking it on the feds, telling them to move back. So bigger than even the man them, because that's an easy thing for the man them to kill the man them. Man goes against the system. Man goes against the system itself. Man goes against the feds itself.
Because you said to the feds to fuck off. You think swearing at the feds makes you a gangster? No, man, that's
bigger than a gangster. Man that sticks it on the feds, where the feds are harassing his community, that's way more honourable, yeah, in the eyes of God. But you don't believe in God, so you respect that, yeah. But what I do in the community and how man rides out in the community and the way man mobilizes different gangsters to come together to talk to the little gangsters in the community from man's history, and that's more than anybody. That's more than anybody. How about that?
You know what's bad taste? Yeah, is always talking about things that you supposedly done and trying to boost up yourself like you contributed to shit. Bro, what the fuck? You think no one else has ever come out of their house and helped anyone? Man, shut up, man. Stop that, man.
Life. This is man's life. Man. This is man's life. It's all documented, bro. This is man's life. Yeah, and man just talking about you might have been.
Because you went on one fucking walk in Hackney, yeah, that I was fucking there on. Now you think that you're some black superhero. Shut up, man. Stop that, man.
Do you know how many? But just before gang, ask Shakara about me, fam. Yeah, from Birmingham to Leeds to Nottingham, I've been doing this work before gang, fam. Yeah, and that's what allowed me to link up all the gang. Yeah, from that work. That's what allowed me to ring 1-1 and allowed me to ring Booney and allowed me to ring Moore and allowed me to ring all these different people and bring them together. Yeah, so from the gang and even gang. What do you mean one walk in Hackney, bro? Do you know how many G circles, G walks, and G meetings that all of the man them put in? And we can all be proud of that. Rather than be bragging about being bad on the road, we're bragging about being bad for the system. We're bragging about that. We're making that cool now. We're not bragging about being bad on the roads no more. We ain't bragging about working for the system. We're bragging about
superhero, man. Yeah. It's bad taste to proclaim yourself as a superhero. That's bad
Who's taste, a superhero? Bro. Who's a superhero?
Man saying paint yourself out like some fucking superhero. Like no one else has ever been out the house and never helped anyone. Everyone doesn't go online and spit about it all day. Oh, I've helped 5 black people today. Oh, I've helped 10 black people today. So fucking what?
Bro, that's man's life. You don't care about that. You're not on that. But I'm on that. So I'm proud of it. And I'm going to be proud of it, even if it makes people like you uncomfortable. That's up to you. That's you feeling uncomfortable. You should be like, yes, you got a black brother out here that's actually doing the thing. oh yeah, Ras went to see 2 youths today. So while I'm doing the plumbing and I can't do that job, Ras is out here as one brother, little brother, way younger than me, doing that job. You shouldn't feel uncomfortable if you're sincere. But the people that feel uncomfortable, that's their own heart to deal with, fam. But all the big brothers I know, when they hear me talking like that, they're like, Raspect, spit that shit some more. Tell them some more. Man down.
More. When you said, when I heard about it the first time, I gave you a pat on the back. After I heard about it the 1000th time, I don't give a shit.
But you don't have to give a shit, because man's living it, fam. That's why I know you don't give a shit. I already know you don't give a shit. Man's actually out here, so I know who gives a shit and who don't give a shit, fam. I didn't say you give a shit. You give a shit about money and your family. That's what you give a shit about, and you're open about that. You don't hide that. But that's what I give a shit about. I give a shit about the youths are being forced to go sell drugs. And I have to go to this one's mom's house and that one's mom's house to get the youth back from country. I give a shit about that because that's what I'm going through. You don't have to give a shit because you don't have to deal with that.
So let's get back to this younger shot-in, yeah? Yeah, let's get back to this younger shot-in, yeah? Because, like, I didn't get a chance to reply to some bits, yeah? But like I'm saying, yeah, man's got bars talking about how fucking I need to shop to get my fucking buggy and shit. It doesn't matter if you're shotting to get man's money. I know robbers and shotters, yeah? And then man's on the opposite side saying, I'm trying to fucking stop everyone shotting or whatever. It's that, bro. You contradict yourself, cuz. It's not me that's saying this shit.
All right, let's spit that bar then. Pigs will go out their way to lock man away. You know what them cunts be. So when you're making dough, when it's one of these roads don't get too comfy. Think you're living that life and everything's nice. That's how you get clumsy. And man, go from the trap to the trap. How one thing goes wrongy. Man got to duck them undies. When I strip man down to the undies, I still got a ride for my homie. One bite, then I give man a fronty. I still do life for my coldie. Truth is only duck and judge me, and I still ride out on my lonelies. Just know that I got something on me. You could do life or your life, nothing out is lovely. When your brethren dies, nothing ain't nice. I ain't lying to the young G. Man's been shifting the hood, fam. Man's been shifting punch, G. Man slept in stations all over the country. If I could change them days, then I would have made sure they never got me. Because they got my DNA and pictures of me growing up, G. I run man down in pajamas, and I run man down, bro. Yeah, my boss. I'm talking about my.
Wait, hold on. Let's break down the end of that. Yeah, let's break down the end of that. You didn't say I condemn any drug dealing or any younger shot in drugs. You just said I just wish that I never got caught.
No, I said that I told the young G's don't go.
I never got caught and no one else gets caught. So what are you talking about, bro? You make hypocritical statements every day, and you keep trying to point out other man's shit.
I literally said in the bar that I don't want the young G's to go down that path because losing your brethren ain't nice, and that's what it leads to. Yeah, what are you talking about? I still wish that, like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, the fact of the matter is, when man's making art,
what was the last part that you spat?
Every piece of my art. Listen. In every piece of my art, yeah, because it's an art piece, you can't get in the middle of the bar. At the end of every bar, the youth knows that, yo, that's not the way, you know. Ras has showed me he's been inside it, yeah, from man's perspective, but he's also showed me there's a better way to go, yeah. And I got bar after bar to represent him for that. Yeah, so even in that way, man, like the bars are revolutionary and people know that as well. So man can't tell man nothing. If I said that my brothers are shooters and shotters, I never said my brothers make youth shot. There's a difference. There's a big difference. And that's what I'm saying. The man them keep on getting off the fact that people used to be forced to sell drugs and keep that.
Point out the line where I said it's okay for youth to shot. Now you find the line where I said it's okay for youth to shot.
And I asked you, in any part of the conversation, did any of you condemn the situation, or did you not talk about the situation like it's a normal existing situation?
It is a normal situation. It's happening every day.
And play it down and talk about choosing to go with
drugs. Listen, you see today, yeah, some youths got picked up from their estate and went cunt today. So it's an everyday thing. So I'm not talking about it like it's a special fucking thing. It happens every day. This is real life, please.
Bruv, like, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. That's how you look at it, innit? So obviously that's your thing, innit? But
no, that's it. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You're being way too emotional right now. You're getting caught up in semantics, bro. Everyone says some shit, yeah?
Bro, like I said, Ultra, you man might not care about this in the same way Lady D
does.
does.
What do you mean, you man? Don't say you man. Don't say you man like you've heard me talk about the situation.
Why does Lady D understand my passion and why do you not? Why does Matthew understand my
It's not.
and you
No,
don't?
it's not about. It's not about you, lot, man. You're being emotional, Respect. Cut that out, bro. Let's have a conversation. Cut out the emotions. Cut out the emotions, bro.
To be fair, Ultra, to be fair, when you're actually going through this and you've actually even lost a youth through this madness, it ain't the same feeling. It ain't the same. I'll be honest with you.
No, Lady Divine. No. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm happy to have the conversation, but what I mean is, like, all that happens is Respect escapes to people. I'm trying to say, Respect, talk to me. I'm saying you didn't understand something Belly said. Respect. We're all guilty of saying stupid shit. You're like, if I'm honest with you, bro, you said stupid, reckless fuckery, like on video that's been documented. And I'm sorry, bro, like, it happens. So for you to get bogged down in this and come with, oh, Maku gets me, you man, da 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 da, bro, that's BS. Cut it out. Yeah, because you ain't heard me talk about this situation. So don't say you man. Talk to Ultra if you've got a point about Ultra.
All right. So just like with Dan, we know, Ultra, we know you're going to cape for G Block. But what I'm saying is, you can't.
Wait, hold on. What does that mean? What does that mean?
What I'm saying is, the fact that you're the only person on the panel that has this feeling, and you're the only person that has a bias on the panel, it's very telling, Ultra. If it was someone else, then it would be more balanced.
What are you talking about? I haven't even said anything. What bias?
What am I emotional about? I'm a man that speaks with passion about problems in my community, bro. If you don't speak with passion about problems in my community, that's you, because you're not out here. But I'm out here, so when I talk about it, Ultra, I talk about it from my heart, because I've got a soul.
Hang on a second. Respect. What does that mean?
I've got
Respect. You're not saying anything. Respect. Who are you talking to right now?
Ultra.
Respect. Talk to me. Don't talk to the crowd. Talk to me.
I'm talking to you. I'm telling you that I've got a soul that you man don't believe we have. Yeah, and in my soul, I can feel what I'm talking about. I can't talk differently to you because this is in my soul.
Respect. All right, I get it. You're upset about kids going to country, but you are on record saying slavery is a test.
Oh, bro, I said
that's madness.
All
that's
right.
madness, Respect. Don't say, oh, because one issue, you care about one issue more than you care about another, and therefore you've got the right to be righteously outraged. That's ridiculous, bro. Behave yourself.
Can I respond?
Of course you can. Go ahead, my bro. I'm gonna go on mute.
About being cut, yeah, cause this is the bit that what you said there, trying to divert to that, and what you said there just shows the devils. Analyze Dunya made a video of me saying slavery was a test. I said finest wine. Tell me if this is a bad statement. I said that the people that believe in
finest wine, you're talking to me.
I don't want to know from you. I want to know from someone else if they understand what I'm saying. Religious people believe that every bad thing that happens is a test. Yeah, everything, slavery, everything. And I said very clearly that slavery is a test. The people that fought against slavery and freed slaves are the ones that passed the test, and the people that enslaved people are the ones that failed the test. Is that a bad statement in the Warpier Sniper?
No. The 100% accurate.
You're misrepresenting what I said there for weeks, running with that one.
No. That's not what you said, bro. Because it was in an argument, yeah? You might have said that in a different statement, but on that actual statement was when I was saying, why couldn't Allah stop slavery? And you said, what do you mean stop slavery? Slavery is a test. What do you mean stop slavery, fam? It's a test, fam.
When I said slavery a test, was I allowed to speak or was I cut straight away, Belly?
I'm not sure.
I was cut. I wasn't allowed to finish my sentence. And on that same analyzed doing the video,
if you was cut, then that is our bad.
Listen, on that same analyzed doing the video, when I finished my sentence in that video, and after when I've spoken it, I've made it very clear that the people that freed the people, and I came with all the verses, are the people that do the right thing, the people that abolish slavery. But you lot pretend you don't hear that, so that's your own beef. Now, instead of diverting, let's go back to the original conversation. We're talking about the fact that when man's talking about youths being forced to sell drugs, man don't want to hear man tell man about no youths that are selling drugs because they want to and all of these things. Because that's diverting from what we're talking about. Yeah, and that's an issue that's in our community right now. And it's an issue that James Jones himself said that he was cool with youth selling drugs for older guys, whether it's by a grooming or by a force, he didn't specify. But grooming or force, what I'm saying is man condemns that. And I ain't gonna play.
Respect. This is the thing, right? You just went on a mad monologue and all the rest of it, and that's all great. What I'm saying is, if Veli has said something and it's brought to his attention that he may have made a mistake or he needs to clarify his position, what's all this? You said, and then you've gone into some whole next thing where he supports slavery and now it's some big content. No, that's not the case, bro. It's not the case.
Ultra, the Bible said the devil is a liar. At no point has this been about Veli. Yeah, and it's been about James Jones all the way on my channel over and over again. It's just that Veli, just like what you're doing now, came in for James Jones and kind of took his place in the argument.
Wait, hang on a second. How am I keeping for James Jones?
It's nothing to do
because
with
Ultra, brother Ultra.
No, wait. Hold on a second, Lady Divine. Let him talk. He's here. How am I caping for James Jones' aspect?
I'm trying to tell you, brother Veli, this is what I mean, Ultra. This is what's going on. James Jones ain't actually here. Literally, if you think about it, yesterday he hardly was here, and then he came on for a little bit and ducked out. Today he's not been here at all. Everyone's arguing on some shit that James Jones has started, and actually was riding out for. But somehow you and Veli are over here caping. Like, where is James?
No, what does that mean, caping? You didn't explain anything. I'm asking. Hold on a second. Lady Divine, ridiculous. Lady Divine, you didn't actually just say anything. I just want to know. I want to know how caping for James Jones is explaining that things are said and sometimes we regret them. How is that caping?
I'm not saying, all right, let me change the word from caping.
Yeah, change the word from caping. Let's emotion.
You know, are arguing a case for James Jones, but James Jones ain't actually here arguing for himself. How about
Wait a minute. What case? We've agreed that fucking sending kids to country is wrong.
But we don't want to hear your answer. We want to hear James Jones's answer. That's the problem.
Oh my God, James Jones said it yesterday.
Said it yesterday.
He said it to you, Lady Divine. He was on the panel. What's wrong with you? He was on the panel.
I asked you a question, Veli, Ultra. Was Raspect here when James Jones was answering?
Raspect said in the past that he listened silently. I don't know if he was there or not.
Raspect there when James Jones gave his rebuttal?
No, Raspect was not. No, Raspect was not on the panel. No.
Until James Jones faces Raspect, case ain't done. Case is still open.
Are you crazy? So wait a minute. Just because Raspect hasn't heard it, that means it didn't happen. Are you sick of it?
The problem is no, you're missing the point, Ultra. This is my point, bro.
I'm not missing the point. That's exactly what you just said.
Let me explain to you.
G-Block's on trial, innit?
Let me explain to you. Yo, no issue going on. G-Block is on trial. G-Block is on trial. Let James and Raspect have it out. Simple.
It's a kangaroo court. Yesterday, when Dan was trying to talk to James Jones, Ultra was cutting in. Everyone's cutting in when Dan was trying to talk to him. You get me? It's a kangaroo court, man. I'm gonna do a stream about exactly what happened and play the delivery. And people can see it for themselves, innit? Everything.
Raspect, you know what, Raspect? You see, this is the thing. This is what I mean about emotion. You need to cut it out, bro. How it was done in a kangaroo's court? He was going back and forth with people, and nobody. What do you mean cut it? How's it a kangaroo? Dan wasn't even on fucking trial. Dan brought something to the table, and people were hashing it out with him. That's not a kangaroo court. Are you crazy?
It's when man's trying to talk to James Jones and there's man left, right, and
no, bro. I'm not gonna lie, Respect. You're moving like a victim, bro. That's dumb, man.
Ultra,
I'm only asking you to just say things that are accurate.
We don't expect anything different right now.
That's what we say all the time. I get it. I don't believe in God. Yada yada yada. That's fine and dandy. I'm just asking you to only say things that are accurate. That's all I'm asking.
Ultra. You man all cape for each other. That's just normal. You man a little group, a little squad, and you man.
Enough with the emotions and the victimhood. It's long.
I'm not a victim to you.
You're just whining and complaining, bro. Whining and complaining like a baby, and you want to cape in. We've got God, so I can't hold you to standards. Blah blah blah. I've heard it all before. That's dumb.
Order in the court. Order.
What It's juvenile. Respect. The only thing I'm asking you for is to please just only say things that are accurate. That's all I ask.
Are you gonna let me talk?
Yeah, wait. I just want to say one more thing and then the floor's yours. Respect. from like everything that's happened in the last 3-4 months. Fine, cool, forget it. It's done. That's in the past. Going forward from this moment on, the only thing I would urge you and ask you to do as a brother is only say things that are accurate. Nothing else. If you would do me that courtesy, I will grant you any request that you ask of me going forward to. Please.
In other words, Ras, no more remixing, innit? Don't remix.
Again, we can see very clearly how the disingenuous is shining. I've made it very clear that when I said that life is a test, I'm talking about all the obstacles we face, the people that do the right thing are the right ones, the people that do the wrong thing are the wrong ones. Everyone on the panel knows that that is what I represent in my life and in what I do by my actions. Because man can talk about debates online about slavery, but everyone knows that actions speak louder than words. When there was slavery in Libya, everyone knows who done the actions to organize the community against that. With the reparations march, everyone knows who does the actions to organize the community against that. Yeah. So when it comes to actions, I don't need to chat to anyone that's trying to misrepresent what I'm saying and repeat myself over and over again. You man have an agenda to push that I am endorsing slavery. I don't know where it's coming from. That's you man's agenda. I know there's a certain group of people doing that. That's them. Anyone there's enough people that are not religious, like Boogs and Princess Dominique and all of them who understood exactly what I was saying from the get-go and never misrepresented me once. So I know that there's people that got agenda. Push your agenda all you want. I know for a fact, right now I'm talking about the youths in the community, that are being forced to sell drugs, and I'm passionate about it, again, because I'm a man who's involved in the action. The man will say, oh, respect, you're always talking about what you do in the community. But the reason why I have to talk about what I do in the community is because people don't have the same passion I've got. So I've got to tell them the reason why I've got the passion is because this is what I've given my life to do. Try and stop the youths them from killing each other. Try and stop the youths them from getting sent up the country. That's what I've given my life.
Ultra. You're arguing. You men are arguing. Wait. 1 second.
No, Matthew, let me respond because my memory's not great.
1 second. Yeah, but 1 second.
Just let me respond. Right. The first thing I asked Respect to do going forward was to only say things that was accurate, and he couldn't adhere to that. The first thing he said was, "You've got an agenda. You're against me. Blah blah blah. All this stupid shit." The problem that I have with that is, wait, hold on. The problem that I have with what Respect said is, first of all, it was emotional garbage that has nothing to do with me. The reason being is I'm not saying anything about Respect's works. Nobody's ever heard me trash Respect about what he fucking does in the community. And in fact, Respect, the reason why I take a personal issue with what you just said is because I'm a fucking Patreon of yours. I don't go on the marches, but I support the people that do. Yeah, so for you to even bring that argument to me I'm not gonna say disgusting, but I think you should reflect on that.
No,
I think you should reflect.
Ultra, I think if you're Patreon because you've seen me on the front line fighting against slavery while some man online are just chatting about Libya and you've seen man do it, then I don't know why you come up with a point about Respect. You said slavery is a test. And that's an agenda. Everyone keeps on saying it. Analyze dunya. There's people that hate me and hate Islam, and there's this agenda that people are pushing. I didn't say you was pushing it. Who the hat fits, let them wear it. But I said there's an agenda amongst a certain people, and there's many people from the black community that aren't religious that can see it. Yeah, Boogs, Shisu. There's a whole lot of people that say, why are they trying to push this agenda? Yeah, and what I'm saying is that question that you asked there. Yeah, unless you think that I'm actually endorsing slavery, which you might know I'm not. Yeah, you man know I've run the sub-Saharan slave trade and chattel slavery over and over again because my mouth got run dry. Yeah, so like I'm saying, that's an over conversation. That's a divergence.
Wait. Let me respond, please. Let me respond to that. I said to you, all right, go on, finish. Take your time. Let
me finish. And like I said, anytime man's talking about a topic, people are going to divert to something else. So we're talking about the fact that youths are being forced to go and sell drugs. And already, man's trying to divert back to a conversation from 2 weeks ago. Like, can we keep it on the topic, please? Because I don't know what this whole diversion. Since you come in, OG, you're not making points about the topic. You're making points about me.
No. Because you said I'm caping for James Jones.
Ultra,
You and Benny
ultra.
were going back and forth. Wait, hold on, babe. Sister,
Okay.
sorry, babe. I didn't mean to call you babe. Sister.
Oh,
Yeah.
go.
The point is, you said, "Oh, Ultra, you man are caping for James Jones. I don't hold you to certain things because you don't believe in God and all that." Respect, all that is vapor. The only thing that matters is the fact. You haven't heard me talk about children being sent to country, so you don't know how I feel about the situation. The first thing you did when you responded to my thing was say, "You lot have got an agenda." By saying you lot, you're including me in that because you're responding to my point. I'm asking, respect, don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Hold on. Don't interrupt me. I'm just gonna say this, respect. Whether you feel that there's an agenda against respect and everyone's against you, respect, you're a public figure. There's always going to be pricks that hate you, and there's always going to be people that love you. That's just the fact. All I would say to you is treat me as an individual. Don't just assume because I don't subscribe to a God that I'm some fucking devil and a heathen and I hate respect and respect's a Muslim. I couldn't care less about what you do in your personal life. But I support you financially because I've seen what you do in the community. So don't assume just because I'm on the G block that, I cape and all this bullshit. No, I speak for myself and only myself. So if there's a problem or you think that Ultra is da-da-da-da-da, you come to me and don't lump me in with this person's agenda and da-da-da-da-da. If I've got an agenda, I'm going to tell you. Right now, my agenda is to end this call and go and drive my bus because that's what I have to do.
Do that. Hold on, Ultra. Ultra. Ultra.
One second.
Right.
I'm going to address Maku quickly before you go on again. Maku, I just want to say to you, Maku, I don't know what happened last 2 weeks or whatever, Maku, yeah? But what I do remember is a couple months back, there was this whole slavery argument. If I remember correctly, I was the main one questioning Ras on where his stance was, what he was. So I thought this case was closed months ago. To come back and find that now that G Block's on trial, and it's not even about trialing atheism, it's trialing about slavery, I'm kind of baffled. Like, what is going on? So, Mac, if you don't mind getting to the bottom of this, because I'm not understanding why Ultra and Veli are here going back and forth with bloody Ras when it should be Veli here. I mean, what's his name? James Jones here. Like, I'm confused.
Even when I'm talking to Veli, Ultra's coming and started to get onto me. That's why I said he was caping. That's the only reason why I said he's caping, because I'm like, why is he so passionate when I'm not even getting onto Veli? I'm getting onto James Jones, you know. At no point I said that this was Veli's argument. I said James Jones made a statement, and then James Jones went missing in the chat. I'm gonna play it later. James Jones is in my chat, he's talking, Then Dan calls him out on his comments about youths going to sell drugs. James Jones disappears. Veli starts calling Dan a snitch. And then Veli takes over from there. So this has got nothing to do with Veli. It's just that Veli is in front of James Jones. Just like Ultra just came in front of Veli when the beef ain't like the argument. This ain't Veli's argument. Veli didn't say in the background he's cool with you selling drugs. But when the argument came up, what I say is they didn't condemn it in the beginning. They was talking about it like it was normal, and then talking about youths want to go and sell drugs instead of addressing what man was talking about.
That is what happened.
Yeah, but we were talking about youths being forced to sell drugs. We were talking about the Slavery Act. So we were talking about youths being forced to sell drugs, and then you, man, made it a conversation about youths that want to sell drugs. So that's the one thing I can say that is on you, Veli. But the original conversation about youths going to sell drugs, that's James Jones, got nothing to do with it.
But that's what I'm trying to say, fam. When it's, if anything, I've had a conversation with you about on Hangouts, back chats, or so and so. If it's not on the live, I ain't bringing it up.
Yeah, but bro, it's not that deep. If you tell me behind closed doors that you like to sleep with underage girls, but man will tell you on like man don't care. You can tell man something scummy in private, blood. Like if you're putting an argument forward and your argument you're putting is contradicting your argument, then a man's gonna call you out. Like, okay, you're talking about slavery. What do you think about this, James Jones? Like because James Jones was going so hard in the chat, you know what I'm saying? So Dan's gonna call him out because he's being a hypocrite. Same way he's told me in private where he's from. Yeah, and man put up to him because he's being a hypocrite. He's talking about people who are from Somalia, but he doesn't want to deal with the fact that he's from Ethiopia. Yeah, and they got FGM there as well. So I had to bring that up to James Jones, not because I'm a snitch, but because he's being a hypocrite online, putting up one face and not addressing his side to it. So you're talking to Somalis, but
Listen, this is what I was going to say. Yeah, I was saying that if because James Jones said he never said that. So, like again, how do you know that Dan's even telling the truth or James is telling the truth? You know what I mean?
People could judge for themselves, baby. But when Dan brought it up, he was in my chat. I'm gonna play the chat today. Yeah, James Jones was in the chat, active, trolling. The minute Dan brought it up, he went missing, and you responded. So that was his guilt in the first thing. Even yesterday, he was saying on the panel that he's got certain friends at shop, so he's biased and he doesn't really want to talk about. He was dodgy doing. And then what happened is when Dan was trying to pin him down, other people like Ultra would jump in and start talking to Dan. Now Ethan would start talking to Dan. So Dan didn't really get a chance to fully pin him down because every time he's talking to James Jones, other people are cutting him with other points.
Yeah, Billy, on a serious note, where is your boy? Why are you hiding him? Where is James Jones? He's always running his mouth 24/7. Why not just bring him on? Let him answer for whatever he's been accused of. He's a pussy on the internet avatar. No, where is he? He's always running his mouth 24/7.
Assalamu alaikum.
Where is he?
Peace and blessings to
No,
everyone on the panel.
hold on, Billy, yeah, 1 minute. You lot are hiding him, man.
Why can I never speak when I'm allowed on?
Ultra's on there hiding him. There's you hiding him. Why can't he speak for himself?
Yo, Veli, do you know why I get so angry, Veli, when I'm allowed on? Veli, do you know why I act so stupid when you actually
bring him on,
bring him on for like an hour? You let me on, I speak, and people just cut me like I'm a dickhead. Like, fuck, you know, man. None of you don't say that shit in my face, bro. No, you know what? I'm actually gonna shut up and let Veli conclude what he's doing with this.
Go on, we don't want you to get mad in Ramadan. We don't want you to get mad in Ramadan. Say your piece.
No, I'ma shut up so Veli don't kick me. Veli, conclude what you gotta do with this boy Raspect, this Fraspect. Do your thing.
Yo, right.
All right. You got the neighborhood drunk from man's ends on the panel, so I'll let you deal with him, yeah. And if you want to talk about it more, actually with the little, obviously I've been on there for a couple of hours. You can come to the lines then and we can reason about it. You get me?
No, bring him on here. Where is he? Why are you hiding him?
Do you know what the funny thing is? I can't even hear my man, and it's even good. So yeah, bring James Jones. Bring him on. Bring him on.
You man are funny, yeah. Yo, listen. You man keep fronting like anyone's scared of anyone because it's this YouTube chat, bro. Shut up, man.
Thank you. Yo, Raj, be quiet for a second, Raj.
Nah, he's a puddy there.
Raj, you're not a Muslim. Raj, you're not black either, so calm yourself down. Muslims are here.
Yo, that's racism, Ards. That's blatant racism, Ards.
Really, Muslims are here to fucking give you smoke. Are you ready for it, bro? Veli, if I'm a real guy, and which I am, and you know to me to be one, bro, I've been trying to get on for time and give you some smoke, you know. And Respect told you, get ours off the channel. I'm going.
Respect's your Muslim brother now. He's your Muslim brother. Why are you gunning for him? He's your Muslim brother.
Bro, he ain't no Muslim. One second. Veli, can I be a G and say something? Veli, can I be one gangster and say one statement? I just want to say one sentence, if I'm allowed to. Okay. Any man in this day and age that thinks they can hide about being a Muslim, especially online when they have a fucking platform, your blood, fix yourself up and grow some balls.
Yeah,
they have a problem. You see me there? The kind of places we come from, we're melanated. We're not black.
Can you not hear me?
We can hear you.
Come to get dark, come my kid. Come around here, you get sparked up, my kid. Come on.
Yes, Maku.
Blood ding ding.
Raj, you're the worst person to talk right now. The worst thing is, I am the fucking kryptonite to this guy's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, but he's your Muslim brother now. Why are you gunning for him? Give him a new
Okay, Raj, come on. I've been in the back chat for time. Let me talk now. Let me talk, man. Ready?
Yeah, but wait, you man, you're supposed to be coming to give me some smoke, bro.
Yo, respect my brother, mate. Respect my brother in
I'm
Islam.
gonna give you a lot of smoke, yeah. Yo, Veli, I'm gonna give you.
I know you lot hate this. Alhamdulillah, he's our brother in Islam.
Yeah, this is funny, man. This is real funny because Veli is like, so Veli, you don't want no smoke, yeah? So
look at you, Kufara. I got my guys, man.
You don't want no smoke. You don't want to let Ards talk, bro. Mute this guy, bro. Put him in the back chat. Who is he, bro? anomaly.
It's Abu Qatada.
Yo, Muslim brother, man.
Big ass.
Oh, assalamu alaikum, bro.
Wa
Recognize
alaikum assalam. Wa alaikum assalam.
Bro, state your name in it before cussing you out.
You get me?
Hey, shut up, Eddie, man.
Is a
Listen, I didn't
Muslim.
know who it was, bro.
Alhamdulillah.
Now I know who it is. Yeah, I'm gonna shut up in it.
I won't shut up.
Yo, Raj, stay on. Raj, stay on. Raj, stay on. Raj, I'm about to rip you open, mate. You stay on, Raj.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
Stay
Lady
on.
Divine. I cannot
Raj,
talk.
you
My
best
brother
stay on.
Abu
Raj,
Qatada is
Raj, stay on. I'm gonna
my
rip
brother
you
Abu
open.
Qatada is a key
You lied
worker.
about your cousin,
My brother
Raj.
Abu Qatada is saving lives in the
Yo,
UK. How about that?
Yo, Raj.
Listen.
Raj, Raj, how do you feel that this Khawarij, Raj, how do you feel? Raj, Raj, let me ask Raj a question. Let me ask Raj a question.
Hear me. Listen, yeah? Yo, differently, yeah? It's not a thing where everyone just comes on and just speaks at the same time around here, yeah? Usually, yeah, when we're asking questions about what we're asking questions about, yeah, everyone has a chance to speak one at a
Hey,
time.
you little
Yeah?
godless even fucking Mario.
Yo,
Listen
wait,
to me,
man.
bruv, yeah? I've been in the back here for 2 hours. Let me fucking talk in it, bro.
Bro,
Yo,
listen,
easy, Raj. Let's do that, sister.
listen, yeah?
Go on,
All you man are supposed to be doing now is questioning, does G-Block condone child grooming of any sort?
Nah, listen, forget all that, man. I want to ask Raj a question. He lied about his cousin.
I'm your God. I'm your God. You're doing shirk. You know you're not supposed to do shirk.
Raj, why do you lie about your cousin, man? You shouldn't lie about grooming, man. You shouldn't lie about grooming. You shouldn't lie about grooming.
Don't talk about me, weirdo.
You shouldn't lie about grooming.
I bet your boyfriend, what's his name? Dick Pic Tawid. Suck his little prick.
Okay. Listen, how do you feel about this person, yeah? Who you call a terrorist? You call us a terrorist, but we're working on the front line, helping your people on the front line of the coronavirus. How do you feel? Muslims are helping the kuffar of the coronavirus. Muslims, how do you feel about it, you fool?
Okay,
how do you feel?
I feel like I'm proud to be a Muslim right now.
Animal.
I'm very proud to be.
Why would you even lie about your cousin being raped? 14-year-old cousin of yours being raped. Why would you lie, you stupid fool? Why?
You're dragging it down. I know you're
Why would you lie? You think nobody was gonna pull up on you? You think nobody was gonna pull you up on it? I'm gonna pull you up on it. I'm gonna destroy you, Raj. Raj, I will destroy you. Remember this, Raj. You're not on my level.
Yo, what's going on, man? Yo, listen. Yo, all you dickheads all believe in God, yeah, and you're acting like bitches, bro. You can't even fucking question,
Yo,
man.
shut up, man. Respect was on. You were quiet,
crying
you.
like fucking
Veli, shut up before I call that Russian kid on you.
Yeah, man, shut up, man.
Shut up before I call that Russian kid on you.
Yeah.
Shut up before I call that Russian kid on you.
Question. Are you gonna ask me questions?
All right. You want me to ask you a question? How does it feel getting beaten up by a Russian kid, 15-year-old boy? That's a question.
That's a question.
You're on trial, aren't you? You're on trial. Ha. Okay. Yeah, funny. Anyways, Raj, why do you lie about your cousin, man?
Dude, I know you're ashamed that your community's up north.
Why do you lie about your cousin?
And I get it. So you're upset, and the fact that I brought up the fact that Sikh girls.
You lied about your cousin being raped.
I know you're upset about it.
Raj, you lied about your cousin being raped, man.
I've come out and exposed that it's not just white girls that
you exposed your cousin being raped. Why would you lie about your cousin being raped? I'm not gonna let you go, Raj.
I don't blame you.
I'm not gonna let you go. You lied. Everybody. He lied about his cousin being raped. All the Sikhs in North hate him. They don't like him. Raj is not even a Sikh. He's a Hindu. Raj, I know you. Rajinder, you're a Hindu.
I'm a Hindu.
You're a Hindu. You believe in 100 gods. You believe in 1,000 ears. You believe in 1,000 nose. You got no fitra. You're a fool. You lie about your own cousin, your own family being raped.
Is this the level of your intellect? Is this
Raj, okay, let's talk then. Let's talk then.
Are you here to talk to me? You're God. Oh my God! Thanks for taking that little piggy out.
Raj, I just want to know.
I don't even know who he is. You know what, ladies? I don't even know who he is. I don't even know who he is.
I want to take my shahada in it because I'm trying to prove a point. I'm more Muslim than him. Let me take my shahada.
Oh no, take that off. That's just sheer kappa song. Take it off. Who's playing that?
Yo.
That was fake.
Is that what they're doing now? Yeah, they're just trolling now, massive.
Right,
Yo,
yeah.
you hear me? You hear me now? Yeah.
Yeah, going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's wrong with these brothers, man?
Odds is back.
Big odds. But yo,
Oh, it's that Nin
that's what I'm
another
talking
man's
about,
face.
yo. I want man like Nins to come in and start asking some questions, yeah? We need to put G-Block on trial, bruv. You men are squabbling between yourselves like little bitches,
I know.
bruv. You get me?
Yeah,
Fuck
but
all that, man.
no, it wasn't helped by Ultra because Ultra like kind of got emotional as well in the defense.
I wasn't even talking
You hear
about
me?
when Ultra and Ras was talking. I was
Oh,
talking about,
okay.
yeah, I hear you. I was talking about when fucking Abu Qatada and Raj and all them lots were just fucking...
Yeah.
Yeah, but isn't James Jones one of the unholy trinity? Where is he though? He's been missing for 2 days. Where is he?
Raj ain't G-Block.
Listen, man,
Where is he? I'm
begging
not
for
G-Block. You're mad. I'm not G-Block. I believe in
man.
God. You're crazy. I
Raj,
believe in
do you understand that in the Holy Trinity, you've got the Father, then you've got the Son, then you've got the Holy Spirit in it. So you got to understand the Son comes after the Father, in it.
All right. So
So
who's
wait
in
till
charge?
Melly disappears and James might show up. How about that?
Come on. So, yo, what go on, man?
Nah, but Veli, you know what it was, yeah? I think Ras didn't really mean, as he said, yeah, he didn't mean it for you or Ultra. You man were just got caught in the crossfire. Everything you were saying was meant for James, you know what I mean? And obviously, it's kind of annoying and kind of sad that James couldn't come on and actually defend himself. Do you get me?
He shook. He shook.
Now, Raj, what you have to understand, yeah, is G Block on trial. So if you got questions for G Block,
Right, you're supposed to bring your case. You get me?
got to bring your case. You know, I'm coming from.
Bring your case, man.
All right,
Come on, man. And G Block members need to stop arguing with the prosecution. You get me?
We don't. That's what I'm trying to stop that. We want questions.
Yeah, I didn't understand that.
Yeah, it's because you know what it was. Yeah, it's because man ain't asking questions, God. Man are trying to score points on stupid shit. So if man start asking questions and questioning man's moral system and rah and blah blah blah, you might be able to actually get a real W. You get me, fam?
Yeah.
So
I get you. But as I said, it just went from one example to another. But the main thing, we're supposed to have it in good jest because it's meant to be like a court. So someone meant to come on, say their piece, no matter what they say, as you know, Veli. Do you get what I'm saying? So Ras can say whatever. You're there to rebuttal it. Do you get me? When you get, all right, you done, yeah, Ras? Boom, and then you say, and then same for Ultra. But with Ultra, it just got a bit emotional, and then he started arguing with him. And then he drawed Raspek out. In a sense, he drawed him out.
Ras was actually on point though, because if you read the actual title, the heading of today, it says, "Does G Block condone child grooming ever?" Yeah.
True.
So obviously the whole problem, the whole situation that Ras was bringing out was the child grooming case and the drug dealing case, and so he was actually on point. Do you know where I'm coming from?
Yeah, but then you know why it wasn't on point? Yeah, because he missed the major part. Yeah, where James jumped on and said, "I don't condone children selling drugs." Belly, do you condone children selling drugs? No, I don't condone children selling drugs. Ultra, do you condone children selling drugs? No, I don't condone children selling drugs. So again, my point was,
it's a simple question. It could be. It could have been simpler.
It was the terms of the slavery that was being put on it. You know what I'm saying? That.
No, but you know what it is.
They might be calling it. They might be calling it a modern day slavery and the modern day slavery act or whatever now. Yeah, it was just that man didn't agree that it was on the same level as actual slavery that where we was educated about.
So hold on, wait. That's what man's saying though. I mean, Raspek is saying that he's not pointing that at you. He knows you have a better understanding of it. Do you get what I'm saying? And you have a certain standpoint. You get what I'm saying? But when obviously Ultra came with the little slice shot that grazed him across the face, do you get what I'm saying? It was only for Ras to respond to that, and then it's gone left where it should be rigid and focused. Like, let's get some jokes. All right, G Block. explain this. Like we had Rob on, and it was lovely. You get what I'm saying? We had Rob on earlier. You get me? Me and my brother had a little thing earlier. Do you get what I'm saying? All in good.
Oh, it's supposed to be.
You get
That's
me?
how it's
So it's
supposed
like,
to be.
but at the end of the day,
let's
we
start
said
the line
talk.
of questioning up, man. Let's get
Veli,
No problem.
Veli,
No prosecution.
talking about this slavery thing and with the grooming and all of that, yeah. As an atheist, do you subscribe to the atheist way of thinking, where man like, I don't know, Darwin or these men say that it's survival of the fittest? Do you subscribe to the idea?
No.
Well, you don't subscribe to the idea of survival of the fittest?
No.
Okay, because that was my question anyway. Because most atheists I talk to,
You know what? Yeah. You know what it is, though, Lynn. Yeah. What the man them keep making a mistake with, yeah, is that the only thing that all atheists agree on is that they don't believe in God, innit? Like everything else is subjective to each person, innit? So I might be a fucking like ultra humanist or whatever. I don't really understand what that is properly, innit? Yeah. So I'm not gonna put myself under that label yet. Yeah. I'm literally
Do you want to read the definition that you gave?
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Listen. Yeah.
Is that a disclaimer?
I agree with the points that was made on that thing. Yeah. But I don't. All these different labels. Yeah. I've literally just about accepted this atheist label in it. Yeah. And it was more for just fucking YouTube. You get me? Really? It's not for like no fucking other purposes.
Right. So Vinny, I need to go. But when is that pussy James Jones coming on so I can come back? What time are you bringing him on?
I don't know who you're talking about, man.
No, but you said G Block's on trial, yeah? The one person that has not been on, yeah?
Exactly.
Ultra's been on, you been on, Rob's been on. The one man that doesn't turn up, and he turned up yesterday right at the end, yeah, like 1 a.m. in the morning, and he was crying and bitching. When is he coming on?
Even Witness.
Yeah. When is he on?
Hey, Raj, you need to stop following men about on this.
No, I'm going to crush him. I told you I'm going to crush him, yeah? And I told you, the man wished death upon my mother, yeah? I don't forget that shit. No, the guy said he wishes my mother dies, yeah? I said I'll crush him like a putty die, yeah? The man said he wishes my mother dies. You think I'm going to forget shit like that?
Hey,
yeah, I'll freaking crush him like a cockroach.
George Bush.
Yeah, I am. No, I'm Donald Trump, bitch.
Yeah, you're like the Indian version of George Bush.
I'm the Indian version of Donald Trump.
Yeah.
I'm gonna force her to drink.
Why are you going to Iraq, Dave?
I'm gonna force him. I'm gonna force James Jones to drink disinfectant. I'm gonna pour that bleach down his mouth.
Raj, allow all of that.
No. That guy's too feisty, man. He's too feisty.
One second, Raj. I know what you said earlier about you don't all believe in the same thing as atheists, but do you personally subscribe to having a soul or not having a soul?
They don't believe in souls.
I don't believe in a soul.
I don't. You know that they don't all subscribe to the same thing in it. So some might say they do, some might say they don't. I don't know.
No, I had this conversation the other day, and I said that I believe that when a baby, when the sperm hits the ovaries and stuff, that I believe that the soul is from then, and they said there's no such thing as a soul. So they will argue against that.
But that's my point, though, Raj. Because if they don't subscribe to a soul, at what point in time, when they get impregnate their wives that they marry, at what point in time do they consider their embryos or their unborn children humans? Like, how does atheists work out?
No, but Lady Di, hear this out, yeah? Hear this out.
Wait. Do you consider your eggs in your womb as human?
Definitely. I'm carrying a living thing.
Do you consider that
she's carrying a living being?
Nutsack is human.
Ultra, do you understand? As a woman, Ultra, listen to me. I mean, Veli, sorry. Veli, listen to me, yeah? You see, as a woman, when I'm carrying a child, yeah? Veli, listen. When I'm eating for two. When I'm breathing for two. Everything I do is affecting my unborn embryo, yeah? So if I go I start smoking, I start fighting, all these things affect the embryo that I'm carrying. So I am basically the incubator carrying a whole nother soul, a whole nother life. I don't understand how atheists get past the fact that they don't comprehend this thing inside them, whatever they want to see it as, whether it's a human or not. How does it not have it relies on basically you. You're basically the lifeline between that
When
and
you say
you.
soul, Nadine, when you say
Mashallah,
soul, yeah,
mashallah.
give a definition of what you mean. Yeah, can your soul be injured? Can you ever hurt your soul?
How do I answer that? I think you can, but I don't know how to explain what I'm saying.
Injured a way, injured a what way?
Wait, listen. Does your soul grow up with you? Like, does your soul get old with you?
I don't know how to put it into words. Let me think on that, how to put it into words before I respond. Yeah.
Lady Di, yeah. You know the thing about these man, the atheist guys, yeah. You know the thing why
Lady Di.
you see,
I'll watch that, yeah.
Yeah, Lady Divine, Sahib.
Lady Divine, yeah. Lady Divine. Nah, because like I'm just saying, yeah. You know the reason why these men are so slippery, these man atheists are so slippery, yeah, because one guy will believe in a whole different thing, another atheist will believe in a whole different thing. They don't have a unity.
Hello, assalamu alaikum. Hello, testing.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa
Wow.
barakatuh.
So Veli, are you ready for the smoke or not?
I'm ready, B. You get me?
So get everyone else to mute up and let me and you talk in it, bro. Is it on or what? But it's just funny, but all you lot are just talking like,
Why you so emotional, cuz? What's up, man?
Can I just put in
I'm not emotional, bro. I'm just real, innit? We're not fucking friends right now, bro. Let's get to the nitty-gritty, bro.
Alright, yeah. Alright, G. Alright, G.
Can I just put in a quick disclaimer, yeah? Can I just put in a
He say you got the guns out, man.
So basically, Nin Kulis has to put in a disclaimer that Ard does not speak on the behalf of the sect
No, I'm
of
not saying
Islam
that.
he
I'm not
follows.
saying nothing. I never said nothing like that. Just hear me out what I'm saying, yeah? I was actually directing at Lady Di before I got cut off, yeah? Lady Di, I was
Aki, Nin Kulis, let me cut you off.
Lady Divine, Sahib. He can't give you shit Lady Di, G.
Come on,
Yeah,
guys.
we all know that Muslims don't use the word divine, innit? So I can work with them, innit?
That's what I'm saying, guys.
Hold on. How dare you say we don't work with the word divine? Who the hell are you to tell
Yeah,
us
but you don't call an actual person divine.
Divine, exactly.
Where you say you invented English or some shit
You
like
say
that?
Lady D or whatever, I don't mind. I already know.
I just called you
already
sis, innit? I just
explained
said
it,
you sister, innit? That's what I said.
Yeah, any man, I don't mind. Go on.
She doesn't mind, guys. Come on, guys. Let me just say what I've got to say to her, yeah?
Yeah, but Nin Kulis, Aki, you need to fix something. There's a bigger agenda here, bro.
Let me just say something to her, please.
No, but bro, why is there Muslim brothers telling a Muslim brother to jump on the panel? Otherwise, I will not speak just because I have 1,000 followers and I've got the lions fucking. It's not the lions then. It's the fucking foxes then. It's the fucking foxes then. The red foxes that live in Wales.
He's echoing. Someone's echoing.
Nah, show love to your brother, Muslim brother. Respect, man. Show love to him,
Get
man.
out, Muslim bro.
Let me just
Get out.
Odds. Let me just say that one thing to Lady Di.
Include this. Hear this here and translate it, my bro. Right? Hear this here. जेरे बंदे को इतनी जरूरत नहीं ना कि अपनी शहादा ऑनलाइन करे लोगों के सामने वो बंदा ही नहीं ओ मां यद्दा है
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I'm saying that if a man doesn't do shahada online, yeah, then he's basically a pussy.
Okay, do you know what's funny about people like Cameroon?
What do you mean? No, who is he talking about though?
Oh, you know
who is he talking about?
Let me tell you what's funny about people like
What's
Cameroon.
up?
Let me tell you what's funny about people like Cameroon and other brothers, yeah? They'll be out here, innit? Like out here in the fucking interweb, interspace right now, wherever the fuck they are, yeah? And they think that they're fucking relevant to this time zone. You're fucking not, bro. You're not even relevant to your own time zone.
Odds, are we talking about?
Who the hell is this nigga, man? Trying to go back to anywhere before go back to Pakistan, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Fuck wrong with this bitch, man. Well, fuck Pakis, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Exactly. I will slap the shit out of
Cameroon, please, watch your mouth, brother.
Hey, James Jones is in the shit, yeah. Get him on here, man. Let's get him on here. Come on.
See why you shouldn't believe in God? This is why, innit?
No. But he's just sucking on. He's a drunk. He's a drunk sucker on. That's why I'm not taking him serious. Know what I mean?
If you're a real man,
he say he's a Muslim, but it's Ramadan. A'udhu billah. Nigga, he's sucking on.
This boy Cameroon,
he's a drunk. Know what I mean? Nobody even takes this guy serious. You feel me?
You're not ready for
He's
that.
just some joint that tries to be black on the net,
Why
man. Get out of here,
Belly,
man.
let me tell you what
Why
you
are you
need, bro,
not
to deal with
fighting,
me.
bro?
Yeah, you some fighting in house,
Belly,
man. The
to deal
word
with
boss
me,
is
you
here,
need
you know.
Muslims to back you.
Oh
Hey,
my
he came
God.
out here throwing shots at me, bro. And very little man came out here throwing shots at me, man. I didn't even say nothing to the guy.
Why, Samaroon? Why do you think
serious,
why do you
bro?
think I threw shots at you, bro? Think about it, bro.
Why you so emotional, bro? What's
You're
up,
just
man?
sucking certain
Why you
dicks that
so
you don't need to
emotional?
be, bro.
Why you so emotional, bro?
Because you're
Oh,
sucking dicks that you don't need to be, bro.
Why you so emotional, bro?
I just gave you the fucking answer. If you
yo,
can't comprehend English, bro,
We're here
then
to
Nah,
produce.
this guy is funny, man. Wallah, he's funny. If I was in the UK, man, I'd put a bullet in this nigga mouth, man.
yeah, the same
He's
way the
talking
bullet
big
came in your
talk,
fucking
man.
forehead and your fucking
Talking big talk,
One
man.
second again, you're
You
using
know,
the N word.
bro, Samaroon, let me tell you what's funny, bro.
You
You
got a
got
big
fucking
mouth,
shot.
bro.
You're in a vegetative
You got,
state here, and you're chatting
but
shit to the
guess
man out
what?
here, bro. Fix up, bro.
Hey,
Fix up.
no, you talking big talk, man. You better stay in the UK, man. Go get stabbed by a butter knife or something. That's what you niggas do in the
Go
UK,
fuck
right?
off to your
You
face,
stab each other
Shahada
with
crew.
butter knives, right?
Go fuck off to your face, Shahada crew, and your cocaine crew. Yeah?
Can
Nah,
you hear
big
me?
I
old
beg you
Ross,
fuck
man.
off to your
Malai
cocaine
increasing,
crew,
man. Guess
bruv.
what? I know
I
he's a
beg you
Muslim for
fuck
sure,
off to
man.
your
I
cocaine
know he's
crew,
a
bruv.
Muslim for sure,
You
man.
waste,
God,
man. You're not a
can
I've
you
Muslim
heard
hear me?
this
either,
shit
bruv.
happen
God,
from him. What
You're
you
not a
mean? You
Muslim
know what I
either,
mean?
fam.
Somebody has to
You're not a
prove anything
Muslim
to you,
either, man.
bro.
Because all
Why
you
you so
do is
emotional about it, bro? Why you emotional?
Big up.
fucking
Yeah,
you
well,
got
yeah, I
shot
heard
in
it.
your head. You got shot in
God,
your head
I'm
with
listening
things
The
to
like a
funny thing is,
passport.
why is this guy just Rasta?
Hold on. Order in the
Now,
court.
what's this obsession he got with Rasta? You know what I mean?
Cameroon, you're going to
Yeah.
court.
Lady
Let
D,
me
go
handle
ahead,
this.
my
God,
sister.
I
Go
got this.
ahead, my sister.
Cameroon,
Go
No,
ahead.
yeah, no, let the woman talk.
and you've
I'm tired
used
of
the
hearing this
P
lady
word.
always talk.
Shut
Cameroon,
your mouth, you
please.
little
Stop
faggot. You
it.
look like more of a woman as well.
Cameroon.
Okay, Lady Arts.
Can you hear me,
Yeah,
please, Cameroon?
yeah, I can hear you, Lady
They
D.
never get
Understand me.
bandesa.
You're
They mulak
using the
never
P
kadi
word
ona. They
and the
did
N
pudu
word.
man.
Allow it.
Fucking waste, man. You.
He's talking now. It's okay. He's talking this Sakram packet talk.
Cameroon, listen to me.
Yeah, Lady D.
You
Huh?
Yo,
understand?
Samaroon, you know what's funny, yeah?
Oh,
All
God,
of these
shush
people
1
on the
minute.
panel
God,
will cuss
shush
me
1
out for
minute.
calling you a
What I'm
nigger.
trying to
But when
say is
you call me a
important.
packy, they were like,
Shush
oh,
1 minute. 1
Samaroon, oh,
minute.
Samaroon, you little pussy. Say that in my face and I'll fucking rip your
Oh,
heart
he's
out,
so
you fucking
emotional.
Muslim pussy.
Little corn ass.
Please, God, 1 second.
Yeah,
Cameroon,
what's up, Lady D? Yeah,
1 second. Oh, this is the problem.
yeah.
Hold on. Before James starts, Samaru, this is the problem. See, when you're having a dialect with people, and you're talking to
Yeah.
brown people and you're calling them the P word, and you're talking
Yeah.
amongst Caribbean African people and you're calling them the N word. That's not cute, bro.
Yeah.
Like, allow it, please, allow it.
But look, I don't care what. But the thing is, I don't care what's cute, man. Like that's the lingo we have down here in the A, man. We say nigga to everybody. We say nigga to packies. We say nigga to black people. We say nigga to crackers. We say nigga to everybody, man. I don't know how you guys talking in UK. We don't say mate down here, man. We don't say mate down here. I'm sorry, it's different lingo down here, man.
Allow it. I beg
It's
you.
different lingo in the A, sis. It's different. I'm saying, look, sister. That's what I'm saying. It's different lingo down here, man. We don't talk like that, man.
Yeah, but we don't use the P or the N word. Like, I beg you, just allow it. Cut it out for while you're on this panel.
Okay, but no, I'm just joking with the guy. I don't have any problem with my Pakistani brothers, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but he came over here with a racist talk, you feel me?
You know you've got Raj on the panel too. That's also a P word, yeah. Allow it.
I'm not. I'm a
You're
Punjabi,
a P word,
man.
bruv.
I'm
You're
a Punjabi.
brown.
I'm
You're
a Punjabi. I'm Punjabi.
Stop it.
They say he's a Punjabi. Nah, but look, he can't. But look, let's be real. Guy coming, he came out here emotional talking to me. You feel me? I didn't even know who he was. Yeah.
Yo, you man.
What I wanted to say was,
listen,
James Jones, you have been brought up. 1 second.
Come on, look what
You
Addy's
have been
here
brought
now,
up
right
on
now.
charges.
You get me?
Let people talk.
You know what I'm saying, my G? Yeah, you've been brought up on charges by Respect and a few others and thing of various offences, sort of endorsing drug dealing and slavery and other things like that. And what do you have to say on this?
What's no contest mean? Does that mean
There's no evidence.
I've heard of the thing where you can dismiss charges now. I've heard of like a thing in court you can just dismiss charges. Like it's an American court where you don't have to.
No.
Pleading the fifth.
It's G-Block court.
You just gotta get executed for your lives. You know what I mean?
If I've only gotten guilty,
That's all right. It's all right.
If I've only got guilty or not guilty, yeah. I'm gonna go not guilty. I'm gonna kindly excuse my my brief, and I'm gonna represent myself here. Do you know what I'm trying to say? No legal aid, no budget for my defense. I can handle it myself. You know, I've been listening in and out. I didn't want to write in the chat.
I love that.
I couldn't jump on because StreamYards would. I needed my Mac. Oh, bruv, get this guy off.
Shut up.
Let's go, James John. Listen, look, Raj. James is the official lame, man. Nobody even takes the guy serious. Know what I mean? The guy tried to speak Somali one time. I died laughing. I couldn't even stop laughing.
Is anyone all right? Well, I don't know, Mackie. Maybe I'll go on mute a bit. Let these lot sort out there. Wherever and then. Yeah, all right, cool. They're on muted, all right.
It sounded mad. Yeah.
So from what I heard,
okay, James Jones. Yeah. Okay, first you were white, then you claim to be Ethiopian. I swear I'm hotter to you. You can't even understand I'm hotter. So what are you now? What race you want to be now, James?
Let me do this questions at James. Allow James to say his intro.
Hey, yo, pussy. This is a UK conversation, bro.
He goes down most of the soccer around. Fuck the UK, nigga. I think I give a fuck about the UK. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Don't get up by a butter knife, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Hey, I'm not a nigga. Stop calling me one.
Guess what? I'm not in Canada, bro. You know where I'm at? I'm in the A, bro.
I'm in the area.
I'm in Atlanta, nigga. I'm not in no fucking Canada, man.
I'm in Trump's area. That's where you are, you little pussy, yo.
Boy, you must be smoking something hard, bro. What
Cameroon, stop.
Like I'm saying, yo, you man have got to allow this.
Yo, Velly, just give me 5 minutes. Let me say my fucking piece and I'll fuck off, bro.
Listen. Wait.
Boy, this guy's on something hard right now, man. What pop you been using, bro?
Yo, Cameroon, fuck off, you disabled fuck, bro. You can't shoot back. We all know it. You can't shoot back, fam.
Listen, shush, man. Like I was saying, bro. Man need to allow this racism thing, yeah, because
there's no racism, bro. I'm just tired of man that can't shoot back, yeah. Oh, you claim disability. After you got shot in the fucking head.
What disability? Tell me. You know me, G. Do you know me? Now, but do you know me, G? Now, do you know me?
Listen, Sam, chill out, bro.
Yeah.
Chill out.
Bro, look, guy came over here emotional with me, bro.
Yeah, my man's getting emotional, yeah. But like he's saying again, yeah, if you're opening the door, yeah, then man's gonna walk through the door, bro.
Cool.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I feel
don't open the door, man, and then man won't walk through the door, innit? Yeah. So obviously you know what I'm talking about, yeah. So I beg you, yeah. Just for everyone's sake, yeah, and for the platform, so everyone can come on and put. Yeah, bruv, listen what it is, yeah. We got G Block on trial, innit? Yeah. Yeah,
trial, man.
We got World Boss Gaza in the building. You get me?
Come on.
We got Popcorn as well in the building right now. Yeah, ready to pass off shows. You get me? And you man are arguing between yourselves, like
I know, but bro, let's be real, man. I just jumped on, bro, and then this guy came out of nowhere crying for no reason, man.
And got fucking. Man ain't answered one question yet, bro.
No, but let's be real. I just came in. Guy came in just crying out of nowhere, crying about rice, crying about meat, crying about all type of shit, man.
Yeah, I hear you, but obviously James Jones was trying to.
In the back chat, This is what I'm saying, yeah. One sec, yeah. Let me make a panel vote, yeah. Should we give Big Odds the chance to jump on and put his fucking points across to challenge G Block, yeah? Or do we need another jury, another prosecution member? Because
I don't know.
I think what, yeah, we got J-Day in the back here, and I know he's been waiting to try and stick it on man for ages, isn't it? Yeah. He's been waiting to try and stick it on man for ages.
Hello, everybody. Hope you're not having a beautiful day.
All right, it's time to demolish the church of G Block.
Oh man!
Sorry, bro. I'm gonna have to chill for a bit.
So
I'm trying to say.
Can we?
Big up.
You're gonna have to chill for a bit, man. Because, like I say, man,
let me say something, Lady D, real quick. Lady D.
Yes,
Lady
I'm a
D.
rude brother. I hear you. I hear you.
I assist and on me. Don't take how I talk I'm trying to say it is something negative. You feel me? It's just I guess it's just how I talk. You feel me? I
No, you
grew up
know
like
what?
this. Like I don't know.
Before
Yeah.
James goes on, let me understand something. You see, as Caribbeans, Black Americans, us West Africans, literally behind
Yeah.
that word came a whole load of pain. And I
Look,
understand
but
you.
look, you think I don't understand the history? You feel me? You think okay, but look,
Hold on, I understand behind
all
that
these
pain, you
African
can't
Americans, Caribbean, you see they talk the same way over here. That's what I'm talking about. Like it's nothing
Yeah,
different.
but
Like,
don't worry
I
about
don't
what
even know
they're
what you're saying. Yeah.
talking. Worry about the
Yeah.
effects of the words. That's all I'm saying to you, brother. Allow the name, innit? Just loud that word. There's a lot of
You
people.
said
My
allow
ancestors
what?
went through shit
Am
before
I
the word.
black or not? Okay,
No, but
me being Somali. Okay, me.
N-word.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah.
No, wait.
One second, brothers. 1 second. 1 second. I just want to let you know,
You can put
Cameroon,
me.
yeah?
You can put me in the back chat. I didn't want to come out this time. Obviously, there's something else being spoken about.
No.
But
Stay there, they
Nah,
done. Stay
we
there.
need people that's gonna put pressure on G Block, man.
Stay there, they done.
Right
Don't
now,
That's what I want to
hold
say. I wanted to ask
Yeah.
Yovelli, how you gonna let Banksy back the G Block? Yeah, when Ultra's there, he's not saying nothing on mute.
No, Osha already been defeated. No, Ultra's already been defeated.
Ultra's been found guilty.
Velly, 1 second.
Ultra's been found
Ultra's
guilty.
been found guilty, so it's
Ultra's
over.
been found guilty earlier. He's in
Sniper Day and Sam.
the holding cell.
Let Lady
Yeah.
D make her point, yeah, before it
Let me
gets
quickly
lost.
make my point. Summary, I just want you to understand. Behind that word came a whole lot of pain. My whole history was removed from me behind that pain, yeah? My whole culture, my whole way of life, everything about me was removed. I'm a descendant of these slaves that you keep throwing this N-word about. I beg you, allow it. It's offending me blatantly. Like, allow it, please.
Okay, look. But the thing is, I understand that. You guys listen to all these fake ass niggas like dancing around on music talking about saying it over and over, right? Okay, and I know about this history. I know where the word came from. I know where it originated from. I know why it was used. I know the entire whole history about slavery from the Americas to the Caribbeans and the whole transatlantic. I know about all that. But the thing is, I grew up talking like this, and then we say that all the time down here. We said the Hispanics, we said the whites, we said to. It doesn't matter what you are. It's not just
Are
one
we
person.
bilingual?
You feel
Are
me?
we bilingual, my brother? Are we bilingual? Are we able to go to work with different sets of people and speak in different ways? Of course we are. So that's what she's asking for, just for this conversation.
Oh, just to switch it up,
tone
yeah.
Yeah, just to tone it down a
I
little
do
bit.
that,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
And I know you got that skill. So you know what I mean. I think that's a genuine request. You got what I'm saying? If it's offending her, you know what I'm saying?
I can understand that. I can understand
True,
that.
man.
Yeah,
While
I
you're
love
on the
the
panel
piece made, man.
with Lady D, just loud it for a little piece, and then
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You
So
know what?
anyway,
I just
there's,
came on. I wanted to
we got
divert
Rich,
everyone's
Shipper Don X in the
attention
back chat, as well.
to the
Wanting
G
to put
Block.
pressure on the block. You get me? Obviously, Bourne Rich is
Yeah.
pushing blocks.
I'm here.
You know how Bourne Rich does, yeah?
We keep getting
To play
distracted.
prostitution
Yeah.
or defense. You get me? So, but Shipper Don X.
Can I give
who's gonna be the
one
next
announcement?
body?
One little. Give me a 1 minute announcement. Yeah. Basically, yeah. Listen, there's not enough time in the day to press all of G Block's charges to them. Like all this time you lot are wasting, yeah. Bro, there's not enough time. There's so many charges against G Block. Yeah, you don't want to waste time, fam. Like, please.
Right. And when people
I just
get the
want
opportunity
everyone to
speak,
focus on what
Now, can we go back? Can we go back to the topic at hand where James Jones was trying to give his own defense?
Yeah,
Matthew, you know what I'm saying? Like no one allowed him to finish what he was saying.
Matthew, my trial was scheduled for 10 a.m. All now it's 6 p.m. Yeah, and you lot the usher ain't come and got me. You know what I'm trying to say? I'm hearing.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you handle the trial.
I know.
I'm gonna add another defense possibility. Yeah, I'll jump back on in a sec though.
No, man, you know I'm a real bad man. I'll just tell I'll just tell the judge. McCody's not guilty. McCody's not guilty.
You get me?
Not guilty.
You would say that, innit? You would say that.
No.
Yeah, all right.
But James, what actually happened? What's the deal?
Ultra's already.
Quickly, yeah. Let me. Can you stay for 1 second? I need you to confirm one thing for me really quickly. Basically,
Sorry, carry on.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
because this is important. A long time ago, on a random hangout call, me, Vel, Dan, and I won't say the other person's name. The other person brought up a topic, or he said, we were talking about a topic, and he gave his opinion, and his opinion was, I quote, sending a youth OT, or no, making a youth sell drugs for you is nonsense. And we were like, hang about, bro. That's a stretch, isn't it? Right. So that was the disagreement. Is that now, Belly? Can you confirm or deny that, please?
Yeah, that's true still.
Right. This is genesis of argument. Man ain't just arguing about drug dealers. People don't like. It's not an important. It's illegal. It's wrong. You get me? It's not a deep topic. You don't have to. It doesn't take that much brain power.
It's not necessarily nonsense, but you have to understand what kind of pressure you're trying to put through.
No one is
talking. I don't give a fuck, man. I want the prosecutor, boy. Stop being emotional,
James,
bro. Answer me, man. Stop acting like a bitch, bro.
Repeat what you just said for the people, for the witnesses to hear again, please.
Okay, so a man said.
Yeah, because you know what? Can I just clarify something? Can I just clarify something? You lot in the chat, yeah. You lot are the jury, innit? So everything you lot are gonna say is gonna be reflected back on the panel, and that's what most people are gonna read, innit?
Cool.
Like everyone here, like James Jones is on trial, you get me? So
thank you. That was
please try listen carefully.
Okay, cool. The point is anyway, yeah. So man said, having
this is new information.
Man said, hold on. This is what man said. Gunshot for a drug dealer. That's the first statement, and then the second one was, if you got kids working for you, it's nonsense. Obviously, I was there, Veli was there, another unnamed associate was there, who scoffed at this claim. Dan supported this claim, and at this time, I didn't know Dan too tough, but I like Dan is a cool guy, he's a smart, intelligent brother. I was saying, right, like, you should know better than that. Like, what do you mean it's the same as nonsense? Like, you see what I'm saying? There's kids that might work, that might sell drugs for a month or two, for 6 months or two. If a young girl, or like whatever, a young child is being sexually abused for a month or two, it's gonna have far more severe ramifications. How dare you compare the two, bro? That's disrespectful. You get me? So we're arguing this thing, and them man are obstinate on the point. No, I don't care. Try Toby. Now then they brought the concept of grooming, but like we said on that debate, and I've said time and time again, man use grooming positively. People say he's being groomed for success. He's being groomed to success, my man, to the throne. So it's like if you say grooming, you mean manipulated. We agree with it. Everyone, no one can deny that it's grooming. If a child who don't know no better, but even a young man is being a lifestyle being glamorized and he's being sold drugs, then obviously it's grooming, isn't it? In my opinion, that's my opinion. Now, argument done. I think we clearly won that me Veli thing. It extended for like another day, and I think certain people took such a big L on one point that I'll let them clarify themselves that it was ridiculous. Because now I was talking about big criminal drug networks and do you know who funds this and who funds that? And I'm saying, does anyone partake in any illegal drug activity? Okay, if you do, hold your mouth down. Like, you shouldn't be talking about this. You shouldn't be telling me about the extremities of drug dealing and how it impacts you. If you partake, no one should be talking like that. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Fast forward to slavery argument. Religions are getting beaten up. And man's got. You know them. You know when you put a man's hood over their head, you just start punching them like uppercut.
Yeah, you punch them uppercut.
Beaten up. They're getting beaten up. All right, cool. Man goes on their show, yeah, and I tune in. I jump in the chats, and in the comment, a man who's been slapped up on this channel many times, yeah, TOITN, has now battery firmly placed in his back, run up there and gone, on the big screen is Modern Slavery Act, and there is and them man are talking about they condemn slavery, but I remember having a conversation with James and he wasn't condemning sending youths cunt. He weren't condemning sending youths cunt. And these men were agreeing. I listened for a minute or two and I went, man promoting police conspiracy acts. Is that what we're doing now? Should we start asking for them to extend all types of sentences? Is that what we're doing now? Yeah. Now, you can do that. It's fine. I don't mind. But my issue is number one, that's a lie. No one condoned anything. I didn't. And in the first instance, in the second one, third conversation, no one condoned anyone selling drugs for anyone. If anything,
So do you condemn that, James, just for the record?
Go on.
Do you condemn that, just for the record?
Of course, blood.
Cool.
I condemn
All forms of it,
crime.
yeah.
What do you mean? I think it's wrong for any kid to do any type of crime, even if, for example, like people make the argument, you need to do this to survive and that. I wish there was a better way that they would do it. So I think what they're doing is wrong. Anything that can get you arrested and sent to prison is bad, bro. You shouldn't be doing it.
Even if, I mean, obviously, my claim, I mean, I came in at a certain point, but I do understand that obviously between the ages of 12 and 15, 16 that they're talking about, do you get what I'm saying? It definitely should not be, in such actions. And obviously an adult who's endorsing that or even trying to promote or groom or whatever is definitely a pariah in the community and trying to do that secretly.
But this is the problem. Listen, there's no drug dealer you will find now that's of any type of success that don't have workers. It's unfortunate, but that's just a fact. Not only that, but you won't find it. So, for example, if you're shutting food and some little youths want a ball, and they want to start their own thing, 15-year-old. Remember, you tick them a ball and they owe you money. They ask for the tick, you tick them a ball, they owe you whatever. They owe you money.
That's become the moral. That's where your moral.
No, I'm not saying what's right or wrong, my brother. I'm saying you don't do this differentiation. This one's a pariah. No, they're not, because there's bare big rappers that talk about having workers that aren't social pariahs anywhere. So don't make up this story about people.
But the dealer,
no one's telling them. Can I just say one? Hold on. Get bad online. Get frisky online, chatting whatever bullshit you want. Go tell a real a top shotter, as you want to call that that he's a groomer and a nonce. I dare you, and film it. Film someone that I respect.
My man really on this stuff. Of course, everybody has workers. I understand that.
Just swing me in the direction, man.
Hold on. Then shut up telling me about it, because me and Veli and Ultra have told everyone we think it's wrong. So, when people are getting embarrassed about slavery being wrong, they've said, "Oh, look, this is a form of slavery that you won't condone." My brother, it is not slavery. Hear the wickedness, Maku, because you're a smart man. This is the retarded argument we're hearing. It's not slavery, yeah? I went and chatted to a 12-year-old who's been imprisoned, he's been falsely imprisoned, he can't go home, his mum can't speak to him, Bruv, so let me ask you this question then, If I'm a taxi driver, and I hire someone to drive my taxi car, and I handcuff them to the steering wheel, and I tell them they can't ever leave, and I tell them they don't get no money, and all they have to do is jobs, and if they do anything, I'll kill their family. No. Is taxi driving now slavery? It's the industry.
Wait, let me ask you a question, James. Okay, say this, you chose to do what he did. But does it become slavery after a while when he gets in depth, you feel me? And he has to owe man something? Does it become slavery, yes or no?
Listen. If you show me an act of slavery, then it is slavery. If it fits the definition, it's slavery. But you're talking about outliers and exceptions. Exceptions do not make the rules. The general, bro, you're talking about OT, county lines. Most of these county lines that are being run, would you think like? You think we're in America, like where the OGs run the block and no blood, or everyone's a kingpin? No, these little youths are going.
Okay. How is rocking out there? You niggas act like the block something different out there. Like, what you need niggas got some whole different setup in the UK.
I think you stop. Yeah. Please. I'm saying something. It's not fucking the wire. It's not the wire. Do you get what I'm trying to say? There is youths that linking up in groups that are hearing about stuff and are trying out shit themselves. Or maybe one of them has been a worker and one of them says this should be the plan, and then they're going out and doing it. The sentencing powers are increased to life imprisonment. You can get a youth that is got 5 workers that isn't kidnapping them in the conventional sense. He's still doing a bad thing, let me add, who's now liable to get the same sentences as a human trafficker or someone who traffics, who takes girls from Romania and actually keeps them in prisons for year on end and forces them to have sex with men. This is what we're talking about. It's a big conflation to say all young youths working for drug dealers is slavery. Saying specific instances, I'll agree with you. If you tell me an instance and it fits the letter of the law, it fits the criteria of slavery, why wouldn't we agree with it? Yeah, that's slavery then. But if you're telling me something like modern slavery, no, because we know what these pussios are doing. when you're conflating this idea of county lines, these little quaint, dainty towns in Middle England are being ruined by these young black boys, and do you know what we need to do? We need to crack down on all of them. And then you introduce this idea of modern slavery. So we're demonizing the whole. We're demonizing the whole concept at a disproportionate level, where it's everything that's in the Modern Slavery Act is already illegal, bruv. So what you're essentially doing is you're creating greater sentencing powers, and you're muddying the waters of these arguments, because you're saying, well, historical slavery, but I mean, look at modern slavery. I mean, look at modern slavery. And for any of these fraudulent people that are talking about we win arguments or it's about arguments or some shit, think of the point in which you brought this argument to the fore. You brought it when we're discussing actual slavery, historic slavery. This is when you thought it was important to bring up drugs. Why don't you campaign about this all the time? Because me and Respect had a long conversation, yeah. And I should have jumped. I wish if I had StreamYards had more battery, I would have jumped on when I was in the whip, because I would have said to Finest Wine, I was on a call with her and Respect for hours, and the argument was, I'm saying that road is stupid. And we should tell youths road is dumb. That idealizing any of this shit is dumb. And man was arguing against me. So it's all good and well now when you feel like someone said something to your religion to hide behind or to use these youths as some kind of pretext. You get me, to enter into this slavery debate. But the reality is this.
It was on the example given, and it's an example you can't prove, so you're getting angry now. That's what it is.
What? I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm not angry at all.
I said, no, you are getting angry because the fact, even Dan, he brought down, okay, I don't know exactly what a modern slavery act like. We don't have that over here in America, you feel me? But I guess you guys have it over there. He was just saying what constitutes
No,
that.
you
And then
do
he
have
told
it. You do have it. Yeah, but again, you do have it.
Yeah.
It's just how it's sold to you. We can all
Yeah.
have the illusion of freedom, but yet we're all locked in our houses. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So this is the truth. We're slaves with a key. This is something I've mentioned many times.
Prosecutor, you can cross-examine me now. I apologize for that.
You know what? For this specific case, yeah, I don't have any problem with what you've said right now. I don't know enough about the case for me to know what the prosecution is. So whoever was, who was the one who wanted to prosecute you for that,
Well,
James?
I said I would do it on Respect's behalf. I did say
On Respect's behalf. Okay.
Yo,
let me
I'll
say
bow
something
out
quick,
right
yeah?
now with you
Because I
guys'
gotta jump off in
permission.
a sec, yeah?
For the chat,
Let me
Respect
say
is being
something.
sold.
Hold on,
Anyone can contact him.
One second, Dave. Go on, bro.
Yo, Day. Yo, let me say something, yeah? Because man keeps trying to say that that saying, so man keeps trying to say, keeps talking about 80 grand whip or whatever. Like, that means that you are justifying it. Describing what someone gets out of the gains of proceeds of crime or whatever is not glorifying what they are doing. That's a dumb point to make. And I keep trying to say that, like, man, them are just on this. Like, obviously, yeah, you get me. You
can say it is glorifying it if you're saying, yo, I got this whip from shotting and all this stuff.
1 second, Dave. 1 second.
Right, exactly.
I
don't know.
But I didn't say it like that.
Listen to what I'm saying, yeah? I'm not, because I heard a little bit. There's no point in talking. Man keeps saying, did he play the video? Because if he didn't play it, just play it and then we can discuss. There's no point in telling people, this, and I'll prove to you, you said this. Play what he said and let a man explain whatever the thing, because what I remember is I was laughing my ass off at Dan attempting to say that sending youths OT was slavery. I was busting up laughing. And really, this is how the argument should logically follow. We laughed at that. We laughed at the comparison. I think a lot of other people disagree with the comparison as well. The next point is Respect's anecdotal experience of the 12-year-old, which, listen, is 100%. If you describe something to me that I believe to be slavery, I'll accept it. And that's how the argument should logically follow, because at no point no one condoned anything. And if you're saying that we condoned it and said it's good, just play the deal then, innit? There's no point
James.
Time. What are we arguing about?
James, can you not see the comparison?
He's not saying that he's saying that we never condemned it.
But the thing is,
but you never condemned it at the time.
I don't think anything like that is slavery, you feel me? But I guess he was trying to make some kind of example of how it could seem like that. I don't think he was saying it was exactly slavery, you know what I mean?
Let me ask James this, yeah? Do you see any similarity between sending a youth OT and slavery?
I'm not, mate. I'm not doing no comparisons with historic slavery. I told man, it's
Like, I'm
embarrassing.
just asking
That's
you, yeah.
embarrassing.
Do you
That's
see?
embarrassing,
Yeah.
bro. No, I'm not getting. Listen, man. This is what I said, yeah, already the other day. Man, can't
I'm saying,
do
you know, JJ.
I don't have to.
Let me
So
try
if I
in,
go pattern
JJ.
up a you right now, yeah.
JJ.
If me and my
JJ
goons
don't
big
know nothing about the
mans,
block, man. He's over
yeah,
here just he
bring
been
it up
watching
let
too
me
much
chime
TV,
in.
now,
man.
and we pattern him up to
Can I
go
say, no, can I say,
OT
hold
and
on,
send
hold
man
on.
cunt,
Can I say
yeah,
one thing?
and
Because
pressure man.
JJ, 1
What you
second.
saying about that?
I want to hear Freddie. Hold on, I want to hear Freddie. Go on, Freddie.
Yeah, all I was gonna say, brothers, is that these fucking things are really dumb, innit, at the end of the day, because we're arguing over shit, and guess what? It's point scoring dumb shit. So if moving forward, we can forget about the point scoring shit. Sometimes we won't have to hang on to these dumb points and try and catch each other out over fuckery. Because obviously, I understand what you meant. Because sometimes you got a dumb style, Jay, of saying things that just come off the top of your head. I know, like, no filter. I know you got a filter, but you got a rude filter then.
No,
you just push all the words through your rude
You know what? You know what?
Yeah, just the way it comes across. I hear you,
No,
fam.
one second, day, man. You know why I want to hear you and I want to speak to you, because this guy put the same argument to you and Jedi. You and Jedi said exactly what I said, and I was like, yeah, I hear you still. You know, these people, because you, man, ain't at the same time beating them, man, up about slavery, they don't care about it. They don't care about the grooming or sending youths up. No. When a man said to you lot, same thing. You said exactly. I remember listening. I was in the chat trolling man for time. You man said exactly what I said. Like, I don't really agree with jumping on the government, creating new conspiracy powers. Yeah, when everything that the youths are doing is already illegal. So why have you got to add life imprisonment? Why have you got to add this? And then man gave you the example of being in prison, but we know the thing already. Like, gee, you know, you're so dumb, you people that are making this argument. You've got a better chance of proving that someone who's got a worker in the same block as him has man enslaved than sending a UOT. You know how fucking much harder it is to control them youths over there. You know how much harder it is. You're not from.
I feel like what the problem is, yeah, is
that
and it's irresponsible. Is it reminiscent?
You're not on trial though. You're not on trial though for a day, yeah.
Yeah.
But, so you know how stupid it is, and when man brought the argument to you, Freddie, tell me lie or no. When he brought that argument to you and Jedi, it petered out quickly.
Yeah, even last night, I was going over it again, and I still said I don't like equating the two things, innit? Because it's dumb, innit? Do you know what I mean? It's got elements of grooming, but grooming is such a broad spectrum. It's such a it's such a like the word. You can't just use it for every broad thing like that. Grooming, like that means all the aspects of society.
I'm saying I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that.
Originally, that's what I said originally. Like, look, it's just it's come down the same road that pseudo and certain words have. Do you get what I'm saying? All of a sudden now it's the buzzword. Do you get what I'm saying? So now man attaching, something that meant
why is that? Yeah, is that because of them little dainty towns in fucking Middle England that are talking about this? Where all these kids come from? It's not to save the kids. They're not here to protect no youth. Stop it. Stop lying.
Yeah, it's just a way of deflection in some respects. You get what I'm saying? Because when we do get to the root of the grooming, you get what I'm saying? A lot of these people's people are culpable.
Do you know what the maximum sentence? Do you know what the maximum sentence for contravening? I think it's either section 1 or 4, one of those two. Yeah, 1 or 2. Sorry. Yeah, man is liable for conviction on indictment to imprisonment for to imprisonment for life. Yeah, and I'm not saying. Listen, I'm not saying that a man that actually kidnaps and holds a youth hostage shouldn't get life in prison. Throw the book at man. What I'm trying to say is, we know with conspiracy powers, all you need to do now is, like, let's take another. You know what the example I used the other day to explain to Dan, because I'm being very generous with my time entertaining this nonsense.
Yeah? Before this goes on, like, I'm not part of this case, innit? Like, I can't prosecute or defend. And
I want to ask James, are you really on the block, bro? Or are you just really Google, man?
And I just why do I have to be cut off every time I speak?
Talking, you need to come and say that you're not talking. What sense does that make? If someone's talking, you come to say, I'm not going to talk. Like, bruv, come on, man.
Who, me? You're talking to me?
What sense does that make? You're interrupting me to say that.
Well, if you listen to what I'm saying, you're going to hear what I'm saying, innit? If you interrupt me, you're going to just make me repeat it. You're going to make me repeat it, bruv. So let me finish and let me do my thing, innit?
Interrupt, man.
What I'm saying is I'm not part of this case, yeah? I can't defend it. I can't prosecute it. I have other cases. I have other charges for G Block, yeah? When my cases, when it's gone quiet, I'll come on. I know many people want to come on. So peace out, everyone.
Big up.
I'll drop a space for the thing.
Big up, my G.
Yeah, man. Love,
Big
man.
up,
Big up, bro.
big up. But what I was gonna say, yeah, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say with a simple one, a simple way of looking at it, and what the argument is, because again, the Modern Slavery Act used for human sex trafficking, people flying over to this country being forced to be maids and au pairs, shit going on in Libya, you know, real modern day slavery. I've got no issue with that, yeah. But when you look at stuff like for in America, when you could get more time in prison for selling crack cocaine than you could for selling normal cocaine, and people lose their entire lives. And guess what happens? You end up going to prison. And what is prison, Maku, in your opinion?
Well, prison is more slavery.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It's indentured. What's the word? What's the indentured servitude?
You get me?
Yeah,
So,
man is making business from it.
So for man to say cops are the ops and then have on your main page the Modern Slavery Act and be endorsing that was where man said rare. Certain man said, I'm not gonna say what certain man, but certain man said whatever triggered this whole thing, a man getting upset with Veli and all that. You get me? Now Veli's his own man, he can say whatever the fuck he wants about the conversation, about all of that. But what I'm saying is people are thinking like, oh, we're not condemning it by not endorsing the government's response to it. But the government's the act came out in 2015. The furor about county lines was around that time as well. I don't think it's coincidental. Get me? I think it's a big combination. And
yeah, that's facts too. I think that's true.
Definitely,
You know
like
what
the
I mean?
RICO Act, there are many.
Oh, my guy. You know what I'm trying to say? It was meant to be for the Italians, and guess what happened? Now it's any black youth that sells crack.
Right. Instantly 200-year sentence. Right.
You know what I'm trying to say? Football numbers.
You ought to know this. You ought to know in America. You know how much somebody can get for a nick down here. Just a nick a hard down here.
Yeah. It's not a
Come
plain.
on. But I'm saying,
say life sentence.
Jay,
Yeah, we're talking
Jay,
25,
like our
35
atheism.
years.
I was saying, like our atheism's on trial, yeah. I was saying that there's no way that you can prove God or you can disprove God. You know what I'm trying to show you? Like the same people that justified slavery, they in the science world, the same people that justified genocide, they're in the science world, the same people that done all these wicked and abhorrent things. So instead of trying to point score, it's better we deliver the information on a learning basis. Because I don't like my man that much. What did you say?
No, that wasn't me. That was M-Stacks.
I was gonna say I don't like Rob that much, but I rate the information.
Yeah, M-Stacks.
You know what I'm saying? So if you just keep it on the information, you will have less haters. Trust me, bro.
Yeah, no, but listen, you see this, yeah? These men have campaigned. This is a one random private combo in which, and then these men have been using as their defense against condoning slavery. It's embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing.
So what's the point of all this? You feel? What's the point of all this? Where did all this even come from?
Wait, Samuel, who brought this up? Did you hear me bring it up, or did they bring it up? Don't ask me that. Ask them, man. Don't ask me that.
Can you hear me? I
Yeah,
think the
go on.
problem is a lot of us weren't there when the initial conversation and argument happened. And this is what I said to Ras earlier.
Yeah, we do need respect.
Yeah, but respect weren't there either. What do you mean? Respect weren't there either.
That's my point,
No,
Jay.
but he's bringing the argument. He's bringing the energy.
Go on this, innit? Because right about now it's back and forth, and we don't know what was said and what wasn't said, what is remixed and what's not remixed. You and Ras need to be on a panel together and just have it out one time.
I don't mind talking to anyone about anything, yeah. But we don't need to do anything. This is a stretch of the highest degree. Play your fucking video, give your fucking opinion, and then wait to hear a response. Because it's not that deep of a topic, you know. It's not some scholarly. It's an opinion.
I've got to agree with my man still. It's just like the slavery topic. It's not even that deep. Like, I know you're harp on about it, but it ain't even that. Do you know what I'm saying? These are nonsense topics, and we're just hanging on to them just to score points.
You know what I mean? You know what our two brothers are like. You know what Veli's like, and you know what Ras is like. You know what I'm saying? Once he's got the bit in his teeth, do you know what I'm saying? And he feels
you know why he's embarrassed? He's embarrassed because of what do you mean stop slavery, fam? It was a test from God, fam. And that clip has been on repeat because everyone finds it hilarious. And he feels like this is his ace in the hole, but it's embarrassing because what you're really doing, like, do you know what the wickedest thing is?
Yeah, but you know what? It's just like saying, Jay.
I'll beg you 1 second. 1 second. If this isn't internet, if this is real life, in a real life, as man say, yeah, then there's a bag of man you can go tell about their nonces and their groomers. Go tell them that. Do a little video, yeah, like Raj does. You know, everyone loves videos. Get content over everything to go around your block and tell man, you're a nonce, fam. You're a groomer, fam. Go tell them that. Don't tell me. I'm not a drug dealer. Go tell them, man, that, innit? Anyone that's got a work, who's all these rappers, Nines, you get me? All these man that are proud of the fact that they got niggas working on their block selling dog for them and that. Go tell them.
Yeah, but we went through this already, you know, Jay. What you're talking about is organized crime, innit? So it might be a bit different from what Rassan that's talking about still. Because organized crime,
because that's what
organized, everyone's above age and they know what they're doing.
No,
everyone's experienced.
Everybody made that choice. Everybody made that choice to do what they're doing, man.
Alright, cool. Freddie, you've never
That underage shit.
You've never gone to buy a drawer. You've never gone to buy a drawer of someone you don't know. A man said, "1 second, my bro," and some little youth comes up.
Family, obviously, but what I'm saying is, that's unorganized crime, fam. That's rare, fam. That's not the everyday when I'm going to buy weed or I'm out of town looking a draw.
But I'm saying in that moment, no. In that moment, yeah, do you pull your underpants over your fucking trousers, put your cape on and run and go tell that dealer he needs to stop right there?
Nah, fam, but I definitely say to him, that's not organized, bro. You're going to have this young youth doing a bag of fuckery. I might not even buy the thing. Do you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, bro? Because I want to see someone.
I think it's wrong. I think it's wrong too, but I don't smoke no more. I stopped smoking weed, and that's one of the happiest things about it. I don't have to be involved in nobody's idiot business. I have to wait for no one.
But trust me, Jay, what I'm saying, yeah, the drug business is a billion pound industry. If it was running scatty and it weren't running right, there wouldn't be a business anyway. So it's these horror cases are small, like number of cases in it where man get.
Thank you. Please tell your boy that, because man's trying to go on like the exception is the rule. We're saying if man is trapped some you and put a gun to his mum's head and whatever, we're saying that's slavery 1,000,000%. If you're saying having workers that go OT with a pack is slavery, no, it's not, bruv. And when Billy said, how can you say that? Yeah, how can you say it's slavery when them youths, number one, in 3 or 4 years end up becoming, you get me, the bad boys of their era? They end up recruiting next youths and all of that. So it was. So you know how these. Hold on.
I want to ask you, brother.
One second.
You know what nonsense? You know how nonsensical it is. It's nonsensical. It's as nonsensical to say that as to say Christians and Muslims condone slavery. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, it's not as much.
No, bro. I want to ask you, brother. Okay, over there. How old are these workers? How old are these workers, though? These youths.
But you can see where the two arguments are stupid, though, innit, Jake?
No, I can see how. I can see how.
Freddie,
because we don't have nothing like that over here. I never heard some nigga tell us some nigga just giving like a 12-year-old like a 9-year-old of a pack or anything like that, man.
I don't know. I don't live in America yet.
James, bro, can you hear me? Yeah,
go on.
This is what was going on earlier, yeah? It was a whole different argument. The argument earlier, what I got from it was this. It's a whole separate argument with slavery and equivalating slavery to modern slavery, yeah? And then there's a whole nother argument going on with grooming and children being recruited daily. Now, I don't know what was said on the actual day, but we need to sort it out and have an argument about what do we do as a community where our children are being affected majorly by this whole recruiting and having them going into the gangs or going into the drug selling and, shotting, trapping, whatever you want to call it. It's happening, bro. And it's affecting us. And it's a real thing. So what do we do about it? And where's this argument going?
But this is what I'm saying. You know what?
I'm one of it.
I said, would anybody here trust a 9-year-old with a pack, though? Let's be real, man.
No, but Samuel, hold on. First of all, from what I see in TV in America, them man do worse than what we do. And their man's things is far more disgusting. When you talk
I'm saying I'm really on this shit, bro. That's what I'm just asking you, brother.
All right, man. When you talk about 12 and 9-year-olds, or 8-year-olds or whatever, the next is going to be, someone said in the chat, next is going to be Ras talking about a 4-year-old in a wheelchair. You know what I'm saying? Being groomed by 6 years, like.
Look, I'm hearing about this disabled kid talk over here. It's saying UK brothers kicking like that, man. I never heard of that over here.
Yeah, exactly. Remember, someone told us and made it like we were the ones outdated. I don't know what I'm talking about. You live in some old age back in the 60s or some bullshit like that. Do you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
So you're saying that man are willingly, and you're calling them drug dealers. You know they're drug dealers. because that's a blurred line from where I come from. You can't tell who from who. Do you get what I'm saying? It's very the lines are blurred. Man, the drug dealer got a job. The drug dealer got a job. He's got a job. He's got 9 to 5.
But Jay, don't you agree the lines are blurred just because I think religion involves, innit? And somehow on G Block, I don't understand why you don't think religion involves.
What you know what I'm saying, Freddie? I don't understand.
So I'm saying basically, how dumb it is to assume that all youths are getting saved. It's just how dumb it is to assume that because you read it in a book that it's good to condone slavery.
No, but that's why, Freddie, that's why if you ask someone, if someone says, ask him, this is what the thing, Veli and Respect and that, if man's asking, man, do you condone or condemn it? A man saying, I condone certain types of it, and the reason I condone certain types of it is because my God said it in a book, then you condone slavery, bro. That's not the same as saying every single person that's trapping OT is a slave. That's retarded.
No, that's too simplistic, Jay. That's too simplistic.
I think you putting this title on the brother. He never said nothing like that.
One sec summary.
I don't think Ross never said nothing like that, bro.
No, man. I'm saying, look, if a man comes out and says it by his own admission that he condones slavery because it's in some magic, it's in his holy book, innit? That's fair. That's on him, innit? That's his judgment. But I'm saying, just to make a sweeping general statement, like you all agree with it because it's in your book.
I never said if you're Muslim, you condone slavery. I'm saying if you're a Muslim that condones slavery. Sorry, you're a Muslim that condones slavery. Simple.
Okay. I just want to get that clear still, because it sounded like you were saying Christians and Muslims condone slavery.
No, I said no. There are Christians and Muslims that condone slavery. There are fucking atheists that condone slavery. How you mean?
Okay. All right then, sweet, bro. Because I just wanted to clear that up. Because sometimes when I come, when the slavery argument's kicking off, I never come in. It's just like when the Aisha argument's kicking off, I never come in because those two are boring, fucking dumb subjects. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, Fred. Because when that was Guanin, a man went on a show and said, "Oh, I used to chat to James about youths going OT and trying to say that it was nonsense and grooming, and he didn't agree with me. And look at this Modern Slavery Act. Because the government now says it's slavery, we've got proof that these men aren't condemning this type of slavery." That's basically the argument in a nutshell. That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing to be.
We're not endorsing that. And the brother who came on earlier talking about NSCCC, like those are the type of things that I really find strange. Because where we come from, no one ain't bringing up no article from the evening. You know what I mean? Like it's not what we do in the ghetto. We just know. You get me? If you're pedo, we know. You get me? We know.
Exactly, fam. That's what I'm saying, man.
I'm just saying, Max. The grooming will never sit right with me because it's too much of a broad term, bro. And basically, just like what my man said, he could be groomed.
Hey, Fred, you know why you shouldn't even argue with the grooming? Because I agree that it is grooming. Because man can use grooming positively. You could say you're grooming someone for success. So
yeah, most definitely.
You get me? So it's like you're apprentice.
I'll never fully deny that when it's underage, it's grooming, but it's elements of it. It's not full out blown. There's a scale to it. It's
when it comes to drugs. Now, when it comes to drugs, there's a lot of manipulation, and you got what I'm saying. Like, there's no slavery, there's no abuse. So
nobody's forcing anybody to do it.
I more think it's economical. When you're impoverished economically, innit? You're gonna go out and do anything.
Listen, a simple chart for anyone that's a simple chart of when it's forced, and I'm not saying it's slavery, but I'm saying when it's under duress, is a youth owes money. Either he fucked up a pack, or man manipulated him and tricked him into believing that he owes the man money, and he owes the man money. If in that instance he's not getting paid, he's not allowed to leave. The person's with him 24/7. He's under duress, whatever. And the guy threatens his mum if he leaves. He doesn't.
That can be considered slavery. That can kind of be considered slavery.
Yeah, then you can say that. Do you think
that's a lot of variables?
No, that's what I'm saying. You think every single person, like, this is what people don't seem to understand. It's cool for this little fairy tale narrative of, I'm out here trying to save kids while you guys are condoning it. The reality is a lot of the quote unquote kids are autonomous in this process. G, they're doing it themselves. Like they've not one of them like, oh, man was in wherever, you get me, Norwich or something, and the man will be like, swear down word, like, yeah, it's only a coach, you know, it's only a coach trip, you know. Man will flick a bit off somebody, go out OT to that what do you call it, end up sleeping in a trap that they find the first night they're there, go to one of them dead hotels, then a little trap or something. These kids are out there in themselves, they're getting wrapped up, and whoever's flicking them food by way of this modern conspiracy thing, if man can wrap up everyone in the indictment, now when it gets to a judge, the judge has got new sentencing guidelines. Guess what one of them is? Life imprisonment. So don't tell me that because it's slavery, we have to take everything, we have to get spoon-fed by Her Majesty. Don't tell me that, bro.
No, well, I hear what you're saying.
I totally agree with that, bro.
I hear what you're saying. If someone's trying to endorse, a ruling by these people who govern over us, do you get what I'm saying? Now I have a problem with that anyway, because I mean, which part of the fighting against the system are you really jumping off from if you're accepting certain parts of it? So I would never endorse the policies of the government or anything like that.
You don't know what their true intentions are. You don't know exactly what we know.
And a lot of them.
When it comes to sex trafficking, sorry to cut you, my bro. When it comes to sex trafficking or anything that does meet the criteria of actual slavery, why would anyone have an issue with harsher sentencing powers? No one does. But when you try to conflate the thing, that's where the issue lies.
Because we're saying
definitely. And as we know, brothers, the fucking sentencing for drugs is getting out of control. Because some of these kids, they ain't even got a girlfriend, and then you picked up a pack, and now you got to do 7-8 years. You haven't even had sex yet.
Freddie,
so by the time you come,
Freddie, getting or already there? Which one is it?
More or less already there. More or less already there.
It's now. It's now. In the now. We live in the now.
Yeah.
You get me? There's nothing yet. You know what I mean? Yesterday was now, tomorrow is now. So you know, it is what it is. So like
it's so sad still, man. Because obviously you can make one mistake and you get treated like a murderer. And to do 10 years for that, it's not worth it at all. You get what I'm saying? And these are the type of sentences they're dishing out now for conspiracy and all that, and county lines and all that.
Yeah, but I understand. I mean, look, at the end of the day, as you said, no one's endorsing that thing, but any type of ruling that is always going to work out hard for us, you know, Section 60, all of these type of things, stop and search, and, you know, they're always going to have more pressure on us. Do you get what I'm saying? They might be geared at other people, but we know where it's swinging around to. So that is a true reality still. Do you get what I'm saying? So I never endorse any type of them type of bills when it comes to those.
This 12-year-old stuff has to stop, though, man. I have to be honest, because all this exception making a rule stuff, like, if everyone, I hate when these sentences are beginning with, yo, like, man knows about the road, and proceed to say the most irrational bullshit stuff that everybody knows is not true, bro. Like, stop it, bro. It's just dumb. Like, in that one instance, cool. I'm not going to challenge whether it's true or not, but let's assume it's true. That one instance, yes, it could be as you've described it, but you man are conflating slavery with what the government understands is quote unquote county lines. That's what you're saying. The two things are the same. But any man that knows it's drug dealers and workers. Yeah. So that's not.
I was giving the example that if Mike Ashley had the power, he'd have 16-year-old kids working at Sports Direct.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
1 million.
It's just
isn't it? About, you know how JD in their warehouse, like you have to hand in your phone, it's mad. But even that, it's like some crazy thing. But even that's not slavery because you can quit, bro.
No, but I mean, why did we send out? Why did we send out? They send out your NI when you're just turning, you know.
No, but the thing, you can't quit. You can't quit all the time, bro.
Well, no, I'm saying we have a thing.
We're talking about a sports shop. We're not talking about.
We have a system here of that saying that at 16, in a sense, you could hire people to work because you've given them a national insurance number, so now they can work. They're available. You know what I mean? So you got the kid all gassed up about being an adult now because it has a national insurance number, not knowing it's just allowing you to be groomed or slaved or what? Yeah. Like, look, we don't know where the boundaries. That's why I say these old words that have now new terms is where I find there's a problem.
because as someone and many people said, that grooming now is just slapped on everything. Bam, bam. He's a groomer. He's a groomer. He's a pedo. He's a this. He's a that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fall back. I definitely agree with James Jones. You ain't telling no fucking bad man, that he's a pedophile. That is crazy. Like, take time with your life.
You know what I was saying yesterday as well?
Right.
I was saying that there's
in
people
self-preservation.
that Oi, Max, there's people that obviously they gave away mad money in the hood. They've bought kids this, that, the other. They haven't expected anything from any child. You got what I'm saying? So, but not looking at that from the outside, you'd swear that he's a groomer. But obviously, the people that know him in the ends and know what he's all about, they know that he don't want shit from no one. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, are the people laying policy? This is the problem. Are the people laying policy? Are they pedophiles? Are they groomers? Are they sexual deviants? Do they have funny fetishes and all of this type of stuff?
Do they sell drugs?
Do they sell drugs? Do they endorse drugs? Do they endorse drug dealing? Do they endorse prostitution? Do they endorse grooming? You've got to see there's many systems going on here. Crime pays for someone. Do you get what I'm saying? It pays for lawyers, judges. You get what I'm saying? It pays for the Crown Prosecution Service. Everyone's going to get money off this. It pays for magistrates. Yeah, they're just they're there. They're not
100.
They're
100. Yeah,
money. Yeah, they're there
money
for
doesn't
money.
come out of nowhere. Yeah.
So someone seems seeking to benefit from the misfortune of most of us people. Do you get what I'm saying? And we have to be more aware of what's going on instead of just putting labels on the actual event and blaming it on, but not seeing the bigger picture and the bigger circumstance that causes all of these type of situations.
But
you know what I'm saying?
I was speaking to someone about this yesterday, and they brought another perspective, which is this concept of modern day slavery is ultimately it is disrespectful, and it undermines historic slavery in the sense that there is people actively fighting for reparations now, right, as a result of slavery. And the conflation of this type of slavery demeans and undermines the historical concept of slavery. You understand what I'm saying?
But hold on.
Can we say we understand slavery back then at that time?
No, but I'm saying it's colonization.
Some slaves could have chosen to be slaves also. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Cameroon, don't them talk there in my youth. Don't even let that come out your mouth.
One second,
One second, Max.
One second.
I would agree.
Colonization. Yeah.
No, I would agree.
Colonization.
Go on.
Yeah. It's colonization. Yeah. Would you consider colonization similar or part of the system of slavery?
I would say neocolonialism is in it. So because we agree that colonialism existed, right? So we're already making a differentiation between colonialism and the act of slavery, innit? Like chattel slavery, whatever type of slavery.
Can you tell me when colonialism stopped?
This is my point. So I'm saying it's stopped. So now your neocolonialism, or what we would argue, is a continuation of colonialism. That in itself, when these purport to not be colonizers anymore, now they're quote unquote liberators. Yeah, we can say no, you're still colonizers, and this is proof. Proving that colonialism is the same as slavery does a disservice to slavery, and like Shaka told me the other day, it undermines the reparations movement.
But no, it shouldn't. You got to understand.
No. I'm saying the concept of modern day slavery undermines the reparations movement, because if people's idea
wasn't slavery considered a business at that time, especially at the time, it's considered a business, right?
It's part of colonizing someone. When you're colonizing a people, one thing you do is take them as slaves. This is a system.
Not necessarily.
One second, James. You can't separate the two, because the slave coast, you know what I'm saying, the west coast of Africa, it had many, as you say, prisons on the coast. Do you get what I'm saying? So you take these people, you gather them up, you put them in the prisons, you break them, you spend about 6 months making sure these are the right slaves, and then
you take slaves in your own country. That's the problem. Yeah,
but what I'm saying is, while you're doing that, on one hand, you're colonizing the other people because you're not necessarily kidnapping them. But what you've done, you've brought your book, you've brought many other different things and given them, it's like you've distracted them.
Hold on. So before we go too far, so the point I made was the concept of modern day slavery and equating it to things like selling drugs in places, when in Libya,
it's not the
in
same.
Libya
It's not
people
the
are
same.
actually being enslaved. So Libya isn't modern day slavery. Libya is
That is.
slavery, innit? That is slavery, right?
That's modern day. That's modern day. No, that's modern day. That's
No,
modern
that's
day.
actual modern day slavery.
No.
Yeah.
It's not a new type of slavery. It's slavery. It's people being auctioned, people having chains around their neck and around their hands being auctioned. That's slavery. That ain't some new brand of slavery. That's fucking slavery.
No, it's because it wasn't always there in that region. That's why.
Yeah, but no, but the concept of modern day slavery is to say
modern.
that in the modern day, this is what this is how slavery has manifested. But that's an
Oh
idiot.
no.
There is slavery in the modern day for real.
It's still the same. It's still, I hear what you're saying. It's still shackled. It's still the same type of system. Do you get what I'm saying? If you're selling people, you're fucking selling people.
Right, but what Shaka was saying, which is again, it's his, like, he brought this to me. It's not me thinking. It's like, it's true that if people are asking for money for something, for slavery, for historical slavery, and then this concept of modern day slavery now becomes, one, more of a pressing issue, and two, because it's far more diminished in some cases, not all cases, in some cases it's far more diminished, like the instance of selling drugs, then people now conflate this idea of this, what they now consider to be slavery, with what happened back then. When what happened back then was that times a million.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, people are conflating on both sides, because you're forgetting who's asking for reparations. The people who are asking for reparations have been colonized. These are 100% facts. So they're asking on two scales, for the people who were taken, and obviously as their blood relatives and family members and It's a deep thing. And then on top of that, we ain't even got time to grieve about you kidnapping our family members. You're also colonizing us as well, and imposing your views, your European views, and whatever.
We can't get reparations, Marco, since we're from Africa.
And then on top of that, you're going to give us fake independence. Do you get what I'm saying? Which is even worse, the worst thing ever, which is actually more colonialism. Do you know what I'm saying?
But that's the weirdest thing anyone said yet.
You know what I'm saying? And that's more slavery. So we're not going to say that there's no difference between slavery and colonialism, because they're all part of the same system originally.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
They're part of the same family.
You can't deny it. There's mad evidence.
They're part of the same system, yes, but they're not the same thing. You know what I mean? You can't say colonialism and slavery.
Maku's right. I'm sorry, you man. Maku's right, isn't it? Like, at the end of the day, just because the slave master said, if you behave yourselves on a plantation, I'm going to give you a shiny new car, don't make it less than what it is. It's still a plantation, isn't it?
Thank you.
Can I just say something quickly? So slavery, as I said, it predates the colonialism, and there's
it doesn't.
I'll tell you why.
It does in a way, because people did that in their own villages.
No. What you're missing?
Wait. Let me say what I'm saying, and then you go.
Go on, James.
So the transatlantic slave trade, was actually predates what the conventional idea of colonialization. The main sort of thrust of colonialism happened with the Berlin Conference, I think in 1890 or something, one of those around that time, right? Or was it 1790? No, 18. Yeah, it was 18 something. Otto von Bismarck was there, so it was in the 19th century. Yeah, that was the major thrust for colonialism. Slavery started. The transatlantic slave trade began in the 17th century. So a whole 200 years before that, and the concept.
Yeah, but I'm saying it was definitely precursor.
Hold on, the concept.
Major thrust doesn't mean that's where it begun.
I know.
It doesn't.
Slavery existed indigenously in Africa well before any Europeans made it.
I don't know. Hold on, one second.
No. But James is right about. It's a slavery has always been there.
One second.
Slavery is a human. What do you call it? Is an entirely what's the word, man?
Yeah, Jay, that's not what we're talking about. Jay, they audited slavery, bro. Do you know they made profit out of this thing? It's never been documented in Africa before they came.
Yeah,
do you know what I'm saying?
What you're doing, James, what you're missing is like the transatlantic slave trade, which is like the 1600s started because King James is involved. It's within the reign
on one side of King James, where it's like, yeah, was King James involved in slavery? Because it's involved in his reigns on the British side. You understand? But we understand that this system has been running for a long time. Do you get what I'm saying? But we're talking about Europeans discovering new lands and new sets of people. They took
and attacking one certain type of people.
They took the people, we're calling that slavery, right? They colonized the people. They took all their natural resources. They took gold. They took everything they could. They even took their ancestors. Do you get what I'm saying? This was a
that was something new. That's some new kind of slavery.
One second, James. This was a machine. Do you get what I'm saying? A system. That's why I said it was a system. The slavery part was part of the system. You go in there first with smiley face, you trade with them, and you bring the book, you know, and all of these type of things. And then later on, this is what you're doing. On the left-hand side, you're kidnapping tribes that maybe man is not friends with, or man is not even paying attention to them.
I think we're only disagreeing over semantic. Like, I think, because I don't disagree. Nothing you're saying is wrong. I'm saying that the fundamental principle of slavery is the same as colonialism. I don't agree with just that, the wording of that. But I get what you mean.
Colonialism, Jay, is much more of an advanced form of slavery. They've advanced it. Do you know what I'm saying? They've took the chains off and put it on your mind.
It's part of the course. It's like part of the course.
Because to be honest, as far as the transatlantic, that was the first time a specific region was attacked, and the first time actual race was attacked. You know what I mean?
No, but
in all of history, huh?
No, but colonialism regards areas, isn't it? Like so like a colony is a group of people from one country who are now living in another country, isn't it? Yeah, and who are occupying that land as their own. It could even just be a little small region in that country. So when you say colonization, and then the entire colonization of Africa by the Europeans definitely coincides with slavery, and was definitely fueled, at least in part, by the fact that was their main sort of source of
but you say colonialism like it's a good thing.
Like no, hold on,
bruv. It was I believe, sorry to cut you, Max. I believe, though, it was like a war for land now, and now it's a war for your resources. So they're just, instead of controlling the mass.
That's not the same.
It's been like this since the beginning. Since the beginning, it was always for resources.
If you're still making the people work for nothing, or next to nothing, you're giving them, they're working for $2 a day. That's more or less slavery.
No, but you can steal their resources, not enslave anyone. You could go to a country, put guns to every single motherfucker, say, stay the fuck away from this mine or we're going to shoot you. Mine it yourself, take that shit, go to another country, go back to your country, and that is colonization, but you didn't enslave anybody. Do you get it? If anything, you robbed them.
No, I hear you. But it's that's too
simplified. You're just making up your own version now, bro.
Yeah, but
we don't control the guns in Africa.
It's detracting from the truth.
Right. What is actual history is exactly what we're saying. Like when you go in, you go in with a purpose. You kidnap as many people as you can. You take them off to plantations on the other side of the world and do whatever you're doing with them, horrible or horrific things. But the ones on the coast there and the place you make your place, like for example, Lagos or Lagos. Do you get what I'm saying? That they made their little base and then they quickly spread out like a germ. Before you know it, you've got. Then we speed up to the Second World War, and now we've got colonial army for Britain.
Yeah, no, listen, you're not wrong. You're not. I don't disagree. But I've just disagreed. Like maybe just the wording, because obviously, like by technical definitions, obviously no, they're not the same thing. But I obviously. Yeah, 100%. They went there, started trading slaves, and as a result of that, that's what allowed them to colonize that place. So yeah, I agree with you.
It's part of the process.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like a precursor to Act 1, and then Act 2 is no neo-colonialism. Act 1 is get all your shit, enslave your mind, and then Act 2 is make sure we keep you enslaved.
Right. It's not.
Ultimately, James Jones. What you're saying, it didn't make sense because colonialism is slavery. You're either enslaving the people physically or mentally. So either they're amalgamated into the population in a sense of, you know what, they become part of the populace then, and they've got the same mindset as the people who they're amalgamating with, or
good point, bro. Good point, bro.
They're taken by force. So you can't come on here and talk about colonialism and slavery like they're two separate things. They're one and the same. You know, once you've been colonized, you're now forced to live under the constraints of the society that's been enforced upon you.
Right,
That wasn't your things, was it? So
no.
at the end of the day, just because you're happy on the plantation and you got yourself a shiny new car, you know, that don't mean the slave master's not the slave master.
But you didn't understand what I'm saying. I was saying that so slavery predated. So let's just use one case study because it's long. We can't do the whole world. So one case study, let's say the transatlantic slave trade. So forget even indigenous African slaves. The actual fact of the transatlantic slave trade itself predated what we now recognize as colonialization.
No, because colonialization has been going on long before that. We can go back to Alexander.
Go back to the Romans.
Colonization. No, but this, bro, that's why you listen to what I'm saying.
We can go back to Alexander the Greek. He was a colonizer. What did he do? When he went to Egypt, he colonized. What are you talking about?
I beg you, just
get off your high horse for a second.
You're not thinking, like you're not listening. You're just talking. Yeah.
No, you said colonialization, as we know it, only exists after the transatlantic slave trade. No, sir.
If I try one more time and you don't listen, I'm going to stop. Yeah. So one more time.
I'm going to let you go. Go on.
So if we use a case study, so a specific set of parameters from this point to that point, and you say the transatlantic slave trade and what is recognized, you can argue that you feel like it was colonization from the beginning. I don't mind. But what we recognize as the colonization of Africa, the chopping it up into parts, the creating of countries, the marking of territories, the putting settlers. Yeah, this is very important. Putting settlers in that country and saying it's mine now. We would say that the transatlantic slave trade predated colonization. And that's why I was saying,
no, but that don't make sense. That don't make sense, bro. Because think about what you're saying. If Alexander the Greek went to Egypt, took it over, colonized it, and was exporting people in and out of the country to do his bidding, it's the same thing. It's colonialization.
Caesar's nephew. Wait, James, is the one. How long has the Romans conquered North Africa? They've always been up there, right?
Caesar's nephew. Hey, Maku, you're not, hold on, Maku, you're not, and you can listen. What I said a specific case study for a reason, didn't I? So I said the transatlantic slave trade within it encompasses the colonization period as well, right? Because those actually no, it doesn't. I'm lying. It doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? It's all the way through because what's happening.
Right. But relax, man. You just relax, Shiva.
But
so
I think it's more.
Is that in that instance, the engaging in. So I think the king of Congo, or whoever was the king, the tribal leader, he adopted Christianity in the early 16th century, I believe, late 15th century, early 16th century. And one of the reasons he adopted that was because of the trade that he had with the Portuguese. Now, at that time, the Portuguese had no settlers and they had no autonomy in that region. Yeah, they had no control in that region. So they had not yet colonized Congo, for example. Yeah. But they still were trading slaves. So slavery existed, but colonization of that region had not happened yet. Do you see what I'm saying?
But what we're saying is,
that's because they didn't have the strength at the time.
No, but what we understand is when it did start, these people never let go. This is why we are in the Commonwealth.
But now you're making an extra argument. Now you're extending an argument.
No. I'm just showing you the bigger picture of this situation. Because where you think we're getting out of slavery, we're not.
I agree with you.
Okay, so what I'm saying is then the colonization part is over, supposedly, when you gain your independence.
But it never was over. It was never over.
Right. Because what? Because by then, they have acquired all your raw materials.
Yeah. And not only that.
And put your countries into debt, stupid amounts of debt.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. We're not
disagreeing. And does that mean you as well? Does that mean you as well? The people?
Of course it does. All right. So now the people are they're not just in mental slavery, they're in financial slavery. They're in more slavery than they was in to start with.
You're on a plantation.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say, lads.
You're on another plantation.
We're arguing.
Your home into a plantation.
We're arguing past each other because nothing you're saying I disagree with. I haven't from the beginning. All I disagree with is the point that they're exactly the same thing. No, slavery and colonialization. I keep saying that. Colonization aren't only because, like in essence, pretty much, I'd agree, but only because by definition you don't necessarily require slaves to colonize an area, and you can enslave people without colonizing.
Yeah, but James, you're forgetting about another word. You're forgetting another word that comes into this bracket.
No, but he does have a point because you see what the Chinese are doing now.
in Nigeria,
has got a point, but he don't have a point because if you're not a slave, you're a subject.
But the British never colonized, or the people coming in never colonized with slaves. That makes no sense.
Exactly.
You come in and acquire. This is your reward. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
This land, these things, and these people. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's right.
The ignorant and stiff-necked and strong and what you consider physically thing and able to kidnap is what you're going for. Young kids.
That's right.
All the way up to a certain age. You're not taking the elderly. You're not taking the people.
You get the most fit people you can. They can get to plow the fields and stuff like that.
But forgetting that even old people keep records. You get what I'm saying? So when you're kidnapping my nephew, I'm gonna write it down. On this day,
and these men were different. They had different mentalities back then, Maku. So, for instance, man would either be slaves or subjects, innit? That's how it would really work. But it would be down to you, innit? Obviously, if you was fighting to the bitter end, you'd probably get either killed or taken as a slave. If you gave in and surrendered, you might be a subject. But you're either slaves or subjects. They both end up in the same bracket, though. They're the same thing.
And again, how that can happen was social and economic. You could be unfortunate and be an orphan in a sense, like, your parents died or something, or, malaria, polio, and, there's things that kill people and kill children, even in Africa. So, there could be a situation where you ended up alone. Someone takes you in. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you had no choice. Yeah.
You become a servant, but you get all the liberties that everybody else goes. You go to school. Do you get what I'm saying? If you want to go college, in university, you can do that. But your day-to-day requirements of chores and all of that in the house is still the same.
That's right.
It doesn't change. You get what I'm saying? But you're basically part of the family. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's how it works. You know what I mean? So it wasn't like slavery like how some people think. And if you got good workers, and remember, these people got paid. People get
slavery
paid.
as we know it.
That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, exactly.
You don't pay slaves.
Hey, Shifa.
Where we come from, if you're
Hey,
a slave.
1 second. Hey, Shifa, do you consider, youths being sent OT as slavery?
As slavery?
Yeah. So don't get bogged down with specifics. The whole practice of it. The whole practice.
I don't consider that to be slavery. No, I don't consider that to be slavery. No, because everyone's got choices in life. Even the youth's got choices.
Yeah, they made their choices. Yeah, but I guess he was trying to give an example. You feel me?
Cameroon, if you agree with me, why aren't you sticking it on these people? Why the fuck are you arguing with me? Why am I on trial? Why?
No, it's not that, bro. I believe when he was making that example, I believe he was just trying to give you an example to understand how it could be slavery, or you could say turn it to slavery.
But listen,
you know what? It could be depending on the situation. Like, if you give me a specific scenario, say like someone was a vulnerable person, and they was disabled to some extent, they didn't really understand, and someone is using that to their advantage and has trapped them in a situation, then maybe that's a different scenario there, isn't it? But when you say,
you know what, I hate doing it, you know me, I hate agreeing with you, but that's exactly what you know what, in a nutshell, I ain't gonna lie, because these panels is fun to argue and I like arguing, I engage and I'm far more generous with my time than I should be, because these are non-starter arguments. They're really stupid, but we engage them because it's fun.
I hear you still. I hear you. But obviously, like I said, it's down to the individual, innit? Everyone's different. But at same speed, everyone's got choices. So, regardless of who it is, even if the you is an orphan and ain't got a mum and dad, you got a flipping foster mum, innit? You got fucking a carer. Someone tells you what's right and what's wrong, so you know that you're not supposed to do that, innit? That can't be slavery, then, can it?
And as I said, a big man on the block doing that ever get exposed or anyone finds out, he's a social pariah. They're fucking him up, man. Like,
he's getting serious
around the man. Like, no, you don't do that, bro.
No, but if you see, this is what I'm thinking as well, like, and because like, forget who, like, for example, if you seen a big man slapping up a youth in the face, and let's say like there's obviously not the parent's father, let's say one's black and one's white or something, and you ask, well, go on, and man said, blood, are you done, bro? This little you owes me money, fam. Like, this you said he lost something, shot the thing that he said he lost. He's got all the money for it, and I tried to duck me. These times I found out he's lying, and I'm beating him up. What are you telling? What are you telling big man like that?
I'm punching him up.
You're punching out the big man,
I am personally, because obviously, if it, as I said, I explained earlier, if it was my relative or my thing, this is something that's balanced in the hood. Like if the youth runs off with the pack, you cannot go to his relatives and thing, because it becomes a sticky situation where you're trying to explain why you
why you gave him the pack.
Why you gave him the pack.
I promise. Listen, and I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong for doing it. Yeah, because he shouldn't be working. He shouldn't have a worker in it. Yeah. What I'm saying is,
it's not about worker.
You can find you can find situations like that. Go any one of these little youths that's looking like a little gunman with his hands in his trousers and all of that on a pedal bike. Holler him and be like, "Bro, is anyone pressuring you? Do you owe anyone money?" And I guarantee you, like if he's actually out here, he's working for somebody that he would need a Superman like you. I guarantee you, he would need.
I'm saying.
That's not true. Forget talking to us about it on panels. Go chat to these.
True. These youths are spoiled. These youths are spoiled. Where the hell do you think he got the mountain bike and got the full black outfit, looking like a SAS and the zombie knife and all of them things online on his parents' credit card? Like, let's not play these games. Come on.
You brothers hold it down though. Ramadan Mubarak.
Hey, Samaru, before you go, hold on.
Yeah.
Before you go, did you call Big Odds the P word?
They call Big Odds the P word. Yeah, the only reason I did is because he's coming at me with racist terms. You feel me? He's throwing racist shots at me, so I can't just hold back and say, this guy can say anything to me, but I can't say anything. No,
you should be better than that, bro.
What's the P word? Look, the guy is bringing up like brain injuries and things like that because of me getting shot, bro.
Yeah, but you don't.
I understand, but you're right. It's Ramadan. Like, it's my fault. Like, I shouldn't have done that. Like, I apologize. You feel me? I should just hold it back.
You did. Big up yourself, though, man.
Yeah. Big up. Yo, James, I like how you're keeping up my lyrics in the fam.
Why?
Yeah, and chopping it up. And all of that. Yeah, bro.
Is he your student?
I've been sitting back and saying, this James here has heard the way how I chopped up certain things earlier with Maku when Meaning was talking to the other youth, about this grooming and this gang shit, because half of what you saying, I just know man's watching movies, bro, and Maku is right to a certain degree. A 50-year-old man doesn't really deal with kids, bro, you got all that if you were saying that these youngers is looking up to their OGs and their OGs are 21 to 25, I kind of will sit back and allow you to talk. But don't come and tell me no 40-year-old, bro, because that's because the you earlier on came out with this grooming talk with it, but Maku, it's grooming now, and I'm saying, fam, grooming is an umbrella word, fam, because you got to do with trafficking, you got to do with smuggling, you got to do with all different areas of that one letter, grooming. Then on the good side to it, you say, you who studied a piano from a pianist will be groomed to become a very good piano.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the whole point, though, Rambo. That's the whole point in that some of the youth them know what they're doing, isn't it?
But Shifra, 2 hours ago, bro, man broke this down loud and clear. James was nowhere to be found. Now James is back up here. And he hasn't got no links yet.
What are you saying, Rambo? Plagiarism. They're plagiarism.
Plagiarism.
Man's coming with the plagiarism.
It ain't even plagiarism.
I saw him in the chat.
It's a fucking act.
I'll tell everyone the truth,
I will big up yourself.
I could have been commenting, but because I needed maps on my phone and I couldn't burn my battery. Well, I didn't want to burn my battery, to be honest. I didn't want to say nothing in the chat because if I had said something, people would be like, jump on. I couldn't jump on. So as soon as I got back to my yard, honestly, as soon as I got in my yard, I jumped on because I got messages from bare people. They jump on. So as soon as I got back in, I jumped on. It was the first available.
I rate you,
James.
Because you're your own now.
Nah, I can't say
your own now, bro. James, I rate you though. You're your own now, fam. Thanks to the Charles and
he's trying to hold his own still, but man's not even going at him today. We're not really going at him still.
Mambo accusation because 1 second, Captain. Man brought accusations for James Jones, but man is not here to prosecute him. So we kind of left it alone. You know what I'm saying?
No,
and I'm
don't
saying,
lie, Maku. You
Not
agree
like
with
that.
it. You agree with what lie? You agree?
No, I'm saying the respect thing. I was not present in it. Like I don't
Yeah,
know.
no, forget that. Forget he's irrelevant. He wasn't even there in the first.
What I'm saying is, remember, I came in because of what Jupiter was saying. She was saying like drug dealers are groomers. No, I said I heard drug dealers are groomers, and I said no, your blood clot, lie.
Yeah, I don't listen. I don't respond to retarded people. They're trash. Yeah, they don't get my response. And with respect,
and I was like, how did she know that?
Mac, he went there for the original discussion, so I don't owe him. Like, if he wants to talk to me, that's no problem. But I don't owe him. It wasn't some deep discussion me and him had together. I've never spoke to him about it once. So he can do all his little clipping, whatever, and that's his business. That's his.
But you heard him coming at your neck, though. That's all I'm saying.
Not really. We're chatting shit, bro.
Energy.
Not really.
No, I mean the energy wise. I don't mean that.
Yeah, fair enough.
You know what I'm saying? So that's
everything. But hear what I'm saying. Everything that I think has been brought up, that has been addressed, and unless I don't think you're a duplicitous person, man. Unless I'm incorrect, you agree with what I'm saying anyway. So
yeah, I do.
Yeah, but James, stop with your
they were coming at me.
Yeah?
They were coming at me.
Hold on, Maku, my brother. Hold on, Maku. James, with your big up with your fast talking, yeah. But your brothers really threw you under the fucking bridge, bro. No, they chucked off the fucking plank. Because
can I just say something? Can I say something?
No, they didn't.
Now, where is the rest of the men?
No, but you remember, you got to understand that even Ultra got passionate with Ras over the situation.
Bro, what's more important?
It was a lot.
Big facts, Maku. That's what happened. That's what happened.
Yes, Lady Divine, you're good, yeah? What's happening?
Unfortunately, come on.
Let me come in, please, man. I was going to try to say, what do you think our solution is? Us black people, what do you think our solution is? Because we keep hearing our kids are getting killed on the street, stolen, and like people are selling this and that. What's the solution? What can bring black people's self-respect back to the level where other people are going to respect us, other races? Like, we're not going to be treated like this no more. Nobody handle this. What I hear is that I'm for the youth of the UK, the black youth here in the UK. Like, that's going to get any self-respect for black people. Or I'm for the youth of Somali people. That's one guy, he's running a whole channel. He's saying, like, I understand, like, this is his second home and that, but he's like, I'm here to fix the problem of the kids here. Okay, but for how long has the kid had this problem for? How are you gonna fix it? You're never gonna fix it. The only way to fix it is to gain self-respect for African people. And how do you do that is to say fuck everybody and brother, do for ourselves, my brother.
No, we say
I got the solution. I got the solution.
Our elders, listen to them more, but they have to understand what we want, bro, because we are the future of Africa, bro. Like our kids, like Bob Marley says, bro, this is for the unite for the benefit of your children. Like, we can't say more than this, my friend. Like, as long as Africa is in this mess, we are the lowest species in the world, bro. The race.
Family.
It's legal to do this thing for us. It's legal to have. America has got more people in prison than a whole country in Africa, like Djibouti and South Sudan and these countries like that. There's more black people in prison than that is the whole country. We have to wake up, my brothers. How we gonna do this? It's like when the racist white people talk to us about they want this and that, we're like, okay, but when you're gonna give us our thing, that's what we need to stand on.
Maybe what you should do, let everyone go around in a circle and answer the question.
We shouldn't beg them anymore. We should just.
Yo, my brother, the problem is this though, yeah? The problem is this though. When we're dealing with places like Africa and that, yeah, right? We have to understand that the mentality of us over here is not like the brothers back at home. No, it's the mentality back in Jamaica, like,
Let's be honest, brother, those back home are
people,
worse than us. They're worse than us.
This is the problem. This is the problem what I'm trying to say to you, innit? Like, the actual condition of our people mentality and spirituality back at home, I think sometimes we speculate too much over here, bro.
Yeah, fake news, man. It's fake news, man. Fake news,
because what I'm trying to say to you, yeah, my brother, that the flag what you got, yeah, I acknowledge what's that, the EFF, yeah, I acknowledge them, yeah, a lot, and shout to what they're one out of many
You know what it is? My Somali people are giving me so much hate because they're the most.
Yeah, but bro,
they don't want me to support ESM. I'm only supporting ESM because the economic freedom of our people, not.
Oh, you know, yo, how we gonna do this if you don't listen?
To be in better position.
How
I
we
don't want our
gonna
kids.
do
I want our
this
kids
if
to
you
be able
don't
to
listen?
us, this generation we're in, to be able to send our kids back home for a little training. 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. He's not gonna come back here after 2 years walking around with a knife. That's what I believe. But our kids who haven't
hear
got
what
no.
I'm trying to say to you. Hear what I'm trying to say to you.
They don't know because
but
because in Africa,
listen, man,
like you know,
has
they
a
don't want to
different
accept us. You
mentality than
know,
what you
they're
have,
telling you need to have a house and that.
I hear that.
Bro, what I'm trying to say to you, Matthew, bro. No, when you try to say to a man, the people in some like the people at home, yeah, fam, has a different mentality than what we have, bro. Right?
Definitely.
And when we say they're not fighting no liberation and they're not fighting no fucking war, they are. But if the media doesn't or the radio doesn't pull it up, you ain't gonna fucking know about it. And that's the problem with us over here. We speculate too much. We say about, our people, as far as I see it, when I see the real news and the real pictures in Africa, I've seen Africa developing really fucking good amongst themselves amongst with their people. I still understand that the colonial ruling is still in powers. I still understand.
James, court's been adjourned for today. You get me? Like you're not getting away scot free.
You don't think though about what looks like not guilty, bruv.
No, we're not having that. We're not having that. We're not having that. For today, it's adjourned because people who are going at your neck are not here. Obviously, like
you know why this one's
your
not really
timing was impeccable, though. You get what I'm saying?
No, hold on, Matthew. James ain't getting away that. James ain't getting away that easy. Yo, bro, listen to me. Yeah, all right.
You're muted.
Everybody up on this panel here is talking for themselves, enough. Yeah, and let me tell you something, James. Yeah, right. We allow you to go home and lick your wounds tonight, fam. Yeah, you're lucky when they decapitate you, like cut you up. Get me.
We've got court tomorrow, man.
Put you in the barrel,
yeah, go and have a little rest. Go and
get some allowance. You get me?
Yeah, go through
come on, you're going in the barrel, bro.
Go for the paperwork.
I hate people when they do this, but someone said you can't be bragging about easy wins, yeah. But you see, when I got nicked, I told the Fed, like, bro, come on, man. It's the NFA. The Fed said, no, we got CPS to charge you. I said, all right, cool, man. I told the first day, I told the prosecutor, I told everybody in that courtroom, like, come on, G, I want to get a no case to answer. Boom. As soon as the judge read through the fucking charge sheet, judge said, no case to answer. You get what I'm trying to say? Home free.
Yeah, but tonight, James,
no. But
Mama, I love you. Mama, I love you. I'm coming.
Yeah, this judge,
hold on. Can I say something?
He's bailing you to return the next day, man. You've got.
Can I say something?
It's not a 1 day thing.
Yo, I tell the judge.
This is not 1 day.
But
One
Matthew,
second.
Imagine James tried to bust a case without being tried. Imagine that.
No. There's no. What it is that when he came up as a witness, just so happens like the one of the chief prosecution had to go about his business. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's not fair. You know what I'm saying? Like we're saying it's not fair on you and it's not fair on him. So he will prepare his case and return tomorrow.
Listen,
1 second.
You're the state, man. You're the state.
But you still have other charges to face.
Who the person bringing the charges has never this is me actually engaging this nonsense argument. When certain man when TOITM brought this up, I jumped on and we hashed out. We're the ones who had the discussion. I feel like he embarrassed himself, but he's probably
but this is why you have a
bro, I've never spoke to him about this. Listen to the irony. The only time I ever spoke to him, is when I was arguing that the road is stupid. And I was like, big up the road. He was like, oh my god. If we do this again, I'm gonna get a witness.
Okay.
Hold on. This is a quote. No. Hey, open this shit up. Hey, judge, come back here. Bang on the gavel one more time. Come back here. A man said to me, he said when Duggan got killed, You know who rolled out? He said the robbers, the shotters. That's what he said. He said, them are the man there that defend the thing, but them robbers and them shotters. I don't know what broke shotters you're talking about, yeah. But anyone that at a certain level has workers, I think hypothetically, I'm not 100% theoretically.
Oh, James, hold on, James. He's talking about the guys who came out and looted, yeah, from Brixton, Peckham, Tottenham, Birmingham, Manchester. He's talking about all them lot, about the looters, yeah. So what I'm trying to do, I'm not trying to defend Raspet, but I get where it's coming from. You're saying that the guys who rolled down.
No, I'm saying, Rambo, that's the only thing me and him have ever talked on these kind of topics. Outside of that, he does shows, he speaks about it. Cool. I don't have to. Would I have to address? I'm not saying
no.
One second. Everything that my man said, I've asked you the question. I've given you what I think to be is a reasonable reason why it's nonsense, and you guys have agreed. Unless you're telling me that it is slavery, then I'm not trying to hear that that's not guilty.
You know. Hold on, one second. That's why we're saying man can't speak for man, because One second. But I'm saying Respect will always make his own convincing argument. Do you get what I'm saying? And it is.
So you say the prosecutor's gonna lie?
No, James, hold on.
Prosecution, yeah, he's going to put his case forward.
He's going to remix it. He's going to remix. Hold on.
You've got the skills. 1 second. You've got the skills, yeah, to decipher and break down lies, right? So if someone lies on you, you get me? The prosecution's going to lie on you. You get me? You're going to be able to decipher and, pull him up and say, okay, on which day, like you said, on which day, bring up the video. All of that type of stuff. That's fine.
Hey, James Jones, beat him up, man. Just fucking go for broke. Shut up, James Jones. Beat him up, guy. Go for broke. Fuck it.
No, if you're saying that you're already boss case, you're already like, I'm guilty and all them things there, you're not guilty and whatever, but you couldn't really defend it when Schiffer came and started to slap you up with the slavery thing. You couldn't defend
That was the beginning of the end, though. That was the beginning of the end. She's right.
I'm dying.
You know what they're saying in the chat? They're saying guilty, bro. I put cases on all you motherfuckers for perverting the course of justice. Yeah, for lying.
James, hold on. The judge is saying that. Hold on. If you would have put that law and order, I'm the fucking judge. Bam. Don't talk now. Right. Hear what I'm saying to you. Yeah? The evidence has brought to me today. Really, we got charges on you, bro, for perjury, bro. You let it down people up, fam. Yeah? You taking other people's statements and put it into your own statement.
Understand? Perjury.
Yeah.
All sorts.
Perjury, fam.
It gets worse.
Yo, Matthew, you tried to buy me, though.
I hear that.
You're trying to do.
Tweeting up. I heard it. Matthew, you're intelligent. You're an intelligent person. I knew all that. Like, yeah, we know those things.
Yeah, he tries it a couple of times. I've seen him do it with Ultra. Him and Ultra do this bribery talk all the time.
Yeah. It's not.
What do you mean Ultra does bribery talk? What the fuck?
Yeah, I hear you man talking. We're gonna go gym together. What time you going on Street Fighter later? Then man said something that he didn't like. He said, no, I'm not linking you later again now. Yeah. You think I don't remember things? I remember.
Shiffer's on shit, bro. Listen, Shiffer, we're talking about Ultra does bribery talk. Ultra don't do bribery talk. I just talk sense,
you was on bribery.
You're talking to a convicted
bro, are you mad? Bro, listen, fucking Maku and someone else put me on trial today. I walked out of court a free man.
It was say nothing. But you were still on bribery talk as well, though. You were still on bribery talk.
I don't do bribery, bro.
And you don't like to team up on people yourself.
Be careful, though. I might bring you back.
He's lying, Schiffer. Come on. You know he's
lying. He's lying. You know he's lying.
Schiffer, don't let Ultra do that to you, bro. Ultra,
Bro, there's
I'm
bare
gonna
man
bring you
talking
back
at
with
once. I
Ultra.
can't really hear
Then
that.
Rob,
Bare
Ultra,
man talking.
him, then
Ultra.
Rob. We dealt
Ultra's
with
the
him.
most
Bro.
corrupt. He tells the dirtiest lies.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but
Sneaky lies.
Corrupted person.
we knew he wasn't
Oh,
really atheist like that, so his case was quick. You get me? Just quick, bam, bam.
Exactly. A boss case walked out, bro.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
but you're
I
not
went
there
to
yet.
court.
You're not
Walked
there yet.
out.
Can I be honest with you?
Walked
Can I
out.
be honest with you?
And in fact, if you check it,
You're
what's the
deluded.
charges on? What's the
Hold
charges?
yourself.
What was the charges on Ultra? What do you
I
believe,
can tell
Ultra?
you some
This
right
is what
now.
I believe. And then, wait, hold on. The charges were, Ultra, what do you believe? I told you what I believed. You know what you
Don't
said?
try.
Oh, fuck this. We want real atheists. Get out. I was like, all right, cool, no problem.
Don't try to give out the
right.
transcript. You mad?
Ultra,
Ultra, I
give
got
out the
more
transcript.
charges though. I wasn't
Ultra.
there. I got more
Rewind it.
charges.
Irrelevant, bro. Court's been thrown out.
Shipper.
Court's adjourned.
That's
Don't give a
thrown
shit.
out, cuz you did.
Court's
Cuz you're
adjourned,
even
bro.
shipper now.
Court's adjourned. Bro, I had
No,
the
sir.
sniper. I had the
No,
sniper cross
sir.
fucking
listen,
on my case, bro.
Listen,
You
listen.
know,
The
what's worse than
sniper
that, bro?
can see what you can't
What's
see.
worse than that? Bro,
Yeah, man.
listen.
You got found
I had the
guilty, man.
sniper on me, bro.
Hey, Shipper.
Yeah.
I'm at home going to have dinner. Come
We're
on,
not gonna
here we go.
rehash.
Hey, Ultra. Hold on, Ultra. Yo, Shipper. This is them, yeah? They said, what's your point? Yo, Shipper. They said, what is your moles, yeah? And where did you get your moles from? And when we found out, I was just a Christian.
Of course he is. He said this already. I told him this already. Same way James Jones already said. They already got spun. And they didn't realize. You know the thing is,
Rasta, which is
they didn't realize the spin, you know.
figure out what the fuck James is. I don't know.
They didn't even realize what I did with them, you know. I let them talk their atheist talk, but what I'm really doing is I'm pulling them back into the fold, and they don't even realize they're part of the fold.
You're not putting anyone into any fold. Schiffer, you're suffering from delusions of grandeur, bro. Bro, listen, this is the thing, bro. When I went to court today, I was honest.
You're suffering with denial.
Christian, no problem. I said, yeah,
I am dead.
Can we hear you from jail? We can't hear you on your jail phone.
No, I'm not. I got my face mask on, bro. That's why. Sorry, I got my face mask on.
I hate
Wait, Ultra.
Wait, hold on. These
Ultra. You know the Nile is a river in Egypt. It's not a thing that you do, right? The Nile is a river.
Hey, guys. You think these kind of charges can get man remanded? Are you smoking?
Yeah.
Man got unconditional bail. Hold on. Man got unconditional bail. I wasn't even going to show up to court. It's a joke. There's no custodial at the end of this, you know.
James, do you know how I know, yeah, that you're not even up to speed right now? Because you see, the moment you started to stand for something, that's the moment you stop being an atheist. You didn't even realize it. All I had to do is get you to stand for something. And the moment I got you to stand for something, I had you all in a mix. I had you in a muddle. You didn't know what to do with yourself.
Quiet.
The atheist thing dead. It's dead. Let's be honest. You don't got to walk straight now, innit? You got to stand for something.
Yeah.
Pull back, Ultra. You're in jail.
Say no more. Hey, the truth is this. Schiffer, the truth is this, yeah? Ultra is a Christian. James is a Roman Catholic boy. Yeah.
You don't like that?
Right. And that's the bottom line. Yeah.
Them man, they went to school with the short shorts. Right. You know that? Then the Catholic school, they have to wear the short shorts.
No, I'm telling you.
In summer.
I'm telling you. James went to private school. Yeah. And you went to university.
You know with the shorts and the briefcase. That's why you know that? Man, the short shorts and the briefcase. And the long blazer.
You know about the cat. You know about the cat. A helicopter thing on top of it. You know.
Come on.
Exactly.
Come on. A man came in here and said that you are the same as the weekend and that. You get me? Like,
man said you're the weekend and that.
The weekend. Man said you're the weekend, that Ethiopian Coptic and that.
It's the weekend.
Motherfucking Drake. It's motherfucking Drake.
Listen,
let me show you. James. Bottom line is, yeah, G Block, yeah, is more religious than anything. Yeah,
Exactly.
I know that Velly is a Christian.
Right,
Yeah,
that was
right. Velly's a Christian boy, just like Ultra, a little private.
No, Veli's Rasta. Veli is Rasta. Ultra is
Rich.
Christian, and I think James might be a Roman blood clot Catholic, to be
Catholic.
honest.
He is. He is, bro.
You know, like that.
The ship is just a look. Ship is just a look house sheep of Israel. Yeah, say no more.
Ship is definitely lost, boy.
No, come on. Come on, man. All of the great people in the Bible had to go into the desert and be lost for a while, you know.
Yeah,
like
most
that.
of those people
or in the ghettos. Yeah, some of you lost on the streets, come out with grooming fucking talk about man's going up. What's it called? Country lines. Yeah, come on, man. Most of you look locked up here, bro. You don't need to be found, fam. Yeah, that's the bottom line. Ultra, you need to be born again, bro.
That's for people that sin, bro. I don't even think sin is a.
You're gonna make the judge come out of chambers.
Ultra needs to be born again. Yeah, and James is carried the cross.
You know how
with his brethren. Speaking to James.
Hold on. Hold on. You know what we do over here? And I'm going to show you something. Yeah? Relax. Yeah? You know what we do over here? So we have all these types of debates. We let, you know what I'm saying, like people come and bring their point. If you lot, because like me and Ultra could just go on mute, if you lot want to have one of them buddy sessions where you all just make jokes, this is how moral we are. We'll let you do it on this platform. We will allow you.
I love you, James. You know, you should be in Parliament. You're vote for James.
If you got hold on, if you got real argument, we're ready whenever you are. Whenever you're ready to have a real argument, we're ready, innit?
James, anytime.
You joke.
James,
we'll let you do the play 4 thing.
What is the purpose of existence? That is
Oh, that's a question.
My God, are you ready? Are you ready for this answer? This is going to be a long answer, you know? Yeah, you ready? You ready? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I knew it.
No, you don't know something.
I knew that he wouldn't know. You get me?
I don't know. No, it's not. You knew it. I don't know. You don't know.
Atheist answer.
You don't know.
You got atheist answer like
you don't know. You
know me.
Exactly, James. Don't respond. Don't respond. You've given them your answer. Cool. Now it's on them.
Yeah,
now it's on them. Come up with something, or just spit and hop in it. Stop in a minute. Leave it.
That's not gonna work because I'm not on trial. You're on trial. Remember. So you can throw it back and think, yeah. Let that.
Okay, so what's the next
let this.
Don't know. What's the
answer? No. Hold on. We're on trial.
So I said, as a response to your answer, I'm saying, this is a normal response from an atheist to say, I don't know. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, does the prosecution have any more questions?
Lady Divine?
I've got a question.
Go on.
Yeah, go on.
Just to make it.
Question is James Jones right now or Ultra?
Either anyone you can know.
Both.
Okay.
Both.
All right, both of you.
They're both tag team, boy.
I want to know: do any of your morals right now, swear on your most precious people in your life or your most precious belongings, whatever it is you're going to swear on, because you're atheist? Do you get any of your morals from religion?
Objection. Leading question.
That's so dumb. That's a dumb question when I'm refusing to answer, man. Next
question.
Schiffer.
No.
Next question.
You're not that here, innit? You're not that here. I've got evidence. We're going to pull back the refusing.
Why? It's dumb to have it like
that was answered before, bro.
Ask two of us. Yeah. So let me answer my thing. Yeah. Does some of my morals come from religion? 100%. Do they come from God? 100% not.
That doesn't make sense. But I'm going to let you say what you said and think that it made sense because you found it funny.
Okay,
I'm just going to say, obviously, now we understand. Now we understand. I got one more question. Now we understand that some of your morals do come from religion. Why would you take something? Why would you take morals from something that's come from God?
He didn't know that.
Oh, no,
Came from other men.
For Roman Catholic God.
Listen, this kangaroo court, yeah, is a bit stupid because you lot are.
It's great.
Nobody jumping around.
No, but you're talking to each other. You're not talking like one man's asking.
You're identifying your problem. This is the thing. Not like what you see that when you get a dyslexic person, they say something, but they actually mean the opposite to what they say. So you're actually identifying your own problems and your own issues.
Everyone, shut the fuck up for 1 minute, yeah. Someone ask a
What
question.
would I say? They resort to ad hominem.
I'm going on mute. Good. I'm going on. Shut the fuck up. Isn't an ad hominem, bro? It's not an ad hominem. I'm saying if someone asks someone a question and there isn't you, why are you that other person speaking? Do you not want the answer? Because I go on mute if you want. If you want to
go answer, James. Go on, James. Answer. Go on.
Right. So I don't believe it came from Ultra. Can you come in here as well, please? Because this is a good question to answer.
You don't need Ultra, man. You don't need Ultra. Let's just let James.
He's answered already. He's been found guilty right now.
This is court.
I want him to answer long time ago. I want him to answer.
Okay, cool.
I want as well. So I would say that religion or the belief in deities definitely preceded what we now consider to be atheism. So any moral that's consistent amongst atheists and religious people, guess where it would have had to come from first? It would have had to come from some kind of religious social organization. Now that organization,
not really. There was Satanism before as well, and the worship of Pan
in China.
Baphomet. No, 1 second. The Baphomet and blah blah blah. These were systems. Exactly. These were systems that these people adhered to. So, like, people can be Satanists and be atheists. It doesn't make no sense.
Exactly. That's the whole point I was making, Mo. I've been making this point. They could be anything.
Got this way of just making things far more complicated than they need to be.
And then to make it even worse, James Jones, the charges get worse because, like, what's happening here now? What's happening here now is the truth is being put on the table that some of your morals actually come from religion. So it's got a lot worse. Now what you've done is you've cornered yourself.
Oh my
God!
God!
Now you've got no leg to stand on. You've got no leg to stand on, but you've got to stand in court.
I'm done. All right.
You've got no leg to stand on, but you've got to stand in court. So you're in big trouble now. You're in big trouble now because some of your morals come from religion, but you don't believe in God. But religion comes from God.
Schiffer. I find James guilty of slander, and treason. Yeah. You are finished. You are done at it, bro.
Even the judge will be saying you're done at it. The judge will say just like that you're done at it. Finished.
That's it.
There's just no point. Like the sentence is too big.
Brothers, quickly. Where's James gone? Because James, I wanted to ask you differently, like, because you wasn't here earlier. I don't know if he was listening, but I wanted to ask you still. Yeah. Shit. Where's my question gone? Give me 2 seconds. It'll come back. It's gone. Go on.
James is guilty. No saving him.
He was listening, though, sis. He was listening. Trust me.
He was listening. Yeah, but he didn't want to jump on. He didn't want to reply. He just wanted to carry on.
He knows what he's done. He knows what he's done, isn't it? He's very controversial.
He got his principles from Roman Catholic. Yeah, that's where he got his principles and morals from. Yeah.
Yep.
Right, and chocolate
James, quickly, as an atheist, what do you do when science contradicts itself? Do you rely heavily on science and science contradicts itself? Then where do you then get your answer from? That was my question.
God knows.
Where do you then get your answer from, James?
Hey, to be honest, Rambo, that was fucking hilarious. Like, that was really, I don't think you even realize how sick of a response that was. But directly, you'd have to give me some context because that's a bit vague. When science contradicts itself, where do I get mine? What?
Where do you get your information from? Where do you then go to? Who do you go to next? What's your next point of contact? Is it Richard Dawkins?
I don't understand. When science contradicts itself about what?
If science has a question that it can't answer, or it has a question what it answers in two different ways. So, for instance, you've got two different groups of scientists that contradict, and the answer now contradicts itself.
You know, I don't know half. I'm like, I failed science, and that.
So ultimately, what you're going to do is, at that point, you just go to Rolf Harris for answers. It don't make no difference.
I mean, to be honest, bro, no disrespect, but this isn't actually serious anymore. It's devolved into some ridiculous, stupid discussion. But if you actually wanted a real
No,
answer,
but you said you don't know. So in not knowing, that could possibly happen, innit?
so you know.
Every time you say, the thing is, you don't realize what you're doing, innit? It's not me putting you in this position. You're doing this to yourself because you said you don't know. Now, at this point, you don't know, innit? So what you don't know could lead to anything. That could lead to you going to Rolf Harris for advice.
I'm hitting the road, yeah. But what
are you gonna do? You're gonna go to Bill Clinton for advice?
Yeah. Can I finish? This is why it's stupid, and I'll show you why. Just simply, if you know the answers to all this, why the fuck are you talking to me or Ultra? Discuss amongst yourselves what's wrong with G Block, and at the end, break your wrist tapping yourself on the back.
What kind of argument are you presenting here?
When you hear a question and you hear any kind of response, you all start jibber jabbering amongst yourselves because you seem to understand so much more than I do about what I'm saying. So just
why are you dealing with anything we've said though? Why are you telling us about ourselves?
Oh my God!
Do it for
me. I don't need to.
I don't understand.
Just do it. Schiffer knows everything I mean. So anything to ask me.
You mean you're triggered? Oh man, I hear you.
Yo, you weak.
Fine.
I'm not.
It's funny how Veli set this up. Yeah. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the man's triggered. Like, I don't understand it.
Hey, listen. Hey, James.
Have you noticed that everyone on G-Block at some point in time have been triggered? You got Veli was triggered yesterday. Ultra got triggered today, and now James is triggered.
Hold on.
It's like what?
Hey, listen, I don't want to disrespect you, man. Yeah, but are you lot slow?
Trolling.
You're not letting people respond.
I'll let you respond though.
And you think that's triggering?
James.
Let you respond a good few times. What are you talking about?
You got all special needs. One says something, the other says something, the other says something, the other says something. One says a question, the other says something, the other says. Are you not joking or are you being serious?
Is defamation of character your only argument? Is that the only way you can win an argument?
No, you know, no one's gonna buy that. No one's gonna buy that. You're not gonna walk in a room of Mandem and say that. You're gonna
ask me a question. Ask me a question now. See what happens. Ask me a question. See what happens.
We was on road, like when we're like, it doesn't make sense. Like,
ask me a question now. Go on.
Alien to being around real black people.
Matthew, ask me a question. See what happens. Go on.
I've got a question for you. Did you go to a Catholic school?
No.
What school did you go to?
I'm not telling you what school I went to.
Say no more. What kind of school was it? Was it a public school, private school?
Obviously, it wasn't a private. It was a public school. Well, public school is private. You know what I mean? It was a state school.
A state school.
State school. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
James, public school. Yourself, yeah. We say public school in England.
Public school is
secondary modern. Secondary modern.
No, public school is a private school though.
I don't know.
So you went to a private school, yeah? Okay, cool.
Okay.
Would you ever get married? That was the question earlier. Would you ever get married? If you was to get married, would you do that in the eyes of the God or eyes of the law or eyes of just your fellow humans that you want to celebrate a union between?
Hold on, I need
or the eyes of a demigod like Pan, or the eyes of the devil, or the eyes of.
We say Lady Divine civil partnership and that.
That was would have brought up a very good argument this morning about
Schiffer. A public school in England and Wales traditionally referred to one of 7 private schools given independence from. So when you say public school, sometimes it means private school. Yeah, just for future.
That's why I asked you. Did you go to a public school?
Answer your question, Lady D, with the absolute greatest of respect. It's none of your business.
No, you know how you're just having a question. You're
the fifth.
Wow.
No, James, you can't do that. You're hypocrite. You claim you lying yourself in one thing. You lot are moving with a whole nother thing, you know.
Right.
You're stealing principles from religions. You're stealing concepts from religions. You're not living your life like you You're getting married
benefiting off religion. Yeah, benefiting off this in religion.
Thank you.
Really, you love it.
Hold on. Can you guys give me a sec? Can I play something for you lot real quick?
No, the 5th. You plead the
No,
fifth.
I'm
Yeah?
not playing it. You know the day. I'll plead the fifth.
Yeah, no fifth out here, mate. No fifth out here. Unfortunately, it's in America. So yeah, you can't be pleading the fifth out here.
In the UK, it's like
Yeah. Well, you better find it before you make that statement. Anyway.
I'll plead the fifth. Yeah, no, that's personal. That's none of your business. Yeah, mind your business, right?
James, what is it? You're up to all the questions I
On
put.
trial. You see when you're on trial. You see, yeah, it's true that. You know?
No, but was that so? The question before that, what I tried to answer properly was, listen, you know what it is, yeah. I know you're in your troll bag, yeah, Maku, but I know I'm not bribing you. This is real. I know you're serious, yeah.
This is what I was paid to do. I don't understand. This is what I was paid to do. I was paid to be judge, jury, and executioner. In this scenario.
Mr.
It's all in fun and games. Oh no, wait, it's all in fun and games. But I've wondered, it hasn't even been me that's been triggering people. People have been getting triggered all today. It's just amazing. Like,
Can I approach the bench? Can I approach the bench?
Go on.
Okay, I'm approaching the bench. So you can understand, yeah. And this is Ultra didn't want to answer it because it's really common, it's really basic, but I'm being generous again. If I don't believe God exists, for example, yeah. So everything that comes from religion, all the books in that, I believe it came from men, innit? Logically, innit? I don't believe it. Nothing supernatural happened. I believe it came from men. So if you say thou shalt not kill, do you agree with? Did your thou shalt not kill come from religion? I will say yes. If you say did thou shalt not kill come from God, I would say no, because the religion is the practices and the traditions and the organization. The belief in God is the belief in a supernatural deity and creator of the universe. They're not synonymous. They're not exactly the same thing.
Is it one being put down on paper though?
No, but I would argue that someone like Shifa could be very moral, and I could take my morals from Shifa, and Shifa could believe he took his morals from God. But as far as I'm concerned, I got my morals from Shifa, not from God.
But you got your morals from religion and said not from God. And
no, I didn't get all my morals from religion. I didn't get all of that. I said some of it.
But you said okay, some, but even that some has God in it. Unfortunately,
no, it has the belief in it. Yeah, it has the belief.
No. They say in a lot of
something, these
are the words of God. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's a lie. Listen, that was stupid people that believe it's from God are not the smart people that thought up the rules in the first place. You get it? So the smart people that thought up the rules, they're the only people that deserve the credit from my perspective. The dumbass people that believe God, it came from some supernatural puppet master in the sky. I don't mind that they share the same belief as me. They're just stupid. They don't know where that comes from. You know what I mean?
That's usually smart people. But anyway, continue.
It's simple. Like this was saying, if this is what we're on trial for, man, you might as well have phoned it in.
No.
You know what I mean? I might as well phoned it in, bro. I might as well send it in by post.
Myself. James, I just wanted to know, like, what is your actual? Because I know that they say all atheists don't agree and all think the same.
Yeah, they don't think the
same. What is your, I guess, story? What is your thing on the existence of the universe, creation, stuff like that? Like, where do you stand on this?
I don't know. I'm an agnostic atheist in that regard. Like, there's a lot I don't know, and there's a lot that I conceivably will never know. I'm on a fucking floating fucking ball of dense matter, yeah, and that's existed for 4 billion years, and the universe has existed, or the universe in its current iteration has existed for just under 14 billion years. Why would I assume to know the origins of anything?
Is that a fact? You see what I'm saying? You say things and you act like it's confirmed.
So the universe was at one stage in a dense state, yeah, in a highly dense.
Can you explain to me, my brother, the tools they use to measure the age of the universe?
Well, redshifting planets, right? So the Hubble method of, I think it's the Doppler effect. You know, like it's like testing. You know, like how you hear a car when a car passes you. You know how you hear it, how you hear the different pitches. Well, that's to do with waves. You can put those waves. So when those waves are perceived through a light spectrum, the further away something is, the more red it becomes. Now, if you take one in front of you, one behind you, and they're both going further and further away, then you can chart that speed of them going away. You can do that. You can do a reverse engineering of that of that equation, and then you'll see at some point there was a point of which they've all expanded from. Now, the point of which they expanded from may not necessarily be the beginning of the universe. There's many theories: Big Bang theory, quantum loop theory, quantum gravity theory. But the reality is, at one point at least, the universe was in a hot and dense state. And
so which bit is the tools? Which bit is the tool? So are you saying the Hubble is the tool?
The Hubble telescope observed the red-shifting planets. That was the
No,
first.
hold on. Is that the tool they use to measure the age of the universe?
No, so then it's complex physics or mathematics really that I don't know how to do. So
James Jones. Can I ask you a question?
You came
Are
up
you
with
just
40
remixing
million.
loads of things you've heard?
1 second, Schaefer. You just came with 40 million though. Like, where did that come from?
13.9 billion, yeah, something like that.
Okay, where did that come from then?
Where did I get that from?
Yeah, where did you get that from?
Did you get that from, bro?
I think it's called the beginning.
You're just remixing stuff.
Stephen Hawking book, and I guess you could Google it.
That's plagiarism. What you just did right there. You're just remixing stuff.
Hold on, I got the book name. I think 1 second.
Interesting. You know, like when men make definite statements, like it's scary.
You know that. You know what? I'll be honest here. I'm trying not to laugh, but
a brief history of time.
I'm jumping off. Listen, you lot. Listen, James Jones. You're lucky. You know, you got Saved by the Bell because I'm about to start my show on another channel on Panero's Mind. So anyone who wants to jump on after or whatever, type in the Schiffer Show. Holla at your boy. No swearing on my show. James Jones could still get roasted though, and everyone else is cool.
Atheists, isn't it? Just done their dance.
Yeah, but just Maku. So just to finish the book. So I didn't actually get it from the book.
Bless up, you man. Bless up.
Yes, bless up, brother.
Bless up, Schiffer. It's just something I can point you to. But Stephen Hawking, A Brief History of Time, would quote that. So that would be like I guess, I don't know, an official kind of reference, but that is the general consensus. Arguably, I stated in the beginning, I'm an agnostic atheist, so I don't believe I will ever know the true origins. But these things, and also I'm not a physicist, a cosmologist, an astrologist, so these things are a consensus in the field. And I can put, so when, for example, if they say, if I ask the same question you asked, and I said, why? And they said, and they gave me the examples that I gave you, the Hubble telescope, redshifting, the cosmic microwave background. If they gave me these examples and this is how we ascertain, or this is our starting point, and we use mathematics to decipher this information and this data, and we get figures like this, right? Then I would have, at some stage, I'm taking their word because I can't do the same level of mathematics as they can. And I can learn it, but I don't.
Now the Hubble space satellite is still floating through the universe. And obviously, if it's giving readings, the further it goes, the further it goes, the more the numbers are going to go up. Yes or no?
Not
because if we assuming that the universe is infinite, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, we haven't observed the whole universe. We've only observed like 20% of the universe.
Okay, by the small tools that we have. This is what I'm trying to explain.
Correct, yeah.
So that figure given is going to change, definitely. Yes or no?
What figure's given? The age of the universe.
The age of the universe is going to change.
I don't think that's how it works.
Based on continuous data, yes, being received.
I mean, Your argument is as follows, yeah. If you have incomplete data, you will have an incomplete conclusion. On the face of it, I agree with that.
No, you have some data. You have some obviously.
No. Incomplete data, you have an ultimately incomplete conclusion. I agree with that. In principle, that's a logically sound statement. Now, is that the actual case in the sense of something like ascertaining the age of the Big Bang? I don't think so. However, I don't know the mathematics or physics to explain why that's not the case. So I'm going to say on that point, I'm agnostic, because ultimately you're asking me to explain, like, black hole singularities and all I understand.
I get you.
You know what I mean?
No, I hear that. It's a lot of quantum physics. You know what I mean? It's quantum physics, and also this is why I'm saying, like, when we make definite statements though about the time and age of the universe, we have to ask those questions, those critical questions. So this is where I agree with G Block in the sense that you have to ask the right questions. The only thing is about when it comes to religion, you lot seem to be more condescending, rude, and what's the word? You get me? Unsympathetic in a way. You get what I'm saying? It's like you've got no chill when it comes to religion and why people or why the books say what they do say, and that people definitely have to believe that, and that's what they exercise. Do you get what I'm saying? I think that's a lot of people's argument with you. You know what I mean? That yeah, you have a point, but the way you try and make out the point seems
Yeah, a
condescending,
bit
seems very,
fucking flesh,
yeah, you know what I'm
ignorant.
saying? So I hear both sides still, but you're the one on trial. And this is why. When you say nah, it's only a minor case, no, it runs deep. Do you get what I'm saying? Because if
Yeah,
we know
you got
you
Ultra
have,
up here, little chocolate boy, just sitting
yeah,
back here.
chocolate
You know what
atheist.
I mean?
Yeah,
Just
you know
sitting
what?
back, letting you
Just
the
to answer the
fucking.
question, because I definitely defer to other people. So, James SC said, and TDS Dave, sorry. So the first argument would be obviously Einstein's relativity theory, and there there are multiple pieces of data from which one can calculate the amount of time since the Big Bang, and they all agree. So there is no reason to believe. I guess, and someone else made a point in a statement as well, where they said, I mean, logically, fucking the more time, so the more data we collect, also the more time would have expired, right? So in that instance, yeah, then arguably the date. So in at some arbitrary point in the future, the date of the universe would obviously be older, right? Because time, transpired, not expired.
Yeah, right.
Transpired. So that
and received, in it, because it's still traveling through space and it's still sending back data.
But
so
yeah, I think the expansion of the universe plus because ultimately, I guess we're also judging it by like light takes time to reach us, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, light takes time to reach us. So
basically, we need 6 Hubbles, because we need one going in every direction.
No, but not necessarily. You know what? No, but if you can try the rate of expansion. So if you know that the speed at which something's growing, and then you know the time it takes from the furthest point, then arguably you could then extrapolate if you've got that going in two directions.
James.
Do you know why? You know why I say that?
Hold on, Matthew. James, is this something what you know, or is this something what you believe? Is this something what you know, James? Because talking what you know is totally different than talking what you believe, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that. What you believe?
And I'm not be honest with
do they know what they're saying, or do they believe the scientists?
Hold on, you have to speak up.
Because some people believe in stuff, but they believe in scientists.
Yeah, speak up, bro.
You can hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to know, do they know what scientists are saying, or do they believe what they're saying? That's all I want to know.
We believe what they're saying.
I think it's a belief thing. Yeah,
I
some evidence, because remember, James Jones said earlier, they don't all go into the studying of every single aspect of that information. Do you get what I'm saying? Which is fair. Do you get what I'm saying? The man was honest to say, like, yeah, I don't go into the quantum, the black holes, and all of those nebulas and all of that type of stuff. You know what I mean? But I'll take the data given, and I'm just saying, is the data going to change as time moves on? And I think we kind of agree on that. Do you get what I'm saying? That in the
Well,
future,
it might do, but still, you've got to take a position at some point.
I would.
Otherwise, you're going to be agnostic for your whole life. That would
no, but I would just say that's data and information. I don't have to take a position.
Does it most closely represent what we understand about reality based on the information we have?
Yeah, but I'm saying I asked about the tool, because if you're only using a Hubble space satellite as the tool to measure the universe, we are going to be here a universally long time to wait for those full results.
They're launching satellites all the time, Maku. They've launched the WMAP satellite that's mapped the cosmic microwave background in its entirety. They're launching the Spitzer one. I think it's already been launched. The James Webb is coming up to replace Hubble. So they're launching them all the time. Better and better telescopes.
Better and better telescopes, because before you were given different times for the age of the universe. Yes or no?
Correct. And now we've got better information. We're more accurate. So all that happens, Maku, is we become more and more accurate because our observations get verified and we're able to improve upon them.
You heard that clearly. It's
you were accurate years ago. You were accurate years ago, but now you go wrong, but now you're accurate now again.
Maku, here's the point. We're not going to suddenly work out that one day the age of the universe is 10,000 years old. That is impossible. Impossible as far as human beings are concerned.
But they did say 9 million. They said the age of the Earth was 9 million, and now we're into.
Said that?
No, these are what the scientists were saying at a particular
Who
point.
said that and when?
One second, man. This is why we both agree that the times keep moving, because you're saying the technology gets better, or that the existing ones that they're sending out there, you get what I'm saying, are sending back more data that they can update that information.
There's a difference between changing and improving. And like I said to you, you can send out satellites till human beings are 1 billion years in the future. We're not going to find out the universe is 10,000 years old.
Oh, according to James Jones.
So some things we can rule out categorically.
I hear you, but according to James Jones, the tool I'm asking for, I asked for a specific thing and he gave me a specific answer. And in that answer was Hubble. You got to say the Hubble Space Satellite. And I know personally that thing's been traveling through and sending back data. So we understand that. Yeah, but what I'm saying to him is, don't we need one in every direction that the universe is?